Chapter 1. Leveling up just by walking. Ding! Congratulations, player, for activating the Ultimate Leveling System. As the possessor of the Ultimate Leveling System, the system is fusing. 1. 10. Congratulations, player, fusion successful. Character Attribute Transformation complete. Would you like to check your attributes? The Ultimate Leveling System? Character Attribute Transformation? What on earth are these? Qin Feng was momentarily taken aback, his face a canvas of bewilderment. Character Attribute Transformation successful. May I ask if the player wishes to view their attributes immediately? As the mechanical voice echoed once more, he realized that everything was not merely a figment of his imagination. View. Upon uttering those words, a phantom screen materialized before his eyes. Name: Qin Feng. Realm: Body Refinement Perfection. Martial Soul: None. Combat Skills: Basic Swordsmanship Mastered. Note: the understanding of martial techniques is categorized as beginner, minor success, major success, and profound understanding. Auxiliary Profession: None. Equipment: None. System? Attribute Interface? Could it be that reality has morphed into a gaming realm? Qin Feng was momentarily stunned, but gradually, an endless brilliance ignited in his gaze. The term system signified boundless possibilities. Yet, when his eyes fixated on the options for realm and martial soul, his pupils constricted in shock. This seems a bit off. I am merely an ordinary student from Blue Star. What is this body refinement perfection? And what on earth is a martial soul? Astonishment, confusion. Suddenly, an indescribable pain surged within him. Beads of sweat appeared on his forehead, and his entire body began to convulse and twist unnaturally. His expression contorted as he clutched his head tightly, as if something were trying to escape from within. Simultaneously, countless images flickered like sparks in his consciousness. Transmigration. It's an extremely rare transmigration that occurs once in a billion years. This place is no longer the Azure Planet, but a realm known as the Kingdom of Tian-Nan. The Kingdom of Tian-Nan, a sanctuary of martial arts. Martial arts progress from weakness to strength, divided into 4 realms: Body Refinement, Divine Gate, Star Destruction, and the legendary Human God Realm. It is said that martial artists who reach the Human God Realm can part the seas, traverse the skies, chase stars and moons, accomplishing the impossible. The weak are oppressed, while the strong dominate, revered by the masses. To become a true powerhouse, one must awaken their martial soul. Once a martial artist attains body refinement perfection, they must undergo a martial soul awakening ceremony to open the divine gate and condense their martial soul. Only with a martial soul can martial artists commune with the vast energies of heaven and earth, embarking on the path of true martial prowess. Martial souls come in myriad forms, countless in number. Depending on their connection to the energies and the innate abilities they harbor, martial souls are classified into celestial, earthly, profound, and yellow, with each tier further divided into 10 stages. Once, the original Qin Feng was heralded as the rising star of the Qin family, having attained body refinement perfection before the age of 12. Even within the entire kingdom of Tian-Nan, achieving body refinement perfection at 12 is an extraordinary feat. Thus, the ceremony for Qin Feng's martial soul awakening was a grand spectacle. Even the esteemed Tian-Nan Academy sent a vice president to witness it. In the end, it all became a farce. Had he merely failed his first martial soul awakening, the crowd might have still held some hope for him. 3 years had passed, and he had undergone the martial soul awakening ceremony 9 times, each time without exception, a dismal failure. The Qin family's once hopeful demeanor gradually morphed into mockery and disdain. Some fervent members of the Qin family regarded Qin Feng as a disgrace, wishing fervently to rid the family of his presence. Now, Qin Feng once again stood before the plaza for the martial soul awakening ceremony, bracing himself for his 10th attempt. Thoughts whirled in his mind, yet a fervent light shone in his eyes. As a transmigrator who has never engaged in cultivation, even if gifted with divine manuals, it would still be exceedingly difficult to rapidly become strong. However, simply leveling up by defeating monsters, I, Qin Feng, believe I am not inferior to anyone. Ding! Friendly reminder: the host's thoughts are rather lowly. The ultimate leveling system is both simple and brutal. Eating and drinking can grant levels, running and exercising can elevate your status. Even alchemy and forging can lead to advancement. While others toil, you can level up merely by lying down. The system records initial achievements or completing random tasks, can not only allow martial artists to level up but also obtain legendary treasures and divine abilities. For instance, the deification list, the grass character sword manual, and even the exquisite treasures from the primordial realm, such as the transformation jade, butterfly, and the perfect method of transcendence. Surely, such a system far surpasses those who can only level up by defeating monsters. As the system's notification resonated, Qin Feng was left speechless. Leveling up by simply walking? Gaining strength through mere breathing? How absurd could that be? What if it were true? The formidable divine abilities from mythological realms like the Primordial Age, the deification, and the journey to the West are innumerable. And the treasures from web novels such as Perfection, Immortality, and the Transformation of Stars, how terrifying could they be? If that is the case, the ultimate leveling system might indeed be too formidable. Ding! Congratulations, player, for taking a small step, gaining experience points 1. Just a tentative step had cleared all doubts from his heart. In an instant, the sky appeared particularly azure, and the sunlight radiated with brilliance. As for the martial soul awakening ceremony, it concerns the future of a family. The plaza was filled with numerous members of the Qin family. However, they were far from friendly, each casting disdainful and mocking glances at Qin Feng. Look, this is our perennial underachiever. Everyone, should you not clap enthusiastically? Once proud and arrogant, now he has failed 9 times in a row to awaken his martial soul, earning the title of the perennial underachiever. He doesn't feel a shred of shame. If I were him, I'll want to burrow into the ground. I truly do not understand. Why waste resources on such a useless individual? Suddenly, the plaza erupted with a cacophony of jeers and ridicule. Among the younger disciples, even the elders wore expressions of disdain, harboring their own contempt. Abruptly, everyone froze, their gazes drawn to the distance. A tall, striking youth with sharp eyebrows and starry eyes approached, exuding an aura of formidable strength that left the onlookers feeling stifled. This is the aura of the Divine Gate's 3rd stage. Qin Yuan is indeed a prodigy of our Qin family, truly remarkable. He is certainly not like Qin Feng, whose flaws are exposed the moment he attempts to open the Divine Gate. Gasps of admiration erupted from the crowd, praising Qin Yuan's extraordinary talents while simultaneously deriding the perennial underachiever, Qin Feng. The Divine Gate realm is akin to ascending to a new heaven. At 13, Qin Yuan achieved body refinement perfection, and now, merely a year and a half later, he has ascended to the 3rd stage of the Divine Gate. He undoubtedly has the potential to reach the Star Destruction realm. This is the family's future star. Some sought to stir trouble, snidely commenting, "If the family were to channel substantial resources towards Qin Yuan, I would wholeheartedly support it." However, wasting resources on a useless Qin Feng, repeatedly holding martial soul awakening ceremonies, is utterly unjust. The head of the family is being unfair, favoring one over the other, leaving us feeling aggrieved. Indeed, it is precisely because of this useless Qin Feng that our Qin family has become a laughingstock in the county city. I believe it would be best to expel him from the family. The surrounding Qin family members clamored in agreement. Some flatterers quickly flocked to Qin Yuan's side, showering him with insincere praise. Qin Yuan basked in their flattery, relishing the attention. Qin Feng, after 9 consecutive failures, even if you participate in the martial soul awakening ceremony again, you will never awaken a martial soul. Why come here to embarrass yourself? As his gaze fell upon Qin Feng, he sneered coldly. At 15, you are hardly a child anymore. You might as well marry the daughter of the accountant, old Zheng, to carry on the family line. Perhaps in the future, your son may awaken a yellow martial soul, and you can die without regrets. Qin Yuan's mock seriousness incited further waves of ridicule. I have seen old Zheng's daughter. She seems to have quite a bit of horizontal development, resembling a large meatball. However, she might just be a good match for our young master Qin Feng. Someone chimed in with agreement. Chapter 2. the power of an ant. Do you all think they are compatible? I beg to differ. This remark was unconventional, instantly capturing the attention of many. All eyes turned with a mix of curiosity and suspicion. Could it be that this young man, who had been following Qin Yuan, would dare to speak up for Qin Feng? Even Qin Yuan's gaze flickered with an inexplicable light. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Qin Lu, rather than displaying any tension, revealed a glimmer of ambition. The Qin family was a prominent lineage in the county city. In addition to the direct descendants of the Qin family, there were numerous branch family members from various cities. Qin Lu hailed from one such branch. His ability to join the main Qin family from a branch represented exceptional talent. However, the resources available to branch family members were extremely limited. He had long sought an opportunity to align himself with the main family. Now, the opportunity lay before him, igniting a fervor within him. Upon reaching this point, his words dripped with scorn. Do you still consider Qin Feng to be the once great prodigy? In truth, he is nothing more than a perennial underachiever, a mere waste. Even if he wishes to marry the daughter of the old Zheng family, whether old Zheng would consent remains a different matter entirely. Silence. The crowd stood agape, their mouths wide enough to accommodate a baby's fist. At this moment, Qin Yuan's eyes gleamed with unabashed approval, further igniting Qin Liu's excitement. Indeed, young Master Lu speaks the truth. I, old Zheng, shall categorically oppose this union. In our Tianan kingdom, where martial arts reign supreme, one who cannot awaken their martial soul is destined to be but an insignificant insect. Nay, to call him an insect is an affront to insects themselves. Old Zheng's words were like a masterstroke, causing everyone to erupt in uncontrollable laughter. Ding! Player Qin Feng has been ridiculed as an insect and has acquired a special skill. Beginner insect power. Qin Feng was momentarily taken aback, then turned his gaze towards his attribute panel. With beginner insect power, I can achieve a 5-fold increase in explosive strength. What about intermediate and advanced? This is indeed the most formidable upgrade system. It truly is powerful. Qin Feng could not help but inwardly commend it. However, as his gaze swept through the void and settled upon old Zheng, a cold smile crept onto his face. A mere wretched dog dares to speak ill of its master. Such insolence is unforgivable. With that, Qin Feng struck with resolve. As he stepped forward, his body did not move in a straight line, but instead took on an uncanny arc, appearing before old Zheng like a specter. Slap! His palm landed heavily on old Zheng's face. In the blink of an eye, old Zheng's sullen visage had swollen to an alarming degree. The rapidity of the event left everyone in a state of shock. No one could have anticipated that the perennial underachiever, Qin Feng, would dare to take action, and moreover succeed. Stunned, in disbelief, old Zheng clutched his distorted cheek, trembling and unable to utter a word. Ah! The left side of your face is swollen, while the right side remains intact. It looks rather unbalanced. Allow me to assist you. Slap. Old Zheng's right cheek quickly swelled as well. This slap thoroughly roused him from his stupor. Bastard! You dare strike me? I shall see you dead. Old Zheng's eyes glinted with malice as he roared. Your face still appears asymmetrical. It seems I should help you fix it. Slap. Slap. The left side still seems a bit high. Slap. Slap. The right side has risen. Slap. Slap. In an instant, the air above the altar was filled with the sound of slaps. The crowd was left utterly perplexed. Old Zheng was never one to be trifled with, and as a first-tier martial artist, how could he allow a waste such as Qin Feng to slap him? Little did they know, the power of beginner insect power was truly terrifying. What appeared to be a casual slap was capable of shaking the very void. Coupled with Qin Feng's astonishing speed, it was more accurate to say that old Zheng stood there, rendered utterly defenseless against Qin Feng's relentless onslaught. At that moment, old Zheng was engulfed by an overwhelming fear. Yet in an instant, all that fear transformed into a frenzied rage. All the humiliation I have endured today, I shall repay tenfold in the future. Qin Feng was no mere novice. He discerned the hatred in old Zheng's eyes. However, he feigned ignorance, adopting a nonchalant expression as he deliberately remarked, "Ah, well done. Recognizing yourself as a dog, You acted with the fidelity and subservience of one. Allowing me to trample upon you without retaliation, you may indeed have a promising future. The crowd suddenly understood. I knew it. A waste who has failed to awaken his martial soul 9 times cannot possibly overpower Old Jung, a second-tier martial artist. It turns out Old Jung was merely adhering to his role, not even prepared to fight back. Some remarked casually. Of course, others among the martial artists were still filled with inexplicable doubts. Just moments ago, Old Jung had freely insulted Qin Feng, even deriding him as an insect. Would he truly display such adherence to his role before Qin Feng? That in itself was a joke. At this juncture, Qin Yuan was livid. Old Jung, despite his shortcomings, was still his dog. One must consider the master when beating a dog. Now, Qin Feng's actions were akin to a slap in the face. Being struck by a perennial underachiever ignited a blaze of fury within Qin Yuan. Yet before he could act, the elder presiding over the awakening of martial souls interjected. The hour for the awakening of martial souls has arrived. Silence is required. All martial artists preparing to awaken their martial souls ascend the altar. Upon hearing this, Qin Yuan had no choice but to relent. The ritual for awakening martial souls was in fact not complicated. All martial artists who had reached the pinnacle of body refinement would appear upon the altar. The altar was divided into more than 10 sections, each laden with offerings. Numerous martial artists, having achieved complete body refinement, corresponded to each section. The prepared butchers began slaughtering livestock for the celestial offerings. Under the altar's auspices, columns of blood essence surged skyward, merging into the infinite starry river. Suddenly, beams of blood light descended from the heavens, landing upon the youthful figures upon the altar. Accompanied by ethereal shadows, layers of earthy yellow halos manifested around them. Wait, am I seeing things? Qin Si has actually manifested 4 halos? Qin Ping is also remarkable. While he only has 3 halos, they belong to the rarer sword martial soul. One must note that sword martial souls are famed for their lethality. Should he choose to devote himself to the sword path, his future is boundless. Look at Qin Qing. Am I imagining this? Is that not a bird-type martial soul among the beast martial souls? Goodness, it's true. And it is the rare Azure Peng among bird martial souls. Once Qin Qing reaches the 5th tier of the Divine Gate, she will be able to fly using the power of her martial soul. Typically, martial artists only begin to fly upon reaching the Star Destruction realm. In previous years, the emergence of a unique martial soul would have elicited boundless joy among the Qin family warriors. Yet this year, an astonishing cluster of extraordinary martial souls had appeared. Do you think a miracle might also occur with a wasteful young master? Many of the Qin family warriors, filled with uncertainty, cast complex glances towards the distant Qin Feng. Chapter 3. The Little Koi. Almost simultaneously, the specks of blood light in the void transformed into an ethereal river of blood, inverted and hanging in the skies above, from every one of the 36 million pores on Qin Feng's body. A torrent of blood light seeped forth. With each breath he took, a substantial amount of blood light was consumed, intertwining and cleansing his very form. Qin Feng's complexion inevitably flushed crimson, and the atmosphere grew thick with a palpable stillness. As all present stood in stunned silence, the aura of awakening a martial soul surpassed anything witnessed among the Qin family offspring. Such a spectacle ignited an inexplicable fury within Qin Yuan. A grand display of might does not necessarily guarantee the awakening of a formidable martial soul. Perhaps he would be limited to the 3rd-grade yellow martial soul. Upon uttering these words, even the elder overseeing the awakening ceremony cast a gaze tinged with disappointment towards him. Qin Yuan naturally perceived this, but could not voice his thoughts. He fixed his gaze intensely on Qin Feng, channeling all his ire onto him. It is your fault. How much better it would be to simply remain a useless waste. Why awaken a martial soul? Otherwise, I would not have lost my composure, inciting the elder's displeasure and the derision of the crowd. If looks could kill, Qin Feng would have been reduced to 1,000 pieces by now. Unbeknownst to him, he was on the brink of a pivotal moment in his martial soul awakening. Boom! A resplendent light erupted from his being. The onlookers anticipated the brilliance to soar higher and culminate in a vibrant spectacle. Yet, to their astonishment, The dazzling light abruptly ceased. Waves of ripples emerged, morphing into a vast, surreal ocean that a small koi, no larger than a palm, swam gracefully within this expanse that in an instant, the venue fell into a deathly silence. So profound that even the sound of a falling pin could be clearly heard that a first-grade yellow martial soul, a worthless little fish. The combination seemed to declare that the title of the king of uselessness in this world belonged unequivocally to him. Despite Qin Yuan's inward curses, he could hardly fathom that Qin Feng had only awakened a first-grade yellow martial soul. Haha, this is utterly laughable. A fish martial soul? One that can only be relegated to the status of food among its kind. A koi, do you intend to blow bubbles and curse your opponent to death? A waste is a waste. You can never harbor any expectations of him. Otherwise, he will inevitably demonstrate that the greater the hope, the deeper the disappointment. Without Qin Yuan needing to speak, a few sycophants leapt forth, barking wildly. To be honest, I had high hopes for you, believing you would awaken a third-grade yellow martial soul, yet you have proven to be so utterly useless, leaving me profoundly disappointed. Though his heart swelled with joy, Qin Yuan's words feigned regret. However, none among the crowd were fools. They could easily discern his schadenfreude woven into his words that moment. Not a single Qin family member stood to defend Qin Feng. Instead, they regarded him with palpable disdain. How foolish! What a waste of sentiment! May the rubbish perish! To be burdened with such a useless young master is truly a calamity for the Qin family. Even now, the family head, Qin Zhan, could not suppress the numerous elders to strip Qin Feng of his title. Amidst the mockery and contempt, Qin Feng felt no sorrow whatsoever. Instead, a flicker of delight hid deep within his pupils. Yet, the crowd remained indifferent, even too disdainful to cast a glance at him, oblivious to the extraordinary aspects concealed within him that, of course, even if they had noticed, Qin Feng would not have cared. His focus was entirely captivated by the martial soul options. Name: Qin Feng Realm. First stage of Divine Gate Martial Soul. Koi Martial Soul can choose Evolutionary Path. Fish Leaping over the Dragon Gate. 9 transformations of the Flood Dragon. Combat Skills. Basic Swordsmanship Great Accomplishment. Note: the understanding of combat techniques varies. Categorized as entry-level, minor accomplishment, great accomplishment, and profound meaning and strength. Beginner. 5-fold explosive power auxiliary profession. None equipment. None fish leaping over the Dragon Gate. 9 transformations of the Flood Dragon. Is this the evolutionary path of a fish martial soul? Though uncertain of how to metamorphose, possessing the strongest upgrade system, achieving the dream of becoming a true dragon is certainly not far-fetched. A glimmer of ambition ignited within his eyes. Useless. Still pretending to be oblivious. Come and collect your cultivation resources. At that moment, a voice that resembled a duck's quack rang out, followed by the toss of a jade bottle. This duck-like voice belonged to Qin Fei, a mere servant of the second elder, Qin Yu, who had earned the surname Qin due to his competent service. Wait, how can there be only one bottle of spirit-nourishing pill? Qin Feng frowned slightly. Despite undergoing 9 awakening ceremonies without success, he was not without gains that he understood well that once a family member successfully awakened their martial soul, they would receive 3 bottles of spirit-nourishing pill. You a waste with only a first-grade yellow martial soul? No matter how many resources you squander, it is all in vain. Just 1 bottle of spirit-nourishing pill. Take it or leave it. Qin Fei looked at him with disdain, as if merely conversing with Qin Feng was a tremendous humiliation. Furious, Qin Feng's hand involuntarily tightened. Crack, the emerald jade bottle shattered under the pressure, turning to dust. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for obtaining 10 strengthening points. Friendly reminder: strengthening points can enhance everything a martial artist possesses. The intensity of the enhancement is related to the amount of strengthening points owned by the martial artist. Even basic swordsmanship can be progressively strengthened, evolving into the extermination of a mortal sword array. The essence of strengthening points lies in enhancement. Basic swordsmanship can be refined into the extermination of a mortal sword array. Martial souls can also be incrementally strengthened, ultimately transcending into heavenly-grade martial souls that a piece of mundane iron, after infinite enhancement, can become a supreme artifact. Even ordinary food, after a series of enhancements, can yield effects rivaling rare treasures. Wow, the strongest upgrade system is truly impressive. Upgrades can happen anytime, anywhere. As long as I am given the opportunity, I can turn from a nobody to a powerhouse in a heartbeat. That as he gazed at the shattered jade in his hand, he realized that the elixir could indeed be transformed into strengthening points. If that is the case, my auxiliary profession must solely be that of an alchemist. Regrettably, other elixirs after enhancement cannot be converted into strengthening points. A fleeting sense of regret crossed his features, but the fierce light in his eyes flickered briefly. Regardless of whether the spirit-nourishing pill pertains to strength or not, the quantity of elixirs I am entitled to must never be diminished. Within his sea of consciousness, countless thoughts intertwined. While he redirected his focus back to the attribute panel, he noticed that both the martial soul option and the basic swordsmanship option had a sign following them. Without hesitation, Qin Feng pressed his finger on it. Almost simultaneously, the koi martial soul, swimming within his sea of consciousness, erupted with boundless radiance to an ethereal, hazy portal materialized in his sea of consciousness, through which endless streams of water cascaded forth. The little koi martial soul, seemingly summoned, surged upstream like an arrow, darting towards the illusory portal. As the koi martial soul vanished into the ethereal portal, thunder roared and boundless clouds enveloped the sea of consciousness. A colossal flood dragon unfurled its form amidst the clouds, exhaling vapor and mist. The immense clouds coalesced into vast amounts of vital energy, suffusing the sea of consciousness, coursing through the body, expanding the meridians, and purifying the marrow. Chapter 4. Dogs should kneel. Is this the 6th grade yellow martial soul? No wonder. Within the kingdom of Tiannan, the hierarchy of martial souls is of utmost importance. That it turns out that martial artists with higher martial soul rankings can cultivate in a single day what others might achieve in over 10 days. Simultaneously, as the basic swordsmanship reached the level of profound meaning, it seemed to unveil a layer of hazy veil between heaven and earth. Countless sword techniques appeared to reside within his mind, easily conjured with a mere thought. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for cultivating and gaining 1 experience points. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for cultivating and gaining 1 experience points. Stop standing there like a statue, and hurry up and get out of my way. Qin Fei's loathsome voice rang out once more, even taking 2 steps forward, ready to strike. Qin Feng was momentarily taken aback. Suddenly, a glint of cold light flickered. Qin Fei was merely a steward within the Qin family. Yet he persistently insulted and humiliated him. Now he sought to seize the elixirs intimately tied to the strengthening points for himself. How much can one endure? You old fool. You are courting death, Qin Feng barked back. You amuse me. A mere waste dares to flaunt his prowess before me. I see you are the one seeking death. Qin Fei paid Qin Feng no heed, retorting defiantly, I ask that so? I command you to kneel before me at once. To the onlookers, Qin Feng's command was merely a simple, fierce shout, followed by an unyielding stance. However, in Qin Fei's eyes, the scene was entirely different. In an instant, Qin Feng's figure loomed larger, becoming as imposing as a mountain. An inexplicable fear surged within him. Then, that fierce shout struck like a lightning bolt or the judgment of a deity, causing Qin Fei's resolve to collapse, compelling him to genuinely kneel. Such a sight, one can only imagine, left the crowd in utter shock. The crowd buzzed with fervent discussions, turning the entire altar square into a cacophony of noise. In the midst of this tumult, Qin Fei gradually regained his composure. As he pieced together the events that had transpired, an overwhelming fury erupted within him. Akin to a volcano that had been dormant for eons, he yearned to devour Qin Feng alive. Yet, when his gaze locked on Qin Feng's, a chill ran down his spine, leaving him momentarily frozen. He was acutely aware that if he dared utter any disrespectful words, Qin Feng would not hesitate to end his life. The thought sent a shiver of dread through him. As a result, Qin Fei found himself the target of ridicule once again. Soon, their attention was drawn to Qin Feng's subsequent actions, where he audaciously began collecting all the essence-gathering pills as if no one were present. What are you doing? Qin Fei, fearful of Qin Feng's inscrutable methods, could not help but shout, These essence-gathering pills are of utmost importance. What am I doing? Are you blind? I'm collecting my spoils. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow, exuding an aura of authority without needing to display anger. What spoils? These essence-gathering pills are clearly rewards meant for all awakened martial artists of the Qin family, even if you wish to claim them for yourself. You ought to consider the opinions of your fellow clansmen, he retorted to AT that moment. Qin Yuan stepped forward, exuding an air of righteousness. You sanctimonious hypocrite! Just a moment ago, this old dog snatched my essence-gathering pills without a word of protest from you. Or perhaps all his actions were at your behest. If so, then all the irrationalities would make sense. Qin Feng bluntly countered, leaving Qin Yuan momentarily speechless, unsure of how to respond. Moreover, the essence-gathering pills in my possession are a compensation for the provocation against a direct descendant of the Qin family, overseen by Qin Fei. What does it have to do with the awakened martial artists? As for whether they received any essence-gathering pills, that is entirely within Qin Fei's purview, and they can demand them from him. The crowd suddenly understood. Just as Qin Fei could withhold the essence-gathering pills from Qin Feng, so could Qin Feng do the same. Boring, Qin Feng declared, preparing to depart. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared in his path. I challenge you. It was Qin Lu, Daha. Even the most insignificant of creatures dare to challenge me. I would be overwhelmed with work. Qin Feng scoffed dismissively, that I see you are simply afraid. It makes sense. Our wasteful young master bears not only the title of the #1 waste, but also the weight of utter incompetence. The proud heir of the family has failed to comprehend the family's legacy martial skill. The meteor fist, for years that know, rather, aside from basic sword techniques, he has failed to grasp any martial skill at all. Your level of incompetence is unparalleled throughout history. Qin Lu feigned bravado, yet his eyes were as calm as still water. A stark contrast to the derision he directed at Qin Yuan. Upon receiving another affirmation from the crowd, Qin Lu's excitement grew. Once this matter is settled, I shall surely become Qin Yuan's trusted confidant. With that thought, he gazed at Qin Feng with a look of pity. If a dead friend can contribute to my ascendance, it shall serve as a testament to your life's worth. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng has triggered the achievement task. A dog's slave should kneel. Task content. Striving for greatness is not inherently wrong. However, some individuals are selfish and exploit others to elevate themselves, that if a dog slave enjoys groveling, let them be humiliated before all. Task reward. Level 1. Heavenly grade martial skill. Dragon subduing 18 palms. Failure penalty. Unable to break through to a new realm for 1 year. The dragon subduing 18 palms. For any martial arts enthusiast, this is undoubtedly a familiar name. It is said that martial talent is categorized into 4 realms: heaven, earth, Xian, and yellow. Likewise, martial skills are classified in a similar manner. Even though the Qin family is a prominent clan within Jiyuan County, it possesses at most 1 Xian grade martial skill. Perhaps only the royal family of the Tiannan Kingdom, the Sikong family, possesses a fragmented heavenly grade martial skill. Thus, it is easy to imagine how extraordinary the existence of a heavenly grade dragon subduing 18 palms would be. Furthermore, its emergence indirectly confirms the possibility of utilizing the strongest leveling system to acquire legendary, formidable, and invincible powers that in an instant. Anticipation flickered in Qin Feng's eyes. At that moment, the ever-provocative Qin Lu appeared as a sumptuous delicacy, igniting within him the desire to indulge. Such a gaze sent a shiver down Qin Lu's spine, that he was not afraid of a mere waste, but rather suspected that Qin Feng harbored some unsavory inclinations. If Qin Feng were aware of such thoughts, he would undoubtedly exact 1,000-fold vengeance upon him. Your provocation tactics are hardly sophisticated. However, you have indeed managed to incite my anger. Come now, enlighten me on how you plan to meet your demise. Qin Feng replied with an air of calm indifference. Chapter 5. Dragon subduing 18 palms. Absolutely eager to hasten one's demise. Is there truly no awareness of one's own circumstances, when one was once a prodigious talent? How amusing! I can hardly wait to see how Qin Feng is slapped in the face at his words. The crowd fell silent for a moment, their first reaction being one of absurdity and ridicule. They did not hide their disdainful glances and blatant mockery. Are you certain? Even Qin Lu, who had instigated the conflict, found it hard to believe. Spare me your nonsense. A dog without teeth, Qin Feng derisively remarked. Qin Lu never expected that Qin Feng, who had only awakened his martial soul after 10 attempts, and whose martial soul was nothing more than a useless little koi, would dare to present such an arrogant demeanor before him. Seeking death. As soon as the words left his lips, Qin Lu stepped forward with a fierce momentum. His fist swung, creating a gale that swirled around him, bearing down upon Qin Feng with relentless force. The intensity of his attack forced the onlookers to retreat in alarm, the sheer ferocity evident. Perhaps they envisioned the former exalted son of the clan being trampled underfoot by a mere branch martial artist. Writhing in agony, that a twisted, maniacal smile flickered across Qin Lu's face. This is the advanced yellow-grade martial skill, Thunder Fist. This little brat Qin Lu, though obscure, has surprisingly managed to cultivate the Thunder Fist to a minor success. Qin Feng had only just stepped into the first stage of the Divine Gate, having only practiced a basic sword technique. Thus his defeat was inevitable. This is a challenge match. Even if Qin Feng were to be severely injured, the clan leader would have no grounds for complaint. Moreover, his position as clan leader is already precarious. The crowd couldn't help but mock him, none of them harboring any hope for Qin Feng's victory. This was hardly surprising, as the gap between Qin Feng, who had just entered the first stage of the Divine Gate, and Qin Lu, who was at the second stage, was insurmountable. The disparity between basic sword techniques and advanced yellow-grade martial skills was glaringly vast. Indeed, I'm simply asking for it. However, I fear you lack the ability to deliver, Qin Feng declared, gripping his sword, gazing unflinchingly at his opponent. Ding, congratulations, player has unsheathed his sword, gaining 1 experience points. Ding, congratulations, player standing with sword in hand. Gaining 1 experience points. Indeed, this world was rife with experience points, offering opportunities for leveling up at every moment. Qin Feng felt a thrill of joy within, yet his movements remained unhurried to the spectators. Qin Lu's actions appeared grand and fluid, reminiscent of a graceful antelope gracefully navigating the terrain. In contrast, Qin Feng perceived every flaw, recognizing it as the antics of a mere child. Suddenly, he stepped forth, charging directly at Qin Lu. The ferocity of Qin Lu's fists whipped the air, causing Qin Feng's face to sting. Yet he remained unfazed, merely flicking his wrist. The 3-foot azure blade moved like a dragon, deftly maneuvering towards Qin Lu's wrist. Qin Lu let out a startled laugh, coldly mocking, "A waste is still a waste. You think a basic sword technique can contend with an advanced yellow-grade Thunder Fist? Your mind must be ill, and severely so." Surrounding them erupted once more in a chorus of derisive laughter. With a sharp sound, accompanied by the sickening tear of flesh, a shrill scream escaped Qin Lu's lips. Qin Feng's eyes blazed with a chilling light. A dignified martial artist of the second stage has been severely injured by one who has just opened the Divine Gate. Now let everyone speak. Who truly is the waste here? Impossible! Qin Lu clutched his bleeding wrist, his face pale, and his eyes wide with disbelief that he simply could not accept this outcome. In truth, the martial artists, unable to accept the reality before them, extended far beyond Qin Lu. Whether it was the 5th elder presiding over the awakening ceremony or the other Qin family members, all were left dumbstruck, grappling with the incredulity of the situation. This is nothing short of a miracle. Indeed, how could a basic sword technique possibly breach a minor success Thunder Fist? It must be a conspiracy. Qin Feng must have resorted to some shameless means to launch a surprise attack. Yes, it has to be that way. The ordinary Qin family martial artist could not fathom Qin Feng's methods, convinced he had cheated. Yet the 5th elder presiding over the awakening ceremony felt a twinge of shock. No, this cannot be mere cheating. Qin Feng wielded his sword with a skill so exquisite, akin to the elusive antlers of an antelope, leaving no trace to be found. It was evident that he had comprehended the profound mysteries of the foundational sword techniques to an extraordinary degree. Regardless of rank, once a martial artist grasps the essence of martial arts, it can trigger a qualitative breakthrough. Though he was filled with admiration, his expression betrayed a hint of regret. Foundational sword techniques are ultimately just that, foundational. The starting point is far too low. Even if Qin Feng comprehends the profundity, it pales in comparison to the mastery of the Thunderclap Fist. It bears no resemblance to the core family legacy. The Meteor Fist, oh, that's how it is. The astonished martial artists of the Qin family could not help but breathe a sigh of relief that moment. However, Qin Lu's gaze was brimming with endless resentment and unyielding ambition. Was his face contorted with hatred? Was he plotting revenge? Qin Feng's expression turned cold, his eyes flashing with icy determination. Qin Feng, you need not be so arrogant. I have already touched the threshold of mastering the Thunderclap Fist. In just a few days, I shall have you begging for mercy on your knees." Qin Lu roared, his face flushed with indignation. "Is that so? Then kneel now." Qin Feng struck decisively, delivering 2 swift kicks to Qin Lu's knees. With a sickening crack, accompanied by the chilling sound of shattering bones, Qin Lu fell to his knees before Qin Feng. The excruciating pain twisted his face into a mask of agony. Yet as he looked up, a chill coursed through him, a realization dawning. Qin Feng truly might kill him. With that thought, Qin Lu bowed low, daring not to voice any dissent. "Ding, congratulations, player. You have completed the task. As a dog slave, you ought to kneel." "Ding, congratulations, player. You have obtained the heavenly grade martial technique, the 18 dragon subduing palms." "Ding. Player has met the upgrade conditions. Would you like to upgrade immediately?" "Upgrade." As a barely perceptible glimmer of light emerged, his consciousness seemed to be drawn inward. A mysterious portal flickered into existence. Almost simultaneously, an enigmatic power was birthed, suffusing the illusory portal with vitality. In the blink of an eye, the portal came to life, revealing the 10 stages of divine gates, which opened the 10 secret realms within a martial artist's body. In less than an hour, he had reached the 2nd stage of the divine gates, a feat that would typically require ordinary individuals a year or 2. Furthermore, he had mastered the unfathomable heavenly grade martial technique, the 18 dragon subduing palms. The strongest upgrade system truly lived up to its name. As is well known, the higher the rank of a martial technique, the slower the comprehension. Even the Qin family's intermediate mystical technique, the Meteor Fist, would take at least a year and a half to grasp at a minor level. Yet now, the heavenly grade 18 dragon subduing palms had been mastered to a minor extent in mere moments. A remarkable achievement indeed. "You madman." Even if Qin Lu hails from a branch family, he is still a member of the Qin clan. Such ruthless actions against your kin are unforgivable. Upon witnessing Qin Lu's grievous injuries, Qin Yuan's face was a mask of sorrow and anger, yet his heart brimmed with joy. Though he appeared to speak out of righteousness, he was, in fact, inciting discord between the clan leader, Qin Zhan, and the branch family. As anticipated, the expressions of many branch family martial artists grew grim. Chapter 6. Blood Fiend Sect. Is that so? I have heard that our young master Qin Yuan recently acquired a dragon blood herb. Even mere consumption can wash the marrow and cleanse the body. Not only could it restore all hidden ailments, but it could also elevate one's martial talent by a rank that if used on Qin Lu, it would surely eliminate all hidden afflictions. Qin Feng stated earnestly. "Dragon blood herb? What is that? Do not spout nonsense," Qin Yuan retorted, perplexed. Yet, as his words fell, a wave of murmurs rippled through the crowd. "Others risk their lives for you, charging in a battle and sustaining injuries, and you cannot even part with a single dragon blood herb. Qin Yuan, I am utterly disappointed in you." Qin Feng lamented, pounding his chest in disappointment. "This is akin to yellow mud falling into one's pants. Not quite excrement, but nonetheless foul. You slander me." Qin Yuan roared with fury, his face contorted in rage. "You are doomed. Even your deceased father will find no place to rest." At these words, everyone was taken aback. Though many Qin family martial artists were discontent with the clan leader's actions, directly cursing him to an ill fate was crossing a line. Qin Feng's expression turned grave as he sensed that when Qin Yuan uttered those words, there was a burning intensity in his gaze, as if this calamity had already transpired. This was not mere anger, but a foreboding calculation. Could it be that the second elder, Qin Yu, was plotting a coup? With that thought, his demeanor grew serious. "Ding. Player has triggered a mission. Annihilate the evil. Mission objective. The Qin family appears tranquil, yet it is beset by internal and external strife. The treacherous second elder, Qin Yu, covets the clan leader's position and has secretly allied with the Ning family, planning a surprise attack during the Qin family's annual meeting in 10 days. Mission reward. Ancient Beast Essence 1. Strengthening points 300. Experience points ranging from 1,000 to 10,000, dependent on task completion evaluation. Failure penalty. Confronting the Ning family and the traitorous second elder in collusion. Failure equates to death. The penalty bears no mercy. Though the failure penalty was harsh, the rewards were equally enticing. Just then, a flurry of hurried footsteps echoed, accompanied by a tempestuous aura, crashing through the scene. The chaotic energy emanating from them was thick with the stench of blood. What on earth is happening? Qin Feng recognized the leading martial artist as his father's trusted aide. Qin Ming, that a sense of foreboding gripped his heart, causing him to tremble. What is going on? Qin Ming surveyed the surroundings, uncertainty etched on his face. What has transpired? We are all members of the Qin family. Is there anything inconvenient to discuss? Before Qin Feng could speak, Qin Yuan smirked maliciously, as if he had already guessed the unfolding events. Speak. Qin Feng's gaze flashed with sharp intensity. Young master. The master was ambushed by a mysterious assailant while returning from the royal capital and is now gravely injured. Qin Ming reported, his expression grim. What? The revelation struck like a thunderbolt, leaving Qin Feng staggered, nearly losing his footing. What is the situation now? His voice trembled. The assailants could have annihilated us all, yet they deliberately spared our lives and inflicted a poison upon the master. The 10-day soul-severing powder. At this, the scene erupted in chaos. What? The 10-day soul-severing powder. That is a closely guarded secret of the Blood Fiend sect. Only martial artists who have reached the Star Fiend realm can utilize the power of the Qi to dispel it. The terror of the 10-day soul-severing powder was known to it is a rare poison, an accidental creation of alchemists, later monopolized by the Blood Fiend sect. Once afflicted, for the following 10 days, one would suffer excruciating torment, with their very soul being torn asunder repeatedly. Truly a fate worse than death. The Blood Fiend sect is a nefarious organization that operates in the shadows. For the right price, they would even dare to assassinate nobles from the kingdom, making them a malignant presence that continues to endure. Even the Heavenly South Academy finds themselves helpless against their terror. The expressions of many in attendance turned grave. The square for the awakening ceremony fell into a deathly silence, with even the sound of breathing quickening in anxiety. That it was indeed a dire moment. Everyone recognized that the Qin Zhan lineage was utterly doomed. Those martial artists who had previously allied with the Second Elder secretly rejoiced, casting cold sneers at the isolated Qin Feng, as if they could see their own opportunities for advancement. Your son is the #1 waste. Your father has succumbed to the 10-day soul-severing powder, rendering him even more useless than a waste. How the mighty have fallen, as Qin Fei was publicly humiliated into kneeling, and subsequently had his essence-nurturing pill snatched away by Qin Feng. His heart seethed with pent-up fury. Now he had found the opportunity to unleash all his wrath. You only rely on the clan leader's might to act recklessly. Just a moment ago, were you not exceedingly arrogant? Continue then. Even the prostrate Qin Lu spat venomously. Your mother died in childbirth, bringing you into this world. And your father? He languished in agony during your 10th awakening. You, who bring misfortune to your parents, should have perished long ago to spare these tragedies. These words struck a nerve, igniting a fire of rage within Qin Feng. Without a moment's hesitation, he stepped forward, appearing beside Qin Lu. With a swift motion, his sword was drawn, resembling a shooting star, and it sliced past the opponent's neck. Previously, you labeled me a waste countless times, and I paid it no heed. Yet, you have crossed the line by slandering my parents. You are beyond redemption. Qin Lu's expression was one of sheer terror, as he could hardly fathom that Qin Feng would truly dare to take such lethal action. That moment, his pupils had dilated, reflecting an abyss of regret frozen upon his visage. The shocking scene that unfolded in a flash left all present utterly astounded, their faces a portrait of disbelief. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for achieving his first kill, earning 300 experience points. Slaughter Essence 0.001. Yet, Qin Feng's strides did not waver. He continued on his path. Ding! Congratulations to player for taking a step, earning 1 experience point. Ding! Congratulations to player for taking a step, earning 1 experience point. Splat! Blood gush forth. Ding! Congratulations to player for slaying the duck-voiced Qin Fei, earning 15 experience points. Qin Feng reveled in the thrill of the kill, astonishing the martial artists surrounding him. Those who had previously mocked Qin Feng now appeared restless and uneasy. How audacious! How arrogant! Do you truly believe the Qin family is your personal fiefdom? Chapter 7. The ever-changing demon god. At that moment, Qin Yuan was seething with rage. Qin Feng had killed his 2 lackeys over a trivial disagreement, showing an utter lack of respect. Moreover, now that Qin Feng had lost his father's protection, he was akin to a grasshopper in autumn. His days were numbered. To dare act so arrogantly before him was nothing short of courting death. You refuse to submit. That is understandable. I now suspect that the incident involving my father's mysterious assailant is closely tied to you. I advise you to surrender immediately. Otherwise, do not blame me for taking you down. Qin Feng's gaze burned like a torch, fixated on Qin Yuan, his tone frigid. Ha! You amuse me. Do you truly believe yourself to still be the young master of the Qin family, free to act without consequence? I stand here to declare that I was behind the incident with Qin Zhan, and I challenge anyone who dares to retaliate on his behalf. Upon hearing Qin Feng's words, Qin Yuan felt an absurdity beyond measure, but he sneered repeatedly, perceiving his opponent as utterly foolish, with Qin Zhan injured, who would still go to great lengths for a dying man. Is that so? Qin Feng smiled nonchalantly, though his expression bore unmistakable disdain. Who dares to lift a finger? I do. At that moment, the sorrowful Qin Ming suddenly erupted with a ferocious aura, kicking Qin Yuan away with a single blow. Even Elder Wu was caught off guard. The once boastful Qin Yuan now lay sprawled on the ground like a defeated dog, his face turning as pale as paper as he spewed blood profusely. The abrupt turn of events left everyone speechless, at a loss for what to do. Meanwhile, Qin Feng took 2 steps forward, standing before Qin Yuan. Did I ask this truly our refined young master Qin Yuan? How does he resemble a dead dog? You were just barking moments ago. Go on. Qin Feng's mocking words were akin to pouring salt on Qin Yuan's wounds, reopening injuries that had begun to heal. Enraged, Qin Yuan trembled all over, pointing a finger at Qin Feng, unable to utter a single word. The surrounding martial artists fell silent, sensing the tension. Qin Ming's actions instilled a sense of caution in many of the wavering warriors. After all, Qin Zhan had been the head of the family for over a decade, wielding considerable influence, both overtly and covertly, that a direct confrontation now would not only annihilate the lineage of the patriarch, but would also incur significant losses for the second elder. It was wiser to watch and wait. After all, he was destined to die within 10 days. Those who had aligned with the second elder, faced with the unsheathed sword of the patriarch's direct descendant Qin Ming, dared not utter a word. Finding a self-justifying excuse, they hastily lifted Qin Yuan and departed in utter disarray. Though it appeared that the matter had reached a conclusion, it was merely the calm before the storm of bloodshed that was to come. Throughout Jiyuan County, various factions began to stir, their eyes fixed hungrily on the Qin family, preparing to pounce upon what they deemed a delectable prize that in the Qin family's secret chamber. Qin Feng's heart trembled as he gazed at the frail figure before him. In his memories, that imposing figure, once as grand as a mountain, now bore the marks of time. Feng, you have arrived. Qin Zhan gritted his teeth against unimaginable pain, speaking in a halting manner. I have heard you awakened your martial soul. Even if it is merely a coy, it is of no consequence. At the very least, it will grant you the protection of Tiannan Academy. When Qin Feng completed his body refinement at the age of 12, his innate talent had been nothing short of monstrous, drawing the attention of the entire Tiannan kingdom that a vice president from Tiannan Academy had personally come to bestow upon him an invitation to the academy. As long as Qin Feng awakened his martial soul, he would be welcomed as a member. It is worth noting that Tiannan Academy is the highest institution of learning in the entire Tiannan kingdom. Even the scions of the 7 great families within the royal capital must undergo training there. With the protection of Tiannan Academy, Qin Feng's safety would be assured. Father, you are overthinking things. The situation has not yet spiraled out of control. Qin Feng shook his head and stepped forward to support him. Do not come near me. Qin Zhan instinctively recoiled, avoiding Qin Feng's hands. The 10-day soul-draining powder is exceedingly dangerous. Any proximity within a foot can lead to infection. It is a secret of the Blood Fiend sect. No matter. A mysterious smile graced Qin Feng's face. Almost simultaneously, a system notification chimed. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for inhaling the rare poison 10-day soul-draining powder, earning 10 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for being poisoned for the first time, earning the special combat skill Ever-Changing Demon God. Ever-Changing Demon God is a divine-grade combat skill, a supreme method for consuming the remnants of profound techniques. It devours all things in the world, forging an indestructible true body. That I had a feeling it would be this way. After all, with the most powerful leveling system, even walking grants experience. Overcoming the minor 10-day soul-draining powder is certainly a trivial task. Qin Feng chuckled, exuding confidence. To be honest, witnessing the terrifying nature of the ever-changing demon god still instilled a hint of awe within him. Meanwhile, Qin Zhan was utterly stunned. The 10-day, soul-draining powder, as dark as ink, seemed to dissolve like silk upon contact with Qin Feng's skin, drawn away by a mysterious force that not only failed to diminish Qin Feng's vitality, but instead rendered it even more formidable. For many years, I have been unable to awaken my martial soul due to an incredibly terrifying inheritance, the ever-changing demon god. Only by coalescing the ever-changing true body can I establish an unparalleled foundation. Otherwise, my martial soul would be consumed before it even awakens. Qin Feng explained, providing an alternative interpretation for his future rise against the heavens. With that, he produced a scroll and handed it to his father. This is the ever-changing demon god I obtained. It can effortlessly refine the 10-day, soul-draining powder and initially coalesce the ever-changing true body, enhancing your strength rather than diminishing it. I believe the upcoming annual meeting in 10 days will become even more intriguing. Qin Zhan merely glanced at the scroll and was immediately captivated by the profound mysteries of martial arts contained within this moment. Qin Feng quietly departed. The armory, the most magnificent structure of the Qin family, is unparalleled. It serves as the repository for all the family's combat techniques. The armory is divided into 3 levels. The first level houses a plethora of texts, from astronomy and geography to local customs and miscellaneous histories, along with a considerable number of martial arts techniques. However, most of these techniques are merely basic yellow-grade skills or incomplete martial arts. Practicing incomplete techniques not only fails to advance martial arts but can even destabilize a martial artist's spirit. As such, the first floor serves merely as an optional storage space. No one wishes to waste time there. The second level contains yellow-grade martial arts. Ordinary Qin family martial artists have the opportunity to enter this level once a month to select techniques. The third level is the core of the armory, housing the family's essential mysterious grade techniques. Generally, only those holding the Patriarch's token or an Elder's token are permitted entry. Chapter 8. Reading brings me joy. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for reading his first book, earning 1 experience point. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for reading his second book, earning 1 experience point. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for reading his 100th book, achieving the Reading Novice title, earning 100 experience points. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for reading his 1000th book, achieving the Reading Bookworm title, earning 1000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for reading his 5000th book, achieving the Reading Book Maniac title, earning 5000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for reading his 530th book, earning 1 experience point. Thus, Qin Feng immersed himself in reading without a moment's rest, ultimately finishing all the books on the first floor within a single hour. This time, his attributes had undergone a tremendous transformation. Name: Qin Feng Realm. Second stage of the Divine Gate, 135-43500. Martial Soul. Koi Dragon Transformation, 6th grade Yellow Martial Soul. Requires 100 enhancement points to advance to Koi Dragon Second Transformation. Note: can choose Enhancement Path. Fish Leaping Over the Dragon Gate. Koi Dragon 9th Transformation. Enhancement points, 123, after consuming all spirit-enhancing pills. Combat Skills. Basic Sword Technique, Essence. Requires 100 enhancement points to advance to Sword Drawing Technique. Note: the understanding of combat techniques varies, classified at a beginner, minor achievement, major achievement, and ultimate. The Wanhua Demon Nerve, minor achievement, heavenly grade combat technique, condenses the true form of Wanhua. The Dragon Subduing 18 Palms, minor achievement, a heavenly grade combat technique, inflicts 10-fold damage on dragon-type creatures. The martial artist soul damage is doubled. And strength beginner, 5 times combat power. Auxiliary skills, none. Title: Book Reading Maniac. Equipment, none. True meaning of Slaughter 0.00 This moment, those martial artists entering and exiting the armory witnessed all of Qin Feng's actions, unable to suppress their frenzied laughter. Haha. The first waste of the Tian character truly lives up to the name, forever wandering only on the first floor of the armory. He doesn't even have the courage to step onto the second floor. Well said. Generally, As long as a martial artist awakens their martial soul, they can easily pass through the second floor. Yet our wasteful young master can only awaken a bubble-blowing koi, which shows a bit of self-awareness. Knowing he cannot ascend to the second floor to self-awareness, my foot. It's clear he fears the second floor of the armory, terrified of that invisible pressure. And look at him now. Is that reading? He is just flipping through randomly, trying to stand out, seeking attention that I in the face of the crowd's ridicule. Qin Feng remained utterly unfazed. He truly found it beneath him to squabble with a bunch of simpletons. Isn't that the perennial underachiever? The first waste of the Tian character, Qin Feng. What a rare guest. Unlike those who could only chatter, a voice of surprise suddenly rang out as someone stepped directly in front of him. Qin Feng involuntarily furrowed his brow, scrutinizing the individual before him, that a young man clad in a sky-blue robe. His eyes concealed an endless disdain. Upon recognizing who it was, a flicker of brilliance flashed in Qin Feng's eyes. Yet his expression remained unchanged, still lazily leaning against the bookshelf. To be honest, he was quite familiar with the young man before him. Qin Ping, the foremost of the younger generation of the Qin family, had awakened a yellow grade 7-tier martial soul and was one of the 3 young masters of Jiyuan County. He also held another identity, the direct son of the second elder, being the biological elder brother of Qin Yuan, whom Qin Feng had ruthlessly trampled. It seemed that I was born with an inauspicious fate with the second elder's faction. This was destined to be a clash to the end. Qin Feng couldn't help but touch his nose. Feeling quite speechless that a waste is a waste, that he could only immerse himself in the role of a protagonist in a pile of wild historical records to find meaning in his existence. Qin Ping wore a mocking expression, disdainfully stating, "No wonder you can't even learn the family's inherited meteor fist. Only able to master basic sword techniques. To be honest, your presence in the Qin family is a disgrace that can never be washed away." Firstly, are basic sword techniques truly inferior? I don't think so. Secondly, you call me a disgrace to the Qin family. What then is Qin Yuan, whom I trample underfoot, worth? Not even as good as a dog. Qin Feng couldn't help but coldly scoff, publicly rebutting. Qin Yuan is nothing but a pile of refuse. You and your bastard father are nothing worth mentioning. At these words, Qin Ping's haughty demeanor abruptly froze. Turning dark, trampled underfoot, worse than a dog. What do you mean by that? I didn't quite catch that. Care to repeat it? In this era, it's strange. Some are greedy for gold and silver, while others cherish martial arts techniques. A martial artist like you, born to be insulted and fond of being scolded, is truly a first in the world. Qin Feng's tone was sharp and imposing. Since you're born to be insulted, I shan't hesitate to scold you once more. You and the second elder, Qin Yu, are even worse than waste, as lowly as dogs. Qin Ping was momentarily taken aback that he never expected that the first waste of the Tian character, Qin Feng, would dare to utter such rebellious words. Endless flames of fury ignited within him as his gaze flashed with frenzied malice, nearly exploding in a thunderous roar. Today, I shall make you die without a burial ground. With that, Qin Ping unleashed his full power at the 6th stage of the Divine Gate. A violent gust of energy, sending books flying around him, that a great serpent materialized behind him, radiating a sinister crimson light, eyeing Qin Feng as a delicacy. Impudent. Just then, amidst the thunderous sounds, a figure radiating authority without anger appeared within the armory, his expression icy. This individual was the guardian of the armory, Qin Su that moment. His gaze was sharp as a sword. Fighting is strictly prohibited within the armory. Do you think this is mere empty talk? Qin Ping, I shall grant you leniency for your first offense. You are banned from entering the armory for half a year. These words fell like a bucket of cold water, drenching Qin Ping's heart with countless feelings of resentment. However, Qin Su's presence was remarkably special. Not to mention him, even the second elder, Qin Yu, would not dare to underestimate him. Understood, he replied, looking as humble as a dog, yet the flames of rage within him had nowhere to vent, ultimately pouring all of it on Qin Feng. A wasteful young master, born to be trampled upon, now rendered him so humiliated, even losing the qualification to enter the armory. Qin Feng, if you have the ability, stay within the armory. Otherwise, when you leave, I shall make you regret your arrogance before me. Qin Ping turned to leave. Yet the tangible malice lingered in the AI. That so? I truly look forward to it. but you might want to check on your younger brother first. Otherwise, you may not even have the chance to see him one last time." Qin Feng replied nonchalantly. Qin Ping did not turn back, continuing to walk towards the exit of the armory, his gloomy expression resembling a purple eggplant, turning increasingly unsightly. "Useless trash," Qin Feng provocatively remarked. Qin Ping paused. His fists clenched tightly, veins bulging, clearly pushed to the brink of fury. However, he still did not turn back, his steps involuntarily quickening. Did I end the blink of an eye? He had vanished. Such a jaw-dropping scene left the surrounding onlookers somewhat speechless. While Qin Feng simply shook his head indifferently and proceeded towards the second floor. Ding! Congratulations to the player for ascending the steps for the first time, acquiring the Earth-grade combat technique. Wudong Cloud Leaping. Ding! Congratulations to the player for stepping onto a new step, gaining experience points 1. Ding! Congratulations to the player for stepping onto a new step, gaining experience points 1. Ding! Congratulations to the player for reading 100 martial arts techniques. True meaning of slaughter 0.001. Ding! Congratulations to the player for reading 500 martial arts techniques. True meaning of slaughter 0.002. Experience points surged incessantly, and Qin Feng had become somewhat composed by the time he exited the armory. The sun was already high in the sky. Yet a hint of surprise flickered across Qin Feng's face, but he had anticipated that Qin Ping would be waiting outside the armory to teach him a lesson. Yet it was empty. How boring. Qin Feng jogged back to his courtyard, embarking on his journey of upgrades. Chapter 9. Spiritual Fruits of Heaven and Earth. Everyone, look. The first waste of the Tian character has appeared again. It is well known that Qin Feng had reached the extremes of waste. The old man, Qin Zhan, wielded power for personal gain, withstanding immense pressure from various elders, diverting substantial resources to him, even allowing him to participate in awakening ceremonies repeatedly. Just look at what he is doing now. Indeed, it's true. Qin Zhan had fallen victim to the 10-day soul-fragmenting powder, reduced to a state worse than death. What about his son, Qin Feng? He acted as if nothing had happened, running about the mountains daily, even going fishing at times. His actions the day before were even more outrageous, having barged into the red light district, engaging in all sorts of ridiculous antics that he was hardly better than a beast. Disloyal and unfilial. This was common knowledge. What you may not know is that the number one waste of Jiyuan County, Qin Feng, actually challenged Qin Ping, one of the 3 young masters of Jiyuan County, claiming he would give Qin Ping a show at the annual meeting. I truly don't understand where he found the courage. Courage? Do you really think he dares to? It's merely a joke meant to attract attention. Not only within the Qin family estate, but the entire Jiyuan County was abuzz with tales of Qin Feng's absurd behavior, that in the eyes of the public, he was nothing but a laughingstock. A disgrace to the Qin family. Faced with the diverse gazes and mocking words of the crowd, Qin Feng paid them no mind. How can a sparrow understand the ambitions of a swan? How could these mundane people comprehend that he, equipped with the most potent upgrade system, is savoring the pleasure of rapid advancement? As for the annual challenge, it was merely a scheme devised by Qin Ping. Within the armory, Qin Ping's face had turned purple with rage, even being banned from entering for half a year. For Qin Ping, this was a tremendous humiliation that a simple lesson to Qin Feng would not quell his anger and frustration. Only by brutally trampling his opponent before the entire Qin family could Qin Ping find satisfaction. Thus, Qin Ping began spreading rumors, making the challenge a foregone conclusion, leaving Qin Feng with no chance to refuse. Upon learning of these events, Qin Feng merely smiled. Perhaps this is what they call delivering oneself to the slaughter. His footsteps swiftly faded as he traversed the streets of Jiyuan County, eventually appearing amidst the Tianyuan mountain range. The Tianyuan mountain range is one of the forbidden zones of the kingdom of Tiannan, stretching for dozens of miles at the intersection of Jiyuan County, Tianshui County, and Qinghai County, perpetually shrouded in an endless veil of mist. A river, several hundred zhang wide, winds its way through the mountains that it is said that at the heart of the Tianyuan mountain range, the essence of heaven and earth is so potent that it almost condenses into droplets of water. And at the center of the river, one can witness the emergence of fountains, with water that embodies the very essence of the world. Numerous formidable beasts reside within, and not even the top warriors of Jiyuan County, let alone the experts of Tiannan Academy, dare to enter the mountains. This rumor has, of course, never been substantiated. However, the periphery of the Tianyuan mountain range remains relatively safe. Here the cliffs rise steeply, and the rushing river cascades over the precipice. Resembling an unstoppable torrent of 1,000 horses that a figure, bare-chested, with skin glistening like bronze, shines brilliantly under the fragmented rays of golden light. Under the violent impact of the waterfall, the youth is rapidly drawing his sword. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have refined your body under the waterfall. Experience 1. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have refined your body under the waterfall. Experience 1. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have completed 10,000 sword draws. Killing intent 0.001. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. Your experience for leveling up is full. Would you like to level up immediately? Level up. Level up complete. Would you like to check your attributes? Check. Name. Qin Feng Realm. 7th stage of the Divine Gate. 016000. Martial Soul. Transformation of the Flood Dragon. 6th rank Yellow Martial Soul. Requires 100 enhancement points to advance to the second transformation of the Flood Dragon. Note: you may choose the path of enhancement, leap over the Dragon Gate, or the 9 transformations of the Flood Dragon. Enhancement points: 23 combat skills. Sword drawing technique, minor accomplishment. Requires 200 enhancement points to advance to major accomplishment point, 400 enhancement points to advance to the profound truth point, 1000 enhancement points to advance to sword mastery. Note: the understanding of martial techniques is categorized into entry, minor accomplishment, major accomplishment, and profound truth point. 10,000 transformations of the demon god, minor accomplishment. Heavenly rank martial technique, condensing the true form of 10,000 transformations. Characteristic: doubles the speed of refining all energies between heaven and earth, and doubles physical defense. 18 palms of the dragon descending, minor accomplishment. Heavenly rank martial technique. Characteristic: inflicts 10-fold damage to dragon attribute beings. Doubles damage to the warrior's soul. Cloud leaping technique, major accomplishment. Earthly rank martial technique. Characteristic: enhances the player's evasion ability, doubling speed and strength. Beginner. Characteristic: possesses 5-fold combat power. Auxiliary skills: none title, book reading maniac. Equipment: none true intent. Killing intent 0.012 in just a few days. Qin Feng had ascended from a newly awakened martial artist to a contender among the strong of Jiyuan County. Generally speaking, the elders of various families in the county city barely reach the 7th stage of the Divine Gate. That I in my hands, they would undoubtedly be no match. Even the formidable beings of the 8th stage of the Divine Gate are not my targets. Whether it be the transformed sword drawing technique or the terrifying 18 palms of the dragon descending, along with the cumulative power of ant strength, they are sufficient to crush fellow martial artists of the same rank. However, to sweep through Jiyuan County, I still need to exert more effort. The true stabilizing force among the families of the county city is not merely the elders, but those supreme elders who have long ceased to concern themselves with family affairs. They are all powerhouses of the 10th stage of the Divine Gate, possessing terrifying strength. Perhaps among them, there may even be those who surpass the 10th stage. Qin Feng pondered. Roar, roar, roar. At that moment, a tremendous roar reverberated throughout the outskirts of Tianyuan Forest. What is that? Such a deep voice. Yet within this sound, there seems to be an inexplicable wail. The deafening roar left Qin Feng utterly astonished. The ripples resonating in the void felt like a thunderclap, causing his head to buzz. However, the pain within the sound sparked a hint of curiosity within him. With light footsteps, Qin Feng utilized the cloud leaping technique to leap into the air, surprisingly moving gracefully in the void. Suddenly, an extraordinary fragrance wafted into his senses, permeating through his 36 million pores. Even his well-tempered soul could not help but feel a sense of intoxication. This must be the aroma of a heavenly spirit fruit. Could it be that the earlier violent sound came from the guardian beast of this spirit fruit? That wailing must indicate that the guardian beast has sustained grave injuries. Qin Feng's face reflected his certainty, and his mood became increasingly exhilarated. However, his movements became even more nimble as he crept forward, his aura receding to an extreme. Chapter 10. The 9 Transformations of God and Demon. Boom, 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 as he drew nearer to the rich fragrance. A series of earth-shaking sounds echoed. Before him, at a distance of dozens of zhang, 2 enormous beast figures stood facing each other. One of the beasts, the size of a small mountain, was a blazing golden ape, brandishing a massive club that swirled through the air with ferocity. The other beast was equally remarkable, resembling a lion with 3 heads, each capable of unleashing terrifying martial arts. The two peak beasts were locked in a fierce battle, shaking the very mountains and causing all creatures within thousands of kilometers to flee in terror, fearing for their lives and thus triggering a minor beast tide. This battle was so intense that it seemed to eclipse the sun and moon. After several hours, both the 3-headed golden lion and the raging ape appeared somewhat exhausted, while the surrounding fragrance intensified. Suddenly, crimson light enveloped the area, and a terrifying energy surged forth as if sensing the impending ripening of the fruit. The 3-headed golden lion and the formidable giant ape became even more frenzied. Golden secret technique. Fearless lion seal. The heads of the 3-headed golden lion erupted with terrifying energy, and in the void, an unparalleled divine figure faintly emerged, manifesting a fearsome seal. Ancient demon ape transformation. The mighty giant ape was equally unyielding, its flesh and blood seeming to writhe with explosive power. The sheer force surged forth, causing its already massive form to swell further, comparable to the 3-headed golden lion. Even from dozens of miles away, warriors in Jiyuan County could see the immense figure towering into the sky. My word, this is catastrophic. The mere fluctuations of the divine powers of these two beasts sent shivers down Qin Feng's spine, leaving him horrified. One could only imagine the consequences if these two terrifying powers were to collide genuinely. Without hesitation, Qin Feng turned to flee. Yet, the explosive force still swept through, leaving him with a searing sensation that it wasn't until he reached several miles away that the feeling finally dissipated. Gazing at the mushroom cloud rising in the distance, he felt a lingering fear. Thankfully, I escaped in time. Otherwise, it would have truly cost me my life. Suddenly, a glimmer of resolve flickered in his eyes, and in an instant, he vanished from sight in the blink of an eye. He found himself at the heart of the mushroom cloud. Within a radius of 1,000 zhong, devastation reigned. The surrounding trees lay in ruins, and the ground was craters, as if subjected to relentless bombardment, sinking several inches deep. The horror of the mushroom cloud infused the air with a sense of decay. Yet one thing brought Qin Feng immense joy that moment. Both the 3-headed golden lion and the fearsome giant ape appeared dull and lifeless. Their auras were waning, clearly on the brink of demise. Without a moment's hesitation, Qin Feng stepped forward. Soaring dragon in the sky, Qin Feng unleashed a mighty strike of the 18 palms of the dragon descending, crashing down upon the 3-headed golden lion. The double damage to the soul, combined with the explosive might of Ant's strength, unleashed a devastating force. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have achieved your first kill of a boss, gaining 50,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have obtained the Fearless Lion Seal. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have acquired the true blood of the Golden Lion. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have obtained a heavenly rank weapon, the Xian Iron Heavy Sword. A series of system notifications resounded like the most exquisite melody. His gaze shifted to the fearsome giant ape beside him, excitement causing his lips to tremble. Without delay, he struck again. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for slaying the boss, gaining 20,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have obtained the Ancient Demon Ape Transformation. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have acquired the true blood of the demon ape. Qin Feng paused for a moment, unable to suppress a smirk. Clearly, their strengths are comparable, yet the experience points differ immensely. Why is there such a vast gap between these beasts? Ding! System notification. Player Qin Feng has obtained the Ancient Demon Ape Transformation, which can be fused with the 10,000 transformations of the demon god. Would you like to fuse them? Absolutely. Ding! Fusion successful. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. You have acquired the 9 transformations of God and Demon. Ding! The system detects that player possesses the true blood of the Ancient Demon Ape and the true blood of the Golden Lion. Would you like to immediately cultivate the 9 transformations of God and Demon? Cultivate. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, on mastering the divine transformation of the Ancient Demonic Ape and the Golden Lion. The 9 transformations of the divine demons represent the pinnacle of supernatural abilities. Upon invoking the 9 transformations, one can possess all the innate talents and powers of the transformed entity. With each transformation perfected, a warrior can attain combat prowess that surpasses the first rank. Note, even without transforming into a beast, one can still possess the capability to fight beyond their rank. Qin Feng was utterly dumbfounded. How could one be so formidable from this moment forth in the entirety of Jiyuan County? It would be my Qin Feng who reigns supreme, akin to the sun in the sky, that in an instant. His eyes sparkled with realization as he recalled another matter that brought him joy. Ah, yes, the mysterious heavenly spirit fruit. With a thought, his figure flickered and swiftly appeared before a dilapidated cave, which was shrouded in layers of blood-red barriers, concealing a plant towering at half a person's height. A fruit the size of a palm glistened enticingly, evoking boundless desire. What a treasure! Qin Feng silently praised, yet his movements did not falter as he reached for the heavenly spirit fruit. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for acquiring the rare dragon essence fruit. Before Qin Feng could examine the properties of the dragon essence fruit, his brow furrowed suddenly. That brat relinquished the heavenly spirit fruit at once. At the sound of the command, Qin Feng involuntarily turned around to see three figures with cold expressions, glaring at him from a distance. The leader was a youth clad in black, seemingly around 17 or 18, with a long sword slung at his waist. Though he appeared nonchalant, he was not to be underestimated. Even without a weapon, his strength surpassed that of the other two with a mere glance. Qin Feng recognized the source of the threat. Ning Jing, a prodigious talent from the Ning family, possessed a yellow grade 7th-tier martial soul. Naturally, Ning Jing had also recognized Qin Feng. It is the so-called number one waste, Qin Feng. Who would have thought you were both lacking in character and talent, utterly pitiful, yet possessing a modicum of cleverness? You understand that fortune favors the bold and that great rewards often lie within peril. Ning Jing chuckled, showering Qin Feng with insincere praise. Suddenly, his gaze turned icy, his eyes glinting with malice. Kneel before me at once and present the heavenly spirit fruit, or you should be well aware of the consequences. It seemed he envisioned the scion of the illustrious Qin family groveling before him, that a hint of a twisted smile flickered in Ning Jing's eyes. Chapter 11. Nightwalker. Yes, that's so. Rubbish, congratulations. You have successfully provoked my ire. I am quite furious, and the repercussions will be dire. Qin Feng retorted, his aura equally fierce. Rubbish, dire? Ning Jing momentarily paused, then burst into laughter, as if he had stumbled upon something absurdly comical, truly laughable. You, the number one waste, a natural-born good-for-nothing, are notorious throughout Jiyuan County. Now, all alone, you dare to be arrogant before me. Ning Jing, you truly do not know your own limits. Almost simultaneously, a surge of fierce energy erupted as Ning Jing's two servants launched their attack. Each wielded an ancient bronze spear, which they propelled into the air with a single leap. Boom! The spears tore through the air, howling menacingly, their violent aura sealing off all of Qin Feng's escape routes. Faced with the rapidly approaching spears, Qin Feng merely chuckled coldly, disregarding them entirely as he leaped forward. Accompanied by a flash of golden light, his body expanded as he ran, transforming into a terrifying giant ape. As if a divine being descended from the heavens, dominating the vision of Ning Jing and his servants. The seemingly indestructible spears struck the supreme giant ape, but failed to even mar its fur. Stunned in utter disbelief before their incredulous gazes, the giant ape brandished a massive club and swung it fiercely. Ning Jing was petrified. A chilling sensation coursed from his feet, that an indescribable terror surged forth, the suffocating dread making even breathing a struggle. In a moment of desperation, he seized the two servants beside him and hurled them into the air, that he then hastily fled, leaving his servants to face their doom. The two servants, filled with despair, could only watch helplessly as the colossal club loomed larger in their sight, powerless to escape. Ultimately, they were reduced to a mist of blood, scattered in the void, yet the resentment of being abandoned by their master lingered. In light of Ning Jing's ruthlessness, Qin Feng could only marvel at his audacity. However, he had no intention of letting him off easily. With a thought, his footsteps traversed the air, and in mere moments, he stood before Ning Jing. Should I give you a head start of 1,000 or 800 zhong? Upon finishing his words, Qin Feng's aura began to retract, reverting to his original form. At this juncture, Ning Jing likely understood that escape was nearly impossible. Suddenly, a glimmer of sly delight appeared in his eyes as he cast a glance into the distance. You cannot kill me. I sense powerful reinforcements from my Ning family approaching. Should you slay me, you will undoubtedly face their wrath. Ning Jing was convinced that Qin Feng would spare him, that's so. Qin Feng chuckled, gripping Ning Jing's neck with a smile that bordered on sinister. Crack. In Ning Jing's eyes, only disbelief and boundless regret remained. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for slaying the 5th-tier martial artist Ning Jing. Earning 51 experience points, attempt to hunt me down. I could not wish for anything more. As he envisioned the vast experience points rushing toward him, a cold smile crept across Qin Feng's face. Suddenly, a flicker of astonishment crossed his gaze. Without a moment's hesitation, he traversed the void, disappearing in a few bounds. Shortly after his departure, shadows flickered in the void as a group of 7 arrived at the scene, discovering the 3 lifeless bodies on the ground. Instantly, the entire team was engulfed in fury. The young master's corpse is still warm, indicating that the murderer has not fled far. Pursue him, chase him to the ends of the earth, and find him. We shall not rest until he is flayed alive and his flesh stripped from his bones. A scar-faced man growled through gritted teeth, exuding a terrifying bloodthirst. His appearance starkly contrasted with that of the Ning family warriors. However, his strength was evidently far superior. Among them, 3 similarly attired warriors bowed submissively, while the remaining 3 were evidently elders from the Ning family, utterly overshadowed by the scar-faced man, reduced to mere sycophants. Perched upon the bough of a towering ancient tree in the Tianyun mountain range, a figure remained as silent as a cat, even controlling their breath to harmonize with the rustling leaves. Beneath the inky darkness of the night, even innate spirit-sensitive beasts could not perceive his presence. The formidable upgrade system, while powerful, seemed somewhat lacking in morality at this moment. As the saying goes, one should not masquerade as a villain. It would be far better to confront one directly and engage in a spree of slaughter. Why must it trigger a Nightwalker mission? Qin Feng appeared quite exasperated, yet deep within his gaze, a hint of concealed delight remained, especially as his eyes fell upon the task description. Task name: Nightwalker. Task description: Player Qin Feng has slain Ning Jing, a disciple of the Blood Fiend sect's leader, inciting a frenzied pursuit from the sect. Renowned for their assassination skills, the Blood Fiend sect is infamous for their 10-day, soul-severing powder. However, no matter how formidable the Blood Fiend sect may be, they are utterly insignificant before the strongest upgrade system, the owner of this unparalleled system. Qin Feng must retaliate against their arrogance they fancy themselves assassins. Then let us employ their own methods of assassination to instill terror in their hearts. Task rewards: Nightwalker Medal. Slay a 1st-tier warrior of the Blood Fiend sect to earn 3,000 experience points. Slay a Blood Fiend sect martial artist of the Divine Gate realm for 1,000 experience points. Task failure: the strongest upgrade system absolutely does not permit a warrior to fail even such a rudimentary task, particularly given the extraordinary effects of the Nightwalker Medal. Nightwalker Medal. 1. Shadow Escape Technique. A warrior wearing the Nightwalker Medal can evade detection before those not exceeding their major realm. Only upon initiating an attack can they be perceived. 2. Within 30 minutes of wearing the medal, combat power can be increased by 1 tier, stacking with the crossing boundary combat capabilities of the 9 transformations of Divine Demons. 3. The medal perfectly conceals the wielder's true strength. The attributes are straightforward, yet incredibly powerful. Whether through the shadow escape technique or crossing boundaries in combat, Qin Feng's strength would receive a significant boost that moment. The sound of footsteps crunching on fallen leaves jolted Qin Feng from his reverie. In an instant, 2 figures appeared within his line of sight, one of whom wore the familiar attire of the Ning family, easily discernible. Another figure, clad in stark contrast, emanated an almost tangible scent of blood that could provoke nausea in Qin Feng. Even from several paces away, it was evident that he was a practitioner from the Blood Slaughter sect, as introduced in the Nightwalker mission. Chapter 12. The dragon soars in the sky. No. How could the aura of the assailant vanish completely upon reaching this point? A Ning clan warrior displayed confusion. This is rather strange. Could be a specialized technique to conceal one's presence. Yet that doesn't quite add up, that if the opponent is capable of completely suppressing their aura, Why would they leave behind even the slightest trace, leading us to this location? A flicker of doubt passed through the eyes of the Bloodslaughter Sect warrior, suddenly replaced by an expression of incredulous terror. Could it be that they deliberately lured us here, intending to ambush and eliminate us? Upon this realization, he instinctively took 2 steps back, uncertainty clouding his demeanor. The expression of the Ning clan warrior shifted in an instant. Whoosh, whoosh. Almost simultaneously, a furious howling echoed through the void that a bronze light abruptly manifested in the air, arriving in an instant. The forceful brilliance, capable of tearing through all, even from several paces away, caused their faces to sting painfully. Not good. Quickly evade. The Bloodslaughter Sect warrior sensed the impending danger early, tilting his body to the left to narrowly avoid the terrifying brilliance. However, the elder of the Ning clan was not so fortunate. He watched helplessly as the bronze glow magnified infinitely in his sight. Boom. Amidst the chaos of flying debris, the Ning clan elder was left utterly obliterated, with not a trace of his existence remaining. With one successful strike, Qin Feng pressed forward relentlessly, sword drawn, like a rising sun. Its radiance was boundless, yet it failed to impart even a hint of warmth. Instead, an endless chill enveloped the Bloodslaughter Sect warriors. Despite his heart brimming with ambition, in the blink of an eye, it transformed into a fleeting illusion. Sizzle. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for slaying a 9th-tier warrior of the Bloodslaughter Sect, earning 1,000 experience points, task completion rate 14. We hope the player will continue to strive. Upon hearing this, Qin Feng couldn't help but smile. Suddenly, a spine-chilling sensation surged from the depths of his heart. His body soared upward as if ascending a staircase in the void. Almost simultaneously, a colossal bronze halberd descended upon the ground Qin Feng occupied like a bolt of lightning. The sharp momentum ripped the earth apart, creating a deep chasm that extended for dozens of paces. Such destructive power sent a shiver of alarm through Qin Feng's heart. The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the aureole behind. This time, I may have been a tad careless. Nonetheless, fear was not an emotion he would entertain. Renowned for his audacity to challenge heaven and earth, Qin Feng's mind was consumed by a singular thought: to engage. Well done, young man. You managed to evade my casual strike. You possess a modicum of skill, but your audacity is astounding. To that moment, a cold voice rang out, compelling Qin Feng to turn to the youth in his 20s. With a somewhat dark complexion, stood coldly atop a treetop. Ning clan's elder was destroyed, and I have nothing to say about that. However, it is an unforgivable sin for you to strike down our Bloodslaughter Sect warriors. Isn't it your warriors who were pursuing me? Am I not entitled to retaliate? Qin Feng found himself amused. Indeed, to be hunted by our Bloodslaughter Sect, your only option is to await your demise in peace. The dark-complexioned youth spoke with an air of entitlement. Pretentious. How dare you act boastfully in front of someone blessed with the mightiest boasting system? No, in my presence, where mere existence allows for growth. Your arrogance is akin to waving a sword before Guan Yu. It would be foolish to not be reduced to a fool, and I would reverse my name in shame. Fury turned to laughter as Qin Feng felt as if trampled by a mythical beast. What are you doing? Are you a fool? Bow before me and surrender. Then perhaps I might be in a generous mood to grant you a chance to cling to life by handing over the treasures you acquired from that chaotic scene. As he spoke, an unmasked greed flickered in the eyes of the Bloodslaughter Sect youth. The devastation left in the wake of Ning's demise, coupled with the towering figure of a giant ape he had glimpsed from afar, all pointed to the same direction. All of this combined inevitably led one to ponder a scenario of mutual destruction and treasure plundering. What kind of extraordinary treasure could incite a fearsome conflict among monstrous beings? Furthermore, having scrutinized the area, the Bloodslaughter Sect youth noted the absence of any powerful creatures departing, prompting a conjecture. Perhaps the terrifying creature that fought for the treasure perished in the conflict, leaving everything before him to the young man. Thus, his heart raced with excitement. Such a cataclysmic beast could easily rival the celestial realm of humanity, not to mention the terrifying essence of its blood. Merely the hair and flesh were treasures in their own right, capable of causing a sensation whether in the hands of an alchemist or as top-tier ingredients. All of this must belong to me. This was the singular thought consuming the Bloodslaughter sect warrior's mind. Foolish wretch, Qin Feng, uninterested in wasting words, simply derided him. What? You dare insult me? You seek death? The Bloodslaughter sect warrior could hardly fathom that this mere Qin clan warrior, a piece of meat on his chopping block, would dare to insult him. That it was the gravest form of humiliation. With a flick of his wrist, boundless energy surged violently as the formidable halberd advanced. Its aura profound as the ocean's depths. That in an instant, endless sharpness surged forth, creating a tempest of ferocity. What a fine technique! Even as an opponent, Qin Feng had to concede that the Bloodslaughter sect youth's move was indeed terrifying. However, his expression bore no sign of shock. Rather, he appeared to relish the challenge. Only by battling formidable foes can one gradually extract their true potential. Qin Feng leaped into the air, suspended in mid-flight. From his vantage point above, he unleashed a torrent of violent energy, manifesting as a vivid dragon. Simultaneously, his dragon martial spirit was summoned, bringing the dragon to life. The dragon soars in the sky. The ferocious dragon illusion descended upon the Bloodslaughter sect youth. The dragon's descent was a formidable strike from the famed 18 dragon-subduing palms. Harnessing the momentum from above, it bore down with such force that the enemy had no choice but to confront it head-on. The raging dragon presented an overwhelming force, crushing everything in its path, while the halberd's formidable aura shattered completely against it. The Bloodslaughter youth was struck with astonishment. He simply could not comprehend how a seemingly insignificant figure could suddenly transform into a fearsome tiger, unleashing unparalleled might upon the forest. Chapter 13. The invincible lottery blood surged. Faced with the terrifying technique of the 18 dragon-subduing palms, the Bloodslaughter youth's gaze turned fierce, though more than anything, it was filled with resentment. Blood surging was a forbidden technique of the Bloodslaughter sect, igniting the power of one's bloodline to unleash ferocious combat strength. However, such a secret art bore a severe toll on the warrior's martial spirit. And unless one could procure a miraculous elixir in the future, it would not only fail to enhance martial prowess, but could also lead to bloodline depletion and martial spirit regression over time. Once blood surging was invoked, it was tantamount to burning one's future potential. It could be said that the Bloodslaughter youth had effectively rendered himself crippled. Of course, whether he was truly crippled was a matter for the future. At present, under the influence of rampant blood energy, the ferocious halberd he wielded became immensely powerful, barely able to withstand the might of the dragon's descent, almost fracturing it. Good. I, Su Buffon, have spent my days hunting wild geese. Yet today, I find myself pecked in the eyes by one that resentment and hatred gnawed at Su Buffon, obliterating all remnants of his rationality. His gaze was fixated on Qin Feng. If looks could kill, Qin Feng would have been reduced to 1,000 pieces long. Su Buffon. Your name sounds terrible, not even worthy of being a villain. You could at best be considered a mere passerby. Qin Feng scoffed derisively. Though Su Buffon did not fully grasp the meaning behind Qin Feng's words, he could sense the deep-rooted mockery and disdain. Seeking death, in a fit of rage, a phantom image materialized behind him. It was a halberd etched with countless intricate patterns. The violent bloodline power surged forth like a roaring river, overwhelming all in its path. Under the influence of the rampant blood energy, the patterns on the halberd's martial spirit began to emit a crimson light. Su Buffon's hand gathered the furious aura once more. Yet this time, he did not solely rely on the weapon of the halberd. Instead, he raised his palm and casually grasped at the air, summoning forth the ominous, blood-tinged spear spirit that manifested in Su Buffon's grasp. With his hands united, he firmly held the spear spirit, slicing through the void with a horizontal cut. In an instant, a chilling spear light, as dark as the night, surged forth, as if the eerie spear had transformed into a stone that disrupted the still waters of a sinister pool, creating ripples, terrifying. Even the wind that brushed past was no longer a mere breeze, but an endless wave of sharp energy, instilling an unimaginable chill of terror deep within one's heart. Faced with such a fearsome display, Qin Feng showed no sign of fear, as if he had foreseen this very moment. With a swift step, he executed a technique akin to a celestial being descending from the heavens, his movements exuding an effortless grace that a true dragon phantom reappeared in the void, swaying its head and tail, charging fiercely towards the piercing spear light that lay silent as snow. With a surge of confidence, Su Bufan's spear trembled repeatedly, generating endless sharpness that enveloped the dragon phantom. Yet, the seemingly majestic dragon could not withstand a single blow, shattering into countless fragments that Su Bufan, however, did not feel any sense of vengeance. Instead, panic flickered in his eyes as he shouted, "Not good." His body swiftly dodged to the side, but it was already too late that a razor-sharp beam of energy, akin to the depths of hell, struck from his right flank. It turned out that the so-called true dragon in the field was merely a feint. Qin Feng's true lethal technique was the sword-drawing art. And indeed, it did not disappoint. The pure and devastating sword light erupted with powerful force, shaking the very fabric of space and creating a tempest that sent Su Bufan's body hurtling backward like a severed kite, crashing violently to the ground. "You dare to ambush me?" Su Bufan's eyes widened in fury as he glared venomously at Qin Feng. The latter remained silent, slowly approaching with a blood-dripping long sword in hand, each soft footfall resonating as if pressing down on Su Bufan's chest, suffocating him. In that moment, all his arrogance evaporated. "You cannot kill me. I am the sole heir of the 13th steward of the Blood Slaughter sect. Should any misfortune befall me in the minuscule Jiyuan County, even the county governor would be unable to withstand the wrath of the Blood Slaughter sect." As he spoke, a glimmer of hope flickered in Su Bufan's eyes. Yet his anticipation would ultimately lead to a brutal conclusion. "Ever since malice arose in your heart towards me, it has sealed your fate to be indelibly marked. If you do not perish, who will? As for your mention of the 13th steward of the Blood Slaughter sect, I'm afraid I have never heard of him. Of course, even if he were to appear before me now, he would only meet a foolish end. Survival of the fittest. That is the very essence of this world." Qin Feng would not show mercy simply because his opponent begged for mercy. With a flourish, he unleashed his 3-foot azure peak, forming a blossom of sword light that delicately settled upon Su Bufan's brow, snuffing out his life amidst the disbelief in his eyes. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for slaying a 10th-tier warrior of the Blood Slaughter sect, Pseudo Star Slaughter. Earning 3,000 experience points. Task completion rate, 24. Ding! Congratulations, player, for triggering the task. The Revenge of the Blood Slaughter Sect. Task details. The Blood Slaughter Sect is an assassin organization within the Kingdom of Tiannan. Besides the 2 leaders, Tianluo and Dishan, it is divided into 4 Hall Masters, 13 Stewards, and 36 Branch Masters. Each county city is assigned a Branch Master whose strength typically reaches the 3rd tier of Star Slaughter. To become a Steward, one must not only attain the 7th tier of Star Slaughter, but also master a Blood Slaughter sect combat technique to perfection. Su Bufan's father, Su Shi, has already reached the 8th tier of Star Slaughter. Even among the 13 stewards, he is a rare talent, doting excessively on his only son, Su Bufan. The warrior who killed Su Bufan would undoubtedly face swift retribution. Players must prepare to confront a mad 8th tier Star Slaughter warrior. Host, be ready to retaliate at any moment. Task rewards. 1. Destroy the Blood Slaughter sect branch in Jiyuan County. Slaying 1 Star Slaughter warrior earns 3,000 experience points. Slaying a second earns 6,000 experience points. And so forth. Slaying the Blood Slaughter sect branch master grants a special achievement, allowing for a super realistic reward. Point 2. That the grief of the Blood Slaughter sect, that is the possessor of the strongest leveling system. Being hunted by a small sect in such a minuscule place is a blasphemy. They only have a path of destruction before them. Destroying the Blood Slaughter sect will grant a special achievement, offering 1 opportunity for infinite enhancement, leveling up by 2, and a mythic level lottery draw. Note: the lottery is divided into 4 tiers: Chaos, Mythic, Xinxia, and Wuxia. Wow! Qin Feng was utterly astounded, but he was not afraid but rather taken aback by the grandeur of the task rewards. Infinite enhancement. Could this mean that I could directly elevate my foundational sword techniques to the transcendent Zurinshan sword array? A mythic level lottery draw is simply beyond comprehension. The Wuxia lottery, as the name suggests, allows for the extraction of combat techniques or treasures from the Wuxia world. Just obtaining the 18 dragon-subduing palms would equate to a heavenly-grade combat technique. What about the War Goddess manual? The Buddha's palm or the Sword Saint's 23 blades? How formidable would those become? If the Wuxia World's lottery is this generous, then how much more so for the Xinxia? Moreover, the so-called Xinxia tier lottery does not merely pertain to the Xinxia themes within Eastern legends, but encompasses all realms that attain Xinxia levels. For instance, the world beyond Breaking Through the Void, or the golden and silver holy armors from Western mythology, also belong to the Xinxia tier lottery. As for the mythic lottery, it becomes even more terrifying, directly extracting powerful artifacts from worlds such as Fengshen. Journey to the West, Ragnarok, and Olympus, the Taijutsu, the Panga Banner, the Zurinchan Sword Array. If I could obtain the Rui Jingu Bang, or the Purple Gold Gourd, or perhaps the Immortal Slaying Flying Dagger, I would be completely satisfied. Just the thought of it made Qin Feng chuckle. Chapter 14. 10th Tier of the Divine Gate. Simultaneously, the fierce battle and the resultant fluctuations in Yuan Qi stirred other warriors of the Blood Slaughter sect. Particularly, the scarred-faced changed expression, charging forth, appearing at the center of the battle in mere breaths. Upon seeing the lifeless Su Bufan, his face turned ashen, realizing the gravity of the situation. The death of the young master would surely incite the wrath of the branch master. However, compared to the death of Su Bufan, the son of the great steward Su Shi, this was a minor inconvenience. This was a calamity of monumental proportions. Even the branch master would struggle to bear the fury of the great steward. Scar, a confidant of the branch master Song Chung of the Blood Slaughter sect in Jiyuan County, was acutely aware of Su Bufan's background, that he knew full well that Su Bufan was the son of the great steward Su Shi, who had entrusted him to Song Chung for a reason. At this juncture, it is essential to mention the rules of the Blood Slaughter sect. That as the saying goes, without rules, there can be no order. The Blood Slaughter sect's steady rise and increasing dominance are undoubtedly linked to its unique promotion system. Ordinary, Elite, Core, Branch Master, Great Steward, Hall Master, and the two leaders. These constitute the fundamental ranks of the Blood Slaughter sect. Within the sect, regardless of one's origin, the only path to elevate one's position is to begin from the bottom as an ordinary assassin, gradually ascending to become a core assassin before reaching the sect headquarters. In a nutshell, Su Bufan's presence in Jiyuan County was merely to gain prestige. Now, however, he had met his demise here. The wrath of the great steward Su Shi would undoubtedly be dire. Even the branch master would struggle to cope. What fate awaits Scar, who is nearly a protector? Each time he pondered this, Scar involuntarily trembled, contemplating fleeing. Yet, the thought of the Blood Slaughter sect's terrifying retribution extinguished that idea. Instead, a surging wave of furious flames began to bubble forth. Upon returning from the Tianyan Mountains to Jiyuan County, there was only one path. Regardless of who the warrior was that annihilated the young master and Su Bufan, they would have to pass that way. And we shall await them there. I refuse to believe he can fly or escape. Scar roared in anger. Unbeknownst to them, Qin Feng had not left at all. Instead, he held his breath, blending seamlessly with the surrounding rocks. Observing everything. The Dark Night Walker task, with such bountiful rewards, led me to suspect that the strongest warrior within the Blood Slaughter sect would not merely be Su Bufan. Qin Feng couldn't help but feel a flicker of trepidation. Murmuring to himself, I never expected there to be a second-tier Star Slaughter powerhouse. Once he unleashes the Blood Slaughter sect's secret techniques, his strength could nearly reach the third tier of Star Slaughter. Far beyond what I can currently contend with. It seems I must also strive to elevate my own level. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for consuming 16,000 experience points, reaching the 8th tier of the Divine Gate. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for consuming 32,000 experience points, reaching the 9th tier of the Divine Gate. At this moment, Qin Feng's attributes underwent a tremendous transformation. Name: Qin Feng Realm. 9th tier of the Divine Gate, 210-086-4000, Martial Soul. Transformation of the Flood Dragon, 6th grade Yellow Martial Soul combat skills. Sword Drawing Art, minor accomplishment. Divine and Demon 9 transformations. Ancient Demon Ape transformation, Golden Lion transformation. Traits: increases the combat power of martial artists by 2 tiers. The Formidable and Fearless Lion Seal, the Jun Tian Staff Technique. The preliminary mastery of the 18 Dragon Subduing Palms, an extraordinary combat skill. Achieved. The mastery of the Treading Cloud Technique, a profound Earth-level skill, enhances the player's evasion capabilities, resulting in a 50% increase in speed. The Power of Ants, beginner level, a 5-fold increase in combat prowess during a berserk state. Auxiliary skills, none. Title: Book Reading Enthusiast Equipment, Celestial Grade Xian Iron Heavy Sword, capable of embodying the essence of slaughter. Great Halberd and Xian Grade Weapon, a treasured legacy of the Ning family. Essence. Slaughter Essence 0.012, that observing the fluctuations in his attributes, Qin Feng could not help but let a faint smile grace his lips. However, to accomplish the task of the Night Stalker, he still had a way to go. Only by stepping into the 10th level of the Divine Gate could he ensure absolute success. With this thought, Qin Feng found no desire to leave the Tianyan mountain range. Instead, he chose to delve deeper. Ding! Congratulations, player, for taking a step forward. Experience gain 1. Ding! Congratulations, player, for drawing your sword. Experience gain 1. Ding! Congratulations, player, for slaying an iron wire snake. Experience gained 3. In a typical system, even if one could kill monsters to level up, defeating a creature would yield at most 3 experience points. Yet, with the most powerful leveling system, Qin Feng received nearly 10 experience points for slaying an iron wire snake. The strongest leveling system is indeed unparalleled in its efficiency. Qin Feng remarked with profound realization. As time passed, dusk approached, and Qin Feng had ventured deep into the snake den. His system storage space was now filled with an abundance of snake gallbladders. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for slaying 5,000 iron wire snakes. You have achieved the special title of Snake Slayer, and your 18 dragon-subduing palms have reached the level of mastery. Ding! Player's proficiency in sword drawing has reached its peak, automatically advancing to the level of mastery. In an instant, a myriad of profound principles flowed through his mind, and he faintly perceived the silhouette of a true dragon, lying majestically between heaven and earth. At that moment, the attributes of the 18 dragon-subduing palms underwent a transformation. Not only did they gain double lethality against martial souls, but they also awakened a unique effect, bestowing a 3-fold damage enhancement. Most crucially, this effect complemented the power of ants. The enhancement of sword drawing also immersed him in the rules of swordsmanship, as if all elements of the universe could be transformed into a blade. In just a few breaths, Qin Feng felt as though he had traversed through the vast expanse of time. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for the improvement in sword drawing, resonating with the essence of slaughter. Achieving initial fusion, sword drawing has acquired the exclusive characteristic Break Defense. Break Defense ignores the opponent's defense, dealing 150 critical damage. Against other martial artists practicing swordsmanship, it possesses a 30% suppression. Ding! Congratulations, player. Your experience points are full. Would you like to level up immediately? Level up. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for reaching the 10th level of the Divine Gate. You have 18,956 experience points remaining. The next level requires 100,000 experience points. Ding! Player Qin Feng has reached the pinnacle of the Divine Gate realm and is granted an opportunity to choose an auxiliary profession. Please select your auxiliary profession. What auxiliary professions are available? Qin Feng speculated, his eyes filled with eagerness. Auxiliary professions are those that can assist martial artists in enhancing their strength, including alchemist, blacksmith, and chef. Alchemists can concoct various elixirs to boost a martial artist's power, transforming them into enhancement points for any aspect. Blacksmiths inscribe heavenly runes to forge formidable weapons. Chefs can prepare a variety of delectable dishes, naturally, as the auxiliary profession of the strongest leveling system. The role of a chef is not merely to craft delicious food. Most importantly, these dishes possess effects comparable to elixirs, with flavors that are even more exquisite. Chapter 15. The Chef's Path to Glory. Alchemists and blacksmiths are common auxiliary professions, yet the emergence of the chef is indeed unexpected. The food prepared can rival the effects of elixirs. Perhaps at future auctions, a simple handheld pancake could incite a frenzy. Century egg congee could transform into divine nectar, and pancake roll could become a coveted treasure, fiercely contested by the mighty. Just picturing such scenes made Qin Feng chuckle. Ding! Please confirm your selected auxiliary profession. Qin Feng was greatly tempted by the skills of a chef, though the ability to convert elixirs into enhancement points left him somewhat conflicted. Sensing his dilemma, the system's cold voice resonated once more. Players who achieve completion of a major realm are granted the opportunity to select an auxiliary profession. Furthermore, regardless of whether one chooses chef, alchemist, or blacksmith, the products they create can be converted into enhancement points, alleviating any concerns. Upon hearing this, The frown on Qin Feng's face relaxed. Chef. Ding, congratulations, player, for selecting the auxiliary profession of chef. You have gained level 1 cooking skills, automatically mastering 3 dishes: handheld pancake, egg fried rice, and iron plate tofu. Almost simultaneously, the methods for preparing these 3 delightful snacks flowed through Qin Feng's mind, as if he had immersed himself in the culinary arts for countless years. Provided he had all the necessary ingredients, he would undoubtedly succeed effortlessly. Ding. Player Qin Feng has triggered a random quest. The Chef's Battle for Fame. Quest description. In the kingdom of Tiannan, martial arts reign supreme. Alchemists and blacksmiths, who can enhance martial artist prowess, hold esteemed positions. Yet, the chef has been relegated to a lowly status. As a true chef, this is an unerasable disgrace. The chef's path to glory begins now. Player Qin Feng must, within 3 days, make his culinary skills renowned throughout the Jiuyuan Prefecture, achieving a reputation of 100,000. Quest reward. Gain the recipe for Century Egg Congee. Reputation points can be directly exchanged for experience. Immortal Lottery 1 quest failure. You will lose your chef skills and can never acquire them again. The Chef's Battle for Fame. Qin Feng was evidently at a loss for words. Moreover, the requirement of 100,000 reputation points was quite daunting. It is worth noting that the population of Jiuyuan Prefecture is merely several tens of thousands. Within 3 days, to earn the admiration of 100,000 people and thus gain reputation points is akin to scaling the heavens. At that moment, he felt a twinge of anxiety, unless a glimmer of determination sparkled in Qin Feng's eyes. The Lu Yun Auction. Lu Yun Pavilion is a powerful force that spans the entirety of the Tiannan Kingdom. Within the various prefectures and cities of the kingdom, Lu Yun Pavilion's auctions can be found. Regardless of one's background, upon entering the Lu Yun auction, one must either coil like a dragon or lie low like a tiger. Naturally, not everyone can freely enter and exit the Lu Yun auction. Only through special invitations or possessing auction items can one attend. Moreover, Lu Yun Pavilion is renowned for gathering rare treasures from across the world, making it no easy feat to catch their eye. However, my culinary profession will undoubtedly serve as a stepping stone, allowing me to easily become a distinguished guest at Lu Yun Pavilion. Qin Feng exhibited an extraordinary level of confidence. Suddenly struck by an idea, with a sharp glint in his gaze, akin to a 3-footed green peak, a slight smirk appeared at the corners of his mouth, revealing a hint of ruthlessness. The scoundrels of the Blood Shura sect shall repay their debts in blood. The treachery against his father, Qin Zhan, left an indelible mark on Qin Feng's heart. The Blood Shura sect must be eradicated. This is his singular resolve. Sir, it has been a day since we have slain so many, causing quite a stir in Jiuyuan Prefecture. Fortunately, we have the head of the Ning family holding the fort for now, but it won't last long. Along the winding mountain path, several figures lay in hiding. One of the warriors clad in Ning family attire, Ning Sui, continued, especially that arrogant brat we just killed. He was the 3rd young master of the Lu family. The Lu family's strength is not inferior to ours. And perhaps within 2 or 3 hours, the Lu family's warriors will appear that we should retreat for the time being and plan our next move. The Lu family. Even if the King of Heaven were to come, it would make no difference. Whoever it is, even if the patriarch of the Lu family arrives, it would not deter my actions. That a scarred man chuckled coldly, his expression tinged with a hint of ferocity. Kill. Kill, kill. Any martial artist who stands in my way shall be slain without mercy. The 3 words kill, kill, kill pierced the air like sharp blades, sending a chilling wave through the surrounding warriors. Silence fell, and the surroundings became eerily quiet, save for the gentle rustle of leaves in the wind. Attention! Someone approaches. Suddenly, the scarred man whispered. Upon hearing this, all eyes turned towards the distance. There, on the narrow mountain path, a leisurely figure was walking slowly. Did I at him? Evidently, the Ning family's warriors recognized the individual. Do you know him? The scarred man inquired if it's the waste son of the Qin family, known as the perennial underachiever. Qin Feng. In Jiuyuan Prefecture. You may not know who the prefect is, but you will certainly be aware of the existence of the waste. Qin Feng. It is indeed him. A strange expression crossed the scarred man's face. Having traversed the darkness, he had not seen Qin Feng, but he had heard whispers of his infamous reputation. Furthermore, just days ago, he had participated in an affair closely tied to Qin Feng. That's right. It is evident to all that he is the one who severely injured Qin Zhan and subsequently inflicted the 10-day soul-severing powder upon the martial artist from the Blood Fiend sect. The head of the Qin family, merely at the 10th level of the Divine Gate, poses no real threat. After all, he is merely the insignificant waste of the Qin family. This is the very notion of Scarface, who harbors no thoughts of ambush and thus boldly steps forward. Qin Feng, possessing a remarkable memory, immediately recognizes him. Isn't this the first waste of Jiyuan County? Qin Feng, I have heard that the clan leader, Qin Zhan, is nearing his end, and that he endures the torment of soul-tearing day and night. Is that true? Before Qin Feng could respond, Ning Sui stepped forward first, her expression dripping with disdain. I also heard that not long ago, you entered the red light district vying for attention. Truly, a fine son of the Qin family, I am deeply impressed. Speaking of the red light district, Qin Feng could not help but feel a tinge of embarrassment. The strongest upgrade system is indeed formidable, yet somewhat unscrupulous. However, these are mere asides at this moment. A slight smirk curled at the corners of Qin Feng's lips, and a sense of mockery blossomed in his heart as he adopted an exceedingly haughty demeanor. Competing for attention in the red light district? Pray tell, did the old dog of the Ning family also frequent such places? Yet I did not see you there. Did I guess it that you were lacking in prowess and envy my prowess of 10 times in a single night? A man cannot admit to inadequacy, especially when Ning Sui indeed possesses a facade that is more appealing than functional. Qin Feng's words seemed to peel away the scars in Ning Sui's heart and sprinkle salt upon them. Chapter 16. Blood like mercury, qi like clouds. You seek death. Ning Sui seethed with fury, her expression twisted in rage, yearning to devour Qin Feng alive. Indeed, I struck a nerve. It seems you have become desperate. She lamented the fate of the beautiful concubine in her household, wondering which servant would take advantage of her. Mr. Green-haired Turtle, I truly pity you for that head of lush grass. Striking the face. This is the consistent principle by which Qin Feng operates. Although Ning Sui appeared obsequious before Scarface, as an elder of the Ning family, her status remained highly esteemed, even regarded as a notable figure within Jiyuan County. In contrast, Qin Feng, a perennial underachiever, is but a pathetic joke in the kingdom of Tianan. He is mocked and ridiculed by a wretched fool, akin to an emperor being stepped upon by a beggar. Such a slap to the face. Even a mere commoner could not suppress the anger swelling within. One can only imagine the extent of Ning Sui's fury. The king of waste, Qin Feng, could perish beneath the legacy of our Ning family as shattered star sword technique. And it would be no regret. With that, a long sword appeared in Ning Sui's hand, exuding an endless chill that a green aura enveloped her whole being, ripples of energy emanating outward like an endless ripple effect. The frequency of the surrounding energy waves aligned almost perfectly with the rhythm of the sword's breath. At this moment, Ning Sui felt as if she had transformed into a sharp sword. Unable to suppress her ecstatic laughter. Ha! I have comprehended the ultimate mystery of the shattered star sword technique, the breath of the sword. With a mere gesture, I embody the rhythm of the blade. Though I have yet to step into the 8th level of the Divine Gate, I am confident that even a true 8th-level martial artist before me would ultimately succumb to defeat. Tell me, how should I express my gratitude to you? Ning Sui did not await Qin Feng's reply, her sinister laughter ringing out once more. Fear not. In gratitude for your generous gift, I shall ensure you relish the taste of a fate worse than death. In an instant, her body surged forward, the sword's brilliance resembling a river of stars, emanating an overwhelming aura of terror as it hurtled directly toward Qin Feng. Jumping clown. Qin Feng scoffed, taking 2 steps forward. Suddenly, his foot struck the ground with tremendous force, propelling him like a cannonball, bare-handed, towards Ning Sui's sharp onslaught. His fist, a sight to behold, descended upon the starry sword light with a thunderous crash. The void erupted, reverberating like thunder. Under the astonished gaze of the crowd, that fist, akin to a cauldron, collided with the river of sword light, shattering it with ease. Even the long sword in Ning Sui's grip could not withstand the ferocious force and splintered into countless shards that flew away. In this encounter, Ning Sui truly suffered. The violent power coursed through the long sword, shattering her arm, and even half of her body collapsed under the impact that as the sword shattered, the fragments hurtled away. adding insult to injury for the already reeling Ning Sui. Sword breath. Even if you comprehend the essence of the sword, before me, you can only kneel. Qin Feng flicked his hand dismissively, uttering with disdain. Impossible. Ning Sui coughed blood, her eyes wide with terror. What an astonishing young master of the Qin family. To the onlookers, he had always been perceived as a waste, a perennial underachiever. Yet, without a sound, he had reached the 10th level of the Divine Gate. Truly, like the legendary bird that remains silent for a decade, only to soar to the heavens when the winds of fortune arise. Astonishing all, Scarface could not conceal his admiration. However, deep within his gaze flickered a blatant murderous intent. A 15 or 16-year-old martial artist at the 10th level of the Divine Gate is a rarity even within the entire kingdom of Tianan. Such prodigies only emerge in the broader world. It can be inferred that if Qin Feng does not fall midway, he will undoubtedly have the opportunity to step into the so-called celestial realm. It felt as if he had traversed time and space. Envisioning his demise at the hands of the now-matured Qin Feng, that a flicker of trepidation crossed Scarface's face. Die. This had become the singular thought swirling in Scarface's mind. Naturally, Qin Feng sensed the murderous intent emanating from his adversary. You wish to kill me? Qin Feng replied with a smile. Clever. Alas, the clever do not tend to live long. Scarface made no attempt to conceal his malice. Indeed, he is a warrior of the 2nd level of the Star Fiend. Even if Qin Feng possesses boundless potential, it does not equate to immediate formidable combat prowess. Observing Qin Feng's mature demeanor, Scarface felt a surge of discomfort. Suddenly, a malicious grin spread across his face. By the way, not long ago, the 10-day soul-severing powder afflicting your father was my doing. Now, your father must be suffering immensely, that if you were to kneel and plead for my mercy, perhaps I might consider handing you the antidote. Upon hearing this, a furious aura erupted from Qin Feng's being, a mysterious radiance seemingly bursting forth from his very flesh and blood. Vital energy transformed into vapor, blood flowed like mercury. This sheer force of presence alone created a pressure akin to a wall, wreaking havoc upon the surrounding foliage. Have you chosen how you wish to die? I shall fulfill your final wish. Qin Feng's deep voice resonated like rolling thunder, instilling a sense of suffocating dread. At that moment, Scarface's expression betrayed his unease as he witnessed Qin Feng's transformation. The manifestation of vital energy and blood was a terrifying phenomenon, only achievable when the physical body reaches an extreme limit. Even some perfected Star Fiend cultivators could not produce such a fearsome display that if the physical form could transcend this limit, it might even birth legendary powers from its very bloodline. Indeed, Qin Feng is an unparalleled prodigy. Having concealed his true strength since the age of 13, reaching the 10th level of the Divine Gate. Remarkable feat, the extraordinary refinement of his physical body could only imply that he must have acquired an unimaginable inheritance. Yes, it must be so. In an instant, Scarface's mind was filled with thoughts of devouring Qin Feng. His gaze brimmed with insatiable desire and urgency. If you were to relinquish the tremendous fortune you have acquired, I could allow you to become my dog, of course. You would also receive the antidote for the 10-day soul-severing powder. Scarface remained arrogant, as if Qin Feng becoming his dog were the greatest of rewards. One for which Qin Feng should be eternally grateful. Foolish creature, lacking the fate of a protagonist, yet burdened with the ailments of one, and quite severely at that. Qin Feng shook his head, a hint of exasperation crossing his features. Then, a slight smirk graced his lips as he retorted mockingly. Is the 10-day soul-severing powder truly potent? That is not the impression I have. It is merely trash. Only a bunch of country bumpkins would treat it as treasure. Qin Feng's derision and nonchalant demeanor left Scarface momentarily stunned, followed by a profound sense of humiliation, igniting a raging inferno of anger that consumed all his remaining rationality. Chapter 17. The Power of Death. Good. A mere country bumpkin. How arrogant. Since you deem the 10-day soul-severing powder to be naught, I shall employ it to render you a fate worse than death. Ultimately, the so-called great fortune will still fall into my hands. In the blink of an eye, a long spear materialized from thin air, thrusting forth like a dragon emerging from its lair. The void was pierced, producing a deafening sound of friction that in an instant. The icy spear tip was mere inches from Qin Feng's face. The surrounding air turned sharp, causing Qin Feng's skin to prickle painfully. That so swift. Qin Feng could not help but be astonished by his opponent's speed. However, he remained composed, revealing an eager demeanor instead. With a swift motion, his long sword was drawn from its sheath, embodying the essence of swordsmanship which emphasizes swiftness. Like a shooting star, it became nearly impossible to discern its trajectory. In that fleeting moment, Qin Feng harnessed all his strength. Clang, 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 in a flash, the long sword clashed against the bronze spear countless times, leaving the scarred-faced man incredulous at the parity of their forces. The Star Evil Realm, as its name implies, captures the boundless celestial energies of the universe, merging them with cultivated vital energy to forge a unique Star Evil power. The divide between the 10th stage of the Divine Gate and the first stage of Star Evil is akin to an unfathomable chasm. Yet he, being a practitioner of the second stage of Star Evil, should not have been matched by mere swordplay. Before him stood a mere boy, boldly confronting him with astonishing prowess that a brilliant sword aura. Suddenly, the scarred man's expression froze, quickly morphing into one of boundless malice. "It's you. You are the one who personally slew Su Bufan, aren't you?" It dawned on him that the terrifying sword energy exhibited by Qin Feng was eerily reminiscent of the lingering aura from the scene of the execution of the Grand Steward Su Shi's son. Su Bufan, that arrogant wretch, easily vanquished. Qin Feng scoffed openly. "Indeed, it is you." In an instant, the scarred man's countenance shifted as rapidly as a face change in a Sichuan opera, ultimately settling into an expression of deep-seated hatred. "It is you. All of this is because of you, burying my future and even threatening my very existence." His bloodshot eyes, akin to ruptured veins, radiated a ghastly crimson glow. "And what of it? With your pitiful skills, you dare to flaunt your ferocity in my presence? How utterly laughable." Qin Feng appeared audacious, yet his gaze remained as tranquil as still water, unruffled by the chaos around him. The scarred man roared like thunder, his arms trembling violently, exuding a terrifying divine power, enveloped by a faint sanguine glow. Wispy tendrils of blood mist slithered across his body, eventually coiling around the bronze spear in his grasp, almost simultaneously. An exceedingly malevolent aura emanated from the blood spear, spreading outward like a deluge, stirring up waves of dread. The spear released an overwhelming vitality, akin to a fearsome beast awakening from a millennia-long slumber. "Offer your life." With those words, an invisible ripple began to manifest in the void, sweeping past the scarred man. His face visibly aged at an alarming rate, decay creeping upon him. Concurrently, a miasma of rot began to rise, intertwining with the dark tendrils emanating from his form, creating a profoundly ominous presence. Instantly, within a radius of several hundred feet, all vegetation withered, and even the soil seemed to lose its vitality. "That I cannot fathom what kind of celestial boon you have received. To ascend to the 10th stage of the Divine Gate at merely 15 or 16, surpassing 2 realms to match me. Yet, I have no desire to delve deeper. My singular wish is to render your existence a living hell." A frenzied ecstasy flickered across the scarred man's face. "You dare to claim that the 10-day soul-severing powder is worthless? Then I shall have you experience the terror of its fusion with the aura of death. The 10-day soul-severing powder will subject you to unending torment, while the death aura will gnaw at your flesh like a parasitic worm, leading you to gradually lose control over your body and ultimately succumb to an abyss of nightmares." The scarred man gritted his teeth. As he spoke, the blood spear danced through the air. With a snap of his fingers, a net of ghastly luminescence materialized in the void. The surrounding space was sealed, suffused with an oppressive aura that instilled fear in the hearts of those present. For ordinary warriors, even the mere act of fleeing would become exceedingly arduous. Naturally, this did not apply to Qin Feng. However, he did not shy away. Instead, he extended his hand towards the sinister net. Witnessing this spectacle, the scarred man's decayed visage contorted into a mocking sneer. The fusion of the death aura with the 10-day soul-severing powder represented the ultimate technique of the Blood Evil sect. Even a 5th-stage practitioner of Star Evil would struggle to dispel such power. Yet, you would dare to reach out with your bare hands? Truly, you must be the epitome of foolishness. The scarred man's disdain was palpable. Yet the swift turn of events left his scorn frozen in place to in the blink of an eye. It transformed into sheer disbelief. Impossible. That is the 10-day, soul-severing powder combined with the aura of death. He watched in astonishment as the blood net morphed into a crimson energy sphere in Qin Feng's grasp, unable to comprehend the spectacle before him. What a rare marvel! Qin Feng inhaled deeply, and the sanguine energy orb, wispy and ethereal, was consumed by him. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have acquired the aura of death, gaining experience points 789. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have obtained the 10-day soul-severing powder. Gaining experience points 349. The flavor is quite decent, though it could use a bit more, Qin Feng remarked with a smile. The scarred man's expression shifted dramatically, retreating several steps, nearly collapsing to the ground. Are you a demon? Only a demon could commit such horrific acts. As he observed the scarred man's actions, the seemingly despairing Ning Sui, convinced that Qin Feng would undoubtedly meet a tragic end, lay prostrate on the ground, devoid of hope. The blood evil sect warrior, who had stood by watching the unfolding drama, was struck with terror. Instantly, he executed a bizarre maneuver, manifesting a blood shadow several feet away. Yet before he could revel in his escape, he felt an overwhelming force descending upon him, plunging him into darkness. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have slain a 10th stage warrior of the blood evil sect, Pseudo-Star Evil. Gaining task experience points 3,000. Dark Knight Walker task completion rate, 34. Qin Feng turned and walked back. Do not kill me. I do not wish to die. The terror of life and death drove Ning Sui nearly to madness. Yet, nothing could alter his fate, ultimately rendering him mere experience points for Qin Feng. Simultaneously, as Qin Feng approached, the scarred man could not mask the fear brewing within him. That I know a secret that pertains to the survival of the Qin family. The scarred man hastily proclaimed. Chapter 18. Alchemist, is that so? Pray tell. Qin Feng replied, feigning disinterest, though inwardly dismissive. That as he paused, the scarred man's heart, which had been lodged in his throat, slowly began to settle. The leader of the blood evil sect, Song Cheng, is the head of the Ning family. Upon hearing this, Qin Feng's first thought was one of incredulity. How could the leader of the Ning family possibly bear the surname Song? Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have unearthed the greatest secret of Jiyuan County, uncovering the leader of the blood evil sect secrets, gaining experience points 1,000. The supreme leveling system would never deceive him. What seemed absurdly implausible was, in fact, true. Qin Feng was at a loss for words, momentarily taken aback. At that moment, the previously feeble scarred man suddenly struck. I have never trusted others. Only the spear in my hand. The scarred man, being a top assassin of the blood evil sect, had witnessed too much deception that he did not believe for a second that Qin Feng would spare him. All his previous actions were but a ruse to lull Qin Feng into a false sense of security. As the cold tip of the spear neared his throat, the scarred man felt a wave of relief wash over him. Ding! The sound of metal clashing reverberated, causing the scarred man's expression to shift dramatically. He could not comprehend how Qin Feng, a mere flesh-and-blood individual, could produce sounds akin to metal striking metal at this moment. Nothing else mattered that a golden dragon energy surged before his eyes, expanding rapidly to a tearing sensation overwhelmed him. And soon everything faded to darkness. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have slain a second-stage practitioner of Star Evil from the Blood Evil sect, gaining task experience points 10,000. Dark Knight Walker task completion rate 44. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have completed the Dark Knight Walker task. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have obtained the Dark Knight Walker medal. Dark Knight Walker medal. 1. Shadow escape technique. That a warrior wearing the Dark Knight medal can freely evade detection from warriors who are not beyond one major realm. They can only be sensed when they initiate an attack. 2. For 30 minutes after wearing the medal, combat power can be increased by 1 tier, allowing synergy with the cross-realm combat abilities possessed by warriors of the divine and demon transformations. 3. Perfectly conceals the strength of the wielder. Even though Qin Feng had already been aware of the Dark Knight Walker medal's capabilities, witnessing its functions unfold before his eyes left him unable to suppress his astonishment and joy. I am now invincible in Jiyuan County. As he gazed upon the towering city walls once more, Qin Feng no longer felt the initial trepidation. Instead, there is a sense of anticipation akin to that of a wandering child returning home. As he approaches the city wall, suddenly, the sound of galloping horses resonates in the air. Qin Feng turns his head and sees, more than 10 zhang away, a magnificent carriage adorned with intricate carvings, racing towards him. Even as it reaches the city gate, there is no sign of slowing down. "Get out of the way! All of you, get lost!" the driver shouts, brandishing his whip with reckless abandon. Some unsuspecting passers-by, unable to evade in time, are sent flying by the lash of the whip. Qin Feng's expression turns cold, his eyes igniting with a fierce, murderous intent. He stands there unperturbed, seemingly oblivious to the approaching carriage. Yet the driver, noticing someone blocking his path, disregards him entirely, urging the horses to charge directly at Qin Feng. "This is an attempt on my life." Qin Feng silently connects with his dragon martial soul, unleashing an invisible aura that erupts from him like a tidal wave, radiating outward. The dragon, lord of all beasts, exudes an aura that no ordinary horses can withstand. Instantly, the two horses collapse, even attempting to retreat. However, the speeding carriage cannot halt abruptly. It bumps against a protruding stone by the roadside and is violently tossed aside. The driver, a skilled martial artist, manages to regain control of the carriage, but his calves scrape against the ground. Blood pouring forth. "Damn it! You little wretch! Are you seeking death?" The driver angrily retaliates towards Qin Feng. Qin Feng's expression darkens further. Despite the driver's reckless actions, which aimed to take his life, he had merely intended to teach him a lesson. How dare he curse at me directly? This is intolerable. I have never been one to be trifled with. To act arrogantly before me, I shall reduce you to utter foolishness. At this moment, Qin Feng is poised to strike back forcefully. Suddenly, a cold smile flashes across his face as he stands resolutely. Just then, a figure forcefully steps between them, fists like meteors, exuding a fierce momentum as it crashes into the driver's face. Blood splatters through the air, and he collides with a massive tree before coming to a stop. Out of course, the driver's injuries worsen. "Young master." The figure turns around and respectfully addresses him. This individual is one of the hidden guards of the Qin family, the most secretive strength within the clan, answering only to the commands of the clan leader. Only the clan leaders of successive generations are privy to their identities. Whether Qin Feng truly is the first useless heir holds no relevance to them. By heavens, I can finally see clearly. This figure, appearing like a beggar, is indeed Qin Feng, the young master of the Qin family. Indeed, it must be the recent minor beast tide that occurred in the Tianyun mountain range, causing trouble that I suspect as much. Qin Feng is nothing but a useless scion, surviving a terrifying beast tide, likely by hiding in a dog hole or using corpses as cover. Such a disgraceful person always seeks to attract attention. Recently, he has been seen running around with a package, heedless of the fact that his father fell victim to the 10-day soul-severing powder. He even caused a stir in the red light district. It's utterly deranged. Many self-important martial artists have already concluded that Qin Feng's survival is only due to his abject humility, akin to a dog. Presumptuous! Do you know who I am? How dare you obstruct my carriage and injure my servant? Are you seeking death? At that moment, a furious figure emerged from the deformed carriage, cursing vehemently. This was a young man, around 20, clad in a well-fitted azure robe, with a palm-sized alchemy furnace embroidered on his left chest. By heavens, he is actually an officially recognized alchemist. It is well known that in the kingdom of Tiannan, martial prowess reigns supreme. However, the status of a martial artist pales in comparison to that of an alchemist. Each alchemist represents boundless resources. Even a mere beginner yellow-tier alchemist is a revered figure throughout the entire Jiyuan prefecture. Day after day, hunting wild geese, only to have the geese peck out your eyes. Qin Feng is arrogant, hailing from an extraordinary lineage. Yet compared to a professionally certified alchemist, he is utterly incomparable. Indeed, even the patriarch of the Qin family cannot act so arrogantly before an alchemist. Moreover, the young man before him, barely 20, has already attained the rank of a beginner yellow-tier alchemist, and if he lacks the support of significant figures, I find it hard to believe. Rumors abound that Qin Zhan is nearing the end of his life. Qin Feng's days of arrogance are drawing to a close. Perhaps this is the final act of hubris. The crowd reveres the alchemist endlessly while hurling endless ridicule at Qin Feng, with insults as harsh as can be. causing Qin Feng's expression to darken. Chapter 19. When the ball is kicked, it is said that the young alchemist possesses an innate pride stemming from the reverence of the crowd. His gaze falls upon Qin Feng, laden with provocation. Boy, considering your ignorance, if you sincerely kneel before me, I will grant you the opportunity for redemption. Qin Feng is taken aback for a moment. Then his eyes darken like water as he coldly replies, "What is so impressive about being an alchemist? Good that you understand. Furthermore, my master is merely in his 30s and already a steward within the Tianan Kingdom's professional association. A true beginner alchemist. Kneeling before me and becoming my dog would be the greatest fortune of your lifetime." The crowd gasps in disbelief, looking at the alchemist with incredulity. They are all acutely aware that alchemists are categorized into heavenly, earthly, and yellow ranks. The young alchemist's chest bears the emblem of a single alchemy furnace, signifying a beginner yellow-tier alchemist. Also known as a first-tier alchemist. 2 alchemy furnaces denote a beginner intermediate yellow-tier alchemist. While an alchemist displays 4 furnaces on their chest, representing a 4th-tier alchemist. A 4th-tier alchemist is considered a significant figure, and the mere chance to associate with such an individual, let alone become his disciple, would evoke envy among the many martial artists present. Master Tanyo, the driver beside him, is taken aback, hastily trying to speak. Yet before he can finish, the young alchemist, Tian Feng, suddenly barks silence. "I have my own plans." The onlookers can't help but marvel at Qin Feng's newfound fortune. However, contrary to their expectations of seeing Qin Feng kneel, he instead greets them with a series of cold laughs. Tian Feng's expression darkens, his demeanor ominous as he asks, "What are you laughing at, you lowly creature?" Qin Feng bursts into laughter, unable to contain himself, and after a long while, he finally calms down. "You lapdog, you are but a first-tier alchemist. Even if your master became a 4th-tier alchemist at over 30, does that mean he lives in servitude? Even if your master wishes to be my dog, I would not accept him, let alone you. A despicable wretch." Qin Feng merely states a fact. After all, with the most potent upgrade system and culinary skills, he is not at all inferior to alchemical skills. Moreover, Qin Feng too could master alchemical skills in the future. Perhaps in just 3 to 5 years, he could become an alchemist. That a mere first-tier alchemist daring to act arrogantly before him is nothing short of laughable. You foolish creature. The existence of a 4th-tier alchemist is akin to a deity. How dare you brazenly insult me? Do not blame me for being ruthless. Tian Feng is incensed, hopping in fury that Tio have a master, revered like a god, mocked by such a lowly individual, is intolerable. If this news reaches the Tianan Kingdom, he might even face repercussions from his master for such disrespect. With this thought, Tian Feng's face darkens, and he roars, "Heavenly Eagle Divine Claw!" He stretches out his hand, and boundless energy flows between his fingers. The sharpness of his attack is several times more formidable than sword energy, causing many martial artists several zhang away to retreat in haste. Yet Qin Feng remains unfazed. As that claw of shimmering gold appears before him, he finally makes his move. Instead of dodging, Qin Feng extends his palm directly towards the already glimmering claw to by heavens. One glance reveals the terror of the Heavenly Eagle Divine Claw. Only a fool like Qin Feng would be so reckless. The crowd believes that under that claw, Qin Feng's arm is surely destined to be severed. Yet, Qin Feng himself is an embodiment of the extraordinary. Suddenly, a dragon-shaped true energy manifests, weaving through his fingers at the moment of collision. A powerful surge of energy shatters the void, shaking the very fabric of the universe. Crack! The chilling sound of bones fracturing fills the air, and the crowd instinctively feels it is only natural. They respond with mocking smiles towards Qin Feng. However, some astute martial artists begin to sense something amiss. Qin Feng stands there, composed and indifferent, exuding an air of calmness, as if he were a mountain undisturbed by the wind. Meanwhile, Tian Feng's expression twists into a grimace, contorted as if he is awakening to endure a burgeoning reality that an unimaginable and horrific pain ensued, compelling their gazes to involuntarily shift towards each other's palms. This instant sparked a chorus of terrified exclamations that "Am I seeing this incorrectly?" The arm of the alchemist Qin Feng appears grotesquely twisted and trembling. Could it be that the sound of shattering bones just now emanated from Tian Feng? Upon uttering this thought, a wave of disbelief swept over all the martial artists present. that it is common knowledge that Qin Feng had only awakened his martial soul a mere 8 or 9 days ago. While Tian Feng, an alchemist, also held the status of a third-tier martial artist, that Tio have so thoroughly incapacitated his opponent's arm during their clash implies that Qin Feng possesses combat prowess equivalent to, if not surpassing, that of a third-tier martial artist. That it must be noted that the so-called 3 young masters of Jiuyuan County are, at best, of the 6th-tier level. Their ascension from awakening their martial souls to becoming third-tier martial artists typically requires at least a year and a half. Yet, Qin Feng has accomplished this feat in just a matter of days. That this revelation dawned upon them. Many martial artists in the crowd recalled their earlier, blatant mockery of Qin Feng, akin to receiving a stinging slap to the face, igniting a profound sense of shame within them. How dare you, a wretched being, retaliate and even inflict harm upon me? I not only wish for your demise, but also aspire to plunge your entire family into an abyss of despair. All of this is a consequence of your arrogant demeanor. Tian Feng's shrill voice pierced the air, his eyes gleaming crimson, resembling a demon emerging from the depths of hell. The audacity to strike back. Those 3 words seemed utterly absurd, fully encapsulating Tian Feng's brazen arrogance. Qin Feng felt a smirk tugging at his lips, yet his expression turned cold and severe, a glint of icy light flashing in his eyes. Not only do I dare to strike back, but I also dare to toy with you mercilessly. With a thought, his body contorted into an unnatural angle, moving with a speed so elusive that ordinary eyes could scarcely perceive it, appearing before his opponent in an instant. He lifted his foot and delivered a powerful kick. Tian Feng flew backward like a cannonball, but Qin Feng's speed exceeded even that, appearing at the inevitable point of impact and delivering another fierce kick. Thus, the esteemed alchemist Tian Feng, once held in high regard, was treated by Qin Feng as nothing more than a ball to be kicked about. Chapter 20. Flowing Cloud Pavilion. A cacophony of desperate screams filled the air, sending chills down the spines of numerous onlookers. This was a prodigy backed by a 4th-tier alchemist, now subjected to such degradation that as long as he survived, an indelible hatred would surely linger. This sentiment echoed in the hearts of the crowd. As they turned their gazes towards Qin Feng, the earlier mockery returned with a vengeance. That in just 8 or 9 days, Qin Feng had unveiled combat capabilities of a 3rd-tier martial artist, heralding an unfathomable future. Perhaps this was what they termed a sudden surge of latent talent. However, he ought not to be so presumptuous. Jiuyuan County is not the heavenly Southern Kingdom. The strength of the professional association is undoubtedly beyond imagination. In a word, Qin Feng is doomed. In the minds of the spectators, there was no longer a place for Qin Feng within the heavenly Southern Kingdom. This moment, Qin Feng executed a graceful maneuver, pinning Tian Feng directly to the ground. Boom! The sound of countless stones flying filled the air. As the dust settled, the once arrogant Tian Feng lay drenched in blood, far more disheveled than Qin Feng in his beggar's attire. From his elevated position, Qin Feng gazed down with a hint of amusement. Were you not proud and insolent? Do continue your performance. His mocking tone incited Tian Feng, already wounded, to spew blood and fury. His face as pale as parchment. The venomous glare he directed at Qin Feng was laden with murderous intent, palpable as if it were a tangible force. Unyielding. I have always favored those with unyielding spirits. With that, Qin Feng stepped forward. Crack. Accompanied by the wails of a slaughtered pig, one of Tian Feng's legs was rendered useless. That moment, Qin Feng's gaze remained as calm as a placid lake. Seemingly indifferent to Tian Feng's plight, it was only now that Tian Feng truly grasped the sensation of being on the butcher's block. The coolness of Qin Feng's eyes, akin to a crystal-clear spring, instilled within him an unprecedented sense of dread. I have yet to ascend to the pinnacle of power and become the supreme alchemical master. How could I perish in this insignificant Jiuyuan County? At the hands of an inconspicuous youth? Yes, I cling to life not for myself, but for the sake of the Tian family, to benefit all alchemists and humanity at large. Seemingly having found a justification for survival, Tian Feng hastily proclaimed, "Do not kill me. I am still of use. I possess elixirs." In a desperate bid for his life, he hurriedly produced numerous vials and jars from his person. "After killing you, all that you possess shall be my spoils, allowing me to vent my pent-up rage. Why would I engage in a transaction with you? Truth be told, upon witnessing the plethora of elixirs, Qin Feng felt a tinge of temptation. However, the prospect of extorting him further was too enticing to resist. That I also possess a purple crystal card, universally accepted throughout the heavenly southern kingdom, particularly within the flowing cloud pavilion, that if you spare my life, I shall divulge the unique magical patterns of the purple crystal card to you. In comparison to life itself, wealth is merely a trivial matter. As the heir of the Qin family, Qin Feng was well aware of the card's significance. The purple crystal card symbolizes a privilege within the flowing cloud pavilion, far more valuable than a mere invitation. Only the heads of several prominent families or the governor's office in Jiuyuan County possess such a card. Attending an auction with a purple crystal card grants access to a private room, making it a highly coveted asset in Jiuyuan County. It is as if the heavens have conspired to present me with a pillow when I am in need of rest. Qin Feng mused internally, maintaining a facade of indifference as he silently observed Tian Feng. Though slightly dim-witted, Tian Feng demonstrated a modicum of awareness. After much apprehension, he finally relaxed, retrieving the purple crystal card and respectfully presenting it. Though somewhat foolish, he was nonetheless perceptive. I shall grant you mercy this time, Qin Feng thought. Should there be a next time, do not blame me for my ruthlessness. With that, Qin Feng turned and departed. As he vanished beyond the city gates, an overwhelming sense of resentment consumed Tian Feng. The Qin family, one of the three great families of Jiuyuan County. I, Tian Feng, vow today that if I cannot obliterate you completely, I would rather descend into the depths of endless hell. A terrifying resentment permeated the atmosphere, instilling an unshakable chill within everyone present. Indeed, we must not let this madman escape. At that moment, the coachman, battered and bruised, approached. Fool! Qin Feng, I shall never let you go. Yet you, wretched servant, are equally deserving of contempt. The flames of Tian Feng's fury had nowhere to vent, and he struck the coachman with a resounding slap. The coachman, his face swollen like that of a pig, harbored a similar fury, yet could not display the slightest sign of defiance before Tian Feng. Instead, he redirected his pent-up resentment towards Qin Feng. Meanwhile, Qin Feng, now within Jiuyuan County, remained oblivious to the unfolding drama. With clear intentions, he made his way directly towards the flowing cloud pavilion. This was the first time Qin Feng had laid eyes upon the flowing cloud pavilion. The intricate carvings and jade embellishments were far from trivial. This was his initial impression of the establishment. The entire structure appeared to be a harmonious entity, perfectly balanced, a beauty that was neither excessive nor deficient. As he stepped into the flowing cloud pavilion, even though he had mentally prepared himself, the scene within left him utterly astounded. The vast hall spanned thousands of square feet, with an intricate maze of counters dividing the space into numerous bustling pathways. Exotic treasures were displayed on jade plates, while clusters of figures engaged in fervent transactions. That I initially thought the flowing cloud pavilion was merely an auction venue. It appears to be a grand marketplace instead. Qin Feng mused, overwhelmed by the spectacle. That moment, a graceful young woman with striking features approached, her demeanor modest and her cheeks flushed. "Excuse me, how may I assist you?" she inquired, observing the bashful young lady. Qin Feng couldn't help but chuckle. "That I wish to auction some items. Please guide me to the appraisal room." "The appraisal room?" A mocking voice interrupted. "You, a beggar, wish to enter the appraisal room? What a joke!" Qin Feng frowned slightly and turned to face the source of the derision. That he found several ostentatiously dressed women casting disdainful glances at him, and the shy girl. Just a beggar, trying to act important. The appraisal room. Do you think this is a recycling station? You think a country bumpkin like you can waltz in and out at will? Indeed. Ning Xiong, can't you show a bit of discernment? He's merely a beggar. How the guards toss him out. Entertaining such a bumpkin lowers our status. What are you staring at? Do you covet my beauty with those lowly eyes? Truly disgusting. Chapter 21, A Twist of Fate. Ding. Congratulations to Qin Feng for activating the task. A twist of fate. Task details. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. Even the underdog has its day. The protagonist of the most formidable leveling system. He finds himself ridiculed by a group of short-sighted individuals. That if the player does not retaliate, the system cannot endure it. Task reward. Experience points 30,000. Heavenly grade martial technique. Literally flying dagger. Note: Upgradable, Enhancement Path 1, Shattering the Void. Eternal Life Little Leaf Flying Dagger Point 2. After Ascension, Little Leaf Flying Dagger Point 3. The Pinnacle of Radiance, Failure Penalty. Forever lose the right to exchange for Little Leaf Flying Dagger and must publicly perform a modified rendition of Shanghai Bund. A modified version of Shanghai Bund. What kind of punishment is that? Qin Feng was momentarily taken aback, feeling rather perplexed. However, as the melody of the altered Shanghai Bund began to play, his expression soured to an extreme. One day, while bathing, they all secretly saw me. After watching, they still laughed, mocking me as a mere little bird. The tune was catchy, yet the lyrics were utterly absurd and a man must never admit his inadequacies. And now I must sing it in public? At this thought, Qin Feng couldn't help but shiver. No matter what, this task must be completed. Anyone who dares to thwart my efforts will face my full wrath. As Qin Feng pondered, 3 or 4 guards appeared before him, that a mere beggar dares to cause a ruckus here. He should take a good look in the mirror that a robust man, broad-shouldered and strong, cracked his knuckles with a series of sharp sounds, eager for a confrontation. And no matter who you are, even if you are the king of heaven, you must abide by the rules of the Luoyuan Pavilion. Interesting. The Luoyuan Pavilion opens its doors for business, advocating for harmony and wealth. To resort to violence over a mere disagreement. Truly, the phrase "the big bully the small" rings true. Qin Feng's expression turned cold. Today, I shall see how you treat a customer. A customer? You are nothing but a thief, looking for an opportunity to steal. The first to mock him, a young woman named Lu Qian, leapt forth again, accusing him baselessly that a thief, yet still so brazen. Watch as I break your legs. The burly guard stepped forward, first smiling obsequiously at Lu Qian, then fixing a fierce glare upon Qin Feng, his imposing aura erupting suddenly. What a splendid Luoyuan Pavilion! I am truly enlightened today. Qin Feng turned to leave. Now you wish to depart? It is too late. If every scoundrel were to act like you, how would the Luoyuan Pavilion function without being hindered by trivial matters? Lu Qian's venomous tone was reminiscent of a witch, ominously declaring, if you wish to leave, you must leave a leg behind. At her words, a clamor arose. Many wore expressions of disdain. The green bamboo snake's mouth, the wasp's sting. Both are not poisonous, but the most poisonous is a woman's heart. Truly, the ancients did not deceive me. Qin Feng's words resonated with the onlookers, yet Lu Qian's face darkened significantly. The poetic ridicule had nailed her to the pillar of shame, and she sensed that she would become a laughingstock in the kingdom of Tianan. With that thought, a frenzied hatred gleamed in her eyes. What are you standing there for? Hurry and capture him. I will personally break his legs. Lu Qian's venomous command rang out. At her command, the burly guard erupted with fierce strength, preparing to strike Qin Feng. Wait! Suddenly a voice, tinged with age, commanded attention and drew all eyes. Upon recognizing the speaker, both Lu Qian and the burly guard were compelled to show respect, their earlier bravado dissipating. Old Ding, this beggar is causing trouble. He claims to possess a treasure and wishes to attend the auction. I see him merely as a thief and intend to expel him to save you the trouble of intervening. Lu Qian, fearing Qin Feng might preemptively accuse her, spoke hastily. Old Ding was not easily fooled. He had heard of Lu Qian's tyrannical behavior and would not take sides hastily. However, seeing Qin Feng's ragged attire, he hesitated. The opulence of the Luoyuan Pavilion starkly contrasted with Qin Feng's pitiful appearance, reminiscent of a country bumpkin lost in high society, that a mere beggar cannot possibly possess anything of value to catch my eye. Just then, a gasp rippled through the crowd. Isn't this the useless scion of the Qin family? Indeed. What is happening? The esteemed young master of the Qin family has become a beggar. Has he been cast out? It must be so. The effect of the 10-day soul-severing powder is too potent. The family head, Qin Zhan, has met an untimely demise. Qin Feng has become a victim of the family feud. Truly pitiful. A chorus of disdainful glances fell upon Qin Feng and his companion. Qin Feng shook his head, feeling utterly speechless at the ignorance of these common folk. So, he is the first-rate waste of the Tian rank. Old Ding mused internally. Lu Qian was momentarily stunned, then exaggeratedly laughed. Ah, so it is you, the waste, driven away like a dog. If you truly possess a treasure to auction, I shall gladly leave, being a native martial artist of Jiyuan County. Lu Qian was well acquainted with the first-rate waste of the Tian rank and was convinced Qin Feng had indeed left with nothing. Leave? Now that is intriguing. A playful smile crept across Qin Feng's lips. If I lose, I shall roll through every street in Jiyuan County, Qin Feng declared resolutely. Chapter 22. The doe pray tell, is Qin Feng truly mad? He is courting his own demise. He is certain to lose this time. I am most curious to see the former young master of the Qin family rolling through the streets of Jiyuan County. How utterly humiliated the proud Qin family will be. Now, I genuinely feel pity for Qin Feng. Having just been expelled, he now faces an even greater humiliation. His life is a testament to misfortune. Those who are pitiable often possess faults that make them despicable. Who else can he blame for the impending disgrace? It is entirely self-inflicted. At this moment, the crowd's derision grew, and Qin Feng was akin to a mouse scurrying through the streets. Young Master Qin, please present the items you wish to auction. At this juncture, Old Ding called out again, redirecting everyone's attention. To be honest, he maintained a demeanor of kindness, akin to a neighborly elder. Yet Qin Feng was acutely aware that should he persist in his obstinacy, Old Ding might indeed take action against him. What are you dawdling for? Hurry and bring forth the auction items. Do you intend to play tricks at such a critical juncture? Lu Qian, seeing Qin Feng's continued silence, grew increasingly convinced he was merely seeking attention and shouted coldly. The burly guard stepped forward menacingly. At that moment, Qin Feng spoke up suddenly. To be frank, I currently have no auction items prepared. At his declaration, the entire hall of the Luoyuan Pavilion erupted in chaos. Qin Feng can do nothing but embarrass himself. I knew it would be like this. What a fool to choose such a venue for his antics. Even if he were still the young master of the Qin family, he must show restraint in the Luoyuan Pavilion auction, let alone now that he is merely a wandering beggar. The hall buzzed with chatter, growing increasingly raucous. You brat, truly arrogant. You dare to cause a ruckus at the Luoyuan Pavilion. I shall first break one of your legs, then supervise you as you roll through the streets. The burly guard sneered, advancing upon Qin Feng. You wretched cur. Just because I said I have no auction items now does not mean I cannot produce them later. Watching you prance around reminds me of a peacock displaying its feathers. Beautiful, yet utterly ridiculous. Rough words, yet they struck true. The crowd was momentarily rendered speechless. However, a few individuals discreetly mocked Qin Feng. At this juncture, he had become a solitary figure. Yet he continued to provocatively challenge the guards of the Luoyuan Pavilion without a hint of fear regarding their potential wrath. Concurrently, as he recalled the image of himself, bare and shaking his rear in front of others, the guards' expressions twisted into grotesque scowls, their breaths becoming increasingly furious. You are courting death. A hulking bear-like figure loomed behind the stout guard, enraged and humiliated. This was indeed the Luoyuan Pavilion, a source of endless amusement. Qin Feng sneered continuously at this moment. Even Old Ding had come to the conclusion that Qin Feng was merely seeking to create a disturbance. Yet, under the watchful eyes of the crowd, he could only exercise temporary restraint. Do you not hurry and withdraw? Old Ding barked at the stout guard before addressing Qin Feng. This is a lapse in our hospitality at the Luoyuan Pavilion. Nevertheless, this is a gambling contest, initiated by you, that if you cannot present an item for auction, it indeed appears as though you are mocking us. Old Ding maintained an attitude of neither servility nor arrogance. His words resonated with many in attendance, that I merely stated that I do not have it at present. That does not imply I am incapable of producing it, Qin Feng asserted with an air of entitlement. The onlookers were struck by a sense of absurdity. Producing it on sight. Do you think this is merely childish play? Even Old Ding had lost his patience. Yet, Qin Feng remained oblivious, scanning the surroundings with a puzzled expression. Where is the kitchen? The kitchen. The crowd felt their minds falter, struggling to comprehend Qin Feng's line of thought. Isn't the purpose to prepare items for auction? What could you possibly need the kitchen for? Old Ding replied in a solemn tone. Isn't the kitchen a place for cooking? Naturally, I seek the kitchen to create delectable dishes. Qin Feng retorted with a hint of sarcasm. The crowd internally lamented their predicament. Could it be that the item you intend to auction is merely a culinary delight? Lu Qian seemed to grasp the implication in his words, unable to believe it, and could not help but inquire again. This question echoed the bewilderment that resided in the hearts of the spectators. It appears you are not merely a pretty face. There is indeed a modicum of intelligence nestled within that ample bosom. Quite commendable. Qin Feng's words dripped with malicious humor. Lu Qian, incensed, could only stomp her foot in frustration. That moment. Old Ding, seething with suppressed anger, spoke with a weighty tone. Are you certain you are not causing a ruckus? A ruckus? I am not so trivial. My time is valuable. Do take me to the kitchen promptly. Qin Feng maintained his haughty demeanor, his tone growing impatient. Very well. I shall see what absurdity you can conjure. The appraiser Old Ding stormed toward a somewhat obscure corner of the Luyan pavilion, brimming with fury. Even the affable Old Ding has reached this level of agitation. Qin Feng must truly be unprecedented. Initially, had Qin Feng not possessed an auction item, and had he lost the wager, the ever-amiable Old Ding might have interceded on his behalf, potentially allowing him to escape unscathed. However, this time, there was no way to avoid his fate. Now I am curious about what culinary marvel the heir of the Qin family, who has never known the basics of sustenance, could possibly create that would inspire confidence in participating in an auction. In truth, even if he were to produce delicacies, they could never qualify for auction. It would be an undeniable loss. If Qin Feng were to present his private collection, there might be a sliver of chance for success. But to propose that his self-prepared food could be auctioned was nothing short of a colossal joke. The crowd followed Qin Feng's figure, arriving at that secluded corner. There, Qin Feng casually selected a spot and indeed began to make his preparations. What on earth? Wasn't he supposed to create culinary masterpieces? Why is he merely kneading dough? To ascend to the heights of the Luyan Pavilion auction, is he truly not jesting? However, to be fair, Qin Feng's technique in kneading the dough was rather impressive. This observation was valid. Even though he had been cast out by the Qin family, possessing such a skill would ensure he would not starve. You are all correct. However, he should never have been so arrogant within the Luyan Pavilion. Even if he were to craft the most extraordinary noodles, they could never become auction items. Ultimately, he would face a dismal fate. The crowd debated fervently, yet their discussions could not sway Qin Feng's actions. To be honest, standing in the kitchen, he immediately felt as if he had transformed into a culinary deity, immersing himself in a state of harmony as he kneaded the dough. Chapter 23. The Exquisite Hand-Grasped Pancake. Ding! Congratulations, player. You have gained 1 experience for kneading dough. Ding! Congratulations, player. You have gained 1 experience for kneading dough. The rapid accumulation of system experience melded with the abundant vitality of the world swirling around him. Such changes, however, went unnoticed even by Old Ding, a master of the 9th tier. Sizzle. The hot oil met the thin pancake, and within mere breaths, it transformed into a golden hue, puffing up like a balloon. Qin Feng pierced the balloon with a chopstick and quickly cracked an egg into the pan, flipping it deftly. Observing the golden pancake, all present could not help but swallow hard, their appetites ignited. Almost simultaneously, an indescribable aroma wafted through the air, akin to a naked beauty teasing before one's eyes. Some individuals found themselves unable to restrain their steps, yearning to rush forward and seize the pancake. Yet, recalling their surroundings, they ultimately held back, though the itch in their hearts only intensified as time passed. The rich aroma that whetted the appetite spread throughout the entire Luyan Pavilion. What on earth was this flavor? How could it be so intoxicating? This was undoubtedly food, crafted by a top-tier chef, a culinary masterpiece. Just inhaling it stirred an insatiable hunger within me, even evoking a languid sensation throughout my body. Indeed, though I cannot consume it, witnessing such a culinary marvel is a pleasure in itself. Despite my mild aversion to food, the scent of this dish ignited my appetite. Even if a cow stood before me, I would devour it whole. I cannot endure this any longer. All who caught a whiff of the fragrance were irresistibly drawn, following the scent toward the kitchen of the Luyan Pavilion, and an increasing number of martial artists congregated within the kitchen. At that moment, Qin Feng had finally completed his masterpiece. The golden hue, reminiscent of the sun, was perfectly complemented by a specially crafted sauce. This was no mere food. It was a flawless work of art. Witnessing the commotion caused by the hand-grasped pancake, Lu Qian's expression shifted to one of panic. She absolutely could not afford to lose. Your pancake is indeed a resounding success. Even I am tempted to indulge. Lu Qian began with extravagant praise, but her tone soon shifted. However, this is an auction. Only exceptional items can qualify as auction pieces. Clearly, your handgrass pancake does not possess the requisite credentials. Oh, are you implying that even Old Ding's words carry no weight? Qin Feng nonchalantly cast a glance at Old Ding, his words dripping with provocation. Although he was fully aware that Qin Feng was attempting to sow discord and that Lu Qian had usurped his own words, Old Ding's expression darkened nonetheless. Yet he could not voice his objections. Lu Qian had indeed overstepped her bounds, yet her argument held some validity. The attempt to incite discord failed to achieve the intended effect. But Qin Feng remained undeterred, continuing, "Then tell me, what must my handgrass pancake do to qualify for auction? To ascend to the auction, even a 1-star rated item requires 10,000 taels of silver. A handgrass pancake is merely food, and thus even more exceptional. But if someone is willing to pay 10 times the price for your pancake, I shall concede that it qualifies for auction," Lu Qian said nefariously. 10 times? That amounts to 100,000 taels of silver. Even at the bustling markets of the royal capital, a lavish feast would only cost a few thousand taels. Who would spend 100,000 taels of silver to sample a mere pancake? In an instant, the once boisterous hall fell silent, akin to a torrential downpour. The so-called number one waste of the Tian character, the homeless Qin Feng. Look around. Everyone is rendered mute. Your handgrass pancake becoming an auction item is nothing but a pipe dream. Perhaps it is time for you to take your leave. For the numerous martial artists of Jiyuan County, Luyan Pavilion stands as a magnificent 3-story edifice. The first floor is a labyrinth of pathways, with countless counters intricately interwoven. The second floor hosts an auction, accessible only to those who possess an invitation from Luyan Pavilion. The third floor, known as the VIP room, can only be ascended by martial artists who hold a purple crystal card. At this moment, in a mysterious space on the upper level of the Luyan Pavilion's VIP room, a frail girl of about 8 or 9 years lies languidly on an ornate bed. Her breath uneven. Suddenly, she opens her eyes wide. "What is that? I want to eat." This soft murmur, akin to a clap of thunder on a clear day, jolts a nearby woman dressed in green. "Are you hungry?" Xiaonan, the green-clad woman, seems incredulous and asks again, "Dudum?" "Xiaonan is very hungry. I want to eat something." The little girl, Xiaonan, replies weakly. "Bring it to me. No, I will personally go. You just wait here." The green-clad woman appears exceedingly agitated. Truth be told, she had already caught a whiff of that peculiar fragrance, but Xiaonan's condition had rendered her unable to leave. The fact that her sister, who suffered from anorexia, could feel hunger and desire food, regardless of the source of that enticing aroma, compelled her to seize it. In mere moments, the woman in green finds herself amidst the crowd, just in time to overhear Lu Qian's malicious remarks. "Isn't it just 100,000 taels of silver? I'll take it." The declaration sends a shockwave through the assembly of martial artists, who find themselves buzzing with disbelief that that's not just 10 taels, nor 100. That is a full 100,000 taels of silver. Even in the royal capital, that could purchase a modest courtyard. Or perhaps even a dish called hand-grab pancake. Isn't that a bit excessive? Remarkable. Truly remarkable. An unparalleled display. All present exchanged glances, questioning whether their ears had deceived them, whether they were hallucinating. However, since everyone had heard the proclamation, it must be true. In unison, they turned their gazes toward the source of the sound, where a girl clad in green came into view. Who is this girl? She must not hail from one of the prominent families of Jiyuan County. A shared thought flickered through the minds of many martial artists. Doubt crept in. Could an obscure girl truly present 100,000 taels of silver? Sensing the skepticism in the crowd's eyes, the girl in green withdrew a golden scroll from her bosom and displayed it before the assembly. "Ha! A mere tattered scroll, and you expect it to be worth 100,000 taels of silver. Do you think we are fools?" Lu Qian scoffed, her eyes gleaming with derision. She then turned her gaze to Qin Feng, a smirk playing on her lips. Our Qin family's useless heir has hired quite the incompetent. The girl in green was labeled as a mere pawn by Lu Qian. Indeed. Who else would stand up for a beggar at such a time? I knew it. Even if it were just 1,000 taels of silver, it would be a pity. Yet here is a girl, boldly asking for 100,000 without a hint of discomfort. She certainly possesses some skill. However, her preparation seems lacking. Only a golden scroll? If she truly had 100,000 taels of silver ready, perhaps I would believe her. In these times, trust is a rare commodity. Facing the scrutinizing eyes of the crowd, the girl in green remained unfazed. The hand-grabbed pancake was simply too vital with this thought. Her gaze toward Lu Qian brimmed with indignation. Thus, Lu Qian was even more convinced that the girl was a fraud. He, exposed and now enraged. Why resort to deceit when there are better paths? You deserve this. Lu Qian taunted At that moment. Elder Ding, who had been a silent observer, seemed to have an epiphany. His expression changed dramatically as he bellowed. Get out. Go as far as you can. There is no place for you in Luyin Pavilion. Upon hearing the command, Lu Qian raised her finger, nearly pointing it at the face of the girl in green. Slap, slap, slap. How dare you shout at an important guest? In a sudden eruption, the sound of slaps echoed, accompanied by roars of indignation. All gazes fixated on Lu Qian's now reddened cheek, the trickle of blood at the corner of her mouth sending chills down the spines of onlookers. What on earth just happened? In an instant, the crowd was consumed by a myriad of questions. Lu Qian, initially stunned, quickly transformed into a figure of malice, her expression twisted with fury as she screamed, "You old fool! How dare you strike me? What gives you the right to do so? Does one require justification to strike you? Furthermore, when hosting guests, we ought to be as courteous as gentlemen. And you are nothing more than a shrew. Howling in the streets, hitting you is a mercy. Now immediately pack your belongings and roll out of Luyin Pavilion." Elder Ding's heart was filled with sardonic amusement, truly unaware of the danger, offending this formidable figure before us. Even your ambiguous connections won't save you. The shocking scene that unfolded in the blink of an eye left everyone astounded. They had never anticipated Elder Ding to exhibit such ferocity, of course. No one was foolish. Everyone understood that the mysterious girl in green was the reason for Elder Ding's sudden change in demeanor, in that moment, Lu Qian was overwhelmed with rage, but could only retreat in disgrace. Hold on, Lu Qian. Have you forgotten something? Remember, the only way to leave here is to roll out. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Grievances must not linger overnight, Qin Feng asserted. Did you win? That wretched girl claimed she was prepared to offer 100,000 taels for a hand-grabbed pancake. Yet she has only produced a golden scroll. Does that even equate to 100,000 taels? I dare say it is you who has lost. Lu Qian remained unconvinced that the golden scroll could possibly be worth 100,000 taels of silver. Utterly ignorant, before the girl in green could respond, Elder Ning interjected hastily, his tone laced with obsequiousness. This golden scroll far surpasses the so-called purple crystal card in value. Throughout the entire Tiannan Kingdom, there are scarcely more than 20 of these. Possessing a golden scroll grants one priority in all auctions at Luyin Pavilion. In fact, one could even take the most coveted treasures without spending a single coin. It is also known as the crownless golden scroll. Upon hearing this, the crowd was left in sheer astonishment. They had certainly heard tales of the crownless golden scroll, yet none had ever laid eyes on one. It was said that only the most powerful figures in Tiannan Kingdom could possess such a treasure. This was not something that could be bought with mere money. It required the friendship of Luyin Pavilion to obtain a crownless golden scroll. Speculation ran rampant among the crowd regarding the girl's true identity. However, when her next words fell from her lips, all present were rendered speechless. You already comprehend the extraordinary nature of this golden scroll. Now, I propose to exchange it for the hand-grabbed pancake you hold. What do you say? The notion that a hand-grabbed pancake could fetch 100,000 taels of silver was already unbelievable. Yet now, the girl in green was suggesting to trade a golden scroll for it. What madness was this? A spendthrift? Or had the legendary crownless golden scroll become something so common? Qin Feng's next actions only compounded the absurdity. You can't be serious. You expect to swindle my hand-grabbed pancake with a golden scroll. Qin Feng's gaze fell upon Elder Ning. Skepticism etched across his face. Swindle? Elder Ning felt the urge to curse. A paltry 100,000 taels of silver is hardly worth my effort to deceive. My earnings over a few weeks far exceed that sum. Am I to understand that my reputation is worth less than 100,000 taels? Seemingly struck by the sheer absurdity of it all, Elder Ning wore an expression of amusement. Whether your reputation holds weight, I cannot say, but my family possesses a similar golden scroll, and it has been used as a table support. Surely it cannot be a precious item. Qin Feng, exasperated, rubbed his nose, clearly at a loss for words that a crownless golden scroll as a table support. Is this a jest? The crowd collectively dismissed such a ludicrous notion. Sensing the skeptical gazes upon him, Qin Feng continued, "The crownless golden scroll in my possession is identical to yours. No, it differs slightly. Yours bears a golden number, while mine has the purple number 9. Purple number 9? Huh, you've made my day. It seems the patriarch of the Qin family is equally deluded. A crownless golden scroll should undoubtedly be entirely golden. Purple, perhaps you fabricated it yourself? Indeed. No wonder Qin Feng is so audacious. He has inherited Qin Zhan's absurdity. How could the Qin family possibly possess a golden scroll? It appears everything is a fabrication. Could it be? No wonder I have struggled to breach the 3rd stage of the Divine Gate. It turns out the Qin family's medicinal concoctions are fraudulent. Indeed, your inability to advance is not solely due to the Qin family's pills. Your abysmal talent is the real issue. Congratulations to the player for becoming the center of attention. Gaining 3,000 experience points? How intriguing. If only these people knew that mocking me could actually accelerate my growth and strength, that I wonder if they would stomp their feet and curse. A playful smirk appeared on Qin Feng's lips. Chapter 25. Iron Plate Tofu. Unlike the scornful taunts of the crowd, the young woman in blue was profoundly shocked. Tio, the average person, the so-called crownless golden scroll, could never possibly bear a purple number. Yet the blue-clad girl was acutely aware that a crownless golden scroll with a purple number truly existed. Moreover, the number 9, being exceedingly prominent, indicated that its possessor held an extraordinary status. The blue-clad woman was also engulfed in confusion. How could such a remarkable individual reside in a mere county town? Despite her mind being flooded with endless astonishment, she understood that this was not the time for such contemplations. Securing that handheld pancake was of paramount importance. Since you possess a crownless golden scroll, so be it. 100,000 taels of silver, is it? I believe Elder Ning would be more than willing to provide the funds temporarily. The blue-clad girl cast a nonchalant glance at Elder Ning and casually remarked, "No problem." Elder Ning showed no sign of displeasure at losing 100,000 taels of silver. Rather, his face radiated delight. When the 100,000 taels appeared in Qin Feng's hands, he handed the handheld pancake to the blue-clad girl. "This is the taste." Just then, a little girl squeezed through the crowd and snatched the handheld pancake from the blue-clad girl. Without a doubt, this little girl was Xiao Nan. She seemed a bit impatient as she took a bite of the handheld pancake. In an instant, all her taste buds awakened. Chewing on the pancake made her feel languid, as if cradled in her mother's embrace. Unwilling to awaken forever, in a frenzy of gluttony, the oversized handheld pancake in the little girl's hands was devoured in no time. Delicious, truly delicious. Uncle, do you have any more? Xiaonan approached Qin Feng with a pitiful expression. Advertisements. This is undoubtedly an advertisement. That look of ecstasy could not possibly arise from merely tasting food. This is a living little fraud. Lu Qian exclaimed, her face filled with resentment. You were so quiet that I almost forgot about you. As you said, my handheld pancake has been auctioned for 100,000 taels of silver. Should you not gracefully exit from here? Qin Feng took a couple of steps forward, his gaze sharp and icy. Of course, if you are unwilling, I would be more than happy to personally throw you out. How absurd. Do you dare to make a move? This is Luoyuan Pavilion. Physical altercations are strictly prohibited. Come on. I'll even stick my face out for you to hit. Lu Qian shouted like a shrew, thrusting her face forward. Before Qin Feng could react, the blue-clad girl had already struck first. Her blow was fiercer, causing Lu Qian to spit out several teeth, blood gushing forth. You have a loose tongue. Suddenly, the blue-clad girl emanated a formidable aura. That powerful presence formed an invisible wall, pushing many martial artists back. It was only then that everyone realized the seemingly amiable blue-clad girl possessed such formidable strength. At least reaching the 10th level of the Divine Gate, Lu Qian bore the brunt of it, the shockwave sending her crashing against a distant pillar. Daring to call my sister a fraud. You truly seek to extend your life. The blue-clad girl declared with authority that as she unleashed her strength, she observed the reactions of those around her. Most martial artists, even those at the 7th or 8th levels of the Divine Gate, displayed signs of alarm. Yet, the so-called number 1 waste, Qin Feng, remained utterly unmoved. Is this truly the number 1 waste? What does that make those martial artists who were flung away? In an instant, the blue-clad girl developed a strong curiosity towards Qin Feng. Where are the guards? Hurry and break this wretch's legs. At that moment, Lu Qian, consumed by rage, had lost all rationality. The surrounding guards, including the burly ones, understood one principle. When deities clash, mortals suffer. Anyone who could compel Elder Ning to tread carefully was undoubtedly a significant figure, one they could not afford to offend. Elder Ning, equally furious, realized he must humble himself before the blue-clad girl. Lu Qian's reckless actions had led her to this predicament, and it was entirely her own doing. To disturb the blue-clad girl's mood was certainly not worth the trouble. With that thought, Elder Ning sternly commanded, "Throw this reckless creature out immediately." Thus, Lu Qian became the first to be ejected from the reception. Ding! Congratulations to the player for completing the task, Reversal Face Slapping. Ding! Congratulations to the player Qin Feng for gaining 30,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the player Qin Feng for acquiring the top-grade martial art. Xiao Li Fei Dao, noted as the Li Xuanhuan version. Ding! Given the player's flawless execution of the Reversal Face Slapping task, congratulations to the player Qin Feng for obtaining the accompanying martial skill, Carving Technique. Almost simultaneously, a mysterious glow enveloped Qin Feng's mind. Xiao Li Fei Dao never misses. This simple phrase had influenced countless individuals that I end the weapons of the 100 knowledge. It was stated that the third ranked was slain by the second. Shangguan Jinhong, creating a remarkable reputation that I end that moment. Qin Feng seemed to transform into Xiao Li Tianhua, Li Xuanhuan, as the countless intricacies of flying daggers and carving techniques flowed through his mind, but he had experienced the life of Xiao Li Tianhua for decades, his gaze revealing a hint of confusion. However, the supreme leveling system proved formidable that I in but a breath. It absorbed all negative emotions. Initially, he thought the carving technique was trivial, only to discover it could swiftly enhance mental strength and enable martial artists to transcend their spirits, achieving meticulous control over their surroundings. Perhaps this was the true essence that allowed Xiao Li Fei Dao to never miss its target. At this moment, he felt an overwhelming eagerness to quickly test the power of Xiao Li Fei Dao. Yet, seeing the pitiful expression on the little girl before him, he could only momentarily hold back. You have tasted the handheld pancake. Next, I shall prepare a delightful dish for you, guaranteed to whet your appetite. Qin Feng initially intended to make fried rice, but lacking the necessary ingredients, he resorted to iron plate tofu instead. However, Qin Feng's iron plate tofu was made primarily with egg custard. The golden hue was still irresistible. This time, the ingredients were plentiful: scallions, cumin, chili powder, and more. Merely observing Qin Feng's movements was a supreme delight. The golden oil sizzled as Xiao Nen could no longer contain herself, immediately swallowing a small piece of iron plate tofu. With each bite, she displayed a look of sheer enjoyment. Such a reaction caused the blue-clad girl to involuntarily lick her lips, and she too picked up a piece to savor. Oh my God! Is this truly a delicacy crafted from eggs? Even the finest dishes from the premier dining establishment in the capital, Jushin Pavilion, cannot compare to this humble iron plate tofu. This dish must be heavenly. How could mere mortals ever taste it? All her thoughts ultimately crystallized into this one sentiment. Chapter 26. The stars of the universe. Just as she succumbed to her musings, Xiao Nen continued to devour the iron plate tofu at an astonishing pace. Suddenly, a faint cry echoed through the air, almost imperceptible. Simultaneously, an immensely violent aura erupted, unleashing an overwhelming heat that rapidly spread in all directions. Such a transformation left everyone astounded. Even the formidable figures hidden within Lu Yun Pavilion were all stirred. Those powerful auras coalesced into columns of light, stirring the heavens and the earth. An infinite amount of stellar power fused with these beams of light, each movement containing terrifying energy that it could be said that the entire Jiyuan County was shaken. Martial cultivation opens portals within the body. When all 10 portals are unlocked, one reaches the 10th level of the Divine Gate. For martial artists to step into the Star Calamity realm, they must draw upon the stellar forces of the heavens and merge them with their own cultivated essence, forming a unique power of Star Calamity in the vast expanse of the heavens. The number of stars seemed as countless as the grains of sand in the Ganges. However, for a martial artist to harness the power of the stars was no simple feat. The strength of one's mental prowess was key. If a martial artist's mental strength is weak, and they have not yet located their destined star through the starlight, they may exhaust themselves, potentially inflicting severe damage to their martial soul. This is why many martial artists, despite having reached the 10th level of the Divine Gate, dare not attempt to harness the power of the stars. Moreover, even if a martial artist can draw upon the power of the starlight, the quality of the starlight varies, leading to significant differences in strength. Among the myriad stars, the sun, the moon, and the central purple micro are the sovereigns of the celestial realm. Furthermore, there are the 24 celestial lodges, the 108 heavenly and earthly spirits, as well as the 365 principal stars. Within the jurisdiction of Jiyuan County, the star warriors capable of channeling the power of the principal stars are indeed rare, as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns. At this moment, the starlight emanating from the flowing cloud pavilion is at least connected to the 365 principal stars that exist between heaven and earth. In fact, one of the luminous columns corresponds to a celestial star, seemingly possessing a tangible force that suppresses the universe. It must be a star of the earthly spirits to wield such vast stellar power. This exemplifies the might of the flowing cloud pavilion. No wonder even the county governor's office must tread carefully. The notion crossed the minds of many simultaneously. At this juncture, even Qin Feng's demeanor exhibited a subtle shift. The true warrior capable of stirring his emotions was none other than the one who could summon the earthly spirit stars. A warrior that could incite my wariness must at least be of the 5th tier of star spirits. One must understand that such beings rank among the strong even in the kingdom of Tiannan. How could they possibly appear in Jiyuan County? Qin Feng felt astonished at a fleeting thought. His gaze shifted to the figure clad in green and the little girl undergoing transformation beside him. If I am not mistaken, there must be a connection to them. Qin Feng was indeed correct. That particular earthly spirit warrior was indeed related to them. When all the warriors of the flowing cloud pavilion made their appearance, their imposing aura surged. Yet as they discerned the figures amidst the storm, their presence began to retract. They did not approach, but instead sealed off the surroundings to prevent any unforeseen occurrences. From this alone, it was evident that the identity of the girl in green was anything but ordinary. As time passed, the turbulent energy surrounding Xiaonan intensified, that a resplendent glow suddenly erupted behind her, akin to a miniature sun, radiating both terrifying and searing energy. Everything within several meters was engulfed in flames. That a crisp call echoed, not loud, yet it traversed the entirety of Jiyuan County, spreading its terror in all directions. Following that call, the flames began to writhe and ultimately morphed into an exceedingly fearsome avian creature. The phoenix cries through the skies. This is the phoenix martial soul of the 9 heavens. If one speaks of astonishment, it is undoubtedly directed towards the girl in green. Within their family, the bloodline is supremely exalted, rumored to possess the essence of divine and demonic blood. The awakening of their martial souls is exclusively from the phoenix lineage. However, as time has passed, the potency of the bloodline has gradually diluted. Although the younger generations can still awaken the martial souls of the Phoenix clan, most manifest as the azure bird martial soul. The girl in green is hailed as a rare prodigy of a millennium, having merely awakened the azure lawn martial soul. The phenomenon of the phoenix crying through the skies can only be manifested by those with a true phoenix bloodline. Moreover, for a warrior to awaken their martial soul, they must undergo a celestial awakening ceremony, invoking the mysterious essences of heaven and earth to facilitate the awakening. Yet now, merely tasting a culinary delight known as iron plate tofu has led to an instant awakening of her martial soul. Everything seems as if it were a celestial script, yet it has unfolded in reality. What secrets does this boy, labeled as the eternal underachiever and the first waste of the heavenly grade, truly hold? What does that purple mark number 9 on the uncrowned golden scroll signify? I must ascertain the truth behind this matter. The girl in green's curiosity was piqued, yet she was acutely aware that this was not the moment for such musings. Xiaonan's awakening of the phoenix martial soul holds immense significance for the entire family, leaving her no time to delve into the depths of it all. Almost simultaneously, the diminutive phoenix seemed to sense something. With a breath, it flew from behind Xiaonan, pecking at the center of Qin Feng's brow, after which its energy waned and quickly dissipated from Xiaonan's presence. This unexpected turn of events left Qin Feng momentarily bewildered, while the girl in green wore a look of perplexity. "Miss, we must take our leave." Without a doubt, the warrior speaking at this moment was the fifth-tier star spirit who had summoned the earthly spirit stars. Please wait a moment. Subsequently, the girl in green approached Qin Feng, handing him a stone tablet inscribed with mysterious markings. As recompense for today's events, I lend this celestial script imprint to you. When you arrive in the royal capital, you may return it to the flowing cloud pavilion. Miss, that celestial script imprint. The fifth-tier protector of the star spirit intended to say more, but was halted by the girl in green, who spoke sternly. We must depart. She cradled Xiaonan in her arms and, under the gaze of the onlookers, exited the flowing cloud pavilion. Rumbling, almost simultaneously, a massive bronze war chariot with mottled markings appeared on the desolate ground. The girl in green, Xiaonan, and the protector boarded the bronze chariot, and in mere breaths, they vanished into the horizon. These are indeed formidable figures. To speak candidly, the fortune of the beggar Qin Feng is remarkably fortuitous. Having established a connection with such illustrious individuals, fortunate. What a jest! Anyone with a semblance of sense knows that the stone tablet handed to Qin Feng by the girl in green is anything but ordinary. Hasn't the occurrence of murder and theft for treasures been infrequent? Surely not. That stone tablet symbolizes the friendship of the flowing cloud pavilion. Who would dare to seize it? Fool. An overt theft would undoubtedly provoke the flowing cloud pavilion. What if they covertly transformed into assassins? That is a valid point. This is indeed a hot potato. Discarding it seems unwise, as it could provoke the ire of the flowing cloud pavilion. Retaining it could very well lead to perilous consequences. How unfortunate. Chapter 27. The Legend of the Sword Emperor. Amidst the crowd, several malicious warriors cast furtive glances at Qin Feng, evidently plotting something sinister. Yet, Qin Feng remained unperturbed in truth as soon as his palm made contact with the stone tablet. The system notification chimed. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for observing the Supreme Sword Emperor's sword marks. Slaying value 0.3. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for acquiring a fragment of the immortal sword intent. The sword drawing technique has stepped into the realm of profundity. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for obtaining the key to the tomb of the Sword Emperor. The ancient Sword Emperor was a legendary figure of immense power. The cultivation of martial souls forms the foundational pathway of martial arts. Without a martial soul, one is destined to remain weak. This understanding holds true not only in the kingdom of Tianan, but also in ancient times. In his youth, the Sword Emperor was playful and unable to focus on his martial studies. It was not until the age of 15 that he achieved body refinement. After numerous failed attempts to awaken his martial soul, he completely lost the opportunity to do so. He remained indifferent. Still the innocent child wandering the hills, chewing on grass. Amidst the mockery and derision of others, he remained blissfully unaware, gradually fading from memory. Only his parents continued to believe in their child's uniqueness and potential for greatness. Thus, decades slipped by, and he, now over 50, had his hair turned gray, with no one in the village recalling his name. That year, the heavens underwent a monumental shift. Chaos erupted, and the fabric of the universe was torn asunder, allowing endless alien creatures to invade from beyond, bringing devastation to all life. On that day, the north wind howled, and heavy snow fell incessantly, as eerie alien beings left a trail of extinction in their wake. At that moment, he stood atop the snow-capped mountain, gazing down at the surging tide of alien creatures, lamenting loudly. In that instant, time stood still. The snowflakes that seemed destined to melt upon contact transformed. The howling wind shifted. The gnarled vines and ancient trees also changed. Snow fell for 3,000 miles. The north wind howled, severing souls. I too must take my leave. On that day, from the rift in the void came a desperate wail. On that day, blood rained from the heavens, and the world was forever altered. That year, an unparalleled sword sect emerged, becoming a legend. The tomb of the Sword Emperor is not merely a resting place for the Sword Emperor, but rather a repository of his supreme swordsmanship legacy. In an instant, it seemed as though Qin Feng, guided by the system notifications, traversed the realms and appeared in that snowy era, that he seemed to see the solitary figure atop the mountain that moment. He was not a formidable warrior, the unparalleled Sword Emperor. He was merely a traveler longing for home. He did not wish to depart from this world. Perhaps this was why he never intervened. After all, he was too powerful. powerful enough that the world could not withstand his might. Simultaneously, Qin Feng understood that his knowledge of this world was woefully inadequate. Where did the world-shattering aliens originate? Ultimately, where did the unparalleled Sword Emperor go? Never mind. There is no need to dwell on such matters. The ship will find its way when it reaches the bridge. Besides, even with current strength, knowing these things would be of little consequence. The optimistic Qin Feng did not allow these questions to weigh on his mind. Naturally, he also noticed the many malicious gazes directed toward him. However, he paid them no heed. The Nightwalker Medallion, the dual transformations of divine and demonic, combined with the ability to wield a quintuple power of the ant, allowed him to stand his ground against fourth-tier star spirit warriors without fear. With the precision of the flying dagger of Li, his sword-drawing technique radiated brilliance, bolstering his confidence immensely. Regardless of who stood in his way, he felt assured in his ability to obliterate them. Upon exiting the flowing cloud pavilion, some ill-intentioned individuals trailed closely behind Qin Feng, who chose to remain oblivious to their presence. Traversing through the bustling streets with a shadowy guard, an intense wave suddenly surged forth, transforming the surrounding environment into a vast, white expanse. Did this a formation? A startled thought crossed Qin Feng's mind. Yet he revealed not a hint of panic. That heavenly ranked first waist. We meet again. I truly missed you. The figure that appeared before Qin Feng was none other than his old acquaintance, Lu Qian, the very one cast out from the flowing cloud pavilion. How arrogant. A discarded scion of a family daring to offend the Lu clan. Truly a display of audacity. At the same time, a shadow emerged from behind Lu Qian. Lu Jing, the young prodigy of the Lu family, once a figure whom Qin Feng needed to look up to, had been unable to awaken his martial soul for a long time. Now, even if he did awaken it, he was merely a small, insignificant koi in Lu Jing's eyes. The Tio Lu Jing, Qin Feng posed no threat whatsoever. However, the prospect of trampling on a once great prodigy intrigued him greatly. A sudden spark of naked greed flickered in Lu Jing's eyes as he recalled something. Waste. I heard you obtained a stone slab with a branded sword mark. Hand it over quickly, and perhaps I can grant you a swift death. The upheaval within the flowing cloud pavilion had set off a chain reaction, stirring the sensitive nerves of all martial artists in Jiyuan County. The young girl in green, possessing an unadorned golden scroll, had a formidable protector at the 5th tier of the Star Calamity realm. Certainly no ordinary feat. Even the girl in green understood the gravity of the situation. How could a treasure that could change the color of a protector be anything but extraordinary? As this realization struck him, the flames of greed in Lu Jing's eyes blazed hotter. Do you feel like you have me at your mercy now? Qin Feng couldn't help but find it amusing. Did he need to feel it? The facts were clear. He was nothing but a waste. Since he was unwilling to acknowledge the kindness shown to him, he could not blame Qin Feng for his actions. Suddenly, a thick-backed blade appeared in Lu Jing's hand, its body reflecting a perfect arc with a casual motion. He slashed through the air. The atmosphere shattered as an overwhelming force locked onto Qin Feng. The blade's aura surged forth like a rainbow, descending upon Qin Feng. Ordinary martial artists would struggle to unleash even 30% of their strength against such an imposing aura. Yet Qin Feng remained utterly unaffected. With a thought, a stream of golden energy erupted in his hand, weaving through his fingers. Slightly bending his knees, he exerted force with his legs. Boom! The ground beneath him cracked as his figure shot into the air. Soaring several zhang high, the violent golden dragon energy expanded in the void, morphing into a vividly lifelike true dragon. With claws bared, it displayed a devastating posture, shattering the blade's aura. Subsequently, it continued its charge towards Lu Jing. This spectacle left Lu Jing utterly astonished, frozen in place. Impossible. Qin Feng awakened his martial soul and opened the divine gate. How could he possess such formidable strength in less than 10 days? This must be a lie. Chapter 28. Disturbing the hornet's nest. It is well known that Lu Jing's strength is formidable. Even though this blade's aura did not represent his full power, it was still equivalent to the 4th tier of the divine gate. Yet Qin Feng had effortlessly obliterated it, showcasing combat prowess that undoubtedly reached the 4th tier of the divine gate. That it was worth noting that even the fastest recorded breakthrough speed in the Tian Nan Kingdom required a year to ascend from the 1st to the 4th tier of the divine gate. Despite the myriad doubts swirling in Lu Jing's mind, He understood the urgency of the moment. He needed to unleash his full combat strength that in the eyes of ordinary people. He was merely a peak martial artist of the fourth tier of the Divine Gate. Nevertheless, that reputation had already garnered him fame. That in truth, it was not his true self. His genuine strength lay at the sixth tier of the Divine Gate. Kid, you should consider yourself fortunate. You are the first to discover my hidden secret. With all six gates within him opened, the ambient energy surged, doubling in potency as it flowed rapidly, that a sense of exhilaration washed over his face. Kid, now you should understand that Lu Jing is an existence you can only ever look up to. The Tiannan Kingdom? No, my journey should encompass the stars and the sea. Lu Jing adopted an air of arrogance, as if merely conversing with Qin Feng was a privilege bestowed upon him after millennia of cultivation. Is that so? But it's merely the strength of the sixth tier of the Divine Gate that I fail to comprehend where you derive your courage to be so arrogant before me. Perhaps you should contemplate how to withstand the might of my 18 dragon-subduing palms. 18 dragon-subduing palms? Quite a name. However, your martial technique only serves to tarnish it. The strongest technique of the Qin family was the Meteor Fist, the sole profound-grade martial skill. This was common knowledge. Currently, the means Qin Feng was displaying seemed impressive, yet at most, it could only be categorized as a yellow-grade technique. Just how much combat prowess could it truly unleash? Such were Lu Jing's thoughts that in this mindset, he had no inclination to evade. Instead, he swung his blade in a counterattack, aiming for the true dragon in the void. The moment the thick-backed blade collided with the 18 dragon-subduing palms, he realized something was amiss. However, it was too late to do anything. That he could only allow the overwhelming force of the 18 dragon-subduing palms to shatter his arm, his body akin to a kite severed from its string. Hurtling away. Impossible. This cannot be your strength. Who exactly are you? The sheer force that crushed him was unparalleled. Even the elders of the Lu family at the 7th or 8th tier of the Divine Gate could not possibly wield such terrifying strength. The only remaining possibility was that this so-called waste, Qin Feng, was merely an impostor. Meanwhile, Lu Qian, who had already concocted images of dismembering Qin Feng, was equally terrified, a foul odor emanating from her. "Do not kill me. I do not wish to die." Lu Qian knelt, pleading for mercy. "Had I known it would come to this, I would not have acted so rashly. Once you decided to strike at me, you must consider the price of failure. That price is death." As the words escaped his lips, an aura of terror surged forth, spreading recklessly. Qin Feng flipped his palm, conjuring an inexplicable allure as a withered leaf appeared in his grasp, with a thought. The desiccated leaf transformed into an extraordinary sword, radiating a terrifying sword light that pierced through Lu Qian's brow. Qin Feng advanced towards Lu Jing, that as he approached, a piercing beam of energy suddenly emerged from the shadows, morphing into a silver flash, rapidly closing in on Qin Feng's brow. With unerring precision, the silver flash aimed straight for him. It moved with astonishing speed, traversing the several zhang distance in an instant and materializing before Qin Feng. A sinister smile flickered across Lu Jing's face, triumphant in his scheme that he had long anticipated such a scenario. "And no matter who you are, being struck by the thunderbolt bow will leave you as nothing but charred remains." Lu Jing's expression was frenzied, reveling in the prospect of vengeance, especially as he beheld Qin Feng extend his right hand, seemingly attempting to grasp the thunderbolt arrow. His laughter turned manic, even to the point of tears. Yet in the blink of an eye, his haughty expression froze, as if a hand had seized his throat, turning his face a deep shade of purple. Impossible. That is the thunderbolt bow, feared even by martial artists of the Star Calamity realm. How could a mere waste like you grasp it with your bare hand? No matter what, Lu Jing refused to accept the reality unfolding before him. Even after Qin Feng had seized the thunderbolt bow, he remained in disbelief. All his contingency plans had failed, and he was now on the verge of death at Qin Feng's hands. Did he not feel a sense of frustration? Was his heart not chilled to the core? Perhaps he wished to utter, "Baby's heart is bitter." The unmistakable tone of mockery in Qin Feng's voice pushed Lu Jing to the brink of fury. Yet, contemplating his current predicament, he was overwhelmed by fear and unease. The conflict between Lu Qian and you at the Flowing Cloud Pavilion is common knowledge. Even if you silence me, you cannot conceal your actions that if you spare me now, I will let bygones be bygones and resolve this matter. Allowing you to escape, Lu Jing laid out his reasoning meticulously. However, Qin Feng remained unfazed, maintaining his composure. Anything else you wish to add? What do you mean? Lu Jing retorted. Your Qin family faces both internal strife and external threats. The Ning family has allied with us, the Lu clan, intending to annihilate your family during this period of infighting. You are on the brink of ruin. Only with our Lu family support can you hope to survive. In a desperate bid to preserve his life, Lu Jing revealed the intricacies of his family's schemes. That's so. So what? Killing one is the same as killing two. If they come, I might as well stew them together and save some effort. Qin Feng's nonchalant dismissal left Lu Jing feeling absurd. Yet, recalling Qin Feng's unfathomable strength, fear began to creep into his heart. In an instant, his gaze became dazed, as if he could envision a scene of blood flowing through the Lu family. Yet, at that moment, he could do nothing but watch as the withered leaf magnified in his sight. Lu Jing was dead. Regardless, he never anticipated that he would meet his demise at the hands of the youth he deemed worthless. The following day, rumors spread like wildfire, claiming that without the so-called waste, Qin Feng, the second young master Lu Jing of the Lu family, along with the third elderess daughter, Lu Qian, had been ruthlessly slain. Could it be true? Surely, there must be a mistake. Qin Feng had only just awakened his martial spirit. How could he possibly possess the strength to slay Lu Jing, who had already reached the 6th level of the Divine Gate? Lu Jing was not merely at the 4th level of the Divine Gate. He was genuinely at the 6th level. It was inconceivable that the worthless Qin Feng could achieve such a feat on his own. It was rumored that he had acquired a mysterious treasure at the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. A stone tablet inscribed with a sword mark. It was this very sword mark tablet that he utilized to slay Lu Jing. Once the news spread, the entire Jiyuan prefecture was set ablaze, as if sitting atop a powder keg, ready to explode at any moment. Chapter 29. Defiance Bite Me. The Lu family was no minor household. They were on par with the Qin family. Would they simply let this matter rest? I am well aware of everything you have mentioned, but I also possess a scandalous piece of news that you may have never heard before. What is it? Do not keep us in suspense. That wastrel Qin Feng severely dealt with an alchemist yesterday. It is worth noting that this alchemist is backed by a genuine heavyweight, a 4th-tier alchemist. He is also the nephew of Chen Ting, the prefect of Jiyuan. Now, Chen Ting has appeared at the Qin family estate with his nephew, demanding an explanation from the Qin family. Initially, the Qin family was already precarious due to Qin Zhan's predicament, and now they find themselves besieged on all sides. At this moment, the Ning family, the Lu family, and the Chen family, along with other powerful factions, gathered in the Qin family's conference hall, pressing the elders for answers. However, the numerous elders of the Qin family were equally perplexed about the whereabouts of Qin Zhan and his son, leaving them in a state of utter confusion. Just then, several Qin family warriors burst into the conference hall. What are you doing? Are you not aware that this is a place of importance, where entry is strictly prohibited? The second elder, Qin Yu, was seething with unspent rage and unleashed a scathing reprimand upon the intruding warriors. The Qin warriors stood frozen, unsure whether to remain in the conference hall or retreat. Yet, the wise 4th elder discerned something amiss that he gestured for the irate Qin Yu to temper his fury. Then spoke softly. Speak your mind. Just moments ago, Qin Feng appeared alone at the Pill Stove Pavilion, claiming to be acting under the orders of the family head, Qin Zhan, to confiscate all the medicinal pills. Before he could finish, Qin Yu's expression shifted dramatically. The Pill Stove Pavilion was the Qin family's most vital asset, contributing 70% of the family's annual income. Now, with the pavilion emptied, all were in agony over the loss. This is bad. Qin Feng intends to abscond with the family's resources. He must be planning to flee. One of the Qin family elders spoke indiscriminately. No way. Having killed our Lu family warrior. How could you simply walk away unscathed? The way you have maimed my nephew is a grudge that must be avenged. How can I show my face in this world if I do not retaliate? Our Ning family has remained silent in the heavenly cloud mountains, yet a waste like Qin Feng has managed to escape. There must be some hidden agenda at play. Qin Feng must die without question. As many warriors prepared to exit the conference hall, a voice suddenly rang out, halting their steps. What is the meaning of this, you old geezers? Are you here to welcome me? At that moment, a figure emerged. and the alchemist Tian Feng erupted in fury. Everyone exchanged glances, astonished that Qin Feng, rather than fleeing, had returned to the Qin family. Could he truly be so foolish? Many warriors shared the same thought. Qin Feng, you have acted recklessly, terrorizing the land like a typical bully. Now that the evidence is irrefutable, what explanation do you have? Now, Qin Yu seized the opportunity to grasp Qin Feng's misdeeds, feeling the authority of the clan leader slipping into his grasp. His eyes gleaming with a brilliant light. What do I need to explain? If you insist, I shall simply say, Qin Yu, you old dog, can you just roll away? Will you, or one to you? Qin Feng's brazen words left many warriors dumbfounded. Even those from other esteemed families were left in a state of disbelief, unable to comprehend his audacity in the face of so many. The overwhelming shock rendered them speechless, and a chorus of enraged shouts erupted, seeking death. I will flay you alive, such an arrogant brat. You shall find no resting place. This cannot be tolerated. One and all wore expressions of righteous indignation, yearning to rend Qin Feng to pieces. Your life and death duel does not concern me. What I need is for you to surrender the weapon that harmed my Lu family, K.I.N.D.A.T. That moment. The head of the Lu family, Lu Qingshan, revealed a glint of greed in his eyes. He recalled the mysterious stone tablet, a treasure that could command the respect of even a fifth-tier star-level warrior. This assertion is erroneous. The prefect Qin Ting interjected. Qin Feng has flouted the law and acted wantonly. He is disturbing the stability of the entire Jiyuan prefecture. His crimes are unforgivable. Both Qin Feng and the weapon must be surrendered to the prefectural office. An elder from the Ning family chimed in. I have received word that our Ning family has suffered in silence, falling victim to Qin Feng's treacherous ambush. Even the heavenly spiritual fruits we obtained from the heavenly cloud mountains were seized by him. As for the other matters, the Ning family can overlook them. But those spiritual fruits must be returned to us. Chapter 30. I am very angry. The crowd, each person contributing their voice, transformed Qin Feng into a piece of meat upon the chopping block, ready for contention. Qin Feng wished to laugh, and indeed, he burst into laughter. Ah! To call you all trash is no insult. You are merely embodying your roles as refused with remarkable authenticity that if I were to say you are dogs, would you roll over and eat excrement? Qin Feng's words were sharp, turning into a verbal duel. If you are men, let us engage directly. Stop merely exchanging words. I disdain you all. At that moment, a young man wielding a folding fan disdainfully remarked. The esteemed young master of the Qin family has not even a servant by his side. It seems your deceased father has indeed passed on. No matter. If you kneel before me and lick my shoes clean, I shall permit you to be my dog. As he spoke, he waved the fan lightly, summoning a faint whirlwind that enveloped Qin Feng in an instant. The whirlwind was not powerful, but was sufficient to shred the garments of any warrior caught within it. The young man intended to humiliate Qin Feng, yet contrary to their expectations, Qin Feng's attire remained unscathed. Suddenly, a glimmer of bronze light erupted, tearing through the whirlwind. Qin Feng's roar resonated through the air, causing those present to perceive it as merely a louder than usual sound. However, for the young man wielding the folding fan, it struck him like a heavy hammer. Crashing into his chest, he staggered, his body collapsing to the ground as if bereft of bones, blood streaming from his 7 orifices, leading to his immediate demise. The crowd was enveloped in shock. The An elder from the Ning family hurriedly approached, briefly examining the young man, his face betraying a look of trepidation. What a vicious tactic! What appeared to be an ordinary shout had shattered all of his internal organs. Even his bones were not spared. Upon witnessing this, the eager martial artist hesitated, retreating a few steps. Is this what you call a genius? He is truly vulnerable. Qin Feng shook his head, pondering the circumstances of the folding fan youth's demise. No one dared to approach in the ensuing silence. After a moment, perhaps feeling bored, Qin Feng's gaze fell once more upon Qin Ping, a mischievous smirk gracing his lips. It seems we are destined for a life-and-death battle. Shall we commence? Qin Ping's expression darkened, the skepticism and veiled mockery from the surrounding martial artists igniting his rage as he retorted, I refuse to believe that you, a mere newly awakened martial artist, can compare to my prowess at the 7th stage of the Divine Gate. With that, Qin Ping boldly strode out of the conference hall and into the plaza. The two stood facing each other, Suddenly, Qin Ping made his move. With a low growl, he bent his body, and with a powerful thrust of both feet, he lunged forward. Boom! The air erupted with the sound of over 10 thunderous roars. The ferocious momentum forced some of the weaker martial artists to retreat, struggling against the invisible pressure. Qin Ping, indeed one of the 3 young masters sent from Jiyuan County, could make his adversaries crumble under the sheer force of his presence, significantly diminishing their combat effectiveness. Why use a butcher's knife to slaughter a pig? The useless Qin Feng is but a minor character at the second stage of the Divine Gate. He can be easily dismissed. No, you have misunderstood. Qin Ping is demonstrating that even when facing an ant, one must exert their utmost effort. Well said. This is what I admire most about Qin Ping. Numerous martial artists from the Qin family cheered. Even those from other families nodded in agreement. Yet Qin Feng merely shook his head, standing there with an air of nonchalance, seemingly oblivious to Qin Ping's actions. Ah, I knew it. Qin Feng has been thoroughly stunned by young Master Ping's attack. Perhaps young Master Ping's speed is simply too swift. Consider the full power of a 7th-stage Divine Gate martial artist. His speed is beyond the perception of someone at merely the 2nd stage. It does seem to be the case. The crowd erupted in laughter once more. However, they were soon met with a harsh reality. When Qin Ping's fist struck Qin Feng, the anticipated devastation did not materialize. Instead, a scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig escaped Qin Ping's lips. His fists were shattered, flesh and blood mingling grotesquely. What on earth is happening? The crowd was left bewildered, that I suspect that Qin Feng is clad in a special armor akin to soft-scaled armor, rendering Qin Ping's bare-fisted assault futile from the start. Someone nearby proclaimed, believing they understood everything. Despicable and shameless. I always knew that Qin Feng was aware he could not match Qin Ping, which is why he resorted to such underhanded tactics. Such a base and contemptible creature cannot be allowed to become the young master of our Qin family. He must be expelled. Furthermore, we must now select a new clan leader. Indeed, Qin Feng's current state is intolerable, and Qin Zhan must bear the consequences that I propose not only to strip him of his position as clan leader, but also to reclaim all resources allocated to him. In an instant, Qin Zhan and his son became pariahs, loathed by all that a smile that could not be concealed played on Qin Yu's lips. After waiting for so many years, this day has finally arrived. With that thought, his gaze returned to Qin Ping. The Qin family possessed no soft-scaled armor. In Qin Yu's eyes, Qin Ping's appearance was nothing but a facade. He greatly appreciated Qin Ping's impromptu performance. Yet he failed to notice the deep-seated apprehension etched on Qin Ping's face. While others remained oblivious, Qin Ping was acutely aware of the vast, oceanic energy fluctuations emanating from Qin Feng. Just as he was about to speak, Qin Yu interjected, addressing the gathered dignitaries of Jiyuan County. Today, I shall officially become the new head of the Qin family. At that moment, Qin Yu abruptly declared, I hereby issue the first decree of the clan leader. Any unworthy descendants, such as Qin Feng, who act against their own kin, shall be executed. However, considering the shared bloodline of the Qin family, the death penalty is commuted. He shall be stripped of his powers and expelled from the family. As for his grievances with you all, I leave that to your discretion. This resolution meets with no objections from the Chen family, nor from the Ning family. The Lu family has no issues either. The Qin family handles matters fairly. We all admire that it seemed as though everyone was pleased, yet none inquired about Qin Feng's thoughts. Now, I am exceedingly furious. I have expressed time and again that you are all garbage. A bunch of worthless fools who dare to dictate my life. You should all just go eat dirt. Qin Feng, unwavering in his audacity, declared with a shocking candor. His words further enraged the powerful members of the other 3 families. I can't stand it. I simply cannot endure it any longer. Kill him. Execute him immediately. This is an utter humiliation. Now that Qin Feng has been expelled from the Qin family, he is nothing more than a first-tier commoner. How dare he insult us? Even our clan leader has been shamed. Failing to kill him will not quell our fury. In an instant, several figures leaped forth from the Lu, Chun, and Ning families, their eyes fixed on Qin Feng, blocking every possible avenue of escape. The new head of the Qin family wouldn't mind if we helped enforce the family rules. Would he? The district commander, Chen Ting, spoke coldly. Lu Qingshan remained silent. Yet the murderous intent in his eyes burned fiercely that an elder from the Ning family snorted disdainfully, directing his gaze toward Qin Yu. Even Qin Yu, with his formidable strength at the ninth stage of the Divine Gate, felt a twinge of unease. Now that Qin Feng is no longer a member of the Qin family, I have no objections to how you all wish to deal with him, Qin Yu stated. Very well. Let us proceed. Chen Ting and the others spoke almost in unison. The eager martial artists, no longer able to contain themselves, revealed their martial spirits. The enhancement provided by their martial spirits emboldened them, filling them with confidence that it seemed that even if faced with a true dragon, they would not falter, let alone a mere waste like Qin Feng. Simultaneously, they unleashed their attacks, showcasing their unique skills. The interwoven techniques tore through the heavens and earth, enveloping Qin Feng with a devastating force. This time, your demise is certain. Nearby, Tian Feng seemed to envision Qin Feng being torn to shreds. Unable to suppress his maniacal laughter that moment, Qin Feng made his move. As he struck, the crowd was left utterly astounded that in the void clouds began to appear, seemingly summoned to gather beneath his feet. With each step he took, the clouds formed ethereal steps in the air, allowing him to walk upon the void. What is happening? It is well known that only martial artists of the Starfall realm can traverse the void. Even those with avian martial spirits require the power of their spirits to float at the fifth stage of the Divine Gate. Qin Feng had only awakened his martial spirit a mere 10 days ago. He could not possibly be a Starfall-level powerhouse. Moreover, he had not even manifested the power of his martial spirit. What could this possibly mean? The scene before them left everyone in a daze. Even the supposedly well-informed clan leader and elders stood there, stupefied. No matter your multitude of techniques, I refuse to believe you can shred the endless martial skills enveloping you. Tian Feng's eyes reflected envy and resentment. This so-called waste, expelled from his family, had the audacity to steal the spotlight. Glancing at his own disfigured form, he felt even more infuriated as Tian Feng spoke. Qin Feng was already in contact with the intricate web of martial techniques. The onlooker's eyes widened, fearfully fixated, as if terrified that blinking would cause them to miss the most thrilling moment. Yet, Qin Feng's actions were utterly absurd. He actually extended his hands toward the web of techniques. Seeing this, the crowd's first thought was undeniably foolish. Does he not possess a sword? Why not use it? Instead, he dared to reach out with his bare hands to grasp the fragmented techniques of gold and iron. Was he not courting death? Yet, it is these very hands that leave everyone utterly astonished at this moment. Qin Feng gently extends his hands outward, and the heavenly net, akin to a mere rag, is effortlessly torn apart from the center. Stunned, many martial artists gaped in disbelief, their mouths agape, as if they could fit an infant's fist within. Regardless of whether they belonged to the Ning family, the Chun family, or the Lu family, the warriors besieging Qin Feng all appeared as pale as a sheet. They simply could not fathom how Qin Feng, who had been like lamb to the slaughter, could suddenly transform into an unparalleled demon king. Even their clan leaders and elders were left feeling bewildered that in that instant, an insatiable greed burgeoned within everyone's heart's point. 10 days. A mere 10 days. How could a martial artist who had just awakened their martial soul evolve into what is now at least a 7th-tier existence? If there were no hidden tricks behind this, I would never believe it. Speaking of which, a rumor comes to mind that it is said that Qin Feng acquired that sword scar imprint due to his culinary creations, which could awaken powerful martial souls. Initially, I dismissed such absurd claims, but now I find myself filled with a tinge of doubt. I have also heard of a certain dish called Shou Zhua Bing, which astonishingly holds a value of over 100,000 silver coins. This is certainly not the doing of the Qin family. Otherwise, there would be no place left for our prominent families in the entire Jiyuan County. Thus, I cannot help but speculate. There is a high likelihood that Qin Feng obtained a mysterious inheritance within the Tianyin mountain range, enabling him to craft such delectable dishes. Simultaneously, he must have received extraordinary martial arts blessings there. The resources of the Tianyin mountain range belong to all of us in Jiyuan County. Therefore, all of Qin Feng's gains from the mountain should rightfully belong to our entire Jiyuan County. Greed, covetousness. The gazes of the crowd were filled with a hunger to devour Qin Feng. That moment, he once again became the object of everyone's desire. even moving the heart of the second elder. Qin Yu. In just 10 days, Qin Feng was able to metamorphose from a first-tier martial artist to at least a 7th-tier combatant. That if he were to possess such a fortuitous opportunity, could he not perhaps harness the celestial powers of the stars and step into the realm of celestial calamity? Qin Feng, you have consumed and drunk from the Qin family since childhood, that if it were not for the Qin family, you would have long since met your demise. Now, all you need to do is surrender the extraordinary blessings obtained from the Tianyin mountain range. I shall absolve you of your transgressions and allow you to depart from the Qin family unscathed. Indeed, the Qin family raised you. It is only fitting that you repay them by offering your acquired treasures. Why bother saying so much? Hand over the extraordinary blessings, or face death. In an instant, many elders of the Qin family turned their gazes into predatory stares. Naturally, these elders were aligned with the second elder. What a splendid performance! Had I not been injured, I might never have witnessed such a spectacle. Just then, hurried footsteps echoed rapidly in the vicinity. Shadows wielding black longbows had encircled the council chamber. How could it be you? You should have long since succumbed to poison. Impossible! That was the 10-day soul-severing powder. At this moment, both the elders of the Qin family and the formidable figures from the Ning and Qin families turned ashen with fear. Chapter 32. Shattered martial soul indeed. I fell victim to a plot involving the 10-day soul-severing powder. But so what? Unmistakably, the martial artist appearing here is Qin Zhan, and those wielding black longbows are the infamous shadows of the Qin family. The icy arrows emanate an endless chill. Martial artists below the 7th tier are engulfed by a profound sense of dread. The soul-piercing arrows possess the ability to shatter a martial artist's protective aura and devour their very soul. The more martial artists they slay, the stronger the arrows become. These arrows are the nemesis of any martial artist below the 7th tier. If Qin Zhan were to unleash his fury, few would escape unscathed. Just now, I heard someone sought the life of my son. Was it you? Qin Zhan inquired as he approached Lu Qingshan. Lu Qingshan, brimming with disdain, chose to ignore him and no answer. Then that must mean you concede. Qin Zhan chuckled softly. Suddenly, a powerful aura erupted from him, soaring into the heavens, intertwining with the celestial stars. The celestial calamity realm. Gasps of shock reverberated among the crowd. Even Lu family patriarch, who had always been unperturbed, and the county governor Chen Ting were astounded. Especially Lu Qingshan, who was now bearing the full brunt of Qin Zhan's oppressive presence, that in an instant, the world around them seemed to darken, and Qin Zhan's figure appeared to stretch infinitely, resembling a true deity towering between heaven and earth. No, this is no ordinary celestial calamity realm. The power of that star is simply overwhelming that I would wager it must be at least 365 principal stars, or even reach the level of 108 heavenly and earthly calamity stars. Upon hearing this, a shadow of gloom descended upon the hearts of all present. I at you. Qin Zhan's voice resounded once more. This time, Lu Qingshan dared not feign ignorance that it wasn't me. I never uttered such words. Feeling the pressure lift, Lu Qingshan was drenched in sweat, as if he had just emerged from a hot spring. This was not you. Qin Zhan's gaze then shifted to Chen Ting. Was it you? County Governor? Chen Ting did not even dare to meet his eyes, lowering his head in denial. The elder from the Ning family was equally distressed. Before Qin Zhan could focus on them, they had already knelt, exclaiming, "It was not me. I have no part in this." The mere presence of one man was enough to suffocate the others, leaving only Qin Zhan with any semblance of power. Then why are you all still standing here? Do you expect me to invite you to dinner? At these words, the warriors from other families fled in a panic, as if they had sprouted a third leg in their haste to escape. Wait! Just then, Qin Feng suddenly spoke. Those who struck at me just now need not think of leaving. Upon hearing this, the faces of those who had just acted against him darkened instantly. They turned their gazes toward their family patriarchs, only to receive indifferent stares in return. No, I don't want to die yet. At this juncture, they understood all too well that they had become discarded pawns. In a desperate bid for survival, they fled towards the Qin family's estate. You wish to leave? Qin Feng, will see to it that you meet your end before dawn. In a single leap, Qin Feng appeared atop the eaves, drawing his silver longbow into a half-circle. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Arrows tore through the air, whistling as they flew. Each shot found its mark. No matter how swift your speed, evasion is futile against the Thunderbolt Bao-S targeting. One by one, figures vanished as if they were mere dumplings being boiled, but if there is any shame to be had, it naturally falls upon the many warriors of the Liu family. This invincible Thunderbolt Bao is a cherished heirloom of their family. Yet it has now become the instrument of their own downfall, leaving them seething with frustration, nearly to the point of explosion. And what of County Governor Chen Ting? He has always been a man of his word. Yet he was forced to retreat this time, nearly losing his life in the process. Fury surged through them. Even without the incident involving Tian Feng, the Chen family would not let this matter rest. The same goes for the Ning family, that in fact, they had long viewed the Qin family as prey. Now, with the emergence of an extraordinary youth from the Qin family, all their plans have been utterly foiled. What is even more unbearable for them is that Qin Zhan remains unscathed. Does this not imply that the so-called 10-day soul-severing powder has failed? If it has indeed failed, then there can only be one possibility. The unexpected events that transpired within the Tianyan mountain range are undoubtedly linked to the Qin family. Regardless of which possibility it is, the Qin family has only one fate awaiting them: certain death. These are merely side notes. Let us return our focus to the Qin family estate. Upon witnessing Qin Zhan's celestial demeanor, Qin Yu realized he had lost his only opportunity to control the Qin family. What a remarkable Qin Zhan! I must admit, I am indeed inferior to you. However, your arrogance is astounding. Had you acted decisively and eliminated the patriarchs of the Chun and Liu families here, taking advantage of their leaderless state, you might have had a chance to survive this calamity. Qin Yu, with an air of condescension, remarked, but you have simply become too complacent, allowing them to escape. That I assume they have already begun mobilizing their forces and will soon return. At that time, with my inside knowledge, even if you reach the celestial calamity realm, you will not be able to turn the tide of battle. Then why do you not consider the possibility that I intentionally let them go, allowing them to gather their forces, so that I may eradicate them completely? In the face of disdain and mockery, Qin Zhan exhibited no anger, instead appearing calm as he replied, "How could that be? Those are the three great families comparable to ours. You must be joking." Yet, Qin Yu's expression grew peculiar. Qin Yu understood Qin Zhan well enough to know he was not one to boast without reason. Since he spoke such words, he must have some plan in mind. But where does his confidence derive from, believing he can annihilate the three great families? Celestial calamity? No, that cannot be right. How can you possibly step into the realm of star destruction? Unless, of course, your martial soul has been restored. Qin Yu was taken aback, as if he had envisioned an unfathomably terrifying scenario. Indeed, if you have not recovered, how could you have reached the star destruction realm? A martial soul that has been shattered cannot simply mend itself. I refuse to believe it. I absolutely refuse to believe it. Qin Yu, nearly driven to madness, appeared to be spouting nonsensical ravings, yet he inadvertently revealed a horrifying truth. Qin Zhan's martial soul had once been destroyed. At this thought, a blaze of fury ignited within Qin Feng's heart. Who could it be? The martial soul is intrinsically linked to a warrior's affinity with the essence of the heavens and earth. To obliterate a martial soul is to sever a warrior's path to martial prowess. What enmity, what grievance could drive one to such ruthless acts? In that fleeting moment, even Qin Feng's indomitable will faltered. Chapter 33. Ding Yu. At that moment, a gust of wind swept through, and Qin Yu had already materialized beside Qin Feng. The frigid blade of his sword reflected a chilling light, casting a stark contrast against Qin Feng's composed visage. The cunning and experienced Qin Yu, having deduced that Qin Zhan had already regained his strength, recognized that he possessed no chance of victory. Feigning madness, he sought to seize Qin Feng as leverage. Qin Zhan, if you wish to save your son's life, you must once again cripple your martial soul. Otherwise, he shall surely meet a fate worse than death. Qin Yu's gaze was fixed intently on Qin Zhan. His tone, "I see why is that so? Are you mistaken? Who are you to threaten me?" Qin Feng interjected suddenly, his voice resolute. "You insolent wretch, unaware of your impending doom, I shall first render your right hand useless." With that, Qin Yu struck, his fist crashing down upon Qin Feng's arm. Yet as soon as his fist made contact, Qin Yu's expression turned ghastly. This was no mere flesh and blood. It was as if he was striking the hardest obsidian. 100 times more resilient. Not only did his punch fail to inflict harm upon Qin Feng, but it also left his own hand bloodied and mangled. That no, you cannot be Qin Feng. He is but a waste. What manner of being are you? Qin Yu's face paled as he staggered back several steps. I am indeed Qin Feng, without a doubt. You will find it hard to believe, for you have never truly known me. Qin Feng declared, advancing with each step, his aura growing increasingly formidable. When he stood before Qin Yu, his presence loomed like a dark cloud, making it difficult for Qin Yu to breathe. Divine Gate Level 10? How can you possibly be at Divine Gate Level 10? At this moment, the astonishment was not limited to Qin Yu. Every onlooker, including Qin Zhan, wore expressions of disbelief, in the span of merely 10 days. Ascending from awakening a martial soul to reaching Divine Gate Level 10 was nothing short of a living myth. What will happen 3 years hence? 3 years ago, I failed to awaken my martial soul. Yet my strength has never ceased to grow, manifesting at an eerie pace that even I find terrifying. That it was only upon awakening my martial soul that I understood the reason behind it. Qin Feng appeared enigmatic. The ever-changing true body. This is the fearsome aspect of the ever-changing true body. Only after awakening a definitive martial soul can its true potential be unleashed. Divine Gate Level 10? This is merely the beginning. As he spoke, Qin Feng's hand seemed to glide forward effortlessly, conjuring a colossal handprint from the void that struck Qin Yu down with great force. Boom! The earth trembled. The entire Jiyuan County could feel the tremors of power. Ding! System notification. Player has slain Qin Yu, altering the balance of evil. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for inciting the public wrath of the Liu, Ning, and Chun families in Jiyuan County. Quest title: Quell Jiyuan County. Quest difficulty has increased, and rewards have adjusted. Ancient Beast Blood 1, strengthening points 1,000. Experience points ranging from 10,000 to 100,000, contingent upon quest completion evaluation. Witnessing Qin Feng's overwhelming display of strength, those warriors who had held onto a glimmer of hope now found themselves engulfed in despair. That we surrender. This has nothing to do with us. This is all the ambition of the Second Elder and his son. They have led us astray. Now, I seek to atone for my sins. To their astonishment, the first to voice such sentiments was none other than the Fourth Elder. Qin Po. It was well known that Fourth Elder Qin had always been regarded as the Second Elder's confidant, masterminding many schemes. Yet now, his heartfelt words seemed utterly shameless. However, this was not the end of it that moment. He dared to place his foot upon Qin Ping's chest. Traitors and scoundrels deserve to be eradicated. Just moments ago, Qin Ping had been one of the 3 esteemed young masters of Jiyuan County, yet now he lay lifeless beneath a comrade's foot. Absurdly laughable. Indeed, traitors and scoundrels should be punished. Yet, dear Fourth Elder, have you forgotten that the true traitor who conspired with the Ning family, intending to slaughter all the martial artists of the Qin family during the family gathering, is none other than yourself? Ningyu, what sorcery is this? Even Qin Zhan felt utterly bewildered. Qin Po's expression froze. Though he quickly regained his composure, he could not escape the sharp gazes of the many warriors present. Ningyu, Qin Po, the game played by the Ding family is truly masterful. I am thoroughly impressed. Qin Feng's eyes gleamed with a distinct coldness that at this moment, even a fool could grasp the implications of Qin Feng's words. It cannot be. How could Qin Po possibly be a fraud? His demeanor and mannerisms show no signs of deviation. The crowd was incredulous. Yet Qin Feng remained resolute in his conviction. Ning Yu's disguise is undeniably formidable. However, the most potent leveling system will never mistake a person. That it was then that, as Fourth Elder Qin Po's foot crushed Qin Ping, an unexpected system notification reverberated, leaving Qin Feng astounded. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. Qin Ping has been slain. Determined to be a fatal strike by Ning Yu, Qin Feng has heavily injured him, rendering him unable to move freely, and has gained experience points for. The one delivering the fatal blow to Qin Ping was indeed Qin Po. Deny it. That matters not. I, Qin Feng, need not explain myself to anyone. With a thought, a true dragon's energy spiraled in his hand. Suddenly, it shot forth like an arrow released from its bow, expanding to several zhang in mere breaths. Clawing towards Ning Yu at this juncture Perhaps Ningyu had relinquished all pretense of concealment, that a massive halberd appeared in his grasp, swirling with boundless ferocity, generating violent whirlwinds aimed at the lunging golden dragon. Almost simultaneously, he revealed his martial soul, which was not the halberd but a colossal azure. The martial soul stirred its wings, its form soared skyward, ultimately perfectly merging with his outstretched arm. With a mere movement, his body could leap several zhang away. I shall return. When I do, I will surely raise the Qin family to the ground. Ningyu's icy voice echoed through the void. Is that so? I shall reiterate. I want you dead by the third watch. Who dares allow you to live until the fifth? Qin Feng declared with a haughty expression. Suddenly, a glimmer of silvery light appeared in his palm. Swish! The onlookers merely glimpsed a flash of silver before it vanished. Almost simultaneously, the great rock soaring in the sky plummeted from the heavens. In that instant, the crowd was filled with trepidation at Qin Feng's enigmatic abilities. At that moment, a series of earth-shattering sounds erupted, and a synchronized march approached swiftly towards the Qin family estate. Chapter 34. Earthly Barbarian Bear Trouble is Brewing. The Chun Lu and Ning families have united and dispatched a considerable number of private soldiers towards us. Particularly alarming is the Chun family from the county governor's residence. They have even resorted to using the god-slaying crossbow, a fearsome weapon said to pierce through even warriors of the Star Destruction realm. Upon hearing that the county governor's residence had deployed the god-slaying crossbow, all the Qin family members were thrown into a state of panic. The god-slaying crossbow, forged by the Tian-Nan Kingdom's armory, is a destructive weapon that can only be employed during times of rebellion. It was unthinkable that the Qin family would resort to such measures to annihilate the Qin family. Typically, the god-slaying crossbow is stored within the military camp and is strictly forbidden from being taken home. Given the time since conflict erupted, there has been only a quarter of an hour. It is impossible for Chen Ting to have transported it back from the barracks. It seems he has long been plotting against us. Even without the incident involving Tian Feng, he would have sought another pretext to strike against the Qin family. Qin Zhan remarked with a cold smile. However, now that the enemy is at our gates, further words are superfluous. Gazing at the three menacing forces before him, Qin Feng felt no fear. His expression remained calm as he faced them. In fact, upon closer inspection, one could discern a hint of a smile in his eyes. Experience. It is all about experience. Desiring this place, flames erupted from his eyes. Qin Zhan's young one, emerge forth swiftly. Do not cower like a turtle. Now, all the warriors of the Qin clan, heed my words. This is a matter between us and the father-son duo of Qin Zhan. If you lay down your weapons immediately, we shall hold no grudges. Otherwise, should we breach the gates of the Qin estate, all warriors shall be met with ruthless slaughter. Kill, kill, kill. The resounding cries of bloodlust reverberated, stirring every warrior in Jiuan County to this moment. Observing the might of the three great families, the onlookers realized that today would undoubtedly culminate in a fight to the death. Furthermore, it was highly probable that the entire Qin clan would be consigned to the annals of history come tomorrow. As the saying goes, those who understand the times are the true heroes. I implore the many elite members of the Qin family not to sacrifice their lives for two troublemakers. It would be utterly unworthy. Ultimately, this is merely a scheme to undermine us. Even the warriors of the Qin clan are acutely aware of this. Yet, confronted with the formidable alliance of three powerful families, the Qin clan found itself devoid of hope. Even knowing it was a trap, some warriors began to waver. Just then, amidst a thunderous roar, a tower belonging to the Qin clan collapsed, drawing all eyes towards the scene. Dozens of figures emerged in a rush from the ruins. We surrender, moreover, we have destroyed the tower, allowing you to avoid harm and easily breach the premises. As the dust settled, the identities of those figures became clear. The leading youth was none other than Qin Yu's youngest son, Qin Yuan, abandoning darkness for light. Indeed, each person shall be rewarded with 10 essence-gathering pills and 30,000 taels of silver. The Qin clan in Jiuan County shall cease to exist if you are willing. You may seek refuge in the branch families. With a wave of Chen Ting's hand, preparations for the pills and silver notes were promptly made. Subsequently, his gaze returned to the Qin estate. I trust all are well aware of my character. I guarantee that this time, we shall only eradicate the malevolent Qin Zhan and his son, that if you choose to abandon darkness for light, you may be allowed to return to the branch families. Those warriors hailing from the branches, what are you still hesitating for? Qin Ting, a cunning and astute individual, possessed an extraordinary grasp of human nature. The inherent contradiction between the branches and the direct lineage stemmed from the uneven distribution of resources, breeding discontent among the branch warriors that at this juncture, surrendering would allow them to escape disaster and even gain resources that in an instant. A multitude of Qin clan warriors began to flee, while both Qin Feng and Qin Zhan remained impassive. Finished with your petty tricks? Shall we commence the true contest now? After a brief moment, no warriors chose to leave. Qin Feng stretched his arms and yawned, declaring, "Arrogance! Facing death, you possess no self-awareness. Allow me to bring your demise." At that moment, a figure shot forth from the Lu family camp. Clenching his fists tightly, a wave of earthy yellow light surged with intense energy, purging the void to reveal a terrifying, savage bear behind him. The Earth Barbarian Bear, unmatched in strength, with a low growl, the yellow light around his fist intensified, striking fiercely towards Qin Feng's chest. At this juncture, Qin Feng also clenched his fists. However, he did not conjure any remarkable phenomena. He merely delivered a straightforward punch towards the oncoming bear's assault. Those witnesses to this scene could not help but erupt into laughter. They had never seen Qin Feng obliterate Qin Yu with a single strike. In their minds, Qin Feng's feats were limited to severely wounding Qin Ping and tearing apart a ragtag coalition. How could he withstand the wrath of an 8th-tier elder of the Divine Gate? In that moment, they envisioned Qin Feng being reduced to a pulp, which only fueled their laughter further. With a resounding crash, fists collided, unleashing ferocious energy that shattered nearby bamboo leaves. Even some warriors standing too close were sent flying. What? Equal in strength? This is impossible. Witnessing such a spectacle, the crowd's first instinct was disbelief. The Lu family warrior realized he might have encountered a formidable opponent. Almost simultaneously, Qin Feng's figure pressed forward again. His blood surged, unleashing a relentless barrage of punches that in an instant. The two figures clashed rapidly, leaving devastation in their wake, as if the very earth was being torn asunder. At that moment, a thought flickered in everyone's minds, prompting silent contemplation. Qin Feng had only awakened his martial spirit a few days prior and had already reached the 8th tier of the Divine Gate. His progress was astonishing. Did he stumble upon some fortuitous opportunity? Perhaps sensing the crowd's speculation, Qin Yuan spoke again. The transformative body. Qin Feng practices the transformative body. Attaining such a remarkable cultivation method could indeed lead to becoming a star fiend warrior, and perhaps even glimpse even more formidable realms. The transformative body. This was the first time everyone had heard of such a technique. Yet, even its name evoked lofty aspirations. Chapter 35. Bloodblade of the Wolf Head. I told you so. The once reputed waste of a millennium could not possibly transform so swiftly without a heavenly opportunity. What sort of metamorphosis might I undergo if I were to receive such fortune? Merely contemplating this ignited an insatiable desire within everyone at this moment. Qin Feng also set aside his playful demeanor that a great halberd suddenly materialized in his hands, crashing down upon the Lu family warrior. Weakling, Qin Feng remarked nonchalantly. Meanwhile, the patriarch of the Ning family gazed at the great halberd in Qin Feng's grasp, his expression turning frenzied. "The it is you, truly you kill. Immediately, unleash the arrows. The Ning family's ancestral halberd had vanished along with Ning Jing, only to reappear in Qin Feng's hands, the implications of which were unmistakable. Almost simultaneously, a multitude of arrows darkened the sky, descending like a storm. Qin Feng wielded the great halberd with swiftness, forming a barrier to deflect the torrent of arrows. "Little beast, die!" At this moment, the patriarch of the Ning family stepped forth, his body soaring upwards, radiant starlight enveloping him. The Star Fiend realm? The crowd gasped in astonishment. Moreover, it was not just any Star Fiend realm. Judging by the intensity of the starlight, he was at least a second-tier existence. With a powerful grasp, a silver spear materialized in his hand, imbued with the violent force of the stars that he unleashed all his might. Hurling it forward, the silver spear spun violently as it hurtled towards Qin Feng. That a third-tier Star Fiend's furious strike was so overwhelming that even the heads of the Chun and Lu families were compelled to retreat. They exchanged glances, astonished that the seldom-seen patriarch of the Ning family possessed such formidable strength. Yet, facing this flawless assault, Qin Feng chose not to evade. Even more astonishingly, he hurled the great halberd aside. What is happening? Many warriors were left dumbfounded. That instant, Qin Feng retrieved a peculiar sword from behind him, holding it delicately in his right hand. Well, let us call it a sword. After all, in the minds of many warriors, it resembled a mere club that I have never practiced the family's ancestral combat techniques. Some have mocked me, claiming I lack the aptitude to comprehend the intricacies of family techniques and can only practice basic swordsmanship. I wish to assert that you are gravely mistaken. Only the most fundamental of principles bring one closer to the Great Way. Today, I shall demonstrate the might of my swordsmanship, as Qin Feng spoke. His expression bore a solemnity that contrasted sharply with the laughter of the onlookers. I have never seen anyone wield a club as if it were a sword. Has the Qin family fallen so low that they cannot afford a proper sword? Even though Qin Feng had some combat prowess, his mental capacity appeared questionable. The great halberd was undoubtedly a formidable weapon, yet Qin Feng discarded it in favor of a mere club. He truly seemed like a fool. Unperturbed by the derision, Qin Feng finally made his move. As the violent silver spear raged forth, stinging his face, he acted. The motion was simple. He thrust the sword forward with his right hand. The speed had reached an extreme slowness. Standing in stark contrast to the rapidly charging spear to the onlookers, it resembled nothing less than a 1-year-old child, just learning to walk, competing against a long-distance champion. Entirely incomparable. Yet, when the two collided, the resulting sparks left everyone utterly astonished. A bizarre distortion emanated from the epicenter of their clash. The terrifying silver spear shattered instantaneously upon confronting this grotesque distortion, while the black mace remained unscathed. The crowd was left in a state of shock, uncertain of what had transpired. Only Qin Zhan and the patriarch of the Ning family exchanged glances filled with astonishment. True essence. Impossible. Only a warrior of the celestial realm could grasp such true essence. How could a mere youth at the Divine Gate stage possibly wield it? After forcibly dispelling the sense of unreality that gripped him, the patriarch's eyes gleamed with intensified murderous intent, although that strike was not his full strength. An average warrior of the star-shattering stage could not hope to withstand it. Yet Qin Feng had effortlessly obliterated it. That if given more time, to what terrifying level would Qin Feng's power ascend? He would undoubtedly become a grave threat. Kill! The patriarch of the Ning family howled, his foot striking the ground, causing it to tremble and crack, spreading fissures in all directions. His body surged forward, a torrent of blood energy gathering in his palms. With a mere flick of his hands, a chilling blood blade materialized, seemingly imbued with a life force of its own. As it appeared, the surrounding air grew frigid. Many desire my death, yet they have all fallen as souls beneath my sword. Qin Feng roared, his aura equally formidable. With a thunderous clash, the sound of metal striking metal reverberated, shaking the heavens as if thunder drums were being struck. The patriarch's lips twitched involuntarily, his palms feeling as though they were being torn apart. At that moment, he no longer regarded Qin Feng as a mere junior, his heart now filled with vigilance. The 10th stage of the Divine Gate had unleashed such terrifying combat power upon breaking through to the star-shattering stage. There would be no escape for him. Contemplating this, a chilling smile crept upon his face. Die. Only with your demise can I find peace. Almost simultaneously, the blood energy enveloping him frantically surged into the blood blade, which once merely exuding a sinister aura, now became even more menacing. The wolf-headed blood blade, which had previously been closed-eyed, suddenly opened its crimson gaze, resembling a black hole. Anything that ventured too close would be devoured. Even the life force of warriors, sinister, within a radius of several dozen feet, all life sensed an acute prickling at their backs, and the power of the blood blade intensified beyond measure. With the blood blade in hand, the patriarch of the Ning family felt emboldened and struck down towards Qin Feng with ferocity. Qin Feng, too, unleashed all his might, channeling the true essence of slaughter into his heavy black iron sword. Thunder rumbled, dust and debris filled the air as chaos erupted. After a prolonged moment, the explosive energy began to wane. Having resorted to forbidden techniques, the patriarch's blood energy was somewhat depleted, his face as pale as a sheet. At last it was over. Wiping the corner of his mouth, he sensed the absence of any life force amidst the ruins, and an inexplicable sense of relief washed over him. However, when the debris and dust finally settled, a figure stood unscathed in the rubble, eyes like blades, coldly regarding him. How? How can you be unharmed? The overwhelming lethality of that strike had left him in tatters, unable to defend himself, resulting in numerous wounds from flying debris. Despite being at the epicenter of the explosion that if not witnessed with his own eyes, who would believe such a thing? Even upon witnessing it, an ordinary warrior might dismiss it as a dream. This blow made the patriarch realize that the situation was untenable. Without a word, he immediately turned and transformed into a fleeting shadow, vanishing into the dark recesses. Interesting. For others, it might have seemed insurmountable. However, equipped with a system radar, Qin Feng could easily detect his opponent's location. With a thought, a silver-bladed dagger appeared in his hand. Whoosh! It flew through the air, vanishing without a trace. Almost simultaneously, a pained scream echoed as the dagger pierced the patriarch's shoulder. Qin Feng moved like a wraith through the void, as effortlessly as a fish swimming in an endless ocean, reappearing before the patriarch. Just then, several figures emerged from the darkness, clad in blood-red robes. Exuding a bloody aura, warriors of the Bloodslaughter sect. Two of them quickly assisted the patriarch, retreating in haste, while the remaining four moved in unison, forming a blade of light to obstruct Qin Feng's advance. Dragons soaring in the sky, golden dragons materialized abruptly, tearing through the so-called killer's formation, as Qin Feng pressed on in pursuit. The rapid succession of events left the Chun and Lu family's warriors somewhat overwhelmed. Whether it was Qin Feng's formidable combat strength or the alliance between the Ning family and the Bloodslaughter sect, the situation was dire. Annihilation crossbow. Target. Qin Feng. Fire. Rows of annihilation crossbow carts, adorned with countless divine runes, began to pulse violently. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Dozens of annihilation bolts were released simultaneously, whistling through the air. Each bolt, inscribed with runes of annihilation, held the power to obliterate, even from several feet away. The runes could devastate all. The sheer might capable of shaking the heavens left all warriors present feeling their souls tremble with fear. Such was the might of the kingdom's heavy weaponry. Just a handful of annihilation crossbows could wield such power. What would happen if the kingdom's army unleashed a full volley? Even the most formidable of Celestial Realm experts would not emerge unscathed. Witnessing the kingdom of Tian Nan's strength, the crowd gained a renewed understanding. However, in the face of such overwhelming force, Qin Feng remained unfazed. Roar, roar, roar! Suddenly, faint roars emanated from Qin Feng, initially barely audible, yet growing in intensity with the passage of time. Creating a sensation that shook the heavens, that a vividly lifelike golden dragon emerged above him, its majestic form startling all onlookers. Even their martial spirits felt an innate suppression, having acquired a plethora of elixirs from the Pill Cauldron Pavilion. Qin Feng's martial spirit had now reached the third transformation of the dragon, equivalent to an 8th-tier martial spirit. The dragon spirit merely extended a claw in the void, causing all annihilation bolts to lose their forward momentum. Captured effortlessly in its grasp, crack, the annihilation crossbows, renowned for their endless power and inscribed with countless divine runes, shattered as if they were mere clay. That moment, all spectators were rendered speechless. The entire Jiuan County fell into an extreme silence. Meanwhile, Qin Feng's dark guards appeared atop the walls, unleashing a rain of arrows that sent the startled warriors of the Chun and Lu families into disarray, losing a significant portion of their combat strength. The pivotal factor was Qin Feng's devilish combat prowess, which drained their morale entirely. The star-shattering experts from the three major families sprang into action, converging on Qin Zhan with overwhelming force. In Jiuan County, the combined might of three star-shattering experts should have been unstoppable. Yet, the combat power displayed by Qin Zhan was equally terrifying. He had not revealed his martial spirit from the beginning, wielding a broken sword to engage in battle, instilling fear in the hearts of the three families. With the dust settling, Qin Feng felt no lingering concerns. Relying on the marks he left behind to pursue his quarry, the surrounding buildings grew increasingly dilapidated as he approached a desolate courtyard. Suddenly, Qin Feng halted his steps. "Who goes there?" he called out sharply, a flash of silver light shooting towards the left front corner. Almost simultaneously, a shadow darted from the corner with ghostly speed, wielding a curved blade that resembled a crescent moon. Spinning rapidly towards Qin Feng, impressive technique. Qin Feng silently praised. However, his movements were not sluggish. He nearly skimmed the ground, evading the crescent blade's attack, that in an instant, 3 flying daggers appeared in his hands. Whoosh, 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 the 3 daggers flew forth simultaneously, carving impossible arcs through the air, striking down the crescent blade. Following this, Qin Feng charged ahead, bringing his heavy black iron sword crashing down. After a cacophony of explosions, the dilapidated courtyard was reduced to ruins. A figure clad in black robes emerged into view, but before Qin Feng could approach, a crimson glow radiated from the figure, forming an eerie fissure. Sensing danger, Qin Feng leapt to the side just in time. Boom! A tempestuous ripple erupted from the sanguine fissure, and the ground where Qin Feng had just stood transformed into an unfathomable abyss. At that moment, even Qin Feng could not help but feel a flicker of trepidation. Who was he? How had he found himself in this place? Qin Feng felt somewhat bewildered. Initially, he believed he was connected to the Blood Fiend sect, but as he picked up a palm-sized token, he felt astonished. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, you have acquired the Martial Alliance token. With this token, you could become a disciple of the Martial Alliance. A disciple of the Martial Alliance? How could he possibly appear on the territory of the Blood Fiend sect? Qin Feng followed his own trail of evidence to this location. Clearly, this was the headquarters of the Blood Fiend sect. For a warrior not affiliated with the Blood Fiend sect to be here, there were only 2 possibilities. Either there was a close relationship between the two, or there existed some entanglement of interests. The appearance of a Martial Alliance warrior here suggested a covert scheme against the warriors of the Blood Fiend sect. Presently, the latter possibility seemed more plausible. However, this was not the time for contemplation. Qin Feng wandered amidst the ruins for a while before suddenly raising his right foot and forcefully striking the ground. Chapter 37. Soul Devourer. Boom. Accompanied by a thunderous roar, a seemingly bottomless cavern came into view. Demonstrating both skill and audacity, Qin Feng leaped into it, that a gust of howling wind rushed past his ears. And even in the darkness, Qin Feng could clearly perceive everything around him. Suddenly, a glimmer of cold light flickered, and a ghastly green glow appeared, casting a chilling aura in the night. Evidently, Qin Feng's powerful strike had alarmed the Blood Fiend sect warriors lurking below. They were now lying in wait, leading to the earlier spectacle. Facing such a scene, Qin Feng remained unperturbed and composed, emanating a surge of formidable energy from his hands that in the blink of an eye. This energy coursed through every corner of his being. With a rush, lifelike golden dragons soared in all directions. After a cacophony of shrieks and a barrage of explosions, an endless cloud of dust enveloped the area. Settling into a scene of blood and carnage, Qin Feng, as if merely a passerby, navigated through the chaos, ultimately arriving in a somewhat spacious hall. That moment, the patriarch of the Ning family, no, he should be referred to as the leader of the Blood Fiend sect, Song Cheng, was seated there, eyes closed in meditation, seemingly resigned to his impending fate. Never did I expect that my life of dominance would culminate in my downfall at the hands of a mere youth. Truly, fate is capricious. Song Cheng's eyes appeared dull, yet his words revealed a deep-seated unwillingness that I have never believed in the whims of fate. I only trust in my own strength and the might of my fists. As long as I am strong enough, I can crush anything. Qin Feng replied coldly. Well said. This time, I miscalculated the strength of you and your father, leading to the current predicament. However, do not rejoice too soon. In the face of absolute power, your time is limited. A look of resentment crossed Song Cheng's face. The moment I laid eyes on that great halberd, I knew that Ning Jing and Su Bufan were destined for calamity. Su Bufan is the sole son of the Grand Elder, Su Shi. Faced with the wrath of a furious Grand Elder, a star-level 8th-tier warrior, your fate is sealed. You shall find no rest even in death. I will await you in hell. Is a star-level 8th-tier warrior truly formidable? Perhaps you have forgotten one crucial fact. 10 days ago, even a Divine Gate Realm warrior stood before me as an insurmountable mountain. Now you, a mere star-level 3rd-tier warrior, are beneath my feet that an 8th-tier star warrior. Should they appear before me, they too would only meet the same fate. Song Cheng's expression suddenly hardened, and he understood that his opponent was not indulging in idle threats. He was merely stating a grim reality, one that was terrifying enough to leave Song Cheng utterly shattered. Suddenly, a fierce glint flashed across Song Cheng's face, and an eerie aura began to emanate from his chest, spreading like a spider's web across his body, forming a peculiar totem. Almost simultaneously, a nauseating presence materialized, the aura of the undead, sacrificing life. Something seems amiss. The first thought that crossed Qin Feng's mind was the blood sacrifice he encountered in the Tianyan mountain range associated with the Blood Fiend sect. However, he quickly dismissed this notion. There was no trace of that necromantic energy here. Instead, it was suffused with a pungent, volcanic essence that provoked involuntary retching. Suddenly, ripples spread through the void behind Song Cheng, and a ravenous wolf spirit materialized behind him. Typically, a warrior's spirit would embody a part of their essence, harmonizing with the warrior's aura. Yet, at this moment, Song Cheng's spirit exuded an exceptionally malevolent presence. Its dark essence was discordant with the surrounding world, cackling. "Why didn't you act sooner? Rest assured, I shall avenge you." To Qin Feng's astonishment, Song Cheng's spirit spoke out, its peculiar timbre unfamiliar to him, yet laden with meaning. Furthermore, the subsequent actions of the spirit left Qin Feng utterly astounded. After a moment of distortion, the spirit transformed into a blackened monstrosity, then proceeded to siphon from Song Cheng's corporeal form, reducing it to a mere energy sphere consumed entirely. This is the essence of human flesh and blood. The taste is exquisite. At this juncture, the eerie spirit's gaze fell upon Qin Feng. Its lofty demeanor regarded Qin Feng as delectable prey, provoking discomfort within him. "Ah, and this one seems even more delectable." I can hardly contain my anticipation that as it spoke, the bizarre spirit lunged towards Qin Feng. Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have been attacked by the Soul Devourer, gaining experience points 10. Almost simultaneously, Qin Feng instinctively extended his hand to strike at the Soul Devourer. Thud. The seemingly ethereal Soul Devourer was unexpectedly struck by Qin Feng's palm, leaving him astonished and perplexed. The Soul Devourer, taken aback, exclaimed, "How is this possible? A mere flesh and blood body cannot possibly harm me. Just a lowly human. Even the so-called divine techniques can hardly inflict serious damage upon me. I refuse to believe it." The Soul Devourer charged at Qin Feng once more. However, Qin Feng had shed the initial panic, and instead, a golden radiance appeared upon his palm. Thud. The Soul Devourer was once again sent reeling. Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have unleashed the Fearless Lion Seal, repelling the Soul Devourer, gaining experience points 100. The Fearless Lion Seal is a technique for subduing demons. Each time a player subdues a demon, the power of the Fearless Lion Seal increases. That we look forward to your continued efforts. The Fearless Lion Seal is an inherited secret technique of the three-headed golden lion. Qin Feng, having cultivated the 9 transformations of God and demon, had inscribed the essence of the golden lion within his body. What may have appeared as a casual strike was in fact infused with the power of the Fearless Lion Seal, which explained his ability to send the Soul Devourer flying with a single palm. The Fearless Lion Seal can restrain the Soul Devourer, but can the dragon slaying 18 palms, which innately suppresses the soul, also subdue the demon race? With this thought, Qin Feng proceeded to test his theory. Indeed, the dragon slaying 18 palms could easily suppress the Soul Devourer, having previously subdued even true dragons. Ant strength. Heavenly Thunderbow. Xiao Li's flying dagger. Even the prowess of the sword-drawing technique was showcased by Qin Feng. One by one, that the once boastful Soul Devourer now found itself devoid of hope. In its heart, it could not help but scream, "Which terrifying world is this?" Qin Feng effortlessly gleaned the information he sought. Demon race? Ancient god race? 3,000 great worlds. This realm still harbors countless secrets, and ultimately, all these mysteries will unfold before me. Chapter 38. The Gate of Dimensions. At that moment, a series of system notifications chimed in succession. Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for completing the quest to pacify the Jiuyuan County. Ding. Congratulations, player, you have obtained 1 ancient beast essence. Ding. Congratulations, player, you have gained 1,000 enhancement points. Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for perfectly completing the quest to pacify Jiuyuan County, gaining experience points 100,000. Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for slaying the leader of the Blood Fiend sect in Jiuyuan County, achieving a special accomplishment, and receiving a super realistic red envelope. Ding. Congratulations, player. Your experience points are maxed out. Would you like to level up immediately? Level up. In an instant, all the stars in the heavens began to tremble. The entire world was suffused with the boundless power of the celestial bodies. Once distant and unattainable, the stars now revealed their traces across the sky. Many cultivators seized this opportunity to project their spiritual energy into the void, seeking to attune themselves to the celestial forces at play. In less than a quarter of an hour, the number of martial artists at the star-shattering realm within the kingdom of Tian exceeded what would have taken a decade to accumulate. Those who were merely capable of connecting with ordinary stars found themselves touching upon the 365 principal stars. Unbeknownst to Qin Feng, as he uttered the words level up, his spiritual energy had already been cast into the cosmos. In just a few breaths, he traversed the infinite stars, arriving near the 365 principal stars. However, Qin Feng did not linger. The 72 earthly stars, the 36 celestial stars, the 28 lunar mansions, and the 12 primordial stars ultimately converged beneath the resplendent luminescence of the moon, the sun, and the celestial violet star. Had he not comprehended the mysteries of the universe, Qin Feng would have undoubtedly chosen one of these three stars as his destined star. Yet, his gaze now shifted beyond these celestial bodies. In the seeming emptiness of the void, Qin Feng recognized the presence of an ethereal portal, a gateway to the most formidable source of power in this world. The brilliance of the moon, the sun, and the celestial violet star was overwhelmingly intense. Even Qin Feng's spiritual energy, subjected to relentless pressure as he drew nearer to the elusive portal, began to show signs of dispersion. Fortunately, each time his spiritual energy neared collapse, a surge of life force would emerge, restoring his energy to its original state. Tempered like steel, after undergoing numerous transformations, his spiritual energy became almost corporeal, capable of influencing the movement of matter. Moreover, this metamorphosis seemed to attract a modicum of yin-yang energy from the void, forming an enigmatic stabilizing structure. The power of the celestial violet star was also drawn into this intricate dance of energies. The interplay of these three forces further intensified the evolution of Qin Feng's spiritual energy. Time became nebulous. Eventually, his spiritual force forcibly penetrated the blockade, manifesting above the three stars that moment. The long elusive portal finally came into view. Intricate and mysterious patterns adorned the portal's surface, the powers of the moon, the sun, and the celestial violet star, along with all the celestial forces of the cosmos, emanated from this very gateway that in essence, what appeared to be a sky full of stars was merely an illusion, a manifestation of the energy erupting forth from this portal. Should this revelation reach the outside world, it would undoubtedly shatter their fundamental beliefs that in this moment. Qin Feng's objective was to envision this portal, to harness the celestial energies of the myriad worlds through it, thus culminating in the ultimate transformation of his own vitality. For others, capturing this portal and imprinting their essence upon it would be an arduous endeavor. However, Qin Feng was no ordinary individual. With a roar akin to that of a dragon, the ethereal silhouette of a dragon gate emerged within the fabric of the universe. The gate stood majestically in the void, and all living beings within the realm sensed an intangible pressure enveloping their martial souls. The supreme aura emanating from it even caused the formless portal in the void to tremble. Yet, in an instant, the dragon gate vanished. Had it not been for the beads of sweat dotting their brows, many would have believed the preceding events to be nothing more than a fleeting dream. At this juncture, an unknown transformation began to take root within Qin Feng's being. The 10th stage of the Divine Gate represented a martial artist's gradual unlocking of the 10 limits within their physique. The next step would be to channel the power of the stars. Yet, within Qin Feng's Dantian, a brand new portal materialized. This portal was the amalgamation of the 10 gates within his body, and the mysterious patterns inscribed upon it mirrored those of the portal concealed behind the moon, the sun, and the celestial violet star. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for envisioning the Dimensional Gate and stepping into the first stage of star shattering. The Dimensional Gate? Undoubtedly, it was the name of the portal within his Dantian. The Dimensional Gate connected to a mysterious realm, and with a mere breath, vast amounts of energy surged through this portal into his Dantian. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for completing a deep breath, earning experience points 10. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for completing a deep breath, earning experience points 10. Goodness! This is the true essence of continuous enhancement. Especially after breaking through the star-shattering realm, Qin Feng could now shake the heavens and the earth with a mere wave of his hand. His gaze now encompassed the entirety of the kingdom. He paid no heed to matters such as family raids, yet he remained acutely aware of the significance of medicinal pills and similar items. With the assistance of numerous enhancement points, Qin Feng had transformed remarkably. Name: Qin Feng Realm. First stage of star shattering, 8689, 815, 0000. Dimensional Gate Open Martial Soul. 3 Transformations of the Dragon. 8th Rank Profound Martial Soul. Combat Skills. Sword Drawing Technique. Essence. Note: 1000 enhancement points. Evolved into Sword Mastery. 9 Transformations of the Divine and Demonic. Ancient Demon Ape Transformation. Golden Lion Transformation. 3-Legged Golden Crow Transformation. Characteristics: increases martial artist combat power by 3 stages. Divine Ability: Fearless Lion Seal. Jun Tian Staff Technique. True Solar Flame. Mastery of the 18 Dragon Subduing Palms. 400 enhancement points required for Essence Evolution. Heavenly Rank Combat Technique. Characteristics: triples combat power. Inflicts 10-fold damage on Dragon-type creatures. 6-fold damage with Martial Soul. Cloud Leaping Technique Mastery. 200. Earth Rank Combat Technique. Characteristics: enhances player's evasion ability. Speed increased by 50%. Shaoli Flying Dagger. Heavenly Ranked Combat Technique Mastery. 1000. Characteristics: hit rate 100. 10 chance to deliver a fatal strike that beginners and strength. 5-fold damage. Auxiliary Profession. Chef. Auxiliary Skills. Level 1 Cooking. Handgrass Pancake. Egg Fried Rice. Iron Plate Tofu. Title: Book Reading Maniac. Night Walker. Shadow Transformation. Super First Stage Combat Power. Hidden Strength Equipment. Sword of Heavenly Book Scar. Key to the Tomb of the Sword Emperor. Rumored to contain the legacy of the Sword Emperor, a heavenly ranked profound iron-heavy sword, capable of embodying the essence of slaughter. Great Halberd Earth-ranked weapon, treasure of the Ning family. True Essence. Essence of Slaughter 0.049 Chapter 39. Moving real scene red packet in a single night, my strength underwent a dramatic transformation. Now, Song Chung, the helmsman of the Blood Slaughter sect, stood once more before me. With a mere flick of my flying dagger, he could meet his end. Yet, the reward of the super real scene red packet was, frankly, a bit of a scam. After some exploration, Qin Feng finally confirmed one thing. The location of the super real scene red packet should be within the capital of the kingdom, that if he wished to claim this red packet, he would need to stand at the spot where it was located and click on it. The most exasperating part was that this red packet would move all around. It seemed I truly needed to carve out some time to venture into the royal capital to retrieve my red packet. Otherwise, it would simply run away. Knock, knock, knock. Just then, a series of urgent knocks echoed at the door, causing Qin Feng to furrow his brows. He had specifically instructed that unless absolutely necessary, he should not be disturbed. Could it be that the raid was facing unforeseen complications? Qin Feng's expression turned cold and stern. With a powerful roar, he bolted from his meditative seclusion that as he had surmised, some of the martial artists from the Qin family had been crippled, writhing on the ground in agony. Standing nearby were 3 young individuals. 2 men garbed in identical azure robes. One of the martial artists, brandishing an unusually designed 3-foot-long sword, stood proudly as if a crane among chickens. The last figure was a slender woman, exuding authority and clearly possessing the most influence. Qin Feng's roar naturally drew the attention of these individuals, and their gazes converged upon him. So, you are the so-called perennial underachiever. Qin Feng, a loser making a comeback, wiping out the Chun, Ning, and Lu families. It truly is no small feat. One of the young men, the one wielding the peculiar sword, spoke with what appeared to be praise. Yet his gaze was as frigid as ice, akin to a deity observing a lowly lamb. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed into slits, and his tone turned icy. You are truly unforgivable. Unforgivable. How interesting. Qin Feng glanced around. A hint of amusement dancing in his eyes that he was not one to instigate trouble. Yet he was never afraid to escalate matters that if anyone dared to obstruct his path, he would respond with a single word, kill. How dare a lowly slave meet my gaze? Do you not realize that with just a single glance, I could end your life? Another young man boasted arrogantly, as if Qin Feng were meant to grovel at his feet. Bowing before him. For a moment, Qin Feng found himself at a loss for words that, oh, an iron staff forged from profound iron. What a waste! You base slave, hand over the staff in your possession, and I may grant you the dignity of a proper demise. The graceful woman, who had always observed with a cold gaze, inadvertently brushed past Qin Feng's hand and caught sight of the dark, heavy sword made of mysterious iron that a glimmer of unmistakable greed flickered in her eyes. What? That rod is forged from mysterious iron. Impossible! Such a rare material, even among the 7 prominent families of the royal capital, is seldom found that if this black rod is indeed made of mysterious iron, it must weigh at least 100 or 200 pounds, comparable to the harvest of a prestigious family over 2 or 3 decades, that I have only heard of mysterious iron. The two men clearly found it hard to believe their ears. Yet they were acutely aware of the woman's identity, that if she asserted that this was mysterious iron, then the black rod might very well be the legendary material. Boy, immediately hand over the mysterious iron rod in your possession. The sword-bearing youth replied with an air of arrogance. Mysterious iron is simply beyond your grasp. You shallow-minded individuals, that IT will only bring you ruin. What is the point of discussing this with him? This brat, who has annihilated the Tian family, is destined to have no place to rest in death, that we should seize it directly. As for how to divide it later, we will discuss that once we have claimed the mysterious iron. Another young man chimed in. Tiangu, we have already entered the top 3 of the Xia Kinglian ranking that IT1TB long before we can join the Inner Academy. This should be a cause for celebration. When mentioning the so-called Tiangu, a smile blossomed on the maiden's face. Suddenly, her expression shifted dramatically, as if a storm were about to break. Tiangu, you valued us enough to allow us to care for the family. Now, it is precisely because of these insignificant country bumpkins that Tianji's family has been destroyed. He must be heartbroken, and we have failed to accomplish his task, though he may not express it openly. There will undoubtedly be a rift in his heart. All of this is due to your wretched existence. Tell me, how should I treat you? Kneel. Immediately kneel before me. The audacity. I nearly forgot the critical matter at hand. Now, all warriors of the Qin family must step forward and kneel before us, sincerely reflecting on their mistakes, and then commit suicide right here. Otherwise, I possess a myriad of methods to make your lives a living hell. The expressions of the other 2 young prodigies darkened, and they erupted in furious roars. Kneel. Commit suicide? Qin Feng found it utterly ludicrous. His stature stood tall, akin to a mountain, that I do not know who you are. Nor do I wish to know. For the moment you severed the tendons of the Qin family's disciples, you sealed your own fate. Before you meet your end, allow me to offer you a piece of advice. If you are granted another life, do not be so arrogant, especially when you are unaware of your opponent's true strength. Each word Qin Feng uttered struck like a sharp sword, piercing through his adversaries. Under the blazing sun, they felt no warmth. Instead, a profound malice from the depths of hell enveloped them. What are you saying? The group seemed unable to believe their ears. Absurd. Amusing. Their faces once again filled with unending laughter. Ha! Come, tell us what kind of strength you possess. A country bumpkin is still just a country bumpkin. Do you even know what an earth-grade combat technique is? Do you know what a solid elixir is? Do you know how many types of star calamities exist? A mere bumpkin. They all mocked in disagreement, especially the graceful maiden, who laughed so hard she nearly fell to the ground. That earth-grade combat techniques. Such trash hardly seems impressive. As for the solid elixir you mentioned, I do not possess one, but a friend from the Luyan Pavilion once intended to give me a crownless golden scroll, which surely cannot be exchanged for some low-grade solid elixir. As for the types of star calamities, if I were to claim second place, it is likely that no one else in this world could claim the first. Qin Feng merely stated a fact, while the 3 across from him regarded him with a gaze reserved for a fool. Earth-grade combat techniques are trash. A crownless golden scroll is something to be dismissed. You fancy yourself the best in the world when it comes to star calamities. It appears you are not merely the bottom of the barrel for 10,000 years, but also a deluded fool. At this moment, further words held no significance. Qin Feng took direct action, letting his actions speak for themselves. With a thunderous boom, he launched a punch, unleashing a razor-sharp wind that swept toward the unarmed young man. These three warriors were not to be underestimated. Despite their youth, they were all practitioners at the star calamity level that a preliminary assessment suggested that the celestial energies they harnessed came from at least 365 primary stars. Even compared to the heads of certain families and county cities, they were several times stronger. Thus, they presented themselves with an air of arrogance before Qin Feng. Impudent, a lowly ant dares to strike at the students of Tiannan Academy. To defy authority, it seems you are courting death and should not blame me for my ruthless methods that will leave you suffering. Qin Feng's formidable punch made it clear to the unarmed warrior that he had become the target. A mere country bumpkin dared to lay hands on him. The thought infuriated him further, igniting a violent rage that surged through him. With a roar, the young man's blood boiled, the latent power within him awakening like a ferocious beast. Becoming even more menacing, his fist clenched, forming a mysterious fist seal, he charged toward Qin Feng, in a heartbeat. Two figures intertwined, their speeds astonishing, leaving trails of afterimages in the air. The violent force of their collision ruptured the surrounding air, creating a vacuum that moment, whether it was the battling youth, the observing sword-bearing youth, or the graceful maiden. All were struck with disbelief. They were students of the foremost academy of Tiannan Kingdom, trained in the most elite martial arts. Yet a mere 14 to 15-year-old country bumpkin could match their strength. If he were to enter Tiannan Academy and receive abundant resources and meticulous training, what heights might his power reach? With this thought, a chill ran down their spines, and they simultaneously conceived the notion that he must be eradicated in his infancy. With that in mind, the battling youth's expression darkened ominously, seemingly having already determined Qin Feng's fate. Boy, I acknowledge you are a rare prodigy. However, today, you shall undoubtedly meet your demise. Upon finishing his words, an overwhelming aura surged from him. His fist clenched tightly, exuding a terrifying pressure that seemed to shake the very fabric of space. Mountain-crushing fist, he roared, unleashing a torrent of power upon his fist, resembling a shooting star as it hurtled toward Qin Feng's head. Is this your ultimate move? How tedious. I was merely getting warmed up. You know, Qin Feng shook his head helplessly. Warm up? Then I shall let you warm up to your heart's content. The young man's fist maintained its speed, even accelerating toward Qin Feng, as though envisioning his head shattering like a watermelon. His expression grew increasingly frenzied, even displaying a deranged smile. Yet, Qin Feng remained entirely unperturbed. He simply raised his own fist to meet the oncoming mountain-crushing fist, to the onlookers. This action seemed utterly laughable. However, the three students from Tiannan Academy were unable to utter their mockery in time. With a resounding crash, the self-proclaimed invincible young man's arm shattered under the impact. Ultimately, his fist struck Qin Feng's chest, sending the Tiannan Academy student hurtling backward, rolling across the ground. Yu, the youth, his eyes bloodshot, attempted to utter something, but a torrent of overwhelming power erupted within him, forcing him to spew blood uncontrollably. In the end, he even expelled fragments of his internal organs, collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for slaying a student of Tiannan Academy's outer court, gaining experience points 124. The rapid and shocking turn of events left the onlookers in a daze. Even the sword-bearing youth and the graceful maiden were momentarily stunned. Is this the elite of Tiannan Academy? They seem no better than a bunch of amateurs. Qin Feng's mockery only heightened the remaining Tiannan Academy warriors' vigilance that we are students of Tiannan Academy, destined to be superior beings. How could we possibly perish at the hands of a mere country bumpkin? The graceful woman's expression flickered with disbelief that it was a farce that a lofty deity should be bullied by a country bumpkin. Yet it unfolded before their very eyes. To desecrate Tiannan Academy, there is no one in heaven or earth who can save you. The sword-wielding youth and the maiden exchanged a glance. And astonishingly, they both launched their attacks simultaneously, advancing towards Qin Feng with lethal intent. The sword techniques of the youth flowed like water, each thrust executed with such fluidity that it appeared as though he had unleashed over 10 strikes in an instant, reminiscent of an unending cascade of rippling water. This was a layered sword technique, allowing all the power of the strikes to converge in a single moment. Now, with more than 10 sword shadows overlapping, his technique had reached the mid-tier of the earth grade, and the surrounding space seemed to be pierced through. The maiden was no ordinary opponent either. Though she appeared unarmed, she continuously layered her hand seals, manifesting a mountain peak that flickered in and out of existence within the void. The rock seal, a force capable of shaking the heavens. At this moment, the world was enveloped in an endless golden-brown radiance. Suddenly, the light began to rapidly constrict, revealing a colossal golden seal that depicted boundless mountains and rivers to the onlookers. Upon closer inspection, one could discern that the diminutive stone seal had actually coalesced the essence of mountains and rivers, serving as a miniature reflection of the landscape. What a remarkable technique! Truly remarkable. If one could imprint the kingdom of Tiannan, or even the entire world within the rock seal, its power would be boundless. Qin Feng expressed his sincere admiration. Now you recognize your ignorance and comprehend the formidable nature of our Tiannan Academy. However, it is too late now. Those who seek to annihilate our Tiannan Academy shall undoubtedly find no place to rest in death. The maiden spoke with evident disdain, her expression haughty. Did I say, you truly overestimate yourself? I just informed you that, to me, Earth-grade combat skills are nothing of significance. Now, I shall allow you to witness my true capabilities. With that, Qin Feng's hands moved apart, and beams of golden light burst forth from between his fingers that in an instant. These rays transformed into two vividly lifelike golden dragons that he gently pushed forward, and the previously palm-sized true dragon expanded into a fearsome creature with claws bared. The dragon, with its fierce demeanor, soared through the air, causing the surrounding void to shatter, unleashing violent ripples that sent countless trees flying. Even massive boulders were reduced to countless fragments. The 18 dragon subduing palms began to truly manifest their might. The expressions of the two adversaries shifted in shock. The supreme aura that dominated the heavens felt akin to that of an omnipotent deity, overwhelming their martial spirits and threatening to unhinge their techniques. Such a defiant power could hardly be wielded by a mere country bumpkin. They were filled with disbelief, but now was not the time for contemplation. They needed to expend every ounce of their strength. Yet, no matter how they unleashed their full capabilities against the might of the 18 dragons subduing palms, enhanced by quintupled strength from the power of ants, they could only meet with a crushing defeat. The sword-wielding youth fared even worse. Not only did his treasured sword shatter, but the rampant force continued to wreak havoc, reducing every inch of bone in his hand to dust. The residual force that fell upon him felt as though a heavy hammer had struck him, sending his body into a dizzying spiral of 720 degrees before crashing to the ground, utterly silent. Though the maiden did not directly endure the full force of the 18 dragon subduing palms. The shattering of the rock seal left her spirit greatly diminished, and she collapsed to the ground. Qin Feng took 2 steps forward, seemingly nonchalantly tapping her forehead. Instantly, the already weakened maiden fell unconscious. Her final thought lingered in her mind. How dare he incapacitate her? Qin Feng surveyed his surroundings, his gaze radiating a chilling intensity. All that has transpired here must remain a secret, should any word escape. Not only shall you face death, but your families may also be implicated. Qin Feng was not engaging in idle threats. The students within Tiannan Academy were truly the elite of the heavens, each representing a formidable force. Even the Qin family would pale in comparison. Naturally, the Qin family's guards understood the gravity of the situation, each vowing to keep the matter under wraps. Yet Qin Feng was acutely aware that even with all the Qin family guards maintaining vigilance, this information would inevitably leak. His sole focus now was to rapidly undergo a transformation of strength within a short span. Tiannan Academy was an immense entity. To contend with it was not something that could be accomplished in a fleeting moment. The best course of action was to integrate himself into this collective. Qin Feng's thoughts were also somewhat influenced by the super-realistic red packet that he briefly shared his thoughts with Qin Zhan. Whether it was just an illusion, Qin Feng sensed that his father did not harbor much concern regarding the so-called imminent crisis that in an instant. He recalled a remark made by Qin Yu. Qin Zhan's martial spirit had once shattered but had now been restored. Qin Feng knew there must be secrets behind this. However, since Qin Zhan had not disclosed any intentions, he did not pursue the matter further. Now, Qin Feng's gaze fell upon the unconscious maiden that he harbored a desire to glean insights from the rock seal. With a flick of his finger, a glimmer of golden light descended upon her. Almost simultaneously, she began to awaken, her eyes fluttering open to in that moment. She sensed the world's essence, but discovered she could not establish a connection with it. You are finished. You Qin family truly possess audacity. I am a student of Tianan Academy. What you are doing is sowing the seeds of your family's destruction. The maiden shouted in exasperation, her gaze igniting with a crimson glow, as if she wished to devour Qin Feng. Just wait. Ning Tian will surely appear, and when he does, he will annihilate your entire Qin family. Ning Tian. So it is he. Qin Feng thought, realizing he had almost forgotten him. It appeared he had indeed become a student at Tianan Academy. The Ning family patriarch, having changed his name and identity to Song Chung, had infiltrated the Blood Fiend sect, truly a cunning individual. The news of Ning Tian's emergence was a most unexpected delight. Oof. What do you mean by that? Do you truly believe you can compare yourself to senior brother Ning Tian? If you were present here, you would undoubtedly flee like a rat. As she spoke, her eyes revealed a clear envy. Qin Feng, however, said nothing more, his gaze piercing her with a chilling light. The maiden's eyes immediately clouded over. Who are you? Yin Shush origin, the Yin family of the royal capital, one of the 7 supreme families of the kingdom of Tianan, holding numerous incredible privileges and controlling 70% of the economy within the royal capital. The foremost family, the Ding family, is known as the Night Monarch and wields significant influence. The Yin family is not one of the 7 great families but ranks among the strongest of the 13 noble clans beneath them. In recent years, the Yin family has developed rapidly, gaining the qualifications to covet the privileges of the 7 great families. This has led the descendants of the Yin family to hold themselves in high regard, often looking down upon ordinary martial artists. Yin Xiushui is the daughter of the 3rd elder of the Yin family, though she is a branch descendant and thus lacks significant influence, leading to the absence of any guardians. The Ning Tian she mentioned indeed belongs to the Ning family. However, his strength has undergone a dramatic transformation compared to several years ago. Starfiend's 6th stage, 3rd on the Little Blue Lotus ranking. Truly a formidable challenge. Tianan Academy consists of inner and outer courtyards. The outer courtyard has 3,000 disciples, capable of turning the tide and subduing a region, referred to as Little Blue Lotus ranking warriors. The number of warriors on the Little Blue Lotus ranking is related to the celestial pillars of the outer courtyard. Each celestial pillar serves as an independent training courtyard, where the density of essence and the connection with the celestial powers can achieve 8 times that of ordinary locations. Ascending a celestial pillar grants an 8-fold increase in training speed. Even the Little Blue Lotus ranking tokens enhance training speed. That is easy to imagine the fierce competition for the Little Blue Lotus ranking. The fact that Ning Tian secured the 3rd position on the ranking speaks volumes about his extraordinary strength. However, Qin Feng showed no signs of fear, instead brimming with fighting spirit. Simultaneously, he received unsettling news. Originally, Qin Feng had intended to eradicate Yin Xiushui completely. Yet, she was, after all, a descendant of the 13 noble clans of the royal capital. Martial artists from such prominent families typically possessed a soul tablet. Once slain, one's demise will be perceived by the warriors of the Guardian Soul Hall. The murder of a scion from a prominent family is a grave matter that will undoubtedly stir a considerable uproar, exposing the Qin family to the scrutiny of newcomers, an outcome that is utterly incompatible with Qin Feng's calculations. Chapter 42. 12 years at present. The only recourse is to temporarily confine her within the isolation chamber. Her cultivation already rendered ineffective, it is unlikely she will be able to mount any significant rebellion. Qin Feng lamented with a hint of resignation. After securing Yin Xiushui in a rudimentary manner, the Qin family is confronted with a new dilemma, the Ning family. Although the Chun and Lu families have been eradicated, they still possess several elders engaged in arduous training who, upon receiving word, will undoubtedly rush back for vengeance. Upon voicing his concerns, Qin Zhan merely chuckled, unfazed. I had anticipated this long ago. There is no need for your worry. Once they make their appearance, they shall find no refuge. Naturally, Qin Feng believed in Qin Zhan's capabilities, his trepidation dissipating to that moment. A thought struck Qin Feng regarding the chef's ascension task. That became clear that acquiring 100,000 prestige points was an arduous endeavor. The events at the Luyan Pavilion auction were known only to the formidable clans of Jiuyuan County, and they would not divulge the entire sequence of events merely to aid Qin Feng in garnering fame. As for the rumors circulating, they were widespread but fraught with skepticism regarding their veracity. With merely a day remaining until the conclusion of the chef's ascension task, even if the Qin family leveraged its influence in Jiuyuan County to ardently publicize the matter, it would likely instill fear rather than genuine respect, thereby failing to garner the necessary prestige. That it appears that swift action towards the royal capital is imperative, utilizing the powerful auction at Luyan Pavilion to see if the task can be accomplished within a short time frame. With this resolution, Qin Feng hesitated no longer. After conversing with his father, he embarked on a new journey. Before leaving, however, he took with him the invitation from Tianan Academy, along with a purple-numbered, crownless golden scroll. Watching Qin Feng fade into the distance, Qin Zhan's expression bore a trace of wistfulness. 12 years have passed. My son has embarked upon his own martial path. How I wish I could witness it all firsthand. Suddenly, the despondence in his gaze was swept away, replaced by an indomitable resolve. 12 years, my sword shall taste blood anew. This time, I shall ensure the heavens are stained red. Await me. I will soon find you. Any obstacles that stand before us shall be crushed beneath my feet. In that instant, a profound will emerge in the world, akin to a magnificent sun suspended in the void. Yet this sun emitted no warmth, instead instilling a chilling dread. Even from several miles away, Qin Feng could sense this overwhelming power. Father. Qin Feng detected the familiar essence within that grand aura, poignantly aware of the wistfulness it conveyed. Nevertheless, he did not turn back, his spirits soaring. So, my father's strength is truly formidable. Yet I, Qin Feng, am no weakling. When we next meet, I shall still be your pride between the county towns of Tianan Kingdom. The official roads are a labyrinthine network, well-connected and bustling. However, Jiuyuan County, situated in the southern region of Tianan Kingdom, lacks a direct road to the royal capital of Kai. Tio traversed by official roads necessitates passing through Tianyuan County, Heihe County, and Yuanyang County, thus deviating from the straight path. Undeterred, Qin Feng, bold and skilled, rode alone along a desolate post road. Surrounding him, the weeds grew rampant, towering over him, while remnants of bones littered the path. The resilient weeds had claimed dominion over the thoroughfare, and in certain sections, the once visible path was entirely obscured. Yet with the superlative real-world map as a reference, Qin Feng was not lost in this vast expanse of grassland. In just 3 short hours, he had traversed nearly half the distance. Should no unforeseen events arise, he mused, he might reach Kaiyuan by noon. However, fate is often capricious, and unexpected events inevitably occur that a surge of murderous intent wafted from afar. The thick scent of blood causing Qin Feng's brow to furrow slightly. Concentrating, his gaze pierced through the fabric of space, observing the scene before him that a group of dozens of warriors on horseback, brandishing weapons, surrounded a rather shabby cart. Scattered around lay 3 or 4 figures resembling guards, silent and lifeless upon the ground. The mounted warriors swung their weapons, mercilessly hacking at the cart, clearly toying with its occupants. I heard that this time our target is a stunning noble lady. I wonder if we might indulge ourselves? One of them sneered. She is nobility. Their skin is said to be as delicate as a flower. If I get the chance, I wouldn't mind sacrificing a decade of my life for such a prize. You've got me eager, another chimed in. Even if we cannot possess her, a little indulgence should not incur the chieftain's wrath. In unison, the warriors lunged, and the already precarious cart lost its final support, splintering into pieces. Gulp. Upon glimpsing the figure within the cart, all the warriors swallowed hard, their eyes alight with insatiable desire. A delicate form. Her fair skin barely visible, with cherry-red lips and a delicate nose, resembling a celestial being stepped from a painting. She cradled a young boy of 8 or 9 years in her arms, his eyes blazing with fury as he glared at the surrounding warriors. How I longed to taste her sweetness. Driven by lust, the warriors charged forward. Qin Feng's brow arched slightly, his eyes flashing with unmistakable killing intent. Focusing his will, the thunderbolt bow materialized in his grasp that a glimmer of cold light manifested, transforming into a flurry of arrows. Whoosh, the arrows whirred, spinning rapidly and producing a sharp whistle. The warriors, lost in their carnal fantasies, suddenly snapped to attention. Who dares? Yet, Qin Feng's arrows were far too swift. The bandit's words were cut short as a lethal arrow pierced his chest, sending him hurtling from his steed and crashing into the underbrush. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for slaying Black Dragon Bandit Wang Wu, gaining 12 experience points. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for slaying Black Dragon Bandit Ma Lu, gaining 15 experience points. Not good. We've been ambushed. The remaining Black Dragon Bandits let out a collective howl, their eyes narrowing as they turned to face the source of the threat. With the sound of galloping hooves approaching, a youth clad in agile attire appeared in their line of sight. His hair was styled high, a few strands fluttering in the breeze, and his eyes were as deep and vast as a galaxy. Though he appeared youthful and innocent, he exuded an air of maturity beyond his years. Without a doubt, he was Qin Feng. Chapter 43. The Flower Guardian, a mere whelp without a full set of hair. You possess audacity beyond measure, daring to meddle in matters of the Black Dragon Bandit. It seems you are tired of living. Is the fledgling dreaming of chivalry, gallivanting through the world? Today, I shall use your blood to show you just how far afield you have strayed, at 14 or 15 years of age. The boy's strength was at most the 4th tier of the Divine Gate. Relying on a stroke of luck to strike Wang Wu was nothing more than a fluke, at worst. He would merely suffer some injuries that my brothers of the Black Dragon Bandit will spill a little blood, and I shall ensure you meet a fate worse than death. The bandits' eyes glinted with malice as they unsheathed their weapons. Their grotesque faces reflected menacingly in the steel, amplifying their brutality. Black Dragon Bandit, I have never heard of you. You are but nameless rabble unworthy of my concern. Your actions today have displeased me. Thus you have forfeited your right to exist. Unworthy of existence. The bandits paused, taken aback that it was their first encounter with such an audacious warrior. Insult. They felt none. Instead, they regarded this sudden figure as absurd. Erupting into laughter, that moment, they remained blissfully unaware of the fate that had already befallen their comrades. Otherwise, their mirth would have vanished. Not good. Wang Wu and Ma Lu are dead. One bandit, surveying the lifeless forms sprawled in the grass, approached cautiously, only to find them unresponsive. He cried out in alarm. His words, an unexplainable unease rippled through the remaining bandits. Attack. In unison, the bandits armed with polearms hurled their spears toward Qin Feng. A dozen projectiles slicing through the air, sealing off the space around him. Even a formidable beast would struggle to withstand such an onslaught, its body torn asunder. Even for the prodigies within the county town, facing such an assault would spell certain doom that a fledgling youth, fresh from his sheltered existence, would undoubtedly be so terrified that he might soil his trousers. Yet, this is likely but a figment of the bandits' imagination. They are not confronting mere mortals, but rather Qin Feng, who possesses the most formidable leveling system. Even his gait is imbued with an aura of ascendance, for he is the ascendant king of upgrades. As the sharp spears draw near, an intangible presence suddenly envelopes Qin Feng, with streaks of golden light weaving around him like serpents and dragons in flight. Roaring fiercely, the rampaging divine dragons unleash their might, forming an invisible barrier around Qin Feng. The so-called spears, even before they could approach, are stifled by the overwhelming aura of these dragons, suspended in the void that in that fleeting moment, time seems to stand still. Then, with a sudden tremor, Qin Feng's form convulses, and the spears that had hovered ominously in the air are sent hurtling backward at a speed several times greater than before. Thud, thud, thud. Even though these bandits possess cultivation levels above the 5th tier of the Divine Gate, they are utterly incapable of resisting the onslaught of the speeding spears. Thus, before they could even utter a cry of despair, they meet their ends at the hands of the very spears they had once wielded. A tragic fate indeed. At this moment, only 7 or 8 bandits, armed with curved blades, remain. Their expressions are vacant, their bodies trembling uncontrollably, clearly rendered utterly speechless by fear. Run. The roar resounds, jolting the stunned warriors back to reality. In their hearts, a singular thought prevails: to flee as far away as possible, to for revenge, that can wait until they have secured their own lives. For these merciless bandits, Qin Feng adheres to a singular principle: to eradicate the roots of the problem. What if you manage to flee 39 meters, my blade, spanning 40 meters, is already parched for action. Qin Feng retrieves the thunderous bow from behind and draws an arrow. Swish, swish, swish. One by one, the bandits tumble from their steeds. Spare me, I surrender. The bandit captain, resembling a small squad leader, leaps from his horse and kneels before Qin Feng. Despite the lush grass shielding him, the bandit dares not harbor any ill intent. He is utterly petrified by Qin Feng's overwhelming presence. Will you spare the lives of the innocent peasants you have slain, merely because they plead for mercy? Qin Feng's inquiry leaves the bandit captain bereft of hope. Without further ado, Qin Feng flicks his finger, unleashing a surge of energy that pierces through the bandit's brow. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have stumbled upon the massacre of bandits, achieving the heroic rescue achievement and triggering the subsequent quest, Guardian of Flowers. Quest details. With a fervent aspiration to champion justice, Qin Feng, upon witnessing the oppression of the weak, is imbued with an innate sense of righteousness, culminating in the heroic rescue achievement. Now, in the desolate wilderness, amidst solitary beasts, duplicitous passers-by, and those who covet the lives of both, concealing their sinister secrets, how can a paragon of justice allow a blossoming maiden and an innocent child to be left as corpses in the wild? Quest reward, Level 2 Cooking, Steamed Rice, Enhancement Elixir 1. Note: there are no restrictions on the targets for enhancement, whether martial skills or legendary weapons. Any can be elevated by 1 tier. Failure penalty: randomly lose a martial skill. This quest is accepted. The attributes of the enhancement elixir are simply too enticing. As for martial skills and weapons, the further one progresses, the more unimaginable the enhancement values required for even the slightest tier increase become. For instance, the distinction between a top-tier innate spiritual treasure and an innate supreme treasure hinges merely on a single tier. Yet it represents an insurmountable limit. To have the ability to elevate by 1 tier without any restrictions is indeed more advantageous than a direct ascent in realms. Qin Feng sees no reason to decline this opportunity, provided someone else presents the request. In truth, the system's issuance of this quest is devoid of any discrepancies. Thus, 2 figures, 1 large and 1 small, accompany Qin Feng. Through a brief exchange, he learns the name of the smaller figure is Yao. For her true identity, she remains silent, and Qin Feng pays it no mind. Qin Feng, perhaps we should return to the official road? After walking for a short while, Yi Yao suddenly halts, her expression betraying a flicker of panic. What is happening? Qin Feng inquires with curiosity. From their prior conversation, he understands that she is eager to return to the royal capital. However, choosing to revert to the official road would delay them by at least an hour, directly contradicting her wishes. Black Dragon Fort. Yi Yao grits her teeth, revealing that the Black Dragon Fort lies a mere few miles ahead on the treacherous Black Dragon Mountain. To traverse the dilapidated post road, one must pass through this narrow passage, which serves as the stronghold of the Black Dragon Fort. Chapter 44. Black Dragon Fort perched high above. Black Dragon Fort is both defensible and difficult to assault. The formidable chief, Black Dragon King, is notorious for his malevolence. However, his martial prowess is exceedingly high. Several nearby prefectures have attempted to organize expeditions against him, only to suffer disastrous defeats. The most heinous act committed by the Black Dragon King was his merciless retaliation against those who sought to challenge him, leading to the slaughter and pillaging of those cities. It was precisely because of this vengeful conflict that the Black Dragon Fort gained its fearsome reputation. Is it truly so? The recent actions of the bandits from Black Dragon Fort have already ignited Qin Feng's fury. Yet when compared to the deeds of the Black Dragon King, they seem trivial. Thus, I can no longer stand idly by. Yi Yao's words do not intimidate Qin Feng. Instead, they ignite his fighting spirit. Coldly, he declares, Black Dragon Fort, whether it be a mountain of blades or a sea of flames, or a den of dragons and tigers, I, Qin Feng, shall face you today. Qin Feng instructs Yi Yao and Yi Feng to remain behind as he prepares to charge ahead. However, Yi Yao chooses to follow closely in his wake. In the blink of an eye, Black Dragon Fort comes into view. The narrow passage is said to be impassable even for birds. The surrounding cliffs are steep, as if hewn by knife and axe, devoid of any climbing holds. The mid-slope, there are clear signs of having been deliberately smoothed, as reflective as a mirror, even for a martial artist with exceptional lightness skills. Scaling this would be an arduous task. The mountain rises several hundred feet. If one solely relies on lightness skills, they would exhaust their energy before reaching the summit. To the left of the narrow passage lies a winding, rugged path leading directly to the mountain's peak, where the true heart of Black Dragon Fort resides. Such advantageous terrain explains how Black Dragon Fort has remained undefeated amidst numerous sieges. Qin Feng cannot help but exclaim. He then turns his gaze to Yi Yao. Indeed, Black Dragon Fort can be likened to a den of dragons and tigers. Are you certain you wish to ascend the mountain with me? They exchange resolute nods that if that is the case, you may have to endure some hardships. With that, a faint glimmer dances across Qin Feng's face that as the radiance fades, he transforms into the very visage of the bandit captain he had slain last. Yi Yao and the young boy Yi Feng display clear astonishment. Had they not witnessed the transformation with their own eyes, they might have believed it was the resurrection of the deceased. The mischievous young boy Yi Feng and Yi Yao seem to comprehend Qin Feng's intentions, displaying no signs of panic. Just then, the sound of galloping hooves suddenly echoes along the winding path. Qin Feng looks up to see 6 or 7 figures riding swiftly approaching the main road. Wang Long, why are you the only one here? Where are the others? A towering figure, broad-shouldered and rugged, steps forward, his beard unkempt. What else could it be? This time, the target is quite lucrative. Besides the main target, there are numerous maidservants. What do you think they're doing now? Qin Feng bursts into laughter. How can such a thing not involve me? I am truly envious. The bearded brute's face twists with lewd anticipation, especially upon catching sight of Yi Yao on Qin Feng's horse as he pounds his chest in frustration. Their master is a beauty of unparalleled grace, and even the maidservants are incomparable to the common women of the mountains. Envy? What a pity! This woman must still serve Black Dragon King. Otherwise Qin Feng deliberately leaves his statement unfinished. Yet the implication is clear to those who understand. What a shame. Upon confirming Qin Feng's identity, the bearded man turns and gallops toward the mountain. Qin Feng follows closely behind. As they approach the first checkpoint, the bearded man's expression suddenly shifts. Wait, you are not Wang Long. Who are you? You figured it out. My voice and appearance are flawless. How did you recognize me? Qin Feng inquires with curiosity, pondering where he might have slipped up. Wang Long is left-handed. When riding, he holds the reins with his left hand. Even if you perfectly mimic his appearance, this habit has exposed you. The bearded man, seemingly in complete control, wears a satisfied expression. Clearly underestimating Qin Feng. That is how it is. Qin Feng replies, somewhat taken aback. With a thought, the dashing youth with bangs reappears before everyone. Why, it is merely a wet-behind-the-ears lad. You are simply courting death. The burly man with a beard waved his hand, and several bandits behind him mounted their horses, galloping towards Qin Feng. Qin Feng lightly stepped on the horse's back, soaring forward with a whoosh. His hands overlapped, and with a roar of the golden dragon, he swiftly dealt with several fleeing bandits. In his moment of triumph, a flash of white light suddenly appeared. The flying daggers of Shao Li struck true, piercing the void and slaying the bearded brute. Quickly inform Lord Black Dragon. A formidable foe is approaching. The many bandits at the checkpoint, witnessing the swift and fierce adversary who had just slain several of their companions, leapt up one after another, shouting in alarm. This moment, Qin Feng soared through the air, the heavenly thunder great bow in his hands continuously unleashing arrows, claiming the lives of bandits with alarming efficiency. Those once fearless bandits now trembled in fear, truly embodying the phrase, 10 steps, 1 kill, 1,000 miles, no survivors. The slaughter instilled dread among the bandits, as what had once been their unseen shield. The steep mountain wall transformed into a deadly meat grinder. Despite their awareness that jumping off the cliff could lead to certain death, they clung to the faint hope of survival, knowing that being killed was a certainty. 1 man, 1 bow, 1 horse, 1 sword. They instilled terror in their enemies, showcasing the gallantry of the martial world. That moment, leaning against the horse's back, Yi Yao's eyes flickered with a hint of unusual brilliance. The figure enveloped in radiant golden light seemed to leave an indelible mark upon her heart. Perhaps, even as time marches on, that imprint would never fade. Unbeknownst to Qin Feng, when he returned to Yi Yao after dispatching the martial artists on the mountain path, he noticed the presence of 2 or 3 additional figures, Observing their attire, Qin Feng's mind began to speculate. Hey, what are these martial artists from Tian Nan Academy doing here? A flicker of confusion crossed his mind. Brother Feng, you're back. Let me introduce you. This is Yuan Ping, a student from Tian Nan Academy, tasked with destroying the Black Dragon stronghold. Yi Feng said, having witnessed Qin Feng's prowess firsthand and held him in high regard. He immediately approached to greet him. Delighted to meet you. Qin Feng smiled, stepping forward and extending his hand. Just a country bumpkin. No need for introductions. Yuan Ping sneered, his face contorted with disdain, before shifting his gaze to Yi Yao. Junior Sister Yi, do be cautious not to be deceived by those lowly ruffians. Perhaps this so-called hero saving the beauty is merely the cunning scheme of that unsophisticated bumpkin. Indeed, the number of slain martial artists is close to 100. Can you truly believe that a mere, inexperienced boy could accomplish such a feat? I suspect he is one of the Black Dragon stronghold's own, orchestrating this elaborate scene to deceive you. Another martial artist, Nanan, chimed in, expressing the sentiment that country bumpkin Qin Feng lacked the strength to have slain these bandits so effortlessly, suggesting they had been poisoned or controlled by a powerful warrior. Ultimately, they painted Qin Feng as a fraud, a deceitful agent of the Black Dragon stronghold. You despicable little man, your vile intentions have been uncovered, yet you remain so composed, truly a master of deception. But before us, you shall reveal your hypocritical true self. The most eloquent of the trio, a refined young man standing in front of the others, cast a disdainful glance at Qin Feng, his eyes filled with an arrogant superiority. He was Ding Fei, a scion of a noble family from the royal capital. Brother Feng is no fraud. Yi Feng pouted, clearly incensed. You know people as faces but not their hearts. Yi Feng, you are still too Navi? Ding Fei retorted, unfazed by Yi Feng's rebuttal, seizing the opportunity. Junior Sister Yi, look, in just a short span of 2 hours, this bumpkin has already managed to charm your brother to such a degree. You must understand the potential consequences of this. This matter is settled. Yi Yao was acutely aware of the developments. Qin Feng had never been alone with Yi Feng. There was no way he could have manipulated him. Ding Fei's eyes glinted with malice as he was rebutted by Yi Yao. You vile harlot, do not make me seize the opportunity, or I will have you kneel before me in supplication. Ding Fei, shrewd and calculating, understood that haste often leads to missteps. With a seemingly casual glance, he exchanged knowing looks with Yuan Ping and Nanan, both of whom emanated a dark, murderous intent. They were oblivious to the fact that all their movements had been noted by Qin Feng. Plot against me. You are truly pathetic. To be honest, I am unaware of my own strength and I rather hope you expedite your demise. Had Qin Feng not been preoccupied with the task of protecting the fair maiden, he would have already dispatched these individuals. A thought flickered through Qin Feng's mind, yet his expression remained unchanged, shifting instead towards righteous indignation. You pretty boy? What do you mean by that? Are you looking for a beating? Pretty boy. Even with Ding Fei's high cultivation, he could not mask the anger that surfaced on his face. What are you saying, you little brat? Seeking death, are we? Foolish braggart. Yuan Ping and Nanan readied themselves to act. But Ding Fei, noticing Yi Yao's increasingly displeased expression, stepped forward, engaging with this bumpkin is beneath us. Yuan Ping and Nanan reluctantly withheld their aggression. The situation seemed to reach a temporary lull. Yet everyone knew this was merely the beginning. Qin Feng leaped onto his horse, wrapping his arms around Yi Yao, and soared towards the peak of the one-line sky mountain. The fluidity of his movement caused Yi Yao to blush slightly, particularly under the influence of his masculine aura that compelled her to squirm. However, this action ignited an uncontrollable tension between them, the burgeoning intimacy causing Ding Fei's expression to darken ominously, as if he were about to drown in a sea of fury. Yi Yao, who was once his prey, was now snatched away by Qin Feng, and in front of his two subordinates, it felt like a massive green hat was firmly placed atop his head. In an instant, the astonishment on Yuan Ping and Nan's faces morphed in a mockery directed at Ding Fei. You wretched scoundrel, I must. Ding Fei seethed inwardly, furious at the turn of events. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and pursue them. Ding Fei bellowed, taking the lead as he charged towards the mountain's summit. The peak of One-Line Sky Mountain resembled a vast platform, as if cleaved by a mighty sword. Flanked by verdant trees and rustic houses, it extended deep into the heart of the Black Dragon stronghold at this moment. The gates of the stronghold swung wide open, revealing bandits clad in battle armor, wielding icy blades that glinted with murderous intent. Suddenly, a lithe figure leaped down from a protruding mountain peak, arms outstretched like a great rock taking flight, gliding swiftly through the air. Star Slayer's sixth stage? Qin Feng was momentarily taken aback. Truth be told, Qin Feng's expression reflected his astonishment that he had believed that the leader of the Black Dragon stronghold would at most be a Star Slayer third-stage warrior, already formidable enough. Even among the many powerful families in the royal capital of Tiannan Kingdom, a Star Slayer sixth-stage warrior was considered a force to be reckoned with, one who would garner significant attention from any faction. Such a position was undoubtedly more promising than that of a mere bandit. There must be something amiss. Upon witnessing the arrival of the sixth-stage leader, Qin Feng's mind raced with speculations. Especially since the three Tiannan Academy martial artists displayed no fear upon the appearance of this formidable figure. Rather, they wore expressions of understanding. Could it be Qin Feng, adept at analysis and deduction, felt a thought forming in his mind? However, verification was necessary to ascertain the truth. I ask at you lot who have dared to run rampant within my Black Dragon stronghold. Such audacity is unparalleled. The middle-aged leader, cloaked in a dark mantle, fixed a cold gaze upon Qin Feng and the others, as if regarding mere corpses. You must be the leader of the Black Dragon stronghold, the Black Dragon King. I advise you to surrender now, lest we join forces and ensure your demise, making your life unbearable. Ding Fei was the first to speak. Indeed, once we take action, there will be no room for negotiation. Yuan Ping added, while Nanan stood resolutely beside them, united in their enmity. Very well. Such bravery. Since you seek death, then come at me. The Black Dragon King unexpectedly turned and leaped deeper into the one-line sky. With the three from Tiannan Academy following closely behind, shouting as they pursued him, at this moment, both Qin Feng and Yi Yao felt an inexplicable sense of bewilderment. Fake. This is all too fake. Every action seemed rehearsed, as if they had practiced countless times. The suspicions were not unfounded. There is indeed something fishy at play. A sharp glint flashed in Qin Feng's eyes as he spoke in a grave tone. Yi Yao, Yi Feng, let us venture inside and investigate. As Qin Feng spoke, he casually handed a plain iron sword to Yi Feng, saying, you must never let go of this sword, regardless of who comes to provoke you. Simply hold it and thrust it towards them. At the same time, he presented a vividly carved dragon sculpture to Yi Yao, continuing, this is my little trick. If you find yourself in danger, it will prove to be incredibly effective. Subsequently, without even glancing back, Qin Feng leaped into the shadows where the watchful warriors of the Black Dragon's stronghold lurked, transforming his figure into a fleeting shadow, thus disappearing without a trace. Only upon entering a narrow passage did Qin Feng realize the hidden wonders that lay within. It was a profound cavern. Perhaps due to its considerable altitude, the dampness was hardly perceptible. After traversing about 100 steps into the cave, Qin Feng finally detected the presence of 4 individuals. As he had anticipated, the 4 were not engaged in a life-and-death struggle, but rather sat together in conversation. Originally, this plan was meant to be executed covertly. You captured Yi Yao in secret. I would play the hero and rescue her, even taking the opportunity to consummate the arrangement. Not only could we control this female Zhuge, but we could also seize control of the Yi family through the formidable General Qing Tian, a plan that could be likened to killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Now, however, everything had been disrupted by this impudent brat that I could hardly contain my desire to chop him into pieces, especially when imagining Yi Yao's breathtaking beauty and her vulnerable demeanor in the arms of a mere country bumpkin. Ding Fei nearly spat blood in fury. Indeed, a mere country bumpkin, utterly devoid of self-awareness. This time, we must devise a meticulous plan to deal with him decisively. By then, Yi Yao and Yi Feng will have no choice but to rely on us. In 3 to 5 years, we shall secretly employ our methods to ensure that Yi Feng meets an untimely end. The position of the martial marquis of the Qingtian general will fall into the hands of the young master. Southen spoke with venom at this moment. The Black Dragon King was also somewhat enraged that if numerous mountain bandits were to perish in the execution of Ding Fei's plot, it would at least serve some purpose. Yet now, they would die in vain. Indeed, he is merely a boy who is yet to fully mature. Although he has slain numerous disciples of the Black Dragon stronghold, Most of it has been through the surprise attacks afforded by that Thunderbolt Great Bow. His own strength, I suspect, is not particularly formidable. During the ensuing battle, we shall subtly maneuver closer to him. When the moment is right, I shall strike unexpectedly to AT that time. He will undoubtedly have no place to hide. The Black Dragon King declared. Ding Fei and the others nodded in agreement, clearly endorsing this scheme. Now, let us commence the battle. Remember, we must create a grand spectacle. Feel free to attack one another occasionally. But be sure to avoid striking vital points. Almost simultaneously, the four began to unleash their techniques in a display of mutual aggression. Qin Feng observed everything closely, a sly grin flashing in his eyes. His gaze was firmly fixed on these individuals, deeply imprinting their movements and the angles of their strikes into his memory. Ding, congratulations. Player Qin Feng has observed the White Tiger Sword Classic and achieved minor success. Experience points 100. Congratulations. Player Qin Feng has observed the Sealing Demon Blade and achieved minor success. Experience points 150. Ding, congratulations. Player Qin Feng has observed the 5 Elements Refining Mystique and achieved minor success. Experience points 3,000. The sudden system notifications startled Qin Feng. What? Merely visualizing the 5 Elements Refining Mystique to minor success grants me 3,000 experience points. What level of martial skill is this? Qin Feng was left utterly astounded. However, upon learning the 5 Elements Refining Mystique, he was completely engulfed in shock. 5 Elements Refining Mystique can upgrade divine powers. The mere mention of the term divine powers sent shivers down his spine. The fact that it could be upgraded implied that the 5 Elements Refining Mystique undoubtedly delved into the true mysteries of elemental forces. Although the enhancement value was somewhat low, otherwise he would have at least grasped the direction for advancing the 5 Elements Refining Mystique. Despite the uncertainty, it did not stifle his imagination. There were indeed many unparalleled divine powers related to the mysteries of the 5 Elements, such as the 5 Elements Mountain, the Great 5 Elements Demon Technique, the innate 5-color Divine Light, and the Great 5 Elements Technique, among others. Suddenly, the grand spectacle around him jolted him from his reverie. Alas! Even a dream cannot be peacefully enjoyed. Qin Feng was irate, recognizing the dire consequences at hand. The White Tiger Sword Classic was the ultimate skill of Yuan Ping. The Sealing Demon Blade was Ding Fei's specialty, while Southen excelled in the Starfall Spear. To AT this moment, Qin Feng concealed himself beside the Black Dragon King. When Yuan Ping unleashed the White Tiger Sword Classic, he mirrored the technique, embedding the essence of slaughter within it. His attack coincided with Yuan Ping's, landing with such precision that even if it did not strike the Black Dragon King's vital points, it disrupted the operation of the elemental forces invoked by the 5 Elements Refining Mystique, AS for the Sealing Demon Blade. Qin Feng found it even easier to employ underhanded tactics, given that his fearless lion seal contained the true essence of the Demon Clan. The Starfall Spear was no different. Within Qin Feng's Dantian, he visualized an ethereal portal which served as a conduit to the boundless stellar powers of the mysterious realm, allowing him to manipulate all the celestial energies in existence. Repeatedly appearing as mere coincidences, his attacks left profound marks upon the Black Dragon King that a flicker of anger ignited within the Black Dragon King's heart. This flicker of anger surged as Yuan Ping wielded the White Tiger Sword Classic, unleashing a piercing sword aura that struck fiercely at his chest. This time, the essence of slaughter erupted, creating a gaping wound in the Black Dragon King's chest. Typically, Starfall experts could utilize the power of the stars to swiftly heal their wounds. However, the essence of true intent was a force that could only be accessed by warriors of the celestial being realm, leaving the Black Dragon King utterly helpless. Blood gushed forth, and even the Starfall energy within him began to spiral into chaos. Truthfully, at this moment, even Yuan Ping himself was somewhat dumbfounded. When did my strength become so formidable? With just a single strike of the White Tiger, I can unleash such overwhelming combat prowess in an instant. He was left bewildered at AT this time. Southen and Ding Fei were equally astonished. The participants were bewildered, while the observers remained clear-headed. Both Ding Fei and Southen had sensed the profound malice in the depths of the Black Dragon King's gaze. Indeed, the Black Dragon King's palm thrust forward, the elemental energies swirling between his fingers. Suddenly, the elemental energies intertwined, forming a terrifying giant handprint that I in the void, It voraciously absorbed the elemental energies of the world. And in the blink of an eye, the handprint had expanded into a colossal imprint that blotted out the sky. Even when Yuan Ping regained his senses, he could not hope to withstand the terror of the five elements' grand handprint. Moreover, at this moment, he was caught in a stupor by the time he reacted. The five elements' grand handprint had already slammed down upon him with immense force. Boom! Accompanied by a series of thunderous roars. Countless fragments of stone erupted in all directions, blood splattered. There was no need to wait for the dust to settle. Everyone was acutely aware that Yuan Ping had undoubtedly met a fate from which there was no return. Chapter 47. Fire Spirit Pearl. Why resort to such lethal force when it was merely a performance? Ding Fei raged, his voice laced with agitation that he had brought Yuan Ping and Southen out, ostensibly to scheme against Yi Yao on the surface. He had accepted the task of eradicating bandits from the Black Dragon stronghold, but upon returning to the academy to report, he had lost a companion. This would leave a permanent stain on his record at Tiannan Academy. This was just one consequence. Those who had once been close to him would now distance themselves due to Ding Fei's inability to ensure their safety. This was the crux of the matter. Adio, you have the audacity to question me. I agreed to your trade out of gratitude for your Ding family aiding me over a decade ago. In return, I have sacrificed the lives of over 100 brothers that we had clearly agreed not to target vital points. Yet what happened? In that moment, that waste strike contained the essence of true intent. Ding Fei and South and were infuriated, while the Black Dragon King was even angrier. You must understand, aside from warriors of the celestial being realm, who can wield even a hint of true intent, only special weapons can contain true intent. That waste, without a doubt, cannot be a celestial being, that if you were not deliberately attempting to kill me, why would you resort to using weapons imbued with true intent? Truly, the first family excels at scheming. You wish to turn the tables without considering whether you possess the capability. True intent. Ding Fei was equally baffled. Yuan Ping was merely an ordinary martial artist. He could not possibly possess a weapon containing true intent. Yet the distinct power emanating from the Black Dragon King's chest, capable of obstructing the restorative powers of the Starfall, indeed suggested the interference of true intent. What on earth was happening? Ding Fei's silence led the Black Dragon King to mistakenly believe he was at a loss for words. The fury that had accumulated within him surged forth like a volcano that had been suppressed for millennia, erupting in an instant. However, he had lost too much blood, and the true essence of his power was stirred, rendering him incapable of unleashing even 30% of his full strength. Even if he could eliminate both Nan and Ding Fei, he would only meet a fate of mutual destruction. That it was only by enlisting the aid of the numerous bandits from Black Dragon Mountain that he could utterly annihilate his adversaries. Upon this realization, blood gushed from his body, coalescing in the void to form intricate patterns. With a single step, he vanished into the shadows, fleeing towards the outside of the passage. Nanan and Ding Fei exchanged a glance, and without uttering a word, they immediately gave chase. Yet, as the Black Dragon King emerged from the cave, those bandits from Black Dragon Village, who were supposed to be valiant warriors, were instead trembling uncontrollably. Crouching on the ground, in an instant, his heart was shrouded in a multitude of uncertainties. The powerful wave of energy behind him made it clear to the Black Dragon King that Ding Fei and Nan were closing in. Countless thoughts flashed through his mind. Since Ding Fei's scheme hinged upon this so-called female Zhuge, having her in my grasp as a hostage could at least temporarily ensure my safety. With this thought, the Black Dragon King lunged forward, akin to a great rock spreading its wings. Howling past in the blink of an eye, he appeared beside Yi Yao. Watch out! Ding Fei was naturally not only concerned for Yi Yao's safety. He feared that the desperate Black Dragon King would reveal his insidious plot at that moment. Everything would truly fall apart. However, faced with the terrifying Black Dragon King, both the diminutive Yi Feng and Yi Yao remained unmoved. As if they were oblivious to the imminent threat, the Black Dragon King's hand reached out to seize Yi Yao by the neck. A blinding golden light suddenly erupted from her. The dazzling brilliance compelled the Black Dragon King to shut his eyes instinctively. Almost simultaneously, a tremendous force erupted violently from his chest, with a chilling crack, accompanied by a chorus of horrified screams. The Black Dragon King's body was sent flying as if struck by a heavy hammer. What was that? A golden dragon. It seems reminiscent of the legendary ascending dragon path from the kingdom of Tian-Nan. Ding Fei and Nanan, still trying to regain their footing, were taken aback by the sudden turn of events that, of course, a hint of trepidation coursed through their hearts. Had they engaged in a fierce battle upon seeing Qin Feng and Yi Yao together, they might have already found themselves as corpses. This was the leader of the Black Dragon village, who appeared far from invincible. Qin Feng emerged from a corner, sauntering over to the Black Dragon King, casually delivering a few kicks. Suddenly, a glimmer of intelligence sparked in his eyes. Here was a bona fide outlaw, a ruthless character who had once decimated a county seat, that he was undoubtedly a wanted criminal. If I were to present his head, I could expect a handsome reward. With that thought, Qin Feng stepped forward, preparing to slay the Black Dragon King. Just then, Ding Fei appeared abruptly, coldly interjecting, "This Black Dragon King is severely injured. What does it have to do with you? Is this truly a top student from Tian-Nan Academy? How utterly shameless!" I distinctly witnessed the golden light emanating from Yi Yao's hand, which inflicted the grievous injuries that led to the Black Dragon King's current state. Yet you insist on claiming it as your own achievement. Such a despicable act. Are you truly a student of the esteemed Tian-Nan Academy, or merely an impostor? As he spoke, Qin Feng deliberately cast a glance at Yi Yao in the distance. Ding Fei's expression turned sour. Not to mention that Ding Fei's mysterious strike had indeed dealt a fatal blow to the Black Dragon King, even if it had not caused significant damage. Ding Fei could not possibly contend with Yi Yao. Speechless, are we? At a loss for words. I see. It is best to maintain a semblance of dignity. Ding, congratulations, player, for slaying the Black Dragon King. Experience points 300. Ding, congratulations, player, for completing the hidden mission, the annihilation of Black Dragon Village. Experience points 5,000. Ding, congratulations, player Qin Feng, for acquiring the Fire Spirit Pearl. The Fire Spirit Pearl, a divine gem of the fire element, enhances the training speed of martial artists in fire element techniques. This is a valuable treasure. Whether for the True Sun Flame or the Five Elements Refinement Secret Art, it will provide significant assistance. Qin Feng rejoiced inwardly. However, holding a severed head was somewhat unsatisfactory. Right. Ding Fei and his companions are particularly invested in this trophy, as it pertains to their evaluation at Tian-Nan Academy. They would undoubtedly pay a substantial price for it. With this thought, Qin Feng expressed his intentions candidly. Ding Fei was nearly apoplectic with rage. For the sake of a mere Black Dragon King, he had already lost a companion. Now, the Black Dragon King, whom they had clearly injured, was to be extorted by this insufferable wretch. His heart brimmed with resentment. However, Qin Feng had made a valid point. This head held immense significance for them. Speak. What do you desire in exchange? Ding Fei gritted his teeth, seething that we are negotiating a transaction. This is a mutually agreeable matter. Do not glare at me with such a clenched jaw, or I shall withdraw from the negotiation at this moment. Qin Feng feigned a slight air of superiority. Despite Ding Fei and Nan's reluctance, they found themselves powerless to resist. Chapter 48. Tai refined gold, 30 pounds of Tai, refined gold. Qin Feng ceased his jesting demeanor and pondered for a moment. What? Are you joking? Tai refined gold is more precious than black iron. The only way to produce it is through the extensive compression and refinement of large quantities of gold, or by a martial artist at the Starfall realm investing years to capture the essence of gung metal from the void. Even a single pound of Tai refined gold requires a Starfall 6-stage expert to gather for several years. Ding Fei's face flickered with disbelief as he regarded Qin Feng as though he were a fool. Even Yi Yao, known as the female Zhuge, looked at him with a bemused expression. Tai refined gold was indeed of utmost importance. With a mere 1 in 10,000 chance of purification, it was even more valuable. Yet, a lowly Black Dragon village leader was worth at most several tens of millions of taels of silver, hardly justifying the exorbitant price of Tai refined gold. Qin Feng spoke confidently, articulating the doubts that lingered in everyone's minds. Suddenly, a change came over his countenance as he smirked. Although I am not a student of Tian-Nan Academy, I do have a theory. The success rate of accepting missions undoubtedly influences an academy student's evaluation. Besides, who are you, a scion of a noble family? A simple task of eradicating a band of bandits has been outdone by a mere country bumpkin. How can you maintain your standing in that circle? Qin Feng's words struck deep into Ding Fei's heart. Both Ding Fei and Nan An's eyes reflected a hint of confusion, as if they were envisioning the humiliation of failing a mission, only to be overshadowed by a country bumpkin, eliciting a shiver down their spines. 30 pounds of Tai refined gold. It's a deal. However, Tai refined gold is an exceedingly rare treasure, and O1 can produce it directly. Upon entering Kaiyuan Prefecture, I shall provide you with all the Tai refined gold. Ding Fei made this statement, undoubtedly with ulterior motives. Kaiyuan Prefecture was the domain of noble families and gentry, particularly the Ding family, the foremost family in the capital, known as the Night Sun. Once in Kaiyuan Prefecture, this country bumpkin would not dare to mention Tai refined gold, but if he sought it, he would need to consider how to preserve his own life. At this thought, Ding Fei could not help but admire his own astuteness. Who is Qin Feng? Ding Fei thought aloud, and he had already discerned the other's scheme. However, he paid it no mind and instead chuckled. Ding Fei, you hail from a prestigious family. 30 pounds of Tai refined gold should be a piece of cake for you. Nonetheless, to ensure fairness, should we draft a written agreement? A written agreement. Ding Fei scoffed. He believed that once Qin Feng entered Kaiyuan Prefecture, he would hold all the cards that a mere piece of paper would hold no weight. Little did he know, Qin Feng, possessing the most formidable leveling system, had a myriad of unpredictable methods at his disposal. Of course, that is a matter for another time. At this moment, Yi Feng's admiration for Qin Feng had reached its zenith. To be honest, when Qin Feng had left them to enter the cave, he felt a twinge of disdain. However, when those ferocious bandits from Black Dragon Village approached, he recalled Qin Feng's instructions and brandished the seemingly ordinary iron sword. Those ruthless brigands were instantly cleaved in two. Moreover, the majestic divine dragon in Yi Yao's hand erupted forth like a golden dragon, effortlessly obliterating even a Starfall Realm bandit into nothingness. Such mysterious and incomprehensible techniques rendered even Yi Yao, often referred to as the female Zhuge, speechless, deepening her curiosity about this youth hailing from the county city. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was preoccupied with his own affairs. The Black Dragon Village, though seemingly small, was laden with treasures and medicinal herbs aplenty. Even the plunder of the three prominent families of Jiyuan County by Qin Feng can be compared. Indeed, the Black Dragon King is a formidable warrior of the 6th stage of Star Evil, who has previously pillaged the surrounding county cities and even slain the county magistrate. Such a substantial fortune is certainly well-deserved. All of this unfolded before the eyes of Nan and Ding Fei, who, surprisingly, did not attempt to impede Qin Feng's actions. After a moment's contemplation, Qin Feng could discern the underlying motives that in Ding Fei's perspective, everything that Qin Feng possessed would ultimately find its way into their coffers. Would it not be utterly absurd for them to become enraged over wealth that was destined to belong to themselves? With swift urgency, the scenery around Qin Feng blurred past him, in the span of a mere hour. They had returned to the official road, in the distance. A colossal city loomed, stretching for dozens of miles. It resembled a fierce divine beast, dormant upon the plains, exuding a formidable aura that could intimidate the very soul. Several intertwining rivers formed the initial line of defense for Kaiyuan Prefecture, serving as a moat. Countless terrifying spears, gleaming ominously, stood sentinel in the recesses of the city walls. The faint glimmers visible were the most fearsome divine patterns. This was the supreme weapon forged by the kingdom's armament bureau, the God-slaying crossbow. The God-slaying crossbow was an upgraded version of the demon-slaying crossbow from the magistrate's office that not only could breach the Star Evil defenses of warriors but also automatically locked onto them, making it a nemesis for those possessed of Star Evil power. Even a warrior from the celestial realm, should they falter even slightly, would find themselves with no place to hide. As they drew nearer, the city's imposing presence grew ever more overwhelming. Ding Fei and Nan had evidently long since acclimated to such sights. Observing Qin Feng's astonished expression, they could not help but smirk in derision. Country bumpkin, indeed. You've never seen the world. Stay away from us, you dirt clod. You tarnish our elegance. The two exchanged barbs in an unending stream of mockery. To claim that they were not incensed would be utterly preposterous. A glimmer of coldness flashed across Qin Feng's face. It is a pity that some so-called dignitaries still owe debts to the country bumpkin. What do they think they are? To call them trash would be an insult. Do they not know where they are? This is the capital, Kaiyuan Prefecture. The IT is the realm of the noble families. You claim that I owe you Tai gold. Who would believe that? Even if they all believed it. I refuse to repay you. What could you possibly do about it? It is truly laughable. Upon hearing Qin Feng's words, a cold smile spread across Ding Fei's face, and with a sinister tone he remarked, "Had you uttered a word of submission before me, I might have granted you a chance to become my lapdog. Since you've chosen to provoke me, let the masks fall that I, Ding Fei, declare, in 3 days. Just 3 days, and I will have you groveling at my feet, begging to lick my shoes. Such a fool, a tattered piece of paper dares to extort the heir of the first family. Unaware of your own mortality." Nanan chimed in agreement. Chapter 49. The altered debt note, that I asked that's so. A hint of amusement danced at the corner of Qin Feng's mouth. Suddenly, his eyes reflected the image of a fierce, clawing dragon that an intangible pressure surged toward the nearby steed, which, startled beyond measure, bolted forward. That moment, they were perilously close to the moat. The sudden turn of events caused the city guards to be on high alert. Whoosh, 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 2 massive spears plummeted from the sky, leaving Ding Fei and Nan in a state of shock. They were acutely aware of the power of crossbows and instinctively took flight. Fortunately, the spears halted their assault after claiming the life of the steed. Nevertheless, Ding Fei and Nan found themselves tumbling into the moat, drenched and humiliated. Almost simultaneously, several silver-armored warriors descended from the distant walls and lifted Ding Fei and Nan as if they were mere chicks. "Ah, is this not the dashing young master Ding Fei? How did you come to be in such a pitiful state? Where is the grandeur of the capital's foremost heir?" Unmistakably, the sardonic voice belonged to Qin Feng. Could it be? This dirt clod is actually the infamous Ding Fei of Kaiyuan Prefecture. Ha! It seems there are no corners left in Kaiyuan where he can wreak havoc, now challenging the royal guards. Heaven above, earth below, you have finally opened your eyes. My heart rejoices. Qin Feng's simple remarks ignited a commotion before the moat, even causing the silver-armored warriors to wear expressions of astonishment. They scrutinized the disheveled figure before them, confirming it was indeed Ding Fei, and could not help but feel a sense of absurdity. The abrupt turn of events left Ding Fei bewildered, but as Qin Feng's voice rang out, he quickly comprehended that he had fallen into this country bumpkin's trap. "How dare you scheme against me? You are courting death." Fury ignited within Ding Fei, his cold eyes gleaming with crimson light, as he yearned to pounce upon Qin Feng and tear him apart. "You dirt clod! You have wronged me. Everyone in the capital curses your name, but I shall not." Qin Feng feigned innocence, then sorrowfully addressed the crowd. "You are all discerning individuals. Who among you would wish for a debtor to perish? If you die, who shall I claim my 30 pounds of Tai gold from?" Debtor? 30 pounds of Tai gold? Confusion rippled through the crowd, followed by a wave of incredulous glances directed at Qin Feng. "I understand that my humble status makes it difficult to believe that the illustrious young master, Ding, owes a mere unknown warrior Tai gold. However, I possess undeniable evidence." As he spoke, Qin Feng unfurled the debt note in his hand for all to see. "A joke? You claim this is a debt note? Just because it bears my signature does not mean it is legitimate. That it is well known that documents signed by warriors carry a trace of their essence. This note lacks my aura." Ding Fei, seemingly finding an outlet for his pent-up fury, did not even glance at the note but erupted in laughter. Some astute warriors began to grasp the underlying secret. If I am not mistaken, this debt note was indeed signed by Ding Fei. However, he must have utilized nether water to cleanse his essence while signing. Indeed, the youth holding the note clearly hails from a remote place and is unaware that nether water can erase the essence from contracts. This scene evokes memories of 3 years ago, when a similar event transpired, that I surmise that this young man will not only fail to obtain compensation, but may also face imprisonment. The prisons of the capital have become playgrounds for the powerful, rife with bloodshed and brutality, such as life-and-death fights and beast battles. Many warriors could not suppress their pity for Qin Feng's plight. "Boy, you ought to realize whose territory this is, should you wish to beg for mercy. But it is too late now." Ding Fei, covered in mud, felt no discomfort at that moment. Instead, a twisted desire blossomed within him, eager to witness Qin Feng's panic. Yet he was destined for disappointment. Qin Feng's expression remained as calm as still water, even radiating a faint smile. Perhaps it was a case of opposing fates. Seeing the smile on Qin Feng's face, Ding Fei felt as if countless insects were gnawing at his insides, a torment that drove him to the brink of madness. Someone, the country bumpkin Qin Feng, is maliciously slandering a noble. Add threefold to his crimes, immediately throw him into the dungeons. Ding Fei roared. Add threefold to his crimes? I suggest you take a close look at the contents of the debt note. Otherwise, who knows whose crimes will be multiplied. With that, Qin Feng lightly tapped the debt note in his hand, then a flash of golden light suddenly appeared, clearly visible to all that in an instant, expressions of disbelief washed over the crowd. Their gazes toward Ding Fei and Nan and turning peculiar. Even some fastidious warriors recoiled, finding it a disgrace to stand alongside them. The sudden shift in focus drew Ding Fei's attention at this moment. The debt note Qin Feng held had completely transformed, with its contents altered as well. Here, Ding Fei and Nanan, united by a shared ambition and mutual affection, resolved to distance themselves from the prying eyes of society. To avoid suspicion, they accepted a mission to eradicate the Black Dragon stronghold before leaving Tiannan Academy. Little did they know, upon departing the capital, they would be captured by the Black Dragon King. And it was only thanks to Qin Feng's rescue that they escaped imprisonment. They pledged to pay Qin Feng 30 pounds of Tai gold. This debt note not only bore their signatures, but also even the warriors of the Ding family possessed their own unique seals. And it is this crucial detail that struck Ding Fei like a bolt from the blue. The mark on the IOU bore no discrepancies whatsoever. What on earth is going on? Not to mention the absurdity of the content of that IOU, which made him feel as though he could spit blood in fury. The most astonishing aspect to him, however, was the seal itself. That very seal had been kept close to him, a matter of black and white. And it bore not only their seal, but also unique signatures that was not something one could simply deny. A hint of disdainful mockery appeared on Qin Feng's face. As for how he had come into possession of such an obviously forged IOU. It all stemmed from the terrifying capabilities of the most powerful upgrade system. With merely a consumption of a few experience points, obtaining signatures imbued with the essence of both Ding Fei and his unique seal was a trivial matter. Chapter 50. The female Zhuge in the void. The absurdity of the IOU left the crowd in shock. They observed Ding Fei, who had not uttered a word of rebuttal. Those warriors who had previously harbored doubts now appeared as though they had swallowed a bitter pill. Even the silver-armored Imperial Guard could not help but rub their hands, recalling the time they had seized Ding Fei, their expressions betraying a lingering sense of disdain. Ding Fei, who had witnessed everything unfold, contemplated devouring Qin Feng's heart. I admit defeat in this matter. Hand over the IOU. Ding Fei struggled to suppress his fury, striving to appear composed, yet the chaotic energy radiating from him betrayed his true feelings. Now you wish to concede? Qin Feng's expression shifted from playful to severe. I'm afraid it's too late to use your own words against you. Ding Fei was so enraged he felt he might vomit blood. Faced with Qin Feng's obstinacy, he had exhausted all options in a fit of desperation. He threatened with a twisted visage. I am giving you a chance. Destroy the IOU immediately. Otherwise, you shall meet a most untimely demise. The Ding family possesses the capability to eliminate anyone within the capital at will. Remember, I said anyone, that's so. I find it hard to believe. Qin Feng retorted nonchalantly, surveying the surroundings with a leisurely air. Tonight, I will attend the auction at Lu Yun Pavilion, and this IOU will surely make an appearance. Those interested in acquiring it may participate, of course, if you have no interest in the IOU. Surely you would enjoy the spectacle. We shall await your arrival at Lu Yun Pavilion. Everyone was rendered utterly speechless. From Qin Feng's demeanor, the crowd recognized his audacity. However, they had never anticipated that he could be so brazen as to auction off a scandalous IOU. This act was tantamount to trampling on the dignity of the esteemed Ding family. It was evident that from this moment forth, an unbreakable enmity would arise between Qin Feng and the Ding family. Yet a lingering doubt remained, one that seemed to escape everyone's notice. Today was neither the 1st nor the 15th of the month. Lu Yun Pavilion did not typically host auctions on other days. Just then a voice, not particularly loud, broke the silence, awakening the assembled warriors. Indeed, apart from the 1st and 15th, Lu Yun Pavilion does not hold auctions. Even the 7 great families and 13 clans cannot alter this fact. It appears this opportunity is indeed elusive. Missing today, it is likely that with the Ding family's influence, this youth shall meet an untimely demise. Such a pity. Initially, Ding Fei's countenance had darkened, but he soon found himself momentarily stunned. Then, a scornful glimmer returned to his eyes as he derided, "Country bumpkin, all you do is spout nonsense. Do you think Lu Yun Pavilion is your family business?" Simultaneously, Nanan, caked in mud, recalled the scornful laughter of the crowd and the uncomfortable distance he felt, leading him to a singular thought. He would do everything in his power to ensure Qin Feng faced public scorn that he had forgotten his discomfort and coldly declared, "Remember, the capital of Kaiyuan is not your tiny domain. Lu Yun Pavilion is not a place for ignorant fools like you to enter." It turned out that Lu Yun Pavilion only held auctions on the 1st and 15th of each month. A fact that even the so-called 7 great families and 13 clans could not change, that it seemed he had overestimated these aristocratic youths. Qin Feng dismissively shook his head, a mocking smile on his face. "What is that expression? Do you think you can compel Lu Yun Pavilion to hold an auction tonight?" Nanan, unable to contain himself, retorted, "Indeed. Lu Yun Pavilion will hold an auction tonight, not only featuring this dubious IOU, but also several other intriguing items." Qin Feng's blunt proclamation silenced the crowd in an instant. "Huh, you must be jesting. If Lu Yun Pavilion were to host an auction, they would first invite us, the aristocracy. None of us have received such news. A country bumpkin claims there will be an auction tonight. How laughable. Don't tell me this auction is being held because of you." Ding Fei appeared to find the situation immensely amusing. Bursting into exaggerated laughter, "But to be honest, Ding Fei, I have always thought you a fool that I never expected you to finally show a hint of intelligence today." Qin Feng paused, nodding in a nonchalant manner, and said, "Indeed, today's auction is being held because of me. By the way, if all goes well, I shall also take the stage at the auction to showcase a few skills that this." The crowd was rendered speechless. They could not fathom from whence his confidence stemmed or who had emboldened him to utter such audacious words. For a moment, everyone exchanged bewildered glances. Who exactly is this country bumpkin? How ridiculous. I suspect he must have escaped from a lunatic asylum and is in dire need of medication. The antics of this buffoon drew derision from the younger warriors, who seemed to revel in their mockery of Qin Feng, as though they could extract endless wealth from the act of ridiculing him. Beside Ding Fei and Nanan nearly laughed to tears. This is merely a country bumpkin, completely deluded, believing the world revolves around him, as if the sun cannot shine without him. After a considerable time, Ding Fei managed to suppress his laughter and, with extreme disdain, scoffed, "I look forward to today's auction. I sense you will be in tears." Qin Feng remained unperturbed, replying with sincerity, "Is that so? Even so, I still anticipate it." Ding Fei continued to mock him. Qin Feng, however, said nothing more and turned to stand beside Yi Yao, declaring, "Allow me, the flower protector, to fulfill my mission and escort you home." At that moment, everyone finally noticed Yi Yao's presence. "Wait, am I seeing things? That is the renowned first beauty of the kingdom, Yi Yao, known as the female Zhuge. It is said that she can grasp the essence of any martial art with just a glance. What a pity she is yet to awaken her martial soul, destined for a life of fragility." The audacious youth's connection with the illustrious Yi Yao seemed noteworthy. After all, countless warriors in the entire capital yearned to be her flower protector, yet none had succeeded. From this perspective, the country bumpkin named Qin Feng might possess some merit after all. By the way, I recall the first wastrel, Ding Fei, had once proclaimed his desire to possess Yi Yao, declaring her his forbidden fruit. How can he remain indifferent now? Did you forget? Ding Fei is known for his preference for handsome men, and that so-called forbidden fruit is merely a smokescreen to conceal his secret. Now, with Qin Feng's black and white evidence, Ding Fei's secret can never be washed away. The female Zhuge, a natural talent for martial arts? She must be a prodigy, for the martial soul. That was of little consequence. Moreover, Qin Feng sensed a powerful bloodline pulse emanating from Yi Yao, confirming that both she and Yi Feng bore formidable seals. It was precisely these seals that prevented them from awakening their martial souls. With the strongest upgrade system at his disposal, Qin Feng could achieve anything he desired. Chapter 51. The Eggman Superhero Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng, on completing the task of being a flower protector. Congratulations, player Qin Feng, on obtaining level 2 cooking. White rice, Congratulations, player, on acquiring a strengthening pill 1. Note, regardless of battle skills or weaponry, the target of the strengthening is unrestricted and can be elevated by 1 level. Ding. Player Qin Feng, please select the battle skill you wish to strengthen. Not strengthening for now, in truth at this moment. Whether it be the art of swordsmanship or the enigmatic practice of the 5 elements refinement, both are skills that Qin Feng has the option to strengthen. However, unless he encounters danger, he prefers to reserve this enhancement for the most critical of moments. He departs with a graceful wave of his sleeve, leaving not a trace of cloud behind. Qin Feng's silhouette vanishes around the corner. Yi Feng, feeling a tinge of disappointment, calls out, "Sister, will I ever see Brother Feng again?" "You certainly will." Yi Yao responds, a hint of blush gracing her cheeks as a thought crosses her mind. The capital city, Kaiyuan Mansion, boasts a labyrinth of thoroughfares, each wide enough to accommodate several horse-drawn carriages. Dividing the mansion into 5 distinct regions, the Northern District, nestled against mountains and rivers, borders the forbidden Dark Forest, housing the renowned Tiannan Academy. A bastion of strength that it is said that the existence of Tiannan Academy in the Northern District serves to suppress a mysterious entity and to prevent the beasts of the Dark Forest from breaching the seals. The Western District, known as the slums of Tiannan Kingdom, is derisively called the Dark Quarter, a haven for scoundrels and a constant site of bloodshed. The Southern District is home to small merchants and ordinary residents of the kingdom. The Eastern District is the true destination of Qin Feng. Here, terrifying powers like the Luyan Pavilion and the Vocational Association have established their stronghold. The final area, the Royal District, borders nearly half of the Eastern District. It goes without saying that Qin Feng's goal is undoubtedly the Luyan Pavilion. It is often said that the swiftest entities in this world are not those who possess the ability to traverse the skies, but rather the rapid spread of gossip. Pertaining to the notorious playboy Ding Fei and the likes of Luyan Pavilion, the topic garners even greater attention. Within a mere quarter of an hour, whispers of Ding Fei's scandalous reputation have permeated every nook and cranny of Kaiyuan Mansion, attracting a throng of self-proclaimed handsome men eager to catch a glimpse. The inevitable result is that many warriors from the Ding family forcefully drive them away, leading to a bloody incident. Meanwhile, another figure of intrigue, dubbed the country bumpkin Qin Feng, stirs a small commotion, especially given that this previously obscure youth has become the flower protector for the illustrious Yi Yao, causing many proud young men of the kingdom to lament in frustration. Nevertheless, this does not alter the perception of numerous warriors who regard Qin Feng as a simpleton. Many have already rushed to the Vocational Association, eager to witness his true form, and, of course, to revel in his humiliation. As such, when Qin Feng appears near the Luyan Pavilion, the crowd has already swelled to a cacophony of voices that a warrior, standing merely a foot away from Qin Feng, is momentarily stunned upon recognizing him. Rubbing his eyes to confirm, he exclaims in disbelief, "Qin Feng, you actually came." This voice, though not particularly loud, cuts through the din, instantly silencing the bustling street. All eyes converge on the source of the sound. Although most warriors have never laid eyes on Qin Feng, they can easily identify him from the descriptions circulating in the gossip. Time seems to freeze in that instant. Moments later, an explosive reaction erupts as if a powder keg had been ignited. Expressions of incredulity adorn the faces of the crowd. This is the infamous Qin Feng, who appears rather presentable, but is undeniably a fool. He truly dares to show himself at Luyan Pavilion. Is he not courting death? The Luyan Pavilion does not even flinch at the royal Sikong family's authority. As a mere bumpkin, what audacity does he possess to confidently demand that Luyan Pavilion host an auction? What grounds does he have? Merely seeking attention and fame, which will only lead to ridicule. It's better to remain anonymous. To be frank, I still harbor a curiosity. What means did he employ to become the flower protector of the illustrious Yi Yao? Compared to the unattainable auction, this matter piques my interest greatly. The words of the crowd are steeped in derision, wholly dismissing Qin Feng. Indeed, a country bumpkin who has just arrived at Kaiyuan Mansion, offending the kingdom's most notorious playboy Ding Fei, will surely meet a grim fate within days that in the eyes of many warriors. He is no different from a corpse. Ding. Congratulations, player, for being publicly ridiculed as a country bumpkin. You have received a mutated country bumpkin braised egg, gaining 3,000 experience points. The mutated country bumpkin braised egg has a unique effect. For 10 seconds, you become the Super Eggman, allowing you to surpass any player within 2 realms. Note, as a player currently at the Star Calamity realm, you can become invincible within the Legendary realm. Super Eggman. The name is rather crude. Yet, the effect of the country bumpkin egg is undeniably powerful. For martial artists, every second counts. 10 seconds may seem brief, but it is sufficient to unleash a formidable skill, indicating that Qin Feng possesses the strength of a peak legendary warrior's strike that I in the realm of martial arts. The path of cultivation leads to the Star Calamity's 10th stage, the human realm's 3 calamities, and the legendary realm's 10 transformations. Let us not even begin to quantify the sheer terror of a single blow from a legendary stage warrior. Even the lethal force of a human realm 3 calamities warrior is beyond the capacity of an ordinary martial artist to withstand. This unexpected delight has me grinning even in my slumber. With the most powerful leveling system at my disposal, I truly can defy the heavens, challenge the earth, and confront the very air itself. Anyone who stands in my way shall face my wrath. Qin Feng, lost in his reverie, is abruptly pulled back to reality by a familiar voice. Heh, is this not the illustrious Qin Feng? Such grandiosity. Yet, you are courting disaster. Had you remained quietly in your insignificant 9-yuan county, perhaps I would have been unable to reach you, allowing you to linger on. Yet, you have the audacity to appear in the capital. Are you delivering yourself to me for a thorough stomping? The voice, tinged with familiarity, compels Qin Feng to raise his gaze. The figure that appears is indeed an old acquaintance. Though their relationship is evidently strained, it is Tian Feng, the man who narrowly escaped with his life from 9-yuan county. Chapter 52. The Blood-Red Death Warrant. When the Qin family annihilated the 3 great clans, the county governor Qin Ting set fire to his martial soul to flee, and Tian Feng managed to preserve his life. At this moment, he stands before Qin Feng, exuding the same arrogance as before, albeit with a slight variation. What was once merely a single alchemical furnace insignia on his attire has now transformed into a second insignia. Tian Feng, clearly aware of Qin Feng's gaze resting upon the metal on his chest, cannot help but reveal a playful smile. To be honest, without your guidance, perhaps I would not have ascended to the rank of a second-tier alchemist so swiftly. Pray tell, how should I adequately express my gratitude to you? As Tian Feng speaks, he deliberately emphasizes the word adequately, a meaning clear to any rational person. Their conflict has been witnessed by numerous warriors. If I am not mistaken, that is the genius alchemist Tian Feng. Goodness, what audacity does this bumpkin possess to first offend the kingdom's foremost playboy, and now provoke the rising star within the vocational association? Tian Feng? It seems he truly has a death wish. Qin Feng, your words have jogged my memory. Could it be that you were the one who annihilated the Blood Fiend sect in 9-yuan county, inciting tremors among its higher echelons and triggering the blood-red death warrant? Yes, it must be him. The location of the clash between Qin Feng and Ding Fei, Black Dragon Village, lies precisely at the juncture of 9-yuan county and the capital. All these coincidences converge into one undeniable truth. How audacious must one be to act with such recklessness? Audacious. Beyond that, the term fool seems more fitting to this moment. The thoughts of many warriors converge on this singular notion. You wish to express your gratitude? Then kneel and call me father. Qin Feng's expression bears an unmistakable air of mockery. Upon uttering these words, it is as if a thunderclap has struck. All eyes widen in disbelief, faces painted with astonishment. Previously, the crowd had already formed a profound understanding of Qin Feng's arrogance through his words. Yet, none expected him to utter such an insult that at this moment, Tian Feng is seething with rage. Who is he? A distinguished second-tier alchemist, the brightest star within the vocational association. Their first encounter had left him humiliated, with the carriage overturned and his face bruised. Their second meeting saw the 3 great clans exerting pressure, where he had hoped for revenge but nearly lost his life instead. Now, having undergone transformation and risen to prominence, he is once again subjected to disgrace by this very individual. Qin Feng, I yearn to devour you alive. Fury surged like a tempest within him. Had it not been for the throngs of people surrounding him, he might have unleashed his wrath upon Qin Feng without hesitation. Devour him alive? Here I stand. Dare you lay a finger on me? Once, you groveled before me like a dog. tail between your legs, begging for mercy just to survive until now. Did you think that returning to your little domain would grant you the authority to reign supreme? I am afraid not. In my eyes, you are nothing more than a pitiful mutt, groveling and whining. Qin Feng's words cut sharply, akin to swords piercing through the air, each syllable striking deep into Tian Feng's heart, causing him to tremble uncontrollably that a good dog does not obstruct the path. I am far too occupied to waste my time on you. With a swift motion, Qin Feng seized Tian Feng and hurled him aside before striding away, the crowd parting instinctively to clear a path. However, it was not merely fear that compelled some martial artists to step aside. Rather, they wished to avoid entanglement with him. The Luoyuan Pavilion within the royal capital was grander than that of Jiuyuan County. Hundreds of steps ascended in succession, elevating the pavilion to dozens of zhang above the ground, giving it the appearance of floating in midair. The streets below were bustling with activity, yet the steps leading to the Luoyuan Pavilion were remarkably orderly. Ascending swiftly, Qin Feng soon found himself at the entrance, faintly hearing the lively sounds of transactions within. Halt! No dogs allowed inside. At that moment, a haughty voice rang in Qin Feng's ear, brimming with arrogance. The condescending tone caused his brow to furrow slightly as he glanced toward the left of the entrance. There stood a young man clad in a purple brocade robe, looking down at him with an air of superiority, the smirk on his lips radiating disdain. This young man, Lu Xingchen, possessed considerable strength, having reached the first tier of the Star Destruction realm. Beside him stood two companions, their faces adorned with mocking expressions. Their prowess surpassing that of the boastful youth, just one step shy of attaining the fifth tier of the Star Destruction realm. From them, Qin Feng sensed an aura of familiarity. Students from Tiannan Academy? Intriguing. However, their appearance was likely not due to Ding Fei. After all, the arrogant Ding Fei had myriad means to deal with Qin Feng. Moreover, with his reckless nature, he would never hide in the shadows, but would confront Qin Feng directly, relishing the opportunity to slap him in the face. Qin Feng's mind raced, a torrent of thoughts flashing through in an instant. Which dog are you? Despite the situation, Qin Feng maintained a genial smile. Those familiar with his demeanor would recognize the simmering anger beneath his facade. Let me introduce myself. I am Lu Xingchen, the younger brother of Lu. My father is one of the chief stewards of the Luoyuan Pavilion. I hear there's a madman proclaiming the opening of the auction today. How audacious! Today I, young Master Xing, am displeased, and I will ensure you cannot even step foot into the Luoyuan Pavilion, the arrogant youth. Lu Xingchen was insufferably proud. Meanwhile, the onlookers erupted into a clamor. What? He is actually Lu Hao's brother, Lu Ritian's sibling. No wonder. I've heard of Lu Xingchen that he was notorious for his bullying and arrogance from a young age. A tyrant in Kaiyuan Prefecture that I always wondered why no one restrained him, that turns out he is the son of a chief steward of the Luoyuan Pavilion, the younger brother of the unparalleled Lu Ritian. In this moment, Qin Feng found himself at an impasse. Yet, it seemed absurd that enmity would arise from mere boastful words. Fate had certainly dealt him a harsh hand. Amidst the crowd's chatter, he gleaned valuable insights. Lu Xingchen was indeed a notorious scoundrel, but his brother, Lu Hao, was no ordinary figure, and he ranked among the top 3 on the 36 Young Green Lotus list at Tiannan Academy, and rumors circulated that he had recently broken through to the 7th tier of the Star Destruction realm. Qualifying to challenge the top contender on the list, it was said that a certain vice president of Tiannan Academy held him in high regard. The position of chief steward at the Luoyuan Pavilion was also significant. The hierarchy included the pavilion master, 3 commanding leaders, and 7 chief stewards. Lu Xingchen's father was known as the first chief steward, with the pavilion master often in seclusion and the 3 leaders primarily concerned with martial prowess. The first chief steward effectively governed the pavilion's affairs. This had fostered Lu Xingchen's haughty and arrogant demeanor, believing that Qin Feng's brash words regarding the auction's opening were blatant provocations. After all, even his father, the first chief steward, would not dare to make such claims. Chapter 53. The bet. What are you dawdling for? Get lost immediately. My time is extremely precious. I won't be wasted on insignificant pests. Lu Xingchen reveled in the crowd's admiration, yet his gaze returned to Qin Feng, and his expression darkened as he reprimanded him. Fool! Are you done? If you are, then scram. Qin Feng's eyes lost their warmth. growing as cold as a drawn sword. Each word emerging with precision that it was as if thunder had struck the ground, leaving all martial artists in stunned silence. The once boisterous square before the Luyan Pavilion fell eerily quiet. With the sound of swallowed breaths echoing as onlookers collectively gasped, they could hardly fathom Qin Feng's audacity. Yet Qin Feng had never been one to instigate trouble, nor did he fear escalating matters. Moreover, he adhered to a personal taboo. Only he could flaunt his prowess. Anyone else attempting to do so in his presence would face his ire. You wish to seize such a magnificent feat from me? You must be delusional. Lu Xingchen was taken aback. Never in his life had anyone spoken to him so boldly. Now he found himself being reprimanded by a country bumpkin who dared to tell him to leave. He stood there, utterly dumbfounded, even asking in disbelief, "Are you telling me to leave? If you do not wish to depart on your own, I can assist you." Qin Feng's tone deepened, akin to the brewing of an endless storm. His reiterated words jolted the dazed martial artist back to reality, and the square erupted once more. When it comes to boasting, I only acknowledge Qin Feng, Blood Fiend Sect, the Ding family, the professional association's Tian Feng, and now Lu Xingchen. While Qin Feng's true combat prowess remained unseen, his ability to offend was indeed unmatched. Setting aside all else, I would wager that Qin Feng could never open the auction. Is there anyone willing to bet against me? I'll take bets at 100 to 1. If that is too steep, I'll even go for 1,000. At that moment, no one truly believed in the bumpkin Qin Feng, nor did they wish to place their bets. Suddenly, a massive banner unfurled from a 5-story pavilion in the distance, emblazoned with bold characters that seemed to stomp on Qin Feng's face with disdain. This pavilion, known as the Gathering Pavilion, was a gathering place for nobles in the royal capital. Today, the Gathering Pavilion is the house for wagers. Backed by the Ding family, that we will wager whether Qin Feng can turn the tide and open the auction today. The odds are a staggering 1,000 to 1. The bald owner of the Gathering Pavilion stood beneath the enormous characters, articulating his words with confidence. Qin Feng's brow furrowed, a fierce aura radiating from him. Very well. Do you truly think I, Qin Feng, am so easily bullied? 1,000 to 1. I'll make you lose everything, down to your last pair of shorts. A surge of rage ignited within Qin Feng, his gaze piercing through the fabric of time and space. Locking onto the bald proprietor, 1,000 to 1 odds. Splendid. The debt note I hold must surely exceed its face value of 30 Jin of Tai fine gold. I am not one to take advantage of others. Let it be valued at 30 Jin of Tai fine gold. His exuberant smile abruptly vanished, replaced by a hint of darkness. However, the value of 30 Jin of Tai fine gold, when multiplied by 1,000, becomes unfathomable that I seriously doubt you can produce 30,000 Jin of Tai fine gold. Qin Feng articulated his points with clarity, yet the crowd found the notion utterly preposterous. Both Ding Fei and the bald old man exchanged glances, a flicker of delight passing across their faces that in their minds. Qin Feng's wager appeared to be an unequivocal path to defeat. It seemed so simple to reclaim that debt note, which was merely a twisted illusion of value. For Ding Fei, it would be an unexpected windfall. Convinced of his inevitable victory, he dismissed the terrifying prospect of a wager involving 30,000 Jin of Tai fine gold. 30,000 Jin of Tai fine gold is indeed a substantial sum. However, our esteemed Gathering Pavilion stands firm. Should we fail to produce 30,000 Jin of Tai fine gold, I will mortgage the Gathering Pavilion to you. Are you not concerned that I might default on the contract after losing? I can write it out in black and white right now that a balding middle-aged man, in an effort to curry favor with the Ding family, wielded his pen with the grace of a dragon in flight, and a contract had already found its way into Qin Feng's hands. Trust this group, and you shall soon be weeping, without waiting for the other party to continue speaking. Qin Feng's gaze, fierce and piercing, returned to Lu Xingchen at my patience is truly limited. Step aside, or perhaps I shall assist you in leaving this place forcefully. You once again subjected to insults. Lu Xingchen was incensed to the point of stuttering. My mother told me not to associate with fools. I truly have no time to squander. Taking a step forward, Qin Feng lunged directly at Lu Xingchen. Impudent, you must possess the audacity of a bear and a leopard. I shall cripple your hands. Yet Lu Xingchen was no pushover. Possessing the strength of a star shatterer at the first level, he reigned as an unchallenged king among his peers. And what strength could a country bumpkin like Qin Feng possibly possess? With the brilliance of starry light pulsating in his palm, Lu Xingchen struck fiercely at Qin Feng. Bang! At the moment of collision, a violent shockwave erupted, sending nearby warriors sprawling. Even those of slightly greater strength were compelled to close their eyes. As the dust settled, disbelief gripped the onlookers. Where they expected to see Qin Feng sent flying, he stood unyieldingly in place, composed and unfazed. Lu Xingchen, too, stood still, though his stance evoked an unsettling chill. The hard bluestone beneath him lay shattered. His legs rooted like pillars, soaked in blood, his garments drenched in crimson. Witnessing such a scene, gasps of astonishment filled the air. Many rubbed their eyes, clearly unable to fathom the sight before them. Lu Xingchen, despite his debauchery, was a genuine star-shatterer. How could a mere country bumpkin like Qin Feng possess such strength? Strength was one thing, but the audacity he displayed was staggering. Here, within the flowing cloud pavilion, to strike openly was akin to trampling its dignity underfoot, that he was doomed. As the onlookers remained in shock, they had already concluded that Qin Feng was as good as dead. Behind Lu Xingchen stood two fourth-tier star-shatterers. Equally flabbergasted, by the time they regained their senses and prepared to act, a figure cloaked in black emerged from the flowing cloud pavilion. Upon witnessing Lu Xingchen's dismal state, the figure was taken aback. His face contorting with fury. "Little beast, speak. How would you like to die?" The steward was well aware of the ruthlessness of the chief steward. Now, in his domain, the sight of Lu Xingchen being pinned to the ground was a matter of great concern. The chief steward's tyrannical methods would undoubtedly bring his wrath down upon him. How to die? I dare say, you won't dare lay a hand on me, and soon you shall be begging for my forgiveness for your indiscreet words. I wonder if you believe that. Qin Feng felt a familiar aura approaching, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth, his words audacious and unyielding to this. The crowd erupted in laughter, finding the absurdity of it all too much to contain. I am quite curious. How do you expect me to kneel? The steward, infuriated to the point of laughter, contorted his face in rage. The surrounding warriors sensed that the black-cloaked steward was like a volcano on the verge of eruption, prompting them to retreat in a flurry. Fool, idiot, many cursed internally. Qin Feng did not retort directly. Instead, he produced a stone tablet from his robe and casually offered it, saying, "Deliver this tablet to the senior ranks of the flowing cloud pavilion, preferably to one of the esteemed leaders." The steward was taken aback, scrutinizing the tablet before bursting into laughter. "You truly are a fool, presenting a worthless slab of stone to me, and expecting me to hand it over to a leader? Do you take me for an idiot?" With arrogance, the steward cast the stone aside, his face dark with fury. "Bring forth the madman who has grievously injured our flowing cloud pavilion warriors. If he resists, do not spare his life. Eliminate him without mercy, that I will take full responsibility for any consequences." Instantly, dozens of figures appeared, brandishing gleaming weapons as they converged on Qin Feng, those harboring grudges against him. Like Ding Fei and Tian Feng, even the hidden members of the Bloodslaughter sect lurking nearby wore expressions of genuine delight. Yet, the battle did not commence as anticipated. Halt! At that moment, a commanding middle-aged man strode forward, exuding an aura of authority that silenced many warriors with a mere word. Is he? Many warriors gasped in astonishment, their minds swirling with confusion. How could such a prominent figure be present here? Moreover, the stone tablet in his hand was the very one the black-cloaked steward had carelessly discarded. What was the underlying scheme at play? Lord Golden Dragon, this is but a trivial matter, and yet it has drawn your attention. I shall apprehend this rogue who dares to demean the flowing cloud pavilion. The black-cloaked steward spoke with sycophantic fervor. Observing the steward's obsequiousness, the surrounding warriors were left bewildered. Are you curious about the Golden Dragon envoy? Why he commands such reverence from the black-cloaked steward? Allow me to enlighten you. One insider began to elucidate. When discussing the Golden Dragon envoy, one must mention the three great leaders of the flowing cloud pavilion. The leaders serve as the martial might of the pavilion. That it is said that each leader is a formidable being of the heavenly realm, comparable to the most illustrious of noble families. The heavenly realm is divided into two tiers, the 3 disasters and 9 tribulations, comprising 12 levels. Merely stepping into the first tribulation grants one a reputation across the Tian Nan kingdom. This highlights the might of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. Tio returned to the matter at hand. Each leader of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion is never a solitary figure. The 12 Golden Dragon Envoys rank just below the leaders. Most Golden Dragon Envoys have already reached the 9 Tribulations level, their strength surpassing even that of the Chief Steward. After all, they belong to different tiers but share equivalent standing. Truth be told, Qin Feng was acquainted with the Golden Dragon Envoy, who was none other than the 5th-tier Star Shatterer by Qin Yi's side. Yet, the Envoy's current strength was unfathomably vast. The depths of this world truly run deep. In just a few days, one could ascend 6 realms. Clearly, I have underestimated the warriors of this world. Qin Feng adjusted his mindset, gazing at the stone tablet in his hand, feeling a twinge of sentimentality from the Golden Dragon Envoy. Suddenly, a piercing glint flashed in his eyes. Was that stone tablet you discarded? The black-cloaked steward was left utterly bewildered. What did the Golden Dragon Envoy mean? The steward, perplexed, articulated his thoughts. The road Qin Feng deliberately inflicted grievous harm upon our Flowing Cloud Pavilion warriors. Then presented me with this dilapidated stone tablet to seek out the leader. It is utterly absurd. Absurd indeed. It is quite ludicrous. The Golden Dragon Envoy's tone was peculiar, awakening the senses of the astute among the crowd. They could foresee a potentially explosive moment, their eyes wide with anticipation, fearful of missing the most thrilling spectacle. Meanwhile, the black-cloaked steward, oblivious to the unfolding drama, continued his bluster that I knew it was merely a worthless stone tablet. Slap, slap. At that moment, the sound of palm meeting cheeks silenced his bluster. Clutching his swollen face, the steward stood in a daze, utterly flabbergasted. What on earth was happening? What was that decrepit stone tablet? Not only was the black-cloaked steward bewildered, but a good 90% of the warriors in the square were left speechless, their minds reeling. After a prolonged silence, understanding began to dawn upon them. The stone tablet cradled in the Golden Dragon Envoy's arms was undeniably extraordinary. Yet questions arose. What exactly was that tablet? You are still too young, and your approach lacks experience. Qin Feng stepped forward, patting the black-cloaked steward on the shoulder, his tone earnest and sincere that a mere boy of just over 10 years addressing a man in his 40s with such gravity seemed utterly absurd. Yet no one dared to laugh. The black-cloaked steward's face turned an alarming shade of dark, a grotesque sight when paired with his swollen visage. Trembling hands ached to consume Qin Feng whole. Impudent. If you wish to avoid being expelled from the Flowing Cloud Pavilion, there remains but one path for you. Plead for Mr. Qin's forgiveness. Upon hearing this, the square erupted again in astonishment. What was transpiring? I merely stepped out for a moment. What had occurred? Was this a reversal of fortune? A warrior, observing the chaos, voiced his confusion. Reversal. How many hearts were not in turmoil, rolling with uncertainty? The black-cloaked steward's face drained of color. Over the years, due to his position as steward, he had acted with impunity, having offended numerous individuals, constrained by the formidable presence of the Luyan Pavilion. The other party could only temporarily extinguish the flames of their fury. What would become of him if he were to lose the protective amulet that is the Luyan Pavilion? Merely contemplating this possibility enveloped him in a shroud of despair. Chapter 55. Yun Qian Thud. In a bid to preserve his own life, the figure clad in black robes fell to his knees in terror. Many martial artists, having gleaned insights from the words of the Golden Dragon Envoy, began to harbor such suspicions. When such a scene unfolded before their eyes, it inevitably sparked a cacophony of murmurs that I foretold that you would kneel before me, pleading for my forgiveness. Did I not? Qin Feng's face once again bore a warm smile. Yet this expression sent chills down the spines of those who beheld it, resembling the grin of a fiend from the depths of hell. I was wrong. I was wrong. I beseech you for a chance to atone, the black-robed steward implored, repeatedly bowing his head before Qin Feng, who regarded him with disdainful mockery. Enough to quibble with someone like you would only serve to diminish my stature. Qin Feng replied with a silent chuckle, shaking his head as he walked past the black-robed steward. Mr. Qin, this way please. The Golden Dragon Envoy bowed respectfully. This seemingly mundane action triggered a wave of tumult, leaving everyone in a state of agitation. Particularly, the proprietor of the Jiuxing Pavilion, that balding man, found himself steeped in regret. Ding Xiao, what shall we do? If the auction truly commences, I shall be utterly ruined. Imagining the terrifying sum of 30,000 pounds of Thai golden essence, the bald man collapsed onto the ground. Many onlookers among the martial artists thumped their chests in frustration. Had they placed their bets just moments ago, they could have reaped a thousand-fold return, ultimately filling their coffers to the brim. Of course, many were now curious about Qin Feng. Having recently appeared in the Kaiyuan mansion of the Tian Nan Kingdom, he had already established a mysterious connection with the formidable Zhuge Yiyao of the Qin Tian Divine General Mansion. Now, he had even garnered the respect of the Golden Dragon Envoy. What sort of background did he possess? Unbeknownst to Qin Feng, he had already entered the elegant chamber of the Luoyuan Pavilion, where he was met by the familiar figures of Qingyi and the young girl, shouting that I left in such haste last time that I failed to introduce myself properly. Allow me to rectify that. My name is Yun Xian. With a gentle smile, Yun Xian extended her hand. I am Qin Feng. Their hands met briefly before parting. That I wish to enlist your assistance for something concerning the upcoming auction. I trust you have already surmised the nature of my request, Qin Feng stated directly. The auction is set for today. That is entirely agreeable. However, I am immensely curious about what you intend to auction. Pray, do not tell me it is merely an IOU for the Thai golden essence, Yun Xian inquired, her expression one of keen curiosity. Oh, it is nothing of the sort, that I merely wish to auction off a hand-grabbed pancake. Iron plate tofu, and a dish of fried rice that I have never prepared before, Qin Feng replied nonchalantly. In an instant, Yun Xian could no longer contain herself. Even the Golden Dragon Envoy was left astounded. He was well aware that the second young lady, Yun Nan, had awakened her legendary martial soul, the Nine Heavens Phoenix, by savoring such delectable dishes. This news had already caused a significant stir within the Luoyuan Pavilion. Had he not been preoccupied recently, perhaps Yun Xian would have ventured to Jiyuan County to consult with Qin Feng. How many of those delicacies can you prepare? We at the Luoyuan Pavilion could consume them all. Set any price you wish. There is no need for you to participate in the auction. Yun Xian spoke with palpable excitement. Her cheeks flushed. Even the Golden Dragon Envoy could hardly conceal his exhilaration. He might have even entertained thoughts of seizing the opportunity, had he not recalled the terrifying implications posed by the pavilion master. Qin Feng, however, shook his head in rejection. Witnessing this scene, a tinge of disappointment flickered across Yun Xian's expression, and a rather absurd thought crossed her mind. Could it be that my unparalleled beauty has already begun to fade? Unaware of Yun Xian's musings, Qin Feng continued, the auction must proceed today. This is non-negotiable. However, starting tomorrow, I shall be residing at the Juxing Pavilion and will prepare 3 servings of exquisite dishes each day. You are most welcome to join, and as an old friend. I naturally shall not take up any of those spots. That a subtle smile graced Yun Xian's delicate visage, enchanting enough to captivate all, rendering the palaces and courtyards devoid of color. As the two conversed, the Golden Dragon Envoy quietly slipped out. Concurrently, news began to spread swiftly throughout the royal capital of Kaiyuan. The Luoyuan Pavilion was indeed poised to hold an auction. Once this information became public, it stirred a ripple of excitement that resonated far and wide. The martial artists gathered in the square of the Luoyuan Pavilion had already begun to entertain incredulous speculations at the moment when Qin Feng was invited by the Golden Dragon Envoy. Yet, upon learning that this event was indeed forthcoming, the crowd erupted in fervent chatter. Their gazes collectively shifted toward the grand banner in the distance, their faces adorned with enigmatic smiles. This was indeed a most intriguing development. The bald merchant had spent his days scheming, only to find himself ensnared in a trap of his own making. The proprietor of the Juxing Pavilion had wagered everything on Ding Fei. And with Ding Fei's guarantee, it was now a spectacle to behold how this unfortunate duo would fare. Today, the fruits of this endeavor were ripening increasingly sweet. At that moment, the bald proprietor of the Juxing Pavilion felt utterly deflated. As if all the bones in his body had vanished, he was engulfed in despair as his gaze fell upon Ding Fei, a flicker of hope glimmering in his eyes. Without a word, he clutched Ding Fei's legs. Young master, I have adhered to your wishes by revealing this 1,000-fold wager. You are my only lifeline. Do not abandon me. In an instant, even the Ding family could not muster 30,000 pounds of Thai golden essence. Moreover, even if the Ding family possessed such wealth, they would not squander it for the sake of one individual. You claim I orchestrated this. Where is your evidence? Without proof, you fabricate lies at your peril. Ding Fei retorted, delivering a kick to the bald man's head before turning to leave. Caught off guard, the bald man tumbled several times on the ground, bloodied and bruised. His visage, once marked by finesse, was now marred by a plethora of ghastly wounds, rendering him a pitiful sight indeed. Chapter 56. Jushing Pavilion Impudence, Seeking Death. The Kaiyuan mansion served as the stronghold of the Ding family. The raucous atmosphere surrounding the auction, particularly with Ding Fei's involvement, drew a considerable number of powerful Ding family members to converge here. After Ding Fei kicked the bald man away, the latter suddenly unleashed his fury, catching those from the Ding family off guard. Witnessing the pitiful state of their young master, a chill ran down the spines of the Ding family martial artists that in an instant, 3 to 5 figures lunged toward the bald man, perhaps consumed by rage. The bald man underwent a remarkable transformation, his star-slaying energy surging as he faced 5 adversaries, managing to gain the upper hand. The bald man had successfully transformed the Jushing Pavilion from a humble tavern into the premier establishment in Kaiyuan, a feat that spoke to his astuteness. However, as the adrenaline surged, he began contemplating his escape route. The Ding family was the foremost clan in the Tiannan Kingdom, known as the Night Monarch. Who would be willing to offend them for the sake of an unrelated individual? After all, he had severely wounded the Ding family's young master. Accepting his fealty would be a slap in the face to the Ding family. This was not merely a matter of rivalry, but one of honor. In that moment, his gaze turned toward the Luoyuan Pavilion. Only the Luoyuan Pavilion could stand against the Ding family. However, to preserve his life, there was but one course of action. His hope lay solely within the confines of the Luoyuan Pavilion. Upon reaching this point, he disregarded all else and turned towards the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. The approaching warriors from the Ding family had already discerned his intentions and appeared along the path to obstruct him. Yet the bald man, in a desperate gamble, was determined to surge into the Flowing Cloud Pavilion, even if it meant unleashing the full force of his star power. Ultimately, his figure flickered and vanished within the confines of the pavilion. Those formidable individuals, brimming with a terrifying aura of star power, arrived before the Flowing Cloud Pavilion, abruptly coming to a halt. For a moment, they exchanged glances, uncertain of how to respond. Now, we shall wait outside the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. You must escort the young master back, and simultaneously bring back the latest directives from the family. One who appeared to be the squad leader casually remarked. Although the bald man had fled into the Flowing Cloud Pavilion, many warriors believed that he was doomed. The Ding family indeed did not dare to recklessly invade the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. However, once the auction concluded or the marketplace on the first floor was entirely over, he would inevitably have to emerge. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was engaged in conversation with Yun Qian and Yun Nan when the Golden Dragon envoy reappeared, stating, "The owner of the Gathering Pavilion, the bald man, has severely injured Ding Fei and fled into the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. He has but one request, to meet with Mr. Qin." A dog biting another dog. What concern is that of mine? I am rather curious as to what the bald man seeks from me. Qin Feng mused, his curiosity piqued. That moment, the bald man appeared quite disheveled, his garments drenched in blood, and his aura was chaotic. Were it not for his distinctive bald head, no one would believe that this blood-soaked figure was the renowned owner of the Gathering Pavilion. "You wish to see me?" Qin Feng inquired, his expression peculiar. "I beg you to save me. In this entire royal capital, you are the only one who can assist me," the bald man implored, bowing repeatedly. "It seems our relationship is not so close. I cannot fathom a reason to save you," Qin Feng replied, gesturing dismissively. "I can help you manage the Gathering Pavilion," the bald man exclaimed, as if seizing a lifeline. "I possess decades of experience in managing the Gathering Pavilion and am well-versed in dealing with the powerful." Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have gained the loyalty of a special talent. Experience points 10,000. Ding. Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have triggered the related quest Rise of the Chef. Concerning the Gathering Pavilion, quest details. As an alchemist has a professional association, and the marketplace has the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. A chef should also have their own organization. The Gathering Pavilion, established throughout the Southern Kingdom and even across the 9 nations of the Eastern Domain, has flourished, becoming a force akin to the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. Quest rewards. Phase 1. The Southern Kingdom makes its mark. Reward. Level 2, Strengthening Pill 2. Immortal Level Lottery 1. Method for crafting the Qingquan Ring. Phase 2. Seal the continent and become legendary. Reward: Mythical level Lottery 1. Divine Artifact, the 10,000 Crows Pot. Great Witch's Blood 1. Phase 3. Sovereign of the Tianyuan World. Reward: Super Red Envelope 1, with a chance to unveil a mythical or chaotic level item. Level 3, Phase 4. Not yet unlocked. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. Your experience points are full. Do you wish to level up immediately? The series of system notifications left Qin Feng momentarily bewildered. Even the 5 elements refining Mystique, a form of divine ability, only contributed 5,000 experience points. Yet this seemingly disheveled bald man could yield 10,000 experience points. Undoubtedly, he was a talent. Thus, it seems you hold some value after all. Qin Feng thought to himself, secretly delighted, though his demeanor remained calm. Naturally, he was quite eager for the upgrade, but a flash of white light, imperceptible to ordinary eyes, signified that Qin Feng had stepped into the second tier of star power. At the same moment, the Golden Dragon envoy furrowed his brow upon witnessing Qin Feng accept the bald man. This was indeed a source of trouble. However, considering Qin Feng's enmity with the Ding family and the potential backing of a powerful ally, he refrained from offering caution. Just then, the Golden Dragon envoy's gaze shifted sharply towards the entrance of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. It seems there is a bit of trouble brewing. What is happening? Yun Xian inquired, taken aback, her expression filled with confusion. Could it be that a force within the kingdom dares to assault the Flowing Cloud Pavilion? The Ding family would never dare to strike at us. The trouble I speak of is that those Ding family warriors are using the bald man's injury to Ding Fei as an excuse to seize the Gathering Pavilion, declaring it their family's property from this day forth. Upon hearing this, Qin Feng exhibited little reaction. Instead, the bald man crumpled again, realizing that without the Gathering Pavilion, he would lose his last shred of significance, and his life was likely at stake. Who is Qin Feng? He thought, instantly recognizing his fears. He shook his head. Since I have accepted you, I shall not abandon you. As for the Ding family warriors, I am quite interested in witnessing their methods. As he spoke, Qin Feng began to stride towards the entrance of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. What are you all standing there for? Follow me. As long as I am here, no one shall harm a hair on your head. Chapter 57. Golden words. As the Ding family occupied the Gathering Pavilion, numerous onlookers had turned their attention to the Flowing Cloud Pavilion, curious about how this seemingly extraordinary youth would respond to the attempted seizure of his spoils. Furthermore, the Gathering Pavilion was incomparable to the 30,000 pounds of Tai essence gold. Ding Fei was the guarantor of the wager. Would Qin Feng dare to demand repayment from Ding Fei? This was a focal point of their interest. Yet, while they conjured countless speculations, none anticipated that Qin Feng would appear alongside the bald man. And from the clues available, it was clear that the bald man had already aligned himself with Qin Feng. This was truly intriguing. Let the gossip continue. To be frank, since Qin Feng's arrival in the royal capital, the quality of gossip had markedly improved, to the extent that I had begun to take a liking to him. However, I sensed that Qin Feng might be in for trouble. I share that sentiment. At present, the Ding family could easily seize the bald man and beat Ding Fei, which was all part of Qin Feng's scheme. In truth, he had long conspired with the bald man. Even the so-called guarantee was merely a trap laid by Qin Feng. The Ding family warriors, upon seeing the bald man behind Qin Feng, attempted to act but were halted by the warriors beside them. The Golden Dragon envoy of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion was no ordinary individual. What is this all about? Are you here to apply for a position as a Gathering Pavilion attendant? From now on, the Gathering Pavilion is dictated by me, Qin Feng, and I assure you, no applicant shall be treated poorly. You all seem exceptional. I shall offer you 1 coin a day. What do you say? Qin Feng acted as if he were quite familiar with them, treating all the Ding family warriors as mere attendants. The Ding family warriors were left utterly bewildered, much like a monk who had lost his way. Even the onlookers were similarly struck dumb. Qin Feng's voice rang out again. Not speaking. Are you dissatisfied? I merely feel that offering you a coin is already quite generous. Not all Ding family warriors were fools. They quickly grasped that Qin Feng was subtly mocking their worthlessness. Instantly, fury ignited within them. Madman! The Gathering Pavilion is now our Ding family's private property, and no one is permitted to enter. I advise you to hand over the bald man who injured our young master, or you shall face the consequences. This was a stout Ding family warrior named Ding Jian. Interesting. The Gathering Pavilion clearly belongs to me, Qin Feng. When did it become the Ding family's? This is absurd. Qin Feng retorted confidently, his voice booming. What nonsense. You claim the Gathering Pavilion is yours. Where is the evidence, the deed? Show it to me. Ding Jian sneered, mockery evident in his expression. After placing a wager, Qin Feng had entered the flowing cloud pavilion. And the bald man had also followed, his state of disarray evident to all that it was impossible for him to be carrying the deed. Even if he had it, it would be ruined by blood. We have the deed. It is within the Gathering Pavilion. The bald man hastily interjected, taking a couple of steps forward. Swish, swish. The Ding family warriors drew their weapons in unison, their blades glinting ominously in unison. They declared, "Advance a step and you shall be met with death." Without any evidence, you dare to attempt to seize the Gathering Pavilion from us, Ding family. Do you truly think us easy prey? Ding Jian scoffed coldly. Who says there is no evidence? You want the deed, don't you? I have it. Qin Feng casually reached into his bosom and retrieved a piece of satin. Here is the deed to the Gathering Pavilion. Come, take a look and see if it is genuine. Qin Feng tossed the satin over nonchalantly. Ding Jian's expression momentarily faltered, confusion crossing his face. Yet as he examined the satin closely, his countenance grew increasingly grim. Did you see the seal in the bottom right corner? That is the unique mark of the kingdom's property. Even a powerful being at the celestial realm cannot forge it. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. Provocatively, a myriad of cold glimmers flashed across Ding Jian's face. Despite his disbelief, he was compelled to admit that the deed was indeed authentic. The one most shocked was Baldy, that he distinctly remembered that the property deed for Jusheng Pavilion was hidden within Jusheng Pavilion itself. How could it possibly fall into Qin Feng's hands? He was unaware that Qin Feng possessed a system, nor did he comprehend the true terror of the most powerful leveling system. Now, unless there are other matters at hand, I would like to request that you leave. Remember, I said leave. Qin Feng suddenly erupted with a fierce shout. Ding. Given that player Qin Feng holds actual control over Jusheng Pavilion, it is automatically protected by the system. Within Jusheng Pavilion and its future chain stores, player Qin Feng is invincible, wielding the authority of golden words. The system's notification caused a faint smile to unconsciously appear at the corners of Qin Feng's mouth. With a thought, Ding Jian felt an inexplicable force arise within him, rendering his entire body weak and limp, that he found himself uncontrollably rolling on the ground, only regaining his senses after tumbling out of Jusheng Pavilion. At which point the sensation completely disappeared. Observing the equally disheveled Ding family warriors around him, a sense of dread towards the unknown arose in his eyes that he trembled all over, unable to articulate even a complete sentence. The gazes of all the onlookers were fixed on Qin Feng, their pupils widened in terror, as if they had seen a ghost in broad daylight. What on earth is happening? To say leave and simply leave. The Ding family warriors were not so weak. They were acutely aware that in front of so many witnesses, they had completely lost the face of the entire Ding family. Qin Feng was truly extraordinary. Regardless of the circumstances, one thought occupied their minds. Qin Feng must not be offended. Even the Golden Dragon envoy, who had reached the pinnacle of the first difficulty of the celestial realm, wore an expression of disbelief. That it is important to note that once one steps into the celestial realm, they begin to develop a unique understanding of the forces between heaven and earth. They can perceive the fluctuations of vitality around them with utmost clarity, that he could ascertain with absolute certainty that just a moment ago, Qin Feng had merely spoken a word, without employing any offensive means. Yet he had forced the battle-hardened elite of the Ding family to kneel before him. Such a method had surpassed the secrets of the celestial realm. Could this be the terrifying existence that the Pavilion Master had alluded to? Potentially lurking behind Qin Feng? What thoughts the Golden Dragon envoy harbored, Qin Feng did not know, nor did the multitude of onlookers. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. As if belatedly realizing the gravity of the situation, Ding Fei, whose head was bandaged, finally reacted. I have thoroughly investigated your identity and am well aware of your strength. At most, you are merely a first-tier Star Shao warrior. How could you possibly force our elite Ding family warriors to leave? In truth, Ding Fei's words echoed the doubts that resided in the hearts of all the warriors present. In fact, even if many were unaware of Qin Feng's true strength, they could not sense any aura of calamity about him, confirming that he had not stepped into the ninth difficulty of the celestial realm. Not to mention the ninth difficulty, even a warrior of the third tribulation of the celestial realm could not achieve such so-called golden words. At this moment, Qin Feng had already been regarded as a devil by numerous warriors. Chapter 58. Him the crowd was terrified as if confronted by venomous serpents, yet Qin Feng did not share such sentiments. Upon seeing Ding Fei's arrival, a playful smile reappeared in his eyes. The wager from earlier was guaranteed by you that I priced Jusheng Pavilion at 10,000 jin of Tai, pure gold. When will you compensate the remaining 20,000 jin? A joke. Now that Baldy is allied with you, the matter of the wager is your own affair. What does it have to do with me? Oh, now I understand. The owner of Jusheng Pavilion has long since allied with you. Then, you staged a play to ensnare me. Despite Ding Fei's arrogance, he was not foolish that in an instant he seized upon the loophole in Qin Feng's words and turned the tables. You say I schemed against you. Haha. Qin Feng was at a loss for words, feeling utterly absurd. Suddenly, his expression turned icy as he domineeringly declared, You say I schemed against you? Then I am indeed scheming against you. Qin Feng, solemnly declare to all warriors of Kai Yuan Prefecture that I am scheming against Ding Fei and the Ding family. So what, you have a quarter of an hour, just 15 minutes to consider. If within that time, you do not prepare 20,000 jin of Tai, pure gold, I will show you what it means to soar. Qin Feng emphasized the word soar with particular intensity. Arrogant and domineering. The multitude of warriors involuntarily gasped, profoundly shocked by Qin Feng's audacity. Ding Fei shuddered, yet a smug grin reappeared on his face. You amuse me. Today, I stand here, awaiting your so-called soaring. A sharp exchange. Since you do not require time, let us not waste it, nor the spectators' time. Now, I shall let you experience the taste of soaring. Qin Feng's eyes flickered with a hint of ruthlessness as he suddenly acted, grabbing Ding Fei by the neck and lifting him up. Then, amidst the incredulous gazes of the crowd, he strolled through the void. With every step he took, a staircase formed from white clouds appeared in the air. As though a celestial being had descended to the mortal realm, in the blink of an eye, he had arrived before the massive pillar of Jusheng Pavilion. He casually snatched the cloth inscribed with the colossal wager into his hands. With swift movements, Ding Fei was bound within the cloth. With a powerful flick, Ding Fei began to rotate around the entire Jusheng Pavilion. Rest assured, this is merely the first form of soaring. You still have a quarter of an hour. If after that time, I do not receive 20,000 jin of Tai, pure gold, you will experience a second form of soaring, Qin Feng said with a smile. To be honest, the Ding family warriors, witnessing Qin Feng's sudden actions, also prepared to strike. However, within the confines of Jusheng Pavilion, they found themselves rendered powerless, turning into mere statues, helplessly watching their master spin in a clockwise manner. The esteemed young master of the first family was actually being displayed like a trophy. Everyone understood that matters had escalated dramatically. Such humiliation was unbearable for any normal person, let alone the prideful Ding family. At this moment, many warriors who learned of the incident were swiftly dispersing from all directions to spread the news. Initially, those who heard about it were skeptical. Yet upon catching sight of the notorious Ding Fei swaying in the wind, they immediately erupted in cheers, particularly those ordinary people who had always been bullied, exclaiming that heaven had finally opened its eyes. As the news spread, the Ding family's stronghold naturally became a cauldron of fury. Even the usually composed elders were stirred. Regardless of Qin Feng's identity, he must be brought to justice. The Ding family must not be insulted. Blood must be repaid with blood. The family head saw no need for this meeting. Let me directly lead the charge. In the Ding family's council chamber, chaos reigned. Ding Qin, the family head, a middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s, exuded a restrained aura, resembling an ordinary neighbor. However, upon meeting his gaze, one could discern the fierce light concealed within his eyes. This matter is not simple. It is certainly not as straightforward as it appears. As Ding Qin spoke, the council chamber fell silent. Have we not already investigated the identity of that country bumpkin? He is merely an ordinary lad from Jiuyuan County, perhaps having stumbled upon a small opportunity. His strength is limited. One burly man scoffed derisively. Seventh brother, you remain as impulsive as ever. Brother Qing has his reasons for saying so. You should calm down, a scholarly figure interjected casually. While Qin Feng's identity appeared simple, it harbored vulnerabilities. First, there was the issue of Qin Feng's mother. The Qin family's narrative claimed she died during childbirth, a mere one-sided account from Qin Zhan. Second, 18 years ago, Qin Zhan left the Qin family and vanished for 5 years, returning with a 2- or 3-year-old Qin Feng. What transpired during those 5 years remains a mystery we cannot uncover. The third and most crucial point, the nameless golden scroll, still bearing the purple number 9, that you may not be aware, but within Lu Yun Pavilion, there indeed exists a nameless golden scroll with a purple number. With each word Ding Qing uttered, the expressions of the Ding family elders grew increasingly solemn. The purple-numbered nameless golden scroll is merely the word of Qin Feng's family. Could it possibly not exist at all? The burly seventh brother continued. If you had not heard me, would you have known about the existence of the purple-numbered nameless golden scroll? Ding Qing countered. The crowd fell silent, grasping Ding Qing's meaning. Even they, as leaders of the first family, were unaware of the existence of the purple-numbered nameless golden scroll, that if Qin Feng were merely an ordinary warrior, he could not possibly possess such knowledge. In truth, these were not the most critical points. He was on the verge of awakening. As Ding Qing spoke, even his usually calm demeanor flickered with a hint of fervor. What? So, the new era is about to arrive. At this moment, it is indeed unwise to act with excessive arrogance over trivial matters, which could jeopardize our grand plans. Such an endeavor would undoubtedly be a fruitless endeavor. The mere 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold represent decades of our accumulation. And to relinquish it so easily is something I cannot accept. This individual evidently holds a remarkable standing within the Ding family, capable of compelling many proud warriors of the Ding clan to swallow their pride. Naturally, any reasonable person faced with extortion of 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold would feel deeply dissatisfied. Even if he were to obtain the 2,000 pounds, it would merely serve to preserve our assets. Should he attempt to utilize it, it would spell disaster for his own life. Observing the bewilderment on the faces of the crowd, Ding Qing continued, the fallen soul seal has now completely fused with the Tai essence gold. What fate awaits him if he dares to employ the Tai essence gold? Chapter 59. The 8 Sounds of the Celestial Dragon. Excellent. The boss remains as cunning as ever, that I quite admire this approach. The impetuous, red-faced seventh brother's words elicited suppressed laughter from all present. Ultimately, whether Qin Feng harbors any secrets, the Tai essence gold serves as a litmus test. The 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold is likely to awaken greed in every heart. At that moment, whatever secrets Qin Feng possesses would become glaringly evident. The pale-faced fourth elder of the Ding family chuckled ominously. Indeed. As for dealings with others, a mere whisper from our Ding family would ensure that no one would dare purchase Tai essence gold from him. Such thoughts would be swiftly extinguished. The impetuous seventh brother quickly grasped the implications that in truth, what intrigues me most is today's auction. What astonishing treasures might be unveiled? A flicker of anticipation crossed Ding Qing's face. Perhaps this auction could reveal a glimpse of Qin Feng's extraordinary nature. When the fourth elder of the Ding family personally presented the 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold, the assembly was left astounded by the Ding family's grand gesture. However, a perplexing sentiment took root within the hearts of the onlookers. How could the Ding family possibly capitulate? This was undeniably a groundbreaking event, that if the card had not been reinforced, it would have been utterly shattered under the weight of 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold. How intriguing! Observing the Ding family's uncharacteristic compliance, Qin Feng couldn't help but smile with a hint of amusement. The illustrious first family now concedes to a country bumpkin from Jiyuan County. It is well known that prestigious families value their reputation. The Ding family, being the foremost among them, would be even more sensitive to such matters. If there is no hidden agenda, one might as well write Qin Feng's name backward. Simultaneously, within a fleeting moment, this news spread like wildfire throughout Kaiyuan Prefecture, sending shockwaves through the entire region. What? The Ding family actually admitted defeat. Am I hearing things? What on earth is happening? The Ding family, known for their tyrannical ways, is conceding. Could it be that this youth named Qin Feng possesses an extraordinary background, compelling even the foremost family of Tiannan Kingdom to retreat? In an instant, the streets of Kaiyuan Prefecture were filled with gasps and cries of disbelief, particularly among the 13 clans and the 7 great families. They were acutely aware of the strength of the first family. The more they understood, the clearer their formidable nature became. Even the fearsome Yi Tianzi dared not approach carelessly. Consequently, Qin Feng swiftly ascended to their list of individuals to be avoided at all costs. Returning to the front of Juxing Pavilion, the fourth elder of the Ding family proclaimed, "This is genuine Tai essence gold. 2,000 pounds. Please accept it." As he spoke, the fourth elder struck the cart with a resounding clap, causing the ornate carriage to explode open. A cascade of golden light erupted, radiating outwards. Tai essence gold. A condensation of the celestial metal energy between heaven and earth, emitted a dazzling brilliance capable of forming a golden beam that soared into the heavens. The sharpness of the metal energy was such that even a typical warrior's consciousness would be severed upon nearing it. Merely gazing at the ascending golden column could inflict unimaginable pain upon the eyes. Even mere silver would evoke insatiable greed among countless souls, let alone 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold, which is revered far beyond the trivialities of gold and silver. This is a treasure that wealth alone may not procure. Amidst the crowd, some warriors were already ensnared by the overwhelming allure of Tai essence gold. Their willpower diminished, consumed solely by avarice. Had they not been restrained by their companions, they might have lunged forward to seize it. Witnessing such a spectacle, Qin Feng was momentarily taken aback before a realization dawned upon him. Wealth stirs the heart. This must be a scheme by the Ding family. However, there lies a more critical reason behind their decision to offer the Tai essence gold, and it surely extends beyond this. Countless thoughts flashed through Qin Feng's mind, his expression tinged with disdain. "Little Bai, I have received the Ding family sincerity. You may take that waste from the banner." Who is Little Bai? The fourth elder of the Ding family was left perplexed. In truth, even the onlookers surrounding them were equally bewildered. Could the Little Bai he mentioned refer to the fourth elder of the Ding family? Just then a voice, not particularly loud, broke the silence, resonating in everyone's ears. In an instant, it was as if a hornet's nest had been disturbed, and the air buzzed with commotion. The dignified fourth elder of the Ding family was referred to as Little Bai by a mere youth of little more than 10 years old. Moreover, Little Bai is a colloquial term often used for a foolish dog, essentially insulting the fourth elder as akin to a canine. How could such an affront be tolerated? The fourth elder's indignation ignited like a wildfire. Just when the crowd anticipated an impending confrontation, the fourth elder of the Ding family unexpectedly turned and departed. What a coward! Is this truly the Ding family, the one that boasts of conquering heaven and earth? The spectators, while still aware that the 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold was undoubtedly from the Ding family, could not shake off their lingering doubts about their disparate behavior. Alas, how lonely it is to be invincible when there is no one to challenge. Qin Feng tossed his hair back, presenting his back to the crowd. "I am the legend that you can only gaze upon. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng. You have achieved the title of connoisseur of showmanship, unlocking the divine sound technique." The 8 sounds of the celestial dragon, that a faint smile graced the corners of Qin Feng's lips. The supreme leveling system truly brings forth the formidable techniques of myth and online novels. The 8 sounds of the celestial dragon, an unparalleled path of sonic destruction, a natural nemesis to the demonic beings. Complementing the 18 dragon-subduing palms, it exponentially amplifies the harm inflicted upon a warrior's spirit. However, Qin Feng's mental strength remains limited, allowing him to produce only 2 of the sounds from the 8 sounds of the celestial dragon. Even so, his power was significantly augmented, though the situation appeared to reach a conclusion. It was merely the beginning. Among the crowd, those with glimmers of greed in their eyes were a motley crew from all walks of life. The 2,000 pounds of Tai essence gold could not be taken lightly, even by the Sikong royal family. Wealth and honor are perilous pursuits, and many had already begun to conspire in the shadows. The Bloodslaughter sect, in particular, held a deep-seated enmity with Qin Feng. And with such a bounty of Tai essence gold at stake, one could predict that new conflicts would soon arise. As time passed and dusk descended, Qin Feng once again set foot in the Luoyuan Pavilion. This time the crowd harbored no scornful laughter, but rather, their eyes gleamed with fervent admiration. In their eyes, Qin Feng was more captivating than any transcendent beauty, had it not been for the appearance of the Golden Dragon envoy from Luoyuan Pavilion by his side. It is likely that some warriors would have seized the opportunity to capture him outright. Just as Qin Feng prepared to enter the auction hall, a clamorous uproar erupted. Chapter 60. Sweeping away the monsters and serpents. Lu Ritian has arrived. At that moment, the commotion intensified. Lu Ritian, also known as Lu Haoyang, the brother of the pillar-like Lu Xingqian whom Qin Feng had bested, that he is a distinguished scholar from Tiannan Academy. And now we are in for a real spectacle. Lu Haoyang is certainly not a worthless character like Lu Xingqian. He is a genuine 7th-tier star killer, qualified to vie for the top spot on the Qingtian Lotus list. Rumor has it, he has recently garnered the favor of a vice president within the academy. In Tiannan Academy, vice presidents are esteemed figures of at least the 5th tribulation realm. Furthermore, once one attains the position of vice president, they possess certain qualifications to contend for the position of president. With such a person taking notice of him, Lu Haoyang's future is destined for greatness. It is well known that Lu Haoyang is the son of the Grand Steward of Luyan Pavilion, and he has never lacked resources. Should anything sought after by Luyan Pavilion arise, his father would not let it slip by. Lu Haoyang has no reason to appear here, yet he has chosen to do so. I can assert with certainty that his sole objective is Qin Feng. This moment, numerous martial artists cast their gaze towards Qin Feng, who was poised to step into the flowing cloud pavilion. Qin Feng, with a slight smile, paused in his tracks, his eyes drawn to a young man in the distance, exuding an air of confidence and command, akin to a dragon traversing the heavens surrounded by adoring stars. The young man appeared to be around 21 or 22 years of age, clad in a sleek white outfit, with a golden belt adorned with several trinkets at his waist. That a silver-white token instantly captured Qin Feng's attention, emanating a mysterious aura that seemed to draw the surrounding elemental energy and the esoteric intentions of the heavens toward him. Could this be the famed Qinglian token? Is this the identity token possessed by the martial artists of the so-called Little Qinglian ranking? The mysterious aura it radiates appears to amplify the holder's elemental energy several-fold, thereby enhancing their cultivation speed. No wonder so many martial artists from Tiannan Academy vie for the so-called Little Qinglian ranking. A flicker of realization crossed Qin Feng's eyes. The Little Qinglian ranking token could quadruple cultivation speed. What secrets might the identity token of the Inner Academy's Qinglian ranking or the unique training courtyards conceal? In an instant, curiosity about Tiannan Academy rekindled within Qin Feng. Are you Qin Feng? Lu Hao's footsteps approached, halting before Qin Feng. His expression calm as he spoke, the silver-white dagger danced effortlessly in his hand, sending wood shavings flying. Seemingly oblivious, Qin Feng held a diminutive silver dagger, engrossed in meticulously carving a statue. Lu Hao, unperturbed, observed as the martial artists accompanying him from Tiannan Academy fumed with indignation. This Qin Feng, though still young, certainly possessed an air of arrogance. It stands to reason, were he not so brazen, how could he dare provoke the students of Tiannan Academy? Truly, a foolhardy individual, relying on the potential influence of his ancestry. Believes he can act recklessly in the royal capital. He remains blissfully unaware of the terror that is Tiannan Academy. The students of Tiannan Academy voiced their outrage, each one indignant. Yet, Qin Feng remained indifferent, focused solely on his carving, persistently ignoring them. Even as the martial artists from Tiannan Academy seethed with fury, it had no effect on him, observing the seething crowd and the onlookers who gasped in disbelief. Qin Feng had repeatedly redefined their perception of his arrogance through his indifference. Qin Feng, what do you have to be proud of? Relying solely on your ancestors as a crutch, you are nothing but refuse. Unworthy even of the privilege to be a student at Tiannan Academy. One of the martial artists from Tiannan Academy, positioned to the left, discerned Lu Hao's simmering resentment and seized the moment to display his loyalty. Leaping forward without hesitation, Lu Hao's lips curled into a slight smirk, indicating approval. His gaze brimmed with disdain as he regarded Qin Feng. This is a world governed by the law of the jungle. Those who rely on mountains may find them crumbling. Those who depend on rivers may see them run dry. Only formidable strength is of true essence. Let us see what you'll boast about 3 years from now. Well said. I hold the utmost contempt for these second-generation science. Lu Hao proclaimed. This is the path to my future, and we are deeply impressed. Second-generation sycophants perish. Indeed, useless Qin Feng. If you somehow become a student of Tiannan Academy, I shall eat my own excrement. Ding. Congratulations to player Qin Feng for triggering the quest. Sweep away the demons and monsters. Quest details. a man must never say no. The player with the most potent leveling system is the mightiest. In the face of ridicule and scorn, the player must not falter. If one must strike, let it be a slap to the face. These individuals claim that the player cannot become a student of Tian Nan Academy. Then let you become the new legend of Tian Nan Academy. Quest rewards. Level 1. Insightful Vision. Quest penalty. The player forfeits any opportunity for ostentation and achievements. Goodness, the reward this time is actually Insightful Vision. He nearly leaped for joy. One must understand, Journey to the West accompanied countless youths during their formative years. Even within the pantheon of the mythical world, the existence of Insightful Vision is regarded as an unparalleled divine power. I shall sweep away all demons and monsters. Any who stand before me shall surely fall, whether they be gods or Buddhists. Qin Feng was exhilarated to in truth for someone like Qin Feng, who relished ostentation. A day without it felt utterly uncomfortable. The absence of the ability to flaunt would undoubtedly be a severe punishment. After all, merely flaunting grandiosity could earn one the divine ability of the 8-dragon celestial sound. Should he attain a unique title such as the King of Ostentation, God of Ostentation, or Heaven-Splitting Ostentation, the rewards would undoubtedly be substantial. Before the eyes of the spectators, Qin Feng abruptly halted his carving, momentarily dazed. Such behavior naturally invited ridicule from some. Have my words rendered you speechless? I merely stated that he lacks the qualifications to become a student of Tian Nan Academy. I said nothing more than if you choose to act like a fool. That is not my concern. The words of the individual to the left were laced with trepidation, yet his face bore a sneer of disdain, implying that even a fool could comprehend the situation. Tian Nan Academy is merely a stepping stone. I could easily become a student there. Qin Feng, jolted back to reality, displayed an expression of bewilderment. Suddenly, his gaze ignited with a piercing cold light, locking onto the individual to his left. Did you say that if I become a student of Tian Nan Academy, you would livestream eating excrement? Is that correct? The individual on the left was taken aback but continued to sneer, his face awash with contempt. The premise is that you can actually become a student of Tian Nan Academy. Very well. Tomorrow, I shall pay a visit to Tian Nan Academy. Not only will I become a student, but I shall also acquire a little Qinglian ranking token to flaunt. Chapter 61. Encountering Tian Feng, again Qin Feng spoke casually. As though discussing a mundane matter like eating or drinking. The students of Tian Nan Academy felt a profound sense of humiliation. Each one of them, blessed with extraordinary talent, had undergone rigorous assessments to earn their place at Tian Nan Academy. Qin Feng's seemingly nonchalant remarks constituted a grave affront to the academy. Observing the collective outrage of the students, Lu Hao's lips curled into a disdainful smile. The mentors within Tian Nan Academy, like these students, took immense pride in their roles. Even as they traversed the streets of the royal capital, they felt a sense of superiority. They would never permit someone like Qin Feng, who dared to demean the academy, to become a student there. Lu Hao contemplated this. Very well, we shall see. He smiled indifferently, taking a couple of steps forward, just as he was about to vanish around a corner when he suddenly turned. Qin Feng, I know you possess an invitation to Tian Nan Academy. Perhaps that is the source of your unwavering confidence in becoming a student there. However, I regret to inform you that the vice president who issued that invitation, Lu Chong, is my mentor. In other words, that invitation is null and void. Upon hearing this, a wave of uproarious laughter erupted throughout the venue, mingled with scornful derision that I knew it. This kid seemed overly confident. It turns out he was relying on an invitation from the academy. Yet Lu Hao has outmaneuvered him. Qin Feng has truly embarrassed himself this time. Deservedly so, relying on his second-generation status, he has become arrogant. Now he has been slapped in the face. I even suspect this kid won't dare to show his face at the academy tomorrow. Our Tian Nan Academy is not a place for such despicable individuals to tread. The students of Tian Nan Academy laughed mockingly. Even the onlookers joined in, each martial artist stepping forward to voice their scorn. Yet Qin Feng remained unfazed. That's so. I had intended to spare Tian Nan Academy some face tomorrow. I merely wish to give you a slap, but some individuals keep extending their faces for me to strike, that if I don't, they still act brazenly. His words ignited a storm of commotion. Every martial artist present, even those within the flowing cloud pavilion, felt utterly bewildered, their gazes converging upon Qin Feng. Arrogant. utterly audacious. One sentence seemed capable of tearing the heavens asunder. Am I hearing things? What on earth is Qin Feng saying? He intends to slap the vice president of Tiannan Academy. Some found it utterly absurd, involuntarily voicing the collective sentiment of all martial artists present. This was not mere foolishness. This was a level of absurdity that defied reality. The vice president of Tiannan Academy was at least a formidable martial artist beyond the 5th level of the 9 trials. Such a being could effortlessly rend the heavens. Qin Feng was no fool. He was courting death. If this young man were to perish, it would undoubtedly be due to his own reckless words. At this moment, no one speculated about who might be behind Qin Feng. Regardless of who it was, they could not compare to the might of Tiannan Academy, in the eyes of a multitude of onlookers. Qin appeared almost lifeless. Yet some martial artists displayed a hint of astonishment on their faces. Qin Feng's words evoked a sense of familiarity within them. Perhaps it was not merely the words that felt familiar, but the entire event itself. That wasn't it reminiscent of the time when Qin Feng boldly proclaimed the holding of an auction today. Upon uttering this, the crowd was momentarily taken aback, transforming the impossible into the possible. This was the essence of Qin Feng, that as thoughts of the 20,000 pounds of Tai golden essence surfaced in their minds. An absurd idea emerged, one that even they found utterly ludicrous. Could Qin Feng be preparing to deceive them? The crowd exchanged glances that in an instant, the square before the flowing cloud pavilion was filled only with the sound of their breathing. Impossible, they exclaimed. The reason Qin Feng could slap the Ding family in the face ultimately stemmed from his unique relationship with the flowing cloud pavilion, a personal connection. The Tiannan Academy was an entirely different matter. If Qin Feng aimed to confront the Tiannan Academy, it would be, in theory, a conflicting relationship. Moreover, the vice principal held a position second only to the enigmatic principal. Who could possibly turn the tide? Lu Hao chuckled heartily, his expression brimming with evident derision. Upon hearing this, many martial artists who had initially harbored doubts gradually felt reassured, casting similarly mocking glances at Qin Feng. Among the crowd, the Ding family warriors reveled in the spectacle, their expressions reflecting satisfaction. Yet, the usually astute 4th elder and the perpetually calm clan leader, Ding Qing, exhibited an unusual seriousness. Ding Qing had governed the Ding family for decades, priding himself on his ability to discern the hearts of men. He could detect the genuine thoughts of others through the subtle shifts in their expressions during conversation that in the eyes of many noble families in the Tiannan kingdom. He was akin to a cunning fox. However, this crafty fox, Ding Qing, found himself utterly unable to see through Qin Feng. Every word Qin Feng uttered seemed to resonate with heartfelt sincerity, his demeanor consistently exuding a textbook-like tranquility. Could it be that he truly had the audacity to confront Lu Chang? That old curmudgeon? Ding Qing shook his head, dispelling the absurd notion. That old coot Lu Chang holds considerable sway within the Tiannan Academy. To confront him, one would at least need to attain legendary status. Yet legendary figures are simply unattainable. Meanwhile, beside the alchemist Tian Feng stood an older gentleman, none other than Tian Feng's master, the 4th grade alchemist Pang Xing within the Tiannan kingdom. The elevated status of alchemists had been forged over countless years. These alchemists naturally carried a touch of pride. Initially, when he heard that his disciple Tian Feng was being bullied, he paid it little mind. After all, a rustic from a remote area arriving in Kaiyuan Prefecture was hardly a challenge for his disciple to handle. However, the subsequent events unfolded in a manner that defied all expectations. What appeared to be a harmless little kitten transformed into a fearsome tiger, stirring up the winds and clouds of the entire Kaiyuan Prefecture, and thereby capturing Pang Xing's attention. As a prominent figure within the professional association, he was utterly indifferent to the status of the flowing cloud pavilion. Regarding any potential backers behind Qin Feng, he was equally unconcerned. Upon witnessing Qin Feng's audacity, Pang Xing chuckled derisively. Generally speaking, such arrogance would undoubtedly lead to a short life. How amusing. I thought he genuinely had some exceptional connection with the flowing cloud pavilion. It seems we were merely overthinking it, someone eagerly remarked, keen to witness Qin Feng's downfall, that I speculate that perhaps Qin Feng's auction items are rather special, garnering the attention of the flowing cloud pavilion. After all, he is just a country bumpkin from a backwater. To reach the star-searing realm at such a young age must surely be due to some fortuitous encounter. Another chimed in. Lu Hao's first lackey. Zhuo Qian fancied himself all-knowing, his gaze filled with disdain and provocation. Indeed, it is quite compelling. 20,000 pounds of Tai golden essence, coupled with the unparalleled opportunities that could transform one's fate in the hands of a mere rustic. How captivating. Lu Hao fanned the flames of greed within the crowd, placing Qin Feng onto a metaphorical pyre. Just trash. You all focus on whether Qin Feng possesses the aura of the 9 difficulties. Whether he is a top-tier powerhouse, while neglecting a crucial detail. Have you not noticed the chaotic star power emanating from him? To reach the star-searing realm, even if one were to connect with one of the 365 primary stars, the star power enveloping them should be remarkably pure. His modeled star power signifies what? Oomph. He is nothing but a complete waste. Pang Xing, ever astute, struck with precision, exposing Qin Feng's glaring weaknesses while simultaneously highlighting his vengeful character. Damn it! A bunch of fools! I merely wish to sit on the second level of the auction and enjoy the lively atmosphere. Yet, each of you morons jumps out to shout, and unless I slap your faces, you won't feel at ease. Humanity truly cannot be so debased. Qin Feng had never been one to suffer in silence, particularly when he discerned the identity of the old dog behind Tian Feng. He merely aspired to be a little prince in the realm of ostentation, the king of slapping faces. How the facade of hypocrisy was torn asunder. Now, you must be seething with indignation. I pity you. Zhuo Qian, leaping with unrestrained glee, bore an expression of both pity and disdain that deeply displeased Qin Feng. Ding! Congratulations to the player for being mocked with the hypocritical mask, and for acquiring the hypocritical mask. This hypocritical mask is specifically designed for a target, defined as someone who is hypocritical after being soundly slapped in the face by the player that it possesses the ability to completely tear apart their facade of hypocrisy. Qin Feng's gaze held a peculiar significance as he appraised Zhuo Qian from head to toe, as if examining a fascinating toy. What are you staring at? Do you think I would be intimidated by your gaze? Zhuo Qian continued to sneer coldly. Grandson, I, your grandfather, am merely contemplating how to slap your face. Now I have decided. Qin Feng responded with a cold smile. Today, if you wish to attend the auction, there is but one way. Stand in the corner of the second floor. Not a single chair up there is yours, and as for the VIP room, do not even think about it. You won't even be able to ascend the stairs to the 3rd floor. Upon hearing this, Zhuo Qian burst into laughter, as though Qin Feng himself were a grand source of amusement, a sentiment shared by many onlookers. It is common knowledge that the VIP room on the 3rd floor of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion does not impose a limit on numbers, nor does it prevent others from ascending to the 3rd floor. Today, I shall witness how your face becomes swollen. Lu Hao spoke up, and the crowd had already concluded that Qin Feng was about to be humiliated. However, as they turned the corner on the 3rd floor, they were confronted by 2 figures blocking their path. Stop, Lu Xiao. We have just received word prohibiting the martial artists Zhuo Qian beside you from ascending to the 3rd level. At this proclamation, the 2nd floor fell silent, save for the sounds of breath. Lu Hao's face flushed crimson, his irritation at the 2 guards palpable, his expression hardened. Whose orders? Have them come forth. The 2 guards wore grim expressions. Just then, Qin Feng approached. Come now. You are a notable figure. What is the point of making things difficult for these 2 mere attendants? They cannot resort to force against you due to your status. Yet they cannot reveal the identity of the martial artist who issued the orders without breaching the taboos of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. You are leaving them no avenue for escape. Your malice is rather excessive. Qin Feng's words struck a chord with many martial artists, prompting a noticeable shift in their gazes toward Lu Hao. Point 1. Should not be excessively selfish. Qin Feng's words were piercing, rendering Lu Hao's expression one of utmost displeasure. Yet before he could retort, Qin Feng's voice rang out once more, though directed not at Lu Hao, but at the 2 guards, since you find it challenging to deal with Zhuo Qian. Given Lu Hao's interference, allow me to assist you. Truth be told, every word Qin Feng uttered was astonishing, and this instance was no exception, as all eyes remained fixated upon him, fearful of missing the most thrilling spectacle. Indeed, Qin Feng did not disappoint. From this moment forth, even Lu Hao is prohibited from ascending to the 3rd floor of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. This declaration. The crowd was left in utter bewilderment. Lu Hao, now intent on laughter, regarded Qin Feng as if he were a fool. You say I cannot ascend to the 3rd floor? I shall indeed go up. Lu Hao turned towards the staircase of the third floor. Stop! I sincerely apologize, Mr. Lu Hao, but we have just received orders prohibiting you from ascending to the third floor. As these words left the guard's lips, astonishment swept through the crowd. Now, everyone understood. The so-called orders received by the two guards were merely Qin Feng's earlier statements. Yet, Lu Hao was the son of a prominent elder of the Flowing Cloud Pavilion. Could these two mere guards truly impede him? Preposterous. Today, I shall ascend to the third floor. Do you two insignificant characters dare to block my path? Do you wish to forfeit your standing in the Flowing Cloud Pavilion? Lu Hao's face contorted with rage, his fury igniting ferociously. Under normal circumstances, he would have exercised restraint, meticulously plotting his actions after thoroughly understanding Qin Feng's background. However, having been so publicly humiliated on his own turf, he had lost his usual composure. Do you truly think you can force your way through? You lack the strength. At that moment, two martial artists clad in gleaming silver armor descended from the third floor. Their expressions were icy, exuding an aura that deterred any intruders. Merely a glance from them left many martial artists feeling as though their souls were being frozen. Upon witnessing the dazzling silver armor they wore, Lu Hao's complexion darkened considerably. Among the martial artists on the second floor, those familiar with the Flowing Cloud Pavilion's hierarchy were struck with alarm. Silver envoys. Within the Flowing Cloud Pavilion, the three commanders wielded dominion over its martial might. Each was a formidable figure of the third catastrophe realm, typically remaining in seclusion. The Golden Dragon envoy managed vital matters and rarely appeared. The most frequently encountered martial artists were the Silver Envoys. Every Silver Envoy possessed strength exceeding the 7th tier of the Stellar Calamity realm, and they were exceptionally skilled in combat. Engaging in battles beyond their tier was a trivial endeavor. Thus, the two Silver Envoys before them were undoubtedly beings of at least the 7th tier of Stellar Calamity. Even Lu Hao, with his exceptional talents from Tiannan Academy, stood no chance against them. The crowd buzzed with chatter, many regarding Lu Hao with evident mockery. Lu Hao, acutely aware of their scornful gazes, felt his countenance darken to a deep scowl as he begrudgingly questioned, "Why am I not permitted to ascend to the third floor? I suspect you might be lacking in intelligence. If not, then perhaps your hearing is impaired. Did you not comprehend Mr. Qin's earlier words? He forbids you from ascending to the third floor. Thus you cannot go." One of the Silver Envoys raised an eyebrow, a hint of amusement playing upon his features that TEO the onlookers. It felt as though thunder had struck out of a clear sky. Lu Hao had intended to humiliate Qin Feng, yet the tides had turned so swiftly that the illustrious son of the foremost elder now found himself humiliated by a country bumpkin from humble origins. What extraordinary background does Qin Feng possess? The crowd returned to this pivotal question, relishing Lu Hao's predicament, that oh, how it must sting. Does it feel good? Observe how you mask your seething rage beneath a facade of calm. Your hypocrisy is truly remarkable. Qin Feng's gaze danced with mockery as it swept over Zhuo Qian. You are just like your master, both products of the same mold. Hypocrites, then congratulations to the player Qin Feng for defining Zhuo Qian and Lu Hao as hypocritical. Would you like to immediately utilize the hypocritical mask? Not just yet. A mischievous grin played upon Qin Feng's lips. Such an entertaining device deserves to be employed tomorrow, revealing their true faces before the eager crowd. Now that would indeed be delightful. Qin Feng mused inwardly, maintaining an impassive demeanor outwardly. Alas, one should cultivate a sense of humility. Having had his fill of mockery, Qin Feng settled into a seat in the front row, though Lu Hao's heart was ablaze with unquenchable fury. He could not afford to express it at that moment. Otherwise, the opposing party might retaliate, and he could find himself standing in the corner like Zhuo Qian. Thus, he too casually selected a seat. Lu Hao's expression appeared unchanged, yet the tempest of rage within him swelled with each passing moment. That as for Zhuo Qian, his situation was even more dire, with the two Silver Envoys glaring at him. He dared not even contemplate walking toward an empty seat. He stood in the shadows, resembling a stone pillar. That as time passed, more and more martial artists arrived at the auction. Among the throng, Lu Hao and Zhuo Qian were undeniably the focal points. Now appearing on the second floor, particularly Zhuo Qian, who had no seat, igniting fervent discussions among the crowd. Upon learning the sequence of events, astonishment spread like wildfire. Of course, many martial artists could not resist mocking laughter. All of this intensified the simmering fury of Zhuo Qian and Lu Hao, rendering them as irate as a toad. Chapter 64. The mysterious stone. It is said that under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Zhuo Qian and Lu Hao endured the passage of time like a year. Suddenly, a colossal sphere of light manifested within the auction hall. Under the radiance's influence, the intricate patterns imprinted upon the jade stone platform began to manifest extraordinary phenomena. Becoming resplendent. Almost simultaneously, an elderly man ascended the auction stage. Welcome, esteemed guests, to this special auction. You are likely quite familiar with me, so I shall refrain from further self-introduction. Now, let us unveil the first item for auction. As the elder's voice faded, a corridor crafted from white jade unfurled from the shadows, leading to the heart of the green jade platform that a woman of exquisite grace swayed her hips, her movements reminiscent of a captivating serpent. Her hands bore a white jade tray, upon which lay a piece of golden silk. Yes, the silk was unfurled. A rich fragrance wafted through the air, enveloping the surroundings. What? The first auction item is presented in such a manner. Could it possibly be the Tianshan Snow Lotus? Its pure white appearance, crystal clear and radiating an enchanting aroma, is enough to open all meridians with just a whiff. This is the Tianshan Holy Lotus. A millennium-old snow lotus. Curiosity sparked within me about the hidden treasures that would be revealed at this auction. It is worth noting that this event was initiated by the obscure Qin Feng. Logically, the item of utmost secrecy should belong to him. I am now exceedingly curious about the extraordinary fortune he has encountered. The emergence of the Tianshan Snow Lotus instantly ignited a fervor among the attendees. Yet, for these noble families, though the Snow Lotus was indeed precious, they were not in want. Instead, a sense of anticipation brewed as they speculated what kind of terrifying treasure this country bumpkin, Qin Feng, could possibly present as the Paisida, or assistants of the Luoyuan Pavilion auction. Following a series of bids, the Tianshan Snow Lotus fell into the hands of a wandering cultivator. Throughout, Qin Feng remained in tranquil meditation, appearing as a mere observer. Suddenly, a piece of dark brown stone was unveiled, prompting him to open his eyes in astonishment. This stone hails from the cliffside mountain, renowned as an ancient relic site. Despite the ravages of time, unique artifacts continue to surface there each year, and this stone is one such find. The elder spoke with confidence, claiming even an unknown stone could be touted as a rarity. According to our tests at the Luoyuan Pavilion, the hardness of this stone can withstand celestial-grade weaponry that if forged into armor, it would undoubtedly enhance your defensive capabilities immensely. With it, you would possess unparalleled protection. Now let the bidding commence. Starting price: 1 million silver coins. Each subsequent bid must exceed 50,000. The crowd exchanged glances, yet none dared to initiate a bid. They felt that the Luoyuan Pavilion was treating them like fools. While the stone's hardness was indeed remarkable, the critical point was overlooked that if celestial-grade weaponry couldn't shatter the stone, who could possibly melt it? The notion of forging it into armor was sheer nonsense. Such sentiments echoed the thoughts of many martial artists present. Only a fool would bid on this stone. 1 million for a useless rock. Would I simply wield it as a makeshift weapon? It was hardly more useful than a firewood stick. The audience's disdainful gazes prompted even the auctioneer, Elder Chun, to feel a tinge of embarrassment. But I'll take it. Suddenly, Qin Feng's voice broke through the murmurs. The crowd exchanged bewildered glances, followed by mocking smiles directed at Qin Feng. It seemed he had become overly arrogant, having lost all sense. Upon realizing it was Qin Feng making the bid, the crowd did not hide their derision. Qin Feng, however, remained unperturbed. 1 million. Going once. 1 million. Going twice. 100. Wait. 2 million. Lu Hao interjected, casting a mocking glance at Qin Feng. You must desire this stone greatly. I shall ensure you do not get your wish. Is that so? Qin Feng's smile was laced with scorn. You seem to have misunderstood something. I said I want it. I have no intention of participating in the auction. At this, everyone fell silent, pondering the implications of Qin Feng's words. Did he mean to take the mysterious stone without paying? Did he presume himself so formidable? Lu Hao sneered, clearly seeking to regain his lost dignity from the incident involving Qin Feng's bold claim to the stone. The auctioneer, Unaware of Qin Feng's identity and having hosted auctions for many years without anyone attempting to take items directly, dismissed him as a mere attention seeker. 2 million. First call, 2 million. Second call, 2 million. Third call. This mysterious stone belongs to Liu Hao. At that moment, Liu Hao was in high spirits, reveling in his triumph over Qin Feng, eager to vent his suppressed anger. You have no say in this. That stone is mine, he declared, relishing the opportunity to humiliate Qin Feng. Yours? I see no name beside yours, the silver attendant retorted, mocking Liu Hao. Liu Hao, filled with righteous indignation, struggled to articulate his thoughts. His face flushed with fury. You are truly arrogant. This matter will not end here. Just wait. In the eyes of many, the silver attendant was indeed audacious. Liu Hao, despite his shortcomings, was the scion of the first chief servant, whose status paralleled that of the Golden Dragon envoy. The first chief servant wielded greater influence and could easily retaliate against the silver attendant. That Tio confront me is truly amusing. My name is Yi Tian. Remember it well, Yi Tian remarked with a nonchalant demeanor. Meanwhile, the mysterious black stone rested in Qin Feng's grasp, and the system notification resonated, drawing his focus once more. Ding! Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for acquiring the incorruptible substance. Taiyuan Qi Ding, Taiyuan Qi, the essence of the heavens and earth, can merge with all matter, characteristic, capable of instigating the metamorphosis of the material itself. The description was simple, yet its implications were extraordinarily profound. Taiyuan Qi, when fused with a martial artist's comprehension of elemental energy, could replace the power of celestial forces. When integrated with weapons, it would bestow upon them a semblance of immortality, allowing them to evolve automatically as the martial artist's strength grew, without requiring enhancement. This truly was a remarkable treasure. With a substantial supply of Tai fine gold at hand, Qin Feng was preparing to forge a flying sword. Now, with the enhancement of Taiyuan Qi, it would undoubtedly undergo a terrifying transformation. The lethality of the sword would surpass imagination. To ride the sword across the heavens was the most coveted aspiration for many martial artists of Blue Star. In a moment, Qin Feng was lost in his reverie until a commotion jolted him back to reality. That it was time for the auction of the IOU from Ding Fei. Numerous martial artists from the Ding family rose in outrage, their expressions menacing as they glared at Qin Feng. In their eyes. Since Qin Feng had accepted 2,000 jin of Tai fine gold, the auction of the so-called IOU had become obsolete. Despicable. The fourth elder of the Ding family stood up, denouncing Qin Feng vehemently. Ridiculous. I made it clear in front of the Gathering Life Pavilion that 2,000 jin was merely Ding Fei's wager. This IOU pertains to my transaction with Ding Fei and should not be conflated. Qin Feng, wearing a disdainful smile, retorted, Moreover, you have only paid 2,000 jin of Tai fine gold. You have yet to settle the 300 jin. Why am I not permitted to auction it? Little White, one must not be so domineering in dealings. It can easily offend others. You have offended me now. Though Qin Feng's words seemed absurd, he stood atop a moral high ground, exuding an air of authority. Very well. Today, I have learned of Qin Feng's prowess. This matter shall not conclude here. The fourth elder of the Ding family seethed with resentment. Initially, the Ding family elders had entrusted him with this affair. The humiliation they faced now was a trivial matter, but being turned into a laughingstock was intolerable. Of course, this will not end here. If such a wealthy family as the Qin family is not dealt with appropriately, my heart shall remain unsatisfied. A wealthy family. The crowd found the situation utterly ridiculous, even stifling laughter, but faced with the multitude of Ding family's warriors, who were grinding their teeth audibly, they could only suppress their mirth. Some individuals' faces flushed with barely contained ire, while the patriarch of the Ding clan wore a countenance darkened by dread. The casual derision from the crowd pierced him like poison, unsettling his mind. At this juncture, he was left with no choice but to endure. The significance of the debt note before him was evidently clear to all. 300 pounds of Tai fine gold, an item that, though valuable, was virtually unsellable. Furthermore, the auctioneer lacked financial constraints, opting instead for bartering. Now, esteemed guests, please make your bids. As Chun Lao's voice faded, a profound silence enveloped the auction hall. Within the Tianan kingdom, only a handful of powerful families could entangle themselves in the Ding family's grievances. Even the most prominent families dared not provoke this already enraged tiger. The atmosphere grew tense, and the crowd exchanged glances. The Ding warriors, however, reveled in their clandestine delight, thinking, "Let us see who dares to bid for this Tai fine gold." The fourth elder of the Ding family arrogantly proclaimed, standing beside Qin Feng, mocking, "Are you astonished? This is Kaiyuan Prefecture, not some insignificant territory like Jiyuan County that anyone would dare offend our Ding family." "Is that so? Today I've lost count of how many faces I've slapped. Why do you persist in presenting yours? Are you foolish or merely brainless?" Qin Feng was renowned as the king of verbal sparring, akin to Tang Sung. For anyone else to gain the upper hand in words would be akin to the sun rising in the west. Yet, what set Qin Feng apart was that all his absurd and ludicrous retorts inevitably transformed into splendid realities. "You claim no one desires it? I beg to differ. Many would covet it, even if merely to gain my friendship. Warriors wishing to seize this debt note would flock like ducks crossing a river." Qin Feng's expression remained composed as he spoke. "That a friendship with me? Laughable. How much could such a friendship be worth? And can it possibly rival the enmity harbored against the Ding family? They are not even comparable." Such thoughts had already taken root in the minds of numerous warriors. "Very well. I, Yi Tian, shall certainly honor Mr. Qin." At that moment, Yi Tian suddenly interjected, producing a fiery red feather from his hand. "Not long ago, I accompanied Lord Jinlong to the Dark Forest, where I obtained a tail feather from a 9th-level demon beast peacock at Luofeng Slope. This feather would greatly benefit any practitioner of fire attributes, and it is a fine weapon in its own right." The allure of the words Luofeng Slope was extraordinary, and astonishment flickered across every face, especially upon learning that this fiery red feather originated from a 9th-level peacock. Disbelief rippled through the crowd. Luofeng Slope? That is a forbidden zone. Countless avian warriors gather there. There are even absurd rumors that it was once the site of a phoenix's fall, destined for rebirth. Indeed, it is said that a pure-blooded Qinghuan hides there. Such a divine creature could transcend the tribulations of heaven and reach a terrifying legendary realm. Legendary. The term itself denotes beings of myth. No such creature exists throughout the Tiannan Kingdom. A 9th-level peacock. Could it be a terrifying entity on the brink of reaching the tribulations of heaven? Gazing at the fiery red feather, even the elders of various families felt a stirring within. Even Ding Qintian, the patriarch of the Ding family, exhibited a flicker of greed in his eyes. Luofeng Slope? Lu Yun Pavilion? Why do I feel a connection to this? A thought inexplicably arose within Qin Feng. Qingyi Yunxian and her sister Yunnan possessed the bloodline of the phoenix. Is Yunnan's awakening of her phoenix bloodline related to this matter? It was no wonder Qin Feng was sensitive. The coincidences were simply too striking. Chapter 66. 5-turn Golden Dan. All that had transpired was but a fleeting moment that it seemed I had once again delivered a slap in the face. I found myself enjoying the sensation of dishing out slaps. Qin Feng's gaze swept over the Ding family members, finally resting on the fourth elder, as he smirked slightly and said, "Little Bai, are you not rather shameless? Why do you continue to present your face, hoping I might strike it once more?" Under the watchful eyes of the assembly, Qin Feng mercilessly slapped the face of the Ding family's elder, leaving his expression twisted in discomfort. Now, as Qin Feng brought it up again, it was a second blow to his pride. The haughty demeanor of Qin Feng only served to exacerbate this humiliation. The Ding family's little Bai felt a surge of heat rising in his chest. The esteemed fourth elder of the first family, the Ding family, was so enraged by Qin Feng that he spat blood. How absurd did this scene appear? He bled from mere indignation. "Oh, little Bai, your heart is still too narrow. You need to cultivate more. Otherwise, you will truly be of little use." Qin Feng offered this advice with an air of experience. Yet it was merely a facade of sympathy, akin to a cat weeping for a mouse. Elder Little Bai spat blood once more, his previously fair face now devoid of color. Under the astonished gazes of the crowd, he swayed and collapsed to the ground. Such a spectacular scene left the onlookers in fits of laughter. Now Mr. Yi Tian has bid a tail feather from a 9th-level peacock. Are there any further bids? Peacock tail feather. First call. Peacock tail feather. We, the Ding family, bid 1 5-turn transformation Golden Dan. The Ding family's humiliation indeed rendered the expressions of all Ding warriors rather grim. Should even this debt note, inscribed with Ding Fei's exquisite handwriting, fall into another's hands, It would undoubtedly brand the Ding family with eternal shame. Impossible to erase that as these words left his lips, the crowd was taken aback by his boldness. A 5-turn Golden Dan, a 7th grade elixir, could only be concocted by a master alchemist of the Earth grade. Such was the common understanding, yet not every Earth grade alchemist could produce a 5-turn Golden Dan. Within the professional association, there were Earth grade alchemists who could not even concoct a 4-turn Golden Dan, even though the Ding family possessed a mere 10 5-turn Golden Dawn, using 1 mint 1 less in their possession. Only the family heads of past generations had the privilege to consume a 5-turn Golden Dan. Otherwise, even the most exceptional talents could at most consume a 4-turn Golden D and, in essence, a 5-turn Golden Dan was not something that could be acquired with mere currency. 300 pounds of Tai fine gold bore no comparison whatsoever to a 5-turn Golden Dan. Within Lu Yun Pavilion, all eyes were fervently fixed on the jade vial. Some could not contain their greed and nearly lunged forward to seize it. The ultimate outcome would undoubtedly be catastrophic, as they would be slaughtered by the powerful figures present at the auction. That a 5-turn Golden Dan, quite impressive. I am exceedingly fond of it. However, Qin Feng's interest extended beyond merely the 5-turn Golden Dan. The potential effects of the 5-turn Golden Dan stirred immense reactions among the surrounding warriors. Once enhanced to 6-turn, 7-turn Golden Dawn, or even the legendary 12-turn Perfect Golden Dan, what extraordinary outcomes might arise. The 5-turn Golden Dan was formidable, capable of allowing a warrior's physique to undergo 5 instantaneous purifications, generating a unique substance. Though the realm itself may not elevate, it could enhance battle prowess by an entire tier. Theoretically, it was even more precious than a Nirvana Dan that directly facilitated a breakthrough in realm. That is, the Death Note, laden with humiliation, found its way into Ding Qingtian's hands. He suddenly smiled and said, "Now, I must inform you of a rather sorrowful truth. A 5-turn Golden Dan cannot be consumed outright. Otherwise, it would yield no benefits and may even harm the body and martial soul. To possess a treasure, yet be unable to utilize it is a torment for any warrior." Upon hearing this, numerous Ding family warriors cast scornful glances at Qin Feng. After a moment of incredulous murmuring, many warriors began to praise the cunning of the Ding family patriarch. However, some warriors, perhaps due to witnessing the numerous times Qin Feng had turned the tables today, began to entertain a peculiar notion. Could the patriarch of the first family, Ding Qingtian, also be slapped in the face? This thought, once ignited, spread like wildfire, rapidly escalating. Their gazes remained locked on a Qin Feng, eager not to miss the most thrilling moment. Under the scrutiny of the multitude, Qin Feng finally spoke. "What you perceive as my arrogance is not my intention. That I am, in fact, quite low-key." Qin Feng feigned a sense of helplessness. This was merely a touch of humility on his part. Misunderstood by others, many Ding family warriors erupted in laughter, convinced they had caught him in a trap, continuing their personal attacks. Ha! The so-called number 1 arrogant man, Qin Feng, is actually softening. Has he been humiliated by our patriarch? Unable to bear the shame? I say, this is the fate you deserve. Elder Ding, known as the burly man with the red face, was today brimming with pent-up fury, finally able to unleash it, just moments ago. I was curious who had brought a monkey's behind to the auction, only to discover that it was you. My apologies, but your visage truly resembles that of a monkey's rear. Qin Feng's words, cloaked in a semblance of politeness, elevated the blatant mockery to an entirely different realm. You seek your own demise. The irascible 7th Elder Ding, already known for his foul temper, was incensed by the humiliation inflicted by a mere country bumpkin. Ding Qing stepped forward, seizing hold of Elder Ding, his gaze sharp and piercing, delivering a fierce glare that instantly quelled the 7th Elder's fury. With a beaming smile, Ding Qing's gaze returned to Qin Feng. Though old 7th is ill-tempered, he does speak some truth. Just now you seem to have softened your stance, did you not? The sensation of being slapped in the face, is it not exceedingly unpleasant? Yet beneath Ding Qing's smile lay an abyss of concealed derision. Softened? Are you referring to me? Slapped in the face? Now that is truly laughable. Throughout my life, I, Qin Feng, have made it my mission to strike the faces of others, if you wish to slap my face. Your Ding family lacks the requisite qualification. Qin Feng remained as proud as ever. His eyes surveyed the surroundings as he spoke with calm assurance. The immortal particles of the 5-turn golden pill can catalyze a transformation in martial artists. However, the martial souls of ordinary individuals are frail, and their physical strength insufficient, leading to a detrimental clash between the martial artists' bodies and their souls that I surmise that your Ding family must have diluted the 5-turn golden pill with Tai True Water to consume it. Am I correct? Clan Leader Ding, Chapter 67. The Fragmented Divine Concealment. What is this? Tai True Water. What on earth is that? I have never heard of it before. Indeed, the method of consuming the 5-turn golden pill is not something even many elders of our Ding family fully comprehend. How can a mere outsider claim such knowledge? It is entirely self-important nonsense. Foolishness. Even if one were to fabricate a story, it should at least bear some semblance of truth. The Ding family's martial artists were momentarily taken aback, then erupted into laughter. Even the onlookers found the situation utterly absurd. Yet some martial artists began to sense a hint of something amiss. The previously arrogant Ding clan leader now bore a slightly grave expression, his deep-set eyes revealing an astonishing glimmer of disbelief. Could it be that Qin Feng's seemingly nonsensical ramblings contained genuine insights into the secrets of the 5-turn golden pill? As Qin Feng continued, his words became increasingly incisive, like a sharp blade piercing the hearts of the Ding family's warriors that I in martial cultivation. The foundation is of utmost importance. However, during the process of training or engaging in combat, any injuries sustained or the consumption of common pills can adversely affect a martial artist's foundation. Tai True Water is a rare treasure of heaven and earth, capable of cleansing the dust from a martial artist's body and solidifying their foundation. The 5-turn golden pill can facilitate a transformation in a martial artist. They appear complementary, but Qin Feng's words abruptly paused, his tone shifting as he regarded Ding Qin with a playful expression. Diluting the 5-turn golden pill with Tai True Water will diminish its efficacy. Of course, that is why you are able to consume the diluted 5-turn golden pill. However, there is one point you may not grasp. The byproducts created by the interaction of Tai True Water and the 5-turn golden pill will produce a toxic substance known as the Fragmented Divine Concealment. Qin Feng spoke with eloquence. Though many martial artists felt as if they were deciphering a celestial scripture, they could discern the gravity of Qin Feng's every word through the shifting expressions on Ding Qin's face. The effects of the fragmented divine concealment need not be elaborated upon. Undoubtedly, Ding Qin was already aware. This clarified why every generation of Ding family leaders could only cultivate up to the 4th difficulty of the 9th trials, while those who merely consumed the 4-turn golden pill could reach the 5th difficulty, or even the realm of the 3 calamities. That it was not that the Ding family leaders had neglected their cultivation for the sake of familial affairs, but rather they had been poisoned. Upon this revelation, a wave of astonishment swept through the auction hall, especially among the Ding family elders, who understood the dynamics within their clan better than anyone else. Qin Feng's seemingly absurd assertions struck a chord. Even the dullest of minds among the Ding family's younger generation grasped the veracity of Qin Feng's claims. At this moment, no one cared to question how Qin Feng had come to know these secrets. All eyes turned to Ding Qin, hoping he would provide a counterargument. Yet such hopes were in vain. The Tio attempt to humiliate me, Qin Feng, is impossible for the Ding family. In the kingdom of Tianan, no entity can achieve that. I am simply that formidable, Qin Feng declared with an air of nonchalance, his tone dripping with arrogance. Yet, not a single person dared to rise in opposition. Imagining the next day when I would confront the vice dean of Tianan Academy, Lu Chang, fills me with a thrill of anticipation. Qin Feng's gaze swept over Lu Hao and others, a mocking expression causing their faces to darken. At this moment, many began to speculate. Could it be that Qin Feng's confidence in becoming a student at Tianan Academy was truly based on a mere invitation letter? If not the invitation, then what could it be? Today, Qin Feng had repeatedly struck down Lu Hao, Ding family's 4th elder, and even the clan leader Ding Qing himself. The prospect of confronting the vice dean of Tianan Academy, a seemingly impossible feat, suddenly appeared less far-fetched. Ding, congratulations to player Qin Feng for obtaining the 5-turn golden pill, redeemable for 3,000 enhancement points. Would you like to redeem it immediately? No redemption. Choose enhancement mode. Ding, it requires 1,000 enhancement points to upgrade the 5-turn golden pill to the 6-turn golden pill. Would you like to enhance it immediately? Enhance. Ding. Enhancement successful. Congratulations, player Qin Feng, for acquiring a 6-turn golden pill. Would you like to consume 3,000 enhancement points to continue enhancement? Enhance. Ding. Congratulations on successful enhancement. Acquiring a 7-turn golden pill. Enhancement unavailable. No redemption of enhancement points. The 7-turn golden pill, a 9th rank pill, possesses the effect of cleansing the marrow and strengthening the bones. Enhancing combat power in 2 realms. Note: a martial artist with combat power exceeding 1 realm is termed a 1-realm martial artist. Those surpassing 2 realms are 2-realm martial artists. 9 represents the limit. And a 9-realm martial artist is also known as a supreme martial artist. Qin Feng, with the Knight Medal, becomes a 1-realm martial artist. The 3 transformations of gods and demons elevate him to a 4-realm martial artist. The 7-turn golden pill propels him to a 6-realm martial artist. The quintuple combat power of Ant's strength, combined with the triple combat power of the 18 dragon subduing palms, results in a 15-fold combat power, making him a peak 7-realm martial artist. Once the player forges their own sword pill, they shall attain 8-realm combat power. ASA series of system notifications reverberated. Qin Feng was completely bewildered. To become an 8-realm powerhouse signifies surpassing 8 levels of combat power. Currently, Qin Feng's realm had reached the 2nd stage of the Star Calamity. This means that upon acquiring a sword pill, he could reign supreme within the Star Calamity realm. Once, becoming a martial artist of the Star Calamity realm was merely a dream for him. Now, the pinnacle of the Star Calamity is within reach. Even with the most formidable leveling system, Qin Feng felt a sense of unreality wash over him. In an instant, he found himself lost in stupor. At that moment, Ding Qing's voice resounded once more. According to your assertion, the 5-turn golden pill cannot be diluted with Tai True Water. Therefore, upon acquiring it, you too would be unable to consume it. In that case, have I not outmaneuvered you? Ding Qing faced humiliation, his future progression at stake, and his mind was a chaotic mess. However, upon inadvertently witnessing Qin Feng's dazed expression, his heart burned with resentment, prompting his earlier remarks. Though many perceived this argument as somewhat forced, it did indeed cast doubt upon Qin Feng. Yet, some individuals remained fixated on Qin Feng's countenance. His signature wicked smile emerged. Their expressions soared once more. Could it be that another scene of humiliation was about to unfold? The onlookers' gazes shimmered with palpable anticipation. I have stated that diluting the 5-turn golden pill with Tai True Water will produce the fragmented divine concealment. However, I never claimed that the fragmented divine concealment could not be resolved. That is point 1. Furthermore, who am I, Qin Feng? Do I require Tai True Water to consume the 5-turn golden pill? That is truly laughable. Chapter 68. Egg Fried Rice. Qin Feng laughed heartily at the Ding family's martial artists. Simultaneously, a jade bottle appeared in his palm, containing the 5-turn golden pill. A gleaming golden pill radiating with vibrant light materialized in his hand. Before the astounded gazes of all, Qin Feng swallowed the 5-turn golden pill whole. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for consuming the 7-turn golden pill, enhancing his combat power by 2 realms. The martial artist's body undergoes a baptism, transforming as an immortal substance circulates throughout. Witnessing Qin Feng consume the 5-turn golden pill without hesitation, the Ding family's martial artists felt an urge to laugh. They were convinced that they would soon witness Qin Feng in a state of utter despair. Yet as time passed, Qin Feng did not manifest the dire consequences they had envisioned. The flavor is quite pleasant. With a hint of sweetness, it is likely to be favored by children, Qin Feng remarked, treating the rare treasure, the 5-turn golden pill, as if it were mere candy. Perhaps only he could possess such audacity. The numerous warriors from the Ding family burned with fury, their eyes aflame with a desire to tear Qin Feng asunder. Yet, confined within the walls of Luyan Pavilion, they could only endure. Let us depart. The aristocracy valued their reputation above all. Presently, Ding Qing faced one humiliation after another, causing the 4th elder to faint from rage and blood loss. The Ding family's dignity lay in tatters. How could they possibly remain here? Many warriors from the Ding family rose to leave. Are we leaving now? The hidden treasures for auction are undoubtedly priceless. Perhaps acquiring these concealed items could even rid you of the lingering effects of Dan Poison's fractured spirit. Qin Feng kindly interjected. Humph. The Ding family warriors collectively scoffed, turning their backs and storming away in anger. What a pity! The hidden treasures truly possess remarkable power. While the fractured spirit is indeed wondrous, it can surely be extinguished, Qin Feng lamented, shaking his head. The onlookers expressed astonishment. Could Qin Feng genuinely possess such benevolence? Among the crowd, Pang Xing, who had remained a passive observer, coldly mocked, "The damn poison fractured spirit is an 8th rank poison. Only the 8th rank clear heart pill can extinguish it. Do you even comprehend what an 8th rank pill entails? Not even the esteemed president of the professional association can concoct one. That though Luyan Pavilion is formidable, the notion of auctioning the clear heart pill is nothing short of a farce." The professional association and Luyan Pavilion were both powerful factions, well acquainted with one another. Who says only the clear heart pill can extinguish the fractured spirit? You ignorant old turtle, roll away. Qin Feng disdainfully shot a glance, then ascended the bluestone platform. Confusion enveloped the crowd, especially as the ensuing events left them with a multitude of questions. They simply could not fathom the connection between mundane kitchenware and the grand finale of Luyan Pavilion's auction. What was this absurdity? Did Qin Feng not become the proprietor of Juxing Pavilion? Could it be that he aims to showcase his culinary skills for publicity? One mused. Indeed, such a possibility existed. The auction at Luyan Pavilion was a grand event in the kingdom of Tianan, and the highlight was to feature the delicacies of Juxing Pavilion. What an audacious advertisement! Yet, something felt amiss. Qin Feng had proclaimed the commencement of the auction, but this was prior to his acquisition of Juxing Pavilion. This only served to underscore the potential issues between him and the bald-headed fellow. Was the so-called wager merely a trap to ensnare Ding Fei? This notion began to gain traction, igniting a fervor among the audience, nearly causing chaos at the auction site. Some began to doubt Luyan Pavilion. They had come seeking rare treasures, not to indulge in culinary delights. That in response to the crowd's skepticism, no warrior from Luyan Pavilion stepped forth to clarify. Qin Feng, however, remained unfazed. The sizzling sound of oil filled the air as eggs were introduced to the pan, accompanied by 2 blades of green grass and a stalk of onion, alongside the already steamed rice. It appeared deceptively simple. With a determined flick of his right hand, he stirred the rice until it gleamed golden, an indescribable aroma suddenly wafting outward. Even those on the second floor of Luyan Pavilion, who had already dined, felt an insatiable hunger pang. The lustrous rice, the softness of the egg, even the shreds of carrot seemed to take on an alluring quality, and those wretched sour long beans. Was this truly egg fried rice? How could it possibly be so delicious? Some could hardly contain themselves. How much for a portion of this egg fried rice? I offer 10,000 taels of silver, which could easily equate to a feast at Juxing Pavilion. I have never encountered such a delightful aroma before. Is this the allure of food? What have I been consuming all these years? Pig feed. Some began to question their very existence, feeling as though they had traversed a dark journey. I'm not short on cash. No matter what, this egg-fried rice must be mine, a rotund warrior proclaimed. You are not short on cash. Humph. Can you truly compare? 100,000 taels of silver. And the egg-fried rice is mine. Voices of bidding surged through the crowd. Qin Feng abruptly raised both hands, signaling silence. Then, he cast a figurative bomb into the fray. If you wish to bid for the egg-fried rice, that is acceptable. However, merely silver will not suffice. In my eyes, this egg-fried rice is far more valuable than the Ding family's eye. That if you cannot present something I desire, you might as well wash up and sleep. What? You must be joking. Gasps of shock rippled through the crowd. The fervor that had once ignited their eyes now extinguished. Those who had boasted of their wealth fell silent. The IOU had already cost the Ding family a 5-turn golden pill. Even the mere value of 300 jin of Tai gold was beyond their reach. Tio proposed exchanging something worth far more than 300 jin of Tai gold. Preposterous. Certainly, no one would squander rare treasures merely for a portion of egg-fried rice. If such a person existed, they would surely be a fool. Did Qin Feng believe all were fools? I offer you a way out. 100,000 taels of silver for the egg-fried rice. Otherwise, today, no one will be foolish enough to expend rare treasures just to obtain a single portion of egg-fried rice. In the eyes of the crowd, spending 10,000 taels on a plate of egg-fried rice was sheer madness. Yet someone was audacious enough to bid 100,000. I stand firm on my previous statement. Only rare treasures can exchange for egg-fried rice. Qin Feng asserted resolutely. The crowd shook their heads in disbelief. Many warriors felt that remaining there was a pure waste of time. Without a word, they turned to leave. Peacock Tail Feather. Yi Tian's voice rang out once more, causing some warriors who had nearly exited the second floor to halt in their tracks. Chapter 69. Remains of the World Tree. A pawn. They never expected that the esteemed silver envoy of Luoyuan Pavilion would choose to play the role of a pawn, sealing the fate of Luoyuan Pavilion's decline. Some shook their heads in derision. Deal. Qin Feng grasped the peacock tail feather, a fierce surge of fire elemental power coursing through him, ultimately merging with his sun golden flame. Even the previously quiet fire spirit pearl seemed to awaken. Truly a remarkable treasure, Qin Feng silently praised. Meanwhile, Yi Tian, holding a bowl, casually savored the rice, suddenly struck by astonishment as he gazed at the golden egg fried rice below. This truly egg fried rice. Each plump grain of rice detonated his taste buds like deep-sea bombs. The sheer delight overwhelmed Yi Tian, a seasoned warrior who had traversed countless hardships. This was merely the simplest of effects. The aged vinegar from the sour long beans combined with the softness of the egg and the charred flavor of the green onion crafted a perfect culinary masterpiece. Simply consuming a meal rendered him entirely relaxed and at ease. Moreover, a mysterious aura emanated from the food, forming a subtle current that intertwined with his martial soul. Suddenly, his martial soul trembled and writhed, undergoing a transformation. His martial soul advanced a level. He was elated. Upon finishing the egg-fried rice, his complexion flushed. Abruptly, a beam of starlight descended from the heavens, and even Luoyuan Pavilion could not obstruct its arrival. Has he truly broken through? The voice brimmed with excitement. Though not loud, it resonated like thunder, startling every warrior present, including Yi Tian, who appeared utterly dazed at martial cultivation. Apart from possessing unwavering will and relentless drive, only the elixirs of alchemists could aid warriors in achieving breakthroughs. Typically, only a 6th-rank Nirvana pill could facilitate a breakthrough for warriors at the Starshatter realm. Yet now, he had merely consumed a delightful meal and achieved advancement, leaving everyone bewildered, unsure of the situation. At this moment, only Yi Tian understood that he had not merely advanced a tier. Even his martial soul had ascended a level, an accomplishment beyond the reach of even 6th-rank Nirvana pills. His gaze turned to Qin Feng, excitement radiating from him. What on earth is in this egg-fried rice? All were fervently intrigued. Some even contemplated seizing Qin Feng and turning him into a test subject. Yet ultimately, they were compelled to extinguish such thoughts, unfazed by the fervent gazes directed at him. Qin Feng continued to prepare delectable dishes that in the blink of an eye. The golden iron plate tofu began to emit an enticing aroma. As cumin sprinkled over the sizzling tofu, an indescribable scent wafted through the air, further igniting the warriors' appetites. Many warriors found themselves swallowing hard, some so consumed by desire that they inadvertently bit their own tongues. A comical sight indeed, and further words are needed. Everyone should know what to do. Qin Feng stood leisurely, quietly observing everyone with a trademark smile gracing his lips, which sent shivers down the spines of many. In the past, I had come into possession of a peculiar piece of wood, seemingly charred. However, despite numerous attempts, I was unable to ignite it. A figure cloaked in black, entirely shrouded by their robe, spoke as they produced a black staff approximately a foot in length. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for acquiring the remnants of the World Tree. The World Tree is the very foundation that sustains a world and serves as the cornerstone for its continued growth. The remnants before us are one of the main roots severed from the World Tree by a formidable being, though it appears lifeless due to the cataclysmic thunder that annihilated it. Little do they know that thunder itself is a creation of nature, and within the destructive lightning lies the essence of creation. By refining the root system of the World Tree, it possesses boundless potential for growth. However, the current world does not qualify for the World Tree's growth. Note: player Qin Feng has opened the Dimension Gate, channeling the essence of a mysterious world, enabling the nurturing of the World Tree. Naturally, Qin Feng is well aware of the extraordinary nature of the World Tree. In Western mythology, the World Tree spans the cosmos, cradling the gods, serving as the foundation of a world that is a frequent subject in numerous online novels. For instance, in Eternal Life, the World Tree serves as the branch that catalyzes the protagonist Feng Han's early transformation. With the most potent upgrade system, not only can I level up continuously, but my fortune also seems to be at its peak. Qin Feng murmured to himself. After acquiring the iron plate tofu, the straw-hatted man consumed it without a second thought to that moment. Amidst the expectant gazes of the crowd, a starry light appeared in the sky. This very light made it evident to all that the food prepared by Qin Feng could indeed facilitate the transformation and advancement of warriors. That it is no wonder that Qin Feng dared to disregard the professional association. Fundamentally, it is his indifference that grants him strength. The casually crafted delicacies surpass even the potency of medicinal pills, which is the fundamental reason why Luoyuan Pavilion holds him in such high regard. Continuous consumption of medicinal pills can lead to pill toxicity, while indulging in simple home-cooked meals poses no such risks. This implies that in the future, Zhusheng Pavilion may very well usurp the business of the professional association. It is no wonder that Qin Feng shows no mercy towards the professional association, for they are destined to be adversaries to this moment. The flames are directed towards the professional association, whether it be Tian Feng or Pang Xing. Shadows of gloom flickered across their faces. The sensation of being publicly humiliated is indeed unpleasant. Of course, this is merely a fraction of the reason for their somber expressions, that a more significant factor lies in the predicament they find themselves in. If Qin Feng were merely an ordinary warrior, even with the backing of Luoyuan Pavilion, Pang Xing would not feel the slightest discomfort. Yet, the delectable food prepared by Qin Feng equated to a nirvana pill, perhaps even surpassing it, capable of shaking the very foundation of alchemists. This notion had firmly taken root in Pang Xing's mind, to the point where even he felt a pang of greed, yearning for the so-called egg-fried rice or iron plate tofu. However, he understood that such desires were utterly unattainable. Feigning composure, he coldly scoffed, adversarial. With just a mere Qin Feng, a small Zhusheng Pavilion? Our professional association's existence can be traced back to ancient times, accumulated over countless years, with countless formidable beings. Competing with us is utterly improbable. He was likely more concerned about safeguarding the substantial Tai Jinjing in his possession. Chapter 70. The essence of earth. Any rational individual could discern the insinuations of alchemist Pang Xing's provocations. Regardless, Qin Feng's culinary prowess and the abundance of Tai Jinjing rendered him a target in the eyes of many. Coupled with his taunts, the gazes of the crowd burned with fervor. Some, having faced humiliation once before, learned nothing and eagerly presented their faces for another slap. That I must say, cannot you refrain from such disgraceful behavior? Yet, Qin Feng appeared utterly indifferent. His gaze then settled upon Pang Xing and his apprentice from the professional association. Zhusheng Pavilion stands resolutely here. Should anyone desire my life or covet the vast Tai Jinjing, I, Qin Feng, welcome it. For Zhusheng Pavilion is in need of many errand servants. As for you two worthless beings, it would be better to refrain. You lack any ability. Even to lift a hand against you would be a waste of my time. Should I capture you, you wouldn't even earn the chance to become a servant in Zhusheng Pavilion. Qin Feng's words exuded a certain dominance, though they were underpinned by confidence. The duo of Pang Xing and his apprentice had become the subject of ridicule, prompting many to stifle their laughter. I am an alchemist. Alchemists are exalted. This reputation has been forged over countless years. Typically, warriors surrounding me would wear expressions of flattery and goodwill. Who would dare mock me? Contemplating this, Pang Xing's fury surged within him. Yet under the eaves of the roof, one must bow their head. He begrudgingly restrained himself, his aged visage turning crimson, nearly bursting with rage. Pang Xing's restraint left many onlookers speechless. Subsequently, the crowd's eyes were fixed on Qin Feng, etching every one of his movements into their memories. They yearned to return home and attempt to replicate his culinary delights. Of course, the primary concern remained whether they could possess any special attributes that would catalyze a transformation in their strength. The outcome was all too clear. Disappointment awaited them. This is merely an aside that in the blink of an eye, golden hand-grabbed pancakes emerge hot from the grill. This time, apart from the Ding family, the 6 great families and 13 clans were utterly frenzied in their pursuit of this pancake, revealing the true depth of the clan's resources. Our Su family offers 3 portions of earth essence. The elder of the Su family, once silent, immediately quelled many warriors with his declaration. Earth essence is the crystal of the earth. All warriors practicing earth attribute techniques can gain substantial enhancements in their training. Moreover, it bolsters the power or defense of martial skills by 30%, making it a rare treasure of the world. What, is the Su family mad? Even if it could elevate one's realm, it would only equate to a nirvana pill at best. The rarity of Earth essence surpasses that of the so-called 5-transformation creation pill. The Su family possesses a mysterious lineage, remaining discreet and elusive, hidden among the 7 great families. How could they commit such an imprudent act? On the second floor of Luoyuan Pavilion, after a brief silence, it erupted into the chaos of a bustling marketplace. Even Qin Feng was astonished, casting a bewildered glance at the elder of the Su family. Such a mysterious gaze. What power lies therein? How peculiar. At that moment, though Qin Feng had not attained the ability to see through all, he sensed an unusual aura from the elder, one that seemed capable of perceiving fate itself. Unbeknownst to Qin Feng, the elder of the Su family was equally taken aback. Even a warrior at the 9 difficulties realm could not perceive the fate of others, yet he could catch glimpses of fate's ripples. How is it that I cannot discern even a trace of fate from Qin Feng? The elder Su's mind was engulfed in tumultuous waves, yet her expression remained as calm as still water. Our Su family offers 3 portions of Earth Essence. I wonder if you would be interested in trading. Earth Essence is in itself a divine object, essential for the cultivation of the 5 elements' mysterious art. The Panchurin that Qin Feng had previously obtained was also a pure Earth elemental martial skill. For Qin Feng, the Earth Essence holds immense value, and he would not decline that he acquired the Earth Essence and turned to venture deeper into Luoyuan Pavilion. Thus, the auction at Luoyuan Pavilion came to a close. However, the events that transpired during the auction spread like wildfire throughout every corner of Kaiyuan Prefecture that a mere youth daring to slap the face of Vice Dean Lu Chong of Tiannan. Lu Chong is a figure of the 7 difficulties realm. Could anyone be so foolish? Lu Hao, a top student from Tiannan Academy and the son of the chief steward of Luoyuan Pavilion. How could he possibly be restricted from ascending to the 3rd floor? Is this a joke? The 4th elder of the esteemed Ding family was called Little White and even fainted from anger. How could I not perceive this as a farcical tale? Even a biographical novel would not dare to concoct such absurdities. A country bumpkin unravels the mysteries of the 5-transformation golden pill, exposing the Ding family's perplexities and striking the face of the first family head, Ding Qing. Everything you say, I find utterly incredulous. The proprietor of Jusheng Pavilion creates culinary masterpieces at the auction, inciting a frenzy. The rare fire attribute peacock tail feather, the essence of earth. You speak increasingly absurdly. It is a night devoid of slumber. What keeps them awake is not the enchanting figure of a woman, but rather a man. With a title that could astonish, the headline reads, "Shocking. The culprit causing all warriors of Kaiyuan Prefecture to toss and turn in sleepless nights is but a youth in his teens." Is this a case of moral decay or the distortion of humanity? Meanwhile, Qin Feng remains blissfully unaware of these developments. Ding, congratulations to player Qin Feng for earning 100,000 reputation points. Complete the chef's battle for fame. Ding, congratulations to player Qin Feng for obtaining level 3 delicacy, century egg and lean meat porridge. Ding, congratulations to player Qin Feng for receiving an opportunity for a celestial lottery draw. Would you like to draw immediately? Draw. Instantly, a wheel radiating an ancient luster appeared before him, shimmering with a chaotic hue, with 4 particularly bright spots suspended, showcasing some extraordinary items. The first item was an umbrella, entirely made of pearls, adorned with emeralds. Grandmother stones, night pearls, dust-repelling beads, fire-repelling beads, water-repelling beads, cooling beads, 9 curved beads, facial stabilizing beads, and wind-stabilizing beads that it bore the inscription of heaven and earth, reminiscent of the treasures once featured in Investiture of the Gods and Journey to the West, particularly associated with the 4 heavenly kings. However, a hint of confusion flickered across Qin Feng's face. Both Investiture of the Gods and Journey to the West belong to mythological realms. The former is classified as a mythological world with a power hierarchy, where the early stages only reach the pinnacle of celestial martial arts. Regardless of the Excalibur array or the 10,000 Immortals array, they have reached a catastrophic level of chaos, capable of shattering the primordial world into fragments. A player may obtain the primordial umbrella from the earlier sections of Investiture of the Gods. Yet even if they receive a mythological level lottery, summoning Hongjun Laozu within that narrative remains an impossibility. Qin Feng's expression transformed into one of revelation, rendering the situation more coherent. His eyes gleamed with evident anticipation as he eagerly turned towards the second item. Chapter 71. Blood Shadow Divine Light. The second item on the chaotic wheel was a lotus seed. Specifically a 12th grade golden lotus seed. Note, this golden lotus seed originates from the realm of eternal life, not the 12 golden lotus seeds from the primordial world. The power level in the later stages of the realm of eternal life is exceedingly high, while the early phases merely pertain to shattering the void, indeed belonging to the realm of celestial martial arts. Now, Qin Feng understood that there existed demonic beings within this world. Even the fearless lion seal could harm the soul-eating demon. What kind of astonishing effects would arise if he were to acquire the Golden Lotus? The third item was the Golden Pestle, a treasure belonging to the Golden Pestle Dharma King from the legend of the White Snake. It is a sound attack artifact, capable of inflicting harm directly. The fourth item was the Blood Shadow Divine Light, emerging from the celestial realm of Mount Shuwy, stripping away human skin and refining one's blood body into a blood shadow. One could launch themselves at the enemy, passing through and siphoning their primordial essence, that is the possessor of the strongest leveling system. Qin Feng naturally did not need to strip away human skin. Moreover, he could continuously transform and visualize more blood shadows, ultimately achieving a miraculous metamorphosis. For Qin Feng, these four items, besides the Golden Pestle, were all highly coveted, capable of inducing a terrifying evolution in his strength. Please do not let me draw the Golden Pestle, Qin Feng silently prayed. Statistically, the chances of acquiring the Golden Pestle were indeed quite low, and he had no real cause for concern. Yet, throughout his life, whenever it came to lotteries, he had never doubted his streak of bad luck. If the wheel had an option for thank you for your patronage, perhaps Qin Feng would have abandoned the idea of drawing altogether. These were mere asides. Commence the lottery. As Qin Feng uttered softly, the radiant squares on the ethereal wheel began to spin rapidly. Qin Feng's gaze remained unwavering, although merely a few moments had passed. He felt as if time itself had stretched into an eternity. The frequency of the flickering light gradually slowed. Blood Shadow, Divine Light. The primordial umbrella is also splendid. Oh no, slower. The Golden Lotus, could this be a sign of my extraordinary fortune? Oh. Qin Feng's smile abruptly froze as a faint glimmer passed over the Golden Lotus, ultimately landing on the Golden Pestle. Disappointment was inevitable. However, obtaining a single treasure was, at least, a form of gain, and he could only think along those lines. Suddenly, a flash of light caught his attention, and he was taken aback. The item that materialized in his hand was not the resplendent Golden Pestle, but rather a scroll filled with countless mysterious characters interwoven in intricate patterns. What is this? Qin Feng involuntarily looked up, only to discover that the light that had previously lingered over the Golden Pestle had now settled upon the Blood Shadow Divine Light. Oh no! This system is utterly unscrupulous. Qin Feng silently cursed within. The Blood Shadow Divine Light was a cultivation technique that allowed one to manifest blood shadows, capable of shifting between reality and illusion to kill invisibly. After being transformed by the strongest leveling system, it became even more formidable. The Blood Shadow technique consists of 12 stages. Cultivating the first stage grants one blood shadow, while the second stage doubles the number of blood shadows. Upon reaching the 12th stage, one can attain a staggering 2048 blood shadows. Blood shadows are the nemesis of flesh and martial souls, devouring the essence of the world to strengthen oneself. Simultaneously, blood shadows enhance the martial artist cultivation speed. Each blood shadow doubles it. How exhilarating! This was the singular thought in Qin Feng's mind, that if he were to cultivate the Blood Shadow Divine Light to the 12th stage, with a 2,000-fold increase in cultivation speed, it would undoubtedly reach an unimaginable level. In fact, the function of blood shadows extends far beyond merely enhancing cultivation speed. They serve as a unique form of avatar, allowing one to grasp the profound mysteries of martial arts and the universe with remarkable efficiency. Qin Feng had no intention of wasting time. He immediately opened the Blood Shadow Divine Light and began his cultivation. With each breath, countless divine patterns emerged in his consciousness, and he felt as though he were traversing endless time. Appearing within an infinite sea of blood, cultivating through the vastness of fresh blood, he felt as if he had become part of the blood sea, each breath resonating with the ripples of the boundless crimson expanse. In other words, his breathing could invoke swirling eddies across the immeasurable blood sea. Gradually, he experienced a sensation of merging entirely with the blood sea. Fortunately, a sharp aura jolted him from this trance. Otherwise, he might have truly fused with the blood sea. That awakening force stemmed from the essence of slaughter. The blood shadow divine light originated in the realm of Mount Shu, that realm. Such a terrifying sea of blood had never been witnessed. It was only in the primordial world that a place known as the Blood Sea existed. Moreover, the blood shadow divine light seemed to resonate with the legendary blood godchild. Clearly, obtaining the blood shadow divine light from the lottery was no simple matter. Suddenly, a flicker of light passed before Qin Feng's eyes, prompting him to glance at his attribute panel. That a realization dawned upon him. The path to strengthen the blood shadow divine light lay in the blood god nerve. The terror of the blood god nerve is well understood. Qin Feng had almost become part of the blood sea. Indeed, he had faced a grave crisis. Yet within that crisis lay opportunity. In just a short span of 15 minutes, Qin Feng had surprisingly cultivated the blood shadow divine light to the third stage, acquiring 4 blood shadows. With a quadrupled cultivation speed, even if Qin Feng did nothing, the experience points gained from mere cultivation would enable him to level up swiftly. The rewards of the day for Qin Feng undoubtedly extended beyond just the blood shadow divine light. He sat cross-legged, the root of the world tree, struck by lightning, materializing in his hands. This was the true boon. Fortunately, the Tianyuan world is merely a minor realm, if it were among the 3,000 great worlds. The lightning-struck world tree might have been nurtured, and it would not have fallen into the hands of someone as fortunate as him. He thought to himself. 4 blood shadows manifested behind him, creating ripples in the void, while the figure of the dragon martial soul swam through the undulations. Roar. At that moment, a series of faint roars echoed in succession. The dimensional gate within Qin Feng's Dantian was summoned. Rising into the rippling expanse, the dimensional portal swung wide open, revealing an endless source of primordial power. The blackened root of the world tree, resembling charred coal, seemed to respond to the call, transforming into a beam of light and shooting into the ethereal portal. A torrent of primordial energy intertwined, wrapping around the world tree's root. That a trace of life force, imperceptible to the ordinary eye, began to revive gradually. However, genuine revival would require a substantial amount of time. Suddenly, Qin Feng recalled the earth source he had just acquired today. That a glimmer of earthy light appeared in his hand as he casually directed it toward the lightning-struck world tree. Yet, unexpectedly, even the essence of the earth source could not provoke the revival of the world tree. Forget it. I shall await its natural metamorphosis. Chapter 72. The invisible flying sword. With a thought, the dimensional gate transformed into a point of light, vanishing within the Dantian. Along with its disappearance, so too did the lightning-struck world tree and Qin Feng's 4 blood shadows. After all, the experience points gained by the blood shadows consuming the mysterious energy within the dimensional gate were evidently far superior to those obtained from devouring ordinary celestial essence. Qin Feng did not choose to store the earth essence. Instead, he began to sketch the rock seal in his mind, merging the earth essence with the rock seal. The rock seal is a technique that can shake heaven and earth. In truth, it was not a combat skill from Tiannan Academy. Rather, it is the inherited divine art of the Yin family, the stone seal, which does not require warriors to visualize the mountains and rivers between heaven and earth. Instead, it relies on the practitioner's comprehension of combat techniques. Once the stone seal is executed, it harmonizes with the universe, condensing the grand momentum of the world, thus unleashing unimaginable and terrifying power. Qin Feng possesses the most formidable leveling system, directly mastering the stone seal to a minor accomplishment. Coupled with the terrifying essence of earth, he astonishingly comprehends it to a grand success. With a thought, a stone seal, engraved with countless landscapes, vividly materializes, displaying every intricate detail. This seemingly insignificant stone seal imprints the scenes of the 13 counties surrounding Kaiyuan Mansion, resembling a miniature world. That if the powerful members of the Yin family were to learn of this, they would undoubtedly be astounded. It is known that an ordinary prodigy from the Yin family, after years of cultivation, can at most imprint the momentum of a single county's terrain. Yin Qiushui is such an existence, having condensed the landscapes of Jiyuan County, even the most extraordinary prodigies of the Yin family. At the ages of 14 or 15, could only evoke the momentum of 3 counties that as time flows. Qin Feng rapidly digests the gains of the day, with the assistance of the 5 elements refining mystic technique, the peacock fire feather, and the remaining 2 drops of earth essence. Qin Feng has preliminarily grasped the divine light of fire and earth elements. Ultimately, his eager gaze is directed towards the Tai essence gold and the enormous weight of Taiyuan energy. The incorporeal flying sword is what Qin Feng intends to forge. Ding. The system detects the demonic clan's fallen soul mark. Players can use the divine and demonic 9 transformations to devour it. Would you like to devour it immediately? Devour. A slight cold smile flickers in Qin Feng's eyes that he knew that the Ding family would not be so kind. They are unaware that any scheme will ultimately lead to my growth. Regaining his focus, his gaze falls once more upon the Tai essence gold. With a thought, countless pieces of Tai essence gold transform into a torrent of gung metal chi, instantly flooding the entire room. That dazzling and sharp aura is invincible. Fortunately, through countless refinements and the wonders of engraving techniques, Qin Feng forcibly suppresses all the gung metal chi, but of course, the assistance of the most powerful leveling system plays a crucial role. Under Qin Feng's control, the abundant gung metal chi is attracted by the Taiyuan energy, rapidly gathering together. Gung metal chi is inherently a rare existence within the primordial energy of heaven and earth. Its sudden abundance causes turbulence within a radius of hundreds of feet that as time passes, it begins to spread outward. Any warrior who steps into the 9 difficulties realm feels a divine sword piercing through the heavens and the earth in their consciousness. Should they approach that sensation, they would be torn apart by the chaotic space. Moreover, even the stellar forces between heaven and earth tremble in response. All cultivators in training awaken, their minds tinged with a hint of trepidation. They sense the looming presence of a Damocles sword hanging above them. What is happening? All warriors are filled with astonishment. Within the flowing cloud pavilion, every powerful cultivator in seclusion is jolted awake. Even the great figures of the 3 disasters realm are stirred by the intense sharpness of the gung metal Q. At this moment, the forging of the incorporeal flying sword reaches a critical juncture. A thread of Qin Feng's will intertwines with the Taiyuan energy, transforming into a unique spirit. The instant the spirit is born, it manifests as a gluttonous beast, voraciously devouring the gung metal chi from the world. Even with countless Tai essence gold continuously converting into gung metal chi, it cannot withstand the consumption of this singular spirit. The thinning gung metal chi becomes transparent, allowing the warriors within the flowing cloud pavilion to discern the happenings within Qin Feng's room. Is this a mere 14 or 15-year-old boy? The high-ranking members of the flowing cloud pavilion, unaware of the background, are utterly bewildered. Without delving into their astonishment upon discovering Qin Feng's identity, time passes, and another hour slips by. The spirit of the incorporeal flying sword finally ceases its devouring of gung metal chi that a black sword, approximately 3 feet long, materializes in Qin Feng's hand, adorned with enigmatic patterns that crisscross and envelop the blade. This sword appears rather peculiar, with a blade only 2 fingers wide, 1/3 narrower than a typical sword. With a thought, the incorporeal flying sword vanishes, leaving only the sound of slicing through the air, imperceptible to the naked eye. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng for forging the incorporeal flying sword. The sword drawing technique automatically advances to the sword control technique. Ding! Congratulations to player Qin Feng. Prestige has reached 300,000. You have gained 200,000 experience points and are eligible for an upgrade. Would you like to upgrade? Upgrade! Almost simultaneously, an incorporeal light arises, and Qin Feng steps into the 3rd tier of the Star Calamity realm. With the emergence of the incorporeal flying sword, he achieves the status of an 8 Earth warrior. Now, Qin Feng possesses the capability to slay the 1st-tier warrior of the 9 difficulties with a single blow. Initially, he wished to comprehend the characteristics of the incorporeal flying sword, that moment, he perceives several figures standing outside, but he forgets a crucial matter. This is the flowing cloud pavilion, and creating such a commotion indeed warrants an explanation to the host. Qin Feng feels a bit helpless. However, with Yun Xian and Yun Nan present, the situation is not overly awkward. Moreover, these individuals harbor no intention of causing trouble. Instead, they seek to befriend Qin Feng. As Qin Feng exits the flowing cloud pavilion, one of the leaders murmurs, "Such an impressive youth. His demeanor refined and elegant, exuding the essence of a scholarly gentleman, that he bears no semblance to a frail scholar. Should anyone underestimate him, they would undoubtedly regret it. This individual is to be befriended, not made an enemy. I dare assert that within 3 years, the entire Tiannan kingdom will seem but a small pond to him." Uncle Jiao, Qin Feng is indeed extraordinary, especially with the culinary creations that surpass even medicinal pills. However, to claim that within 3 years he could leave the Tiannan kingdom seems somewhat exaggerated. The Golden Dragon envoy, Ping Fei, who serves as Yun Qian's protector, displays an expression of disbelief. "You may not believe it, but I sense a sense of crisis emanating from him, that it must stem from a powerful weapon or perhaps some forbidden divine arts." As he speaks, a flicker of anxiety crosses Uncle Jiao's face. Casting a glance at Ping Fei, he shares a startling revelation. "I can see at a glance that Qin Feng's realm is the 3rd tier of the Star Calamity realm. Yet his combat prowess is undoubtedly extraordinary. Perhaps you are not even his match." Ping Fei is momentarily stunned. Even Yun Qian appears taken aback. After a while, a glimmer of anticipation crosses her face. Today, it seems he prepares to confront the vice president of Tiannan Academy, Lu Chang, that if he truly possesses a mysterious foundation, perhaps such an incredible event could indeed transpire. Chapter 73. My life has reached its pinnacle as dawn breaks. Countless warriors swiftly gather from every street of Kaiyuan Mansion, converging towards Tiannan Academy. The events at Flowing Cloud Pavilion have been mythologized by countless people, causing a tremendous stir throughout Kaiyuan Mansion. The seemingly laughable country bumpkin, Qin Feng, has succeeded in a series of face-slapping incidents akin to a legend, leaving onlookers in disbelief. Now, Qin Feng has chosen to confront Lu Chang, the first vice president of Tiannan Academy. And regardless of the outcome, the spectacle promises to be captivating. At this moment, the martial arts arena of Tiannan Academy is already filled with a multitude of students. The students of Tiannan Academy were expressions of righteous indignation. To be a student here is their supreme honor. The vice president of Tiannan Academy is a true luminary within the Tiannan kingdom, their faith and aspiration. Yet, now a country bumpkin dares claim he will slap the vice president's face. This is not only a desecration of Tiannan Academy, but also a trampling of the dignity of its students. Even many internal students of Tiannan Academy are stirred. They too are filled with righteous indignation, radiating a powerful aura that instills fear in those who would intrude. However, the disappointment lingers as their momentum dissipates throughout the day, and they have yet to see Qin Feng make an appearance. The exertion of their aura consumes a significant amount of hidden star calamity power and severely drains mental energy, leaving some appearing somewhat exhausted. Yet now, they find themselves in a situation they cannot retreat from, and they must endure. Otherwise, they would become the laughingstock in the eyes of numerous warriors. Damn, could this brat be hiding like a turtle, not showing up? Not showing up seems rather normal. After all, a powerful figure of the vice president's caliber is a true giant. What success could a mere country bumpkin have in confronting such a formidable opponent? This seems the wisest choice. Knowing one's limitations, one should refrain from making grandiose claims that it appears Qin Feng is merely a person seeking attention. Everyone is filled with indignation. They feel as if they are monkeys being toyed with. Some troublemakers are further stirring the pot, creating an even more chaotic atmosphere within the academy, among the crowd. Qin Feng's friends also appear. It happen. Brother Feng is not a turtle hiding away. He must simply be delayed by some matters. Yi Feng spoke with indignation, yet his words carried little weight, failing to stir any significant response. Meanwhile, the astute Yi Yao, wishing to avoid unnecessary attention, donned a simple guise that also went unnoticed. Aside from them, perhaps only the likes of Yun Qian from the Lu Yun Pavilion shared similar sentiments. In truth, had it not been for the unique barrier of Lu Yun Pavilion, the scene where Qin Feng condensed his formless flying sword yesterday would have led many martial artists to reconsider their disparaging views of him. Before dawn, Qin Feng had returned to Jusheng Pavilion but had yet to make an appearance. Could it be that he had succumbed to slumber? A ridiculous notion flickered in Yun Qian's mind. While it might seem absurd to an ordinary person, The memory of Qin Feng's nonsensical behavior only solidified her suspicions that as time passed, the sun climbed higher, and even the most gossipy martial artists began to show signs of impatience. "Hey, that figure looks like Qin Feng." At that moment, a voice cut through the noise, not loud, but unmistakable amidst the clamor of the training ground, akin to a clap of thunder that stunned the crowd into silence. All gazes turned toward the source of the sound, where the golden light cascaded down upon a seemingly youthful figure, as if adorned in divine garments, reminiscent of a deity stepping forth from the annals of ancient time. Dressed impeccably in black attire, with hair styled high and a few strands of bangs fluttering, his eyes were as profound as the cosmos, embodying the essence of flamboyance. The onlookers, initially prepared to depart, found themselves momentarily entranced by Qin Feng's unexpected appearance, lingering in a daze. Could it be that they are captivated by my elegance? Alas, I am but a normal individual, devoid of the liberated nature of your Tiannan Academy students. I possess a preference for the opposite sex. May the multitude of females be enchanted by me. Oh, this wretched charm of mine, so difficult to contain. Qin Feng soared with flamboyance, tousling his bangs, presenting an image of invincibility, yet tinged with loneliness. Good heavens, where is his dignity? I have never encountered such shamelessness. Foolish, with this demeanor, can he truly confront Ding Qing and Lu Hao? I seriously suspect that the Qin Feng before us is a counterfeit. Ah, a mere clown, best be on your way. The gathered spectators erupted into a cacophony of sharp-tongued jests and scathing remarks directed at Qin Feng. Yet, amidst the chorus of condemnation, a few female voices rose in admiration. Isn't that big brother incredibly handsome? Why are there so many mockers? Yunnan seemed puzzled and spoke out. Yunxian felt a tinge of embarrassment, unsure how to respond. After a pause, her cheeks flushed slightly as she remarked, "Perhaps they are simply envious." Such comments left the nearby martial artists of Lu Yun Pavilion at a loss for words. However, this was not the crux of the matter. The moment Qin Feng made his entrance, he was already encircled by numerous martial artists from Tiannan Academy, their eyes aflame with a desire to dismantle him piece by piece. What audacity! I thought you had turned into a coward and wouldn't dare show your face. Kneel. Apologize to our Tiannan Academy and to Vice Dean Lu Chong. The arrogant and presumptuous figure had finally made his appearance. Oh, I see now. You must have been contemplating a stealthy retreat from Kaiyuan Mansion, only to find all pathways sealed by formidable warriors. You had no choice but to return. Honestly, I cannot fathom where you draw your confidence from that a martial artist who merely beckons the scattered stars of the universe aspires to join our ranks. Is it simply due to your audacity? Unbeknownst to them, Qin Feng's level of star power had indeed shattered their previous understanding of mediocrity. The martial artists of the training ground expressed their astonishment at Qin Feng's appearance. They did not hold back their mockery. It is well known that the higher the quality of the summoned star power, the purer the star energy emanating from the individual. Yet with Qin Feng, they sensed nothing but a plethora of inferior star energy, providing the students of Tiannan Academy with fresh fodder for ridicule. Fool! When did I flee? I simply took a nap. Yet here you are, making a fuss over nothing. Qin Feng stretched languidly and continued, counting money until my hands cramp, sleeping until I awaken naturally. What a delightful existence! I have reached the pinnacle of life. Chapter 74. The Birthright Combat Technique. What a delightful existence. The pinnacle of life. The members of Tiannan Academy were seething with rage. You may be at the pinnacle of life, but we have been waiting here since dawn. Shouldn't you offer us an explanation? Zhuo Qian stepped forward, his voice booming with reproach. So it is you, the fool, waiting here before dawn. I truly admire your tenacity. It appears you are a purebred cur, eager to consume filth. My apologies for failing to grasp your eagerness. I must extend my apologies. Qin Feng's apology was unmistakably laced with sarcasm, evident to any sane observer. Zhuo Qian was momentarily taken aback, his fury boiling over. Yet before he could retort, Qin Feng surveyed the surroundings. His gaze sharp as he declared, "You claim I have arrived late. How curious. I find it perplexing that I merely stated that I intend to become a student of Tiannan Academy. I never claimed I would come to challenge at dawn. Is it not foolish to seek validation before me when your own intellect is lacking?" At these words, the atmosphere fell silent. There was nothing inherently wrong with his statement. Indeed, their early arrival was merely a product of their own presumptions. However, the term fool uttered by Qin Feng ignited a powder keg, inciting the students of Tiannan Academy into a frenzy. Previously, they had only heard of Qin Feng's arrogance, but today, they witnessed it firsthand. And it was more audacious than they had imagined. Madman. Seeking death. If you have the gall, let us engage in a battle of 300 rounds. The provocateurs rolled up their sleeves, eager for confrontation, while the mere onlookers instinctively recoiled, fearing the impending chaos would ensnare them in its wake. What is the meaning of this? What are you doing? Just then, several figures emerged in the distance, one of whom was an elderly man with hair as white as snow. Exuding an aura of authority, the outraged students quickly lowered their sleeves, parting to allow the newcomer's passage. Lu Su, I did not expect even this esteemed mentor from the external academy to be stirred. It seems Tiannan Academy takes this assessment quite seriously. Tiannan Academy, indeed, held its reputation. Regardless of Qin Feng's arrogance, they did not scorn him, but instead summoned venerable mentors to assess qualifications. I am truly in awe. Within the ranks of Tiannan Academy, Lu Hao undoubtedly held considerable influence that he stepped forward, bowing respectfully. To have disturbed Mentor Lu is truly a source of my trepidation. No trouble at all. Anyone wishing to join Tiannan Academy is welcome. Assessments are a necessity. It is my duty. Lu Su nodded, clearly pleased with Lu Hao's courtesy. Subsequently, his gaze turned to Qin Feng. To be frank, Lu Su found Qin Feng's nonchalant demeanor distasteful and had already formed a judgment in his heart. It is common knowledge that Tiannan Academy prioritizes martial souls in their admissions process, as the level of one's martial soul not only influences the rate of absorbing the world's essence, but also affects the speed of harnessing the power of stars upon reaching the star-shattering realm. Moreover, the strength of the martial soul correlates with the martial artist's ability to manifest formidable innate combat techniques, which are derived from the martial soul itself. Secondly, they value the level of star power a martial artist can summon in the star-shattering realm. The purer the star power, the closer it is to its origin. Star power and martial souls complement each other, potentially triggering the evolution of the martial soul and awakening stronger innate combat techniques. Thirdly, they place importance on the strength of a martial artist's mental prowess. The potency of one's mental power significantly impacts their ability to explore the mysteries of the universe and is crucial in achieving the true intent within the celestial human realm. Lu Su spoke at length and the crowd nodded in agreement. This was indeed the protocol of Tiannan Academy, and Lu Su did not exhibit any contempt in his tone despite his unfavorable view of Qin Feng. Finally, Lu Su paused momentarily before continuing. Now, for the first stage of the assessment, please reveal your martial soul. The quality of a martial soul is easily discernible. Simply displaying it will suffice. The halo above the martial soul signifies its rank, a fact widely acknowledged. Qin Feng was on the verge of revealing his martial soul when someone interjected, cautioning him against such an action, expressing embarrassment on his behalf. Suddenly, a raucous laughter erupted, reverberating like thunder, causing many martial artists to feel a ringing in their ears that a middle-aged man clad in a deep green robe materialized from the void, exuding a brilliance akin to that of countless stars, stirring a tremor among the martial artist's star-shattering powers. This middle-aged man was none other than Lu Chang, the vice president who had once descended upon Jiyuan County to deliver an invitation to the Qin family's warriors. His gaze was laced with evident disdain as he proclaimed, "The only mistake I have ever made in my life is misjudging a person. That my first error was in underestimating his potential. I believed he would shine like a star on the morrow, yet he repeatedly failed to awaken his martial soul. Out of kindness, I decided to offer him a chance. Should he awaken his martial soul, he could take the invitation and become a student of Tiannan Academy. I thought I was doing my utmost for him, only to find he sought to slap my face in return. Truly the height of shamelessness." The crowd, not foolish, recognized that the person he referred to was indeed Qin Feng. The vice president is truly benevolent, while that individual is nothing but a wolf in sheep's clothing. Without a lord or father, he is even lower than a beast. From his arrogant demeanor, I could tell his character was lacking. It is a pity that the vice president's guidance was in vain. This world is never short of sycophantic lackeys, who shamelessly fawn over Lu Chang's disciple, Lu Hao, while failing to recognize that Lu Chang himself is the vice president of Tiannan Academy. They might as well be kneeling and calling him father. In truth, if Lu Chang were willing, many martial artists might indeed call him father. Just a bunch of insignificant beings daring to strike at my face. I fail to comprehend how a mere martial artist with an awakened little koi martial soul could be so audacious. At that moment, Lu Chang's voice rang out again, growing stern as he berated. What? This trash has only awakened a koi martial soul. I have heard he scorns others as garbage, yet it turns out he himself is the true embodiment of rubbish. What can a koi martial soul accomplish? Does it even reach the level of a first-grade yellow martial soul? This lunatic has displayed unparalleled arrogance since his arrival in the capital, shattering all previous notions of hubris. It seems his confidence stems solely from having awakened a paltry koi martial soul. How we are all deeply impressed. The crowd found the situation utterly ludicrous. What kind of utter folly would possess a youth with an awakened koi martial soul to believe he could challenge the vice president? Lu Chang? I had thought he was truly a prodigy, but he is merely a mysterious second-generation individual. What a waste of sentiment. Lu Hao arrogantly declared. Indeed, a trivial koi martial soul can never meet the admission criteria of Tianan Academy. As for the stars he draws upon, there is no need to elaborate. The modeled star power he possesses is hardly worthy of being a student at Tianan Academy. Exactly. As for the spiritual power he possesses, the fact that he can only draw upon modeled star power speaks volumes about his inferiority. What a disgraceful display. Even the ever-kind Lu Su found himself at a loss for words. Lamenting, failing to strike back would make one a fool. If I were you, Qin Feng, I would have no face left to remain here and would rather dash headlong into death. Left Qian felt a renewed opportunity to showcase himself and stepped forward. Just a bunch of fools. The silver envoy, Yi Tian, coldly smiled and remarked, these students at Tianan Academy have lived in glory for so long that they lack even the most basic common sense. Is Qin Feng truly just a koi martial soul? Have they witnessed it with their own eyes? Even if a koi martial soul were as simple as they claim, how could a mere 15-year-old boy, having already entered the star-shattering realm, be considered a low-level martial artist? These fools are killing me with laughter. The individuals within Luyin Pavilion were acutely aware that Qin Feng had already reached the third tier of the star-shattering realm. With genuine combat power, capable of severely injuring the top-tier warriors of the 9 trials. Regardless of his martial soul or star-shattering capabilities, he was far from ordinary in the eyes of the Luyin Pavilion warriors. Qin Feng should have started to relish in flaunting his prowess. Yet the unfolding events were not aligning with their expectations in the face of the crowd's jeers. Qin Feng remained unfazed, instead chuckling softly. I have heard there is another way to become a student of Tianan Academy. His inquiry left the students of Tianan Academy utterly confounded. Another way? How come I was unaware of this? They scoffed. What a joke! If there were any other way to become a student of Tianan Academy, we, the residents of Kaiyuan Prefecture for countless years, would certainly have known. The crowd erupted in laughter. Tianan Academy was the aspiration of all martial artists within Kaiyuan Prefecture, with everyone striving to gain entry. Aside from the 3 assessment criteria, there was simply no other means of admission, leading many Tianan Academy students to burst into laughter. Suddenly, Lu Chang's expression shifted, and as if he had stumbled upon something ludicrous, he erupted into hearty laughter. This unexpected turn of events left many martial artists feeling bewildered, their gazes drawn to Lu Chang. Even the warriors of Luyin Pavilion were no exception. You don't mean to suggest that you wish to pass through the 99 heavenly gates to obtain the opportunity to become a student of Tianan Academy? Do you? Lu Chang was doubled over with laughter. The students of Tianan Academy wore expressions of shock. The 99 heavenly gates were the stuff of legends associated with Tianan Academy. Even ordinary inner courtyard students would not dare to tread there. The omnipresent suppressive force increased in terror with each gate crossed. This was but one of the key factors. Moreover, each heavenly gate bore an intricate martial arts technique, and only by withstanding the pressure of these techniques could a martial artist pass through. The mental fortitude required of martial artists was exceedingly high. Should a martial artist fail to endure the pressure of the heavenly gates, they would suffer severe mental damage, and in the worst-case scenario, risk a complete mental collapse, rendering them nearly idiotic. This was why many inner disciples regarded the heavenly gates as taboo, perpetually avoiding them. However, within Tianan Academy, there indeed existed a decree. if one could pass through 13 heavenly gates. They would qualify to become a student of Tianan Academy. You must be joking. With his ability to only draw upon modeled star power, how formidable could Qin Feng's star power truly be? I doubt he even stands a chance at approaching the first heavenly gate, a pure path to self-destruction. If he were to be dazzled by the overwhelming power of the heavenly gates, he would end up as nothing more than an idiot. This is no fault of Tianan Academy. Fools are a dime a dozen, but someone as foolish as Qin Feng is a rare find. Upon learning of Qin Feng's proposed method to become a student of Tianan Academy, nearly all martial artists shook their heads, privately mocking his apparent lack of awareness. Even the warriors of Luyan Pavilion, along with the likes of Yi Feng and Yi Yao from the Qingtian Divine General's Mansion, bore expressions tinged with concern. The 13 heavenly gates may not seem many, yet everyone understood that the 99 heavenly gates were not constructed by the kingdom of Tianan. Their existence dated back to ancient times, even to the era of the Sacred Academy. This served as irrefutable proof of Tianan Academy's lineage from the Sacred Academy. Even some who had ascended the Qinglian rankings among the inner disciples might not necessarily tread upon the 13 heavenly gates. In the eyes of you ignorant fools, ascending through the heavenly gates to become a student of Tianan Academy seems utterly impossible. Yet before my eyes, traversing the 13 gates is a trivial matter. Perhaps I shall soar straight to the summit, conquering all 99 gates and etching an unprecedented legend in history. Qin Feng appeared to jest, yet the determination gleaming in his eyes reflected an unwavering resolve akin to a mountain pressing down. Unyielding, legendary, you truly qualify. You are a legendary figure of arrogance, a comical legend. You are a wasteful fool who remains confidently legendary. Fool, I advise you to return home and wash up for a good night's sleep. Perhaps in your dreams, you might indeed become a legend. Though Qin Feng spoke in jest, the surrounding martial artists continued to mock him without restraint.